I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody right. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. Come like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Got me.
Hustle, don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we toting the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in the hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Camping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapy. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Come get it. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, top, way to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, wait, grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top, all the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top, top, way to the top. Watch me hustle to the top, all the way to the top. From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout to block. Fucking with Simo, money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos, like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami, nigga chillin' at the Grammys. Said I do this for my family, nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey, gotta hustle to the top, all the way. You gotta hustle to the top, Go get it. Hustle, don't stop, hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top? Hustle, don't stop, hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man.
Rum dummy.
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and they still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know the bitches coming in.
What up?
Niggas in the bitch, me a
What's
nigga
up
might have to
with
go kill a friend. Panamera on the road, race, drop top on the race.
We did it, 3. We
10
got
10
racks on them.
10 thou on they motherfucking ass, nigga.
And we just getting started, 3.
Shit,
We ain't
just
done
getting
yet,
started.
3.
We ain't got 10,001 already, nigga. Already headed up to 10,100, nigga. Already headed to 11K, nigga.
Let's go, 3. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody, man. Shout outs to everybody, that supports the channel. Everybody that helps the channel grow. Shout outs to my boy, Big 3, JFL. Shout outs to Anna Lee, Danny the Great, Bar 10, Taco, Cassidy, YB. Everybody, man. My boy Smoke, D the Truth. Everybody, bro. My boy D right there. You know what I mean? Tony Boswell, JFL. You know what I mean? Everybody, bro. Everybody that come through. So many brothers. C. Wood, Jonathan Simon, my boy Sean, Rodney Evans, Ayo. Man, everybody that contribute to the channel and support Shelton Moore, Method. You know what I mean? Q to God. My boy Exclusive, man. There's so many brothers, man, that helped the channel grow. Shout outs to Bill Haney. Can never forget about Bill Haney, who took us in when we was nothing, when we had like 1,000 subs. And Bill Haney took us in and treated us, man, like he treated us equally. You know what I mean? Showed us love. So shout outs to Devin Haney and Bill Haney, never too big to come fuck with us. You know what I mean? Shout outs to David Morrell. Shout outs to my boy Alexi, David Morrell's manager. Man, so many people, Karma Serene, T.Y., Hebrew, you know what I mean? Man, so many brothers, man. Exclusive. There we go right there, my boy Reese. Big Reese. I see you. My boy Slaughter. Kai, what up, Kai? You been missing in action. Oh, yeah, man. We ran it up on their ass, man. We ran it up on them like Barry Sanders, man. Like Deion Sanders on a kickoff return, on a punt return, man. We had to run those numbers up, man. And that was time to celebrate on them.
Big facts, nigga. Got 2 blunts rolled up right now, nigga. I said, hold on, we can't just roll just one, nigga. We gotta come prepared for this motherfucker, nigga. 10,000, nigga. We gotta go 10 times, nigga. You know
exactly. Shout out to Big Lex too. Big Lex always showing support. Unique Dom, UD. Appreciate that, UD. You already know. Hell yeah, man. Hey, so what's popping, bro? What's going on? My fucking internet shit.
Anna said 10,000. I said, damn, it was.
what was it like?
That shit was like 8,000 yesterday, nigga. Like
that shit, it just keep growing, man. And I'm like, gotta just be consistent. Yeah. Gotta be consistent, and you gotta keep it in their face, man. When a nigga hot, you gotta stay hot. You gotta keep that fire lit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You can't go away. You gotta stay consistent with it, man. And that's all that it is. And that's how I've been doing this shit since day one. Gotta stay consistent. Nigga got a little buzz. You gotta keep that thing going before your buzz run out. And the way I do it, I go hard every day, nigga. Hit the like button. What's good?
Shit, you ever thought about doing the membership?
I mean, like if I know how to do it, I would. But then you be asking, people for money and shit, and I ain't doing it for the bread. And if anybody wanna, donate, that's cool. But you know what I mean? I ain't trying to make no money off this shit, really, though, bro. And y'all my niggas. Why would I charge my niggas for some shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just looking for support anyway. You know what I'm saying? If you just fuck with the cash app on
I know, but I don't want to charge y'all them niggas nothing, bro. We get it in together. And whoever want to donate, that's cool.
That's 100.
Yup. Hey, my boy.
You just went out, H. I think you muted yourself. Yo. I think you muted, H. I don't know if you're still talking. Yeah, H muted out, didn't he? Unmute yourself, H. Nah, I mean, but we still here, no fucking doubt. Some technical shit going on. But shout out to the motherfucking mob, nigga. Yeah, you still muted up, H. Shout out to the motherfucking mob, 10K, nigga. You already know it's gonna get into some boxing shit still either fucking way. I hope y'all got y'all shit, man. If you don't smoke, man, get your drink together, man. We gonna turn up for H. You already know. 10,000. That nigga shit fucking up, nigga. My shit was fucking up yesterday, nigga. You gotta get your shit together, H. Salute. Where you at, H? Shit, till H get back, who fight this Saturday? Anybody know who fight this Saturday? We gotta figure this shit out. I'm about to pull it up real quick. I don't even fucking know who the fuck fight this week after the AJ Usyk nigga. It's like, who next? Shit. Let me see if I can send this nigga a message real quick. You said Comey and Pedraza? That nigga Comey right back at it, huh? Is that 140? Comey moved up. Yeah. Pedraza, Comey, they ain't too exciting, Nana, for sure. But did he move up to 140? I think Richard Comey moved up, didn't he? So that's a 140 fight. I mean, shit, both of them niggas better than motherfucking Compa. Both of them niggas better than Compa. Shit. Said Covington versus Masvidal 2. I ain't even hip on that. I bet you the undercard probably got some good ass prospects on it too. We ain't even gonna watch it for the main fight. We see who on them undercards, man. Comey and Pedraza. Shout out to H Money, nigga. 10,000 subs. That nigga getting his mic together. He'll be back for sure. Got some little technical difficulties going on. Let me see what the fuck going on with this fight, though. Let's see who on the fucking undercard. Damn, where the fuck on the motherfucking undercard? Oh shit, Jared Anderson on that bitch. Oh yeah, we watching that. And Effie Ajagba. Oh shit, yeah, we watching that shit, boy. I don't even give a fuck about the Pedraza Comey fight. Jared Anderson fight Million Rovacannon or some shit. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm going for Jared. Then you got Effie Ajagba. He on the undercard. He fighting Darmos. Okay. Shit, them two names right there enough for me. You know what I'm saying? They got some more on here. Richard Torres, Antonio Canedo, Delonte Johnson, Harry Gigliotti, Kelvin Davis, Sebastian Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where you get to the little bums. But shit, Ajagba and Jared Anderson on the undercard. I fucks with that.
H Money.
Mo Bars, what up, though? That's JFL, ain't it?
Shit.
Hey, ain't no beef today, nigga. We celebrating today, nigga.
Hey, I say this.
Hey, look, y'all. If I fall out, my brothers, it's because my internet is fucked up. So I'm having trouble with my internet. So y'all just keep cooking. I'll be probably like in and out and shit. My shit been fucked up all day. That's why I got on late and shit. What's good, JFL? What's good?
Congrats to H Money. This shit. You already know, bro. Congratulations to the 10K. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to everybody. I mean, we'll go down memory lane on them. But you got to remind them again, H Money, to throw them hands. Bro.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Shout out to JFL. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Hey man, we did it JFL like you
Throw them
always
hands,
tell
man.
me.
Throw them hands.
We
bro.
the best, nigga. Us, nigga. We,
and I'll
nigga.
say this,
Us,
and I'll say this.
nigga.
You already know. Shout out to your supporters and shout out to them. No, shout out, you know what I mean? This is a moment right here, bro. It's gonna continue, man. The free smoke continues, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke.
Facts. Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we need your H.
Okay, for sure. Just know my internet is fucked up, so I might be going in and out today, bro. My shit been fucked up all day. That's why I started off late tonight and shit. You know what I mean? Comcast, they on some dumb shit.
We say this H money, putting the consistent work in, 10-hour streams, 15-hour streams. You know, H money wears so many hats. He hold it down. You know what I mean? GHP. You already know.
16-hour stream. 16-hour straight.
Hey, back to back. Hey, when he turned into a stream, they got to run it back like a rematch though. But yeah,
back to back like Kobe and Shaq, huh?
Back to back, bro.
Hey, we back to back like Kobe and Shaq on their ass, man.
Back to back. On that Drake.
Shout out to, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody. Once again. How still? H money though. I'm still gonna need that. It's Haney time track, bro. When that's on its way, man.
Said you need that Haney time track.
Cause you know that ring walk got me, you know. The ring walk, shit.
The Haney time track, nigga. Drop that exclusive shit.
That's track one. Track two is what though? Undisputed. You hear me?
That exclusive shit.
Facts though.
But this nigga, hey, that nigga gonna walk out to that bitch. You know what I mean? You gonna have that nigga H money. They gonna have that nigga Haney walking out to that H money.
You know, going for the gusto. You up next, nigga? You know he got them tracks on deck too. Hey, he have his own rewalk to his own track. That's how he felt.
Back to back, nigga.
Shout out to I Be Who I Be. You already know the names, man. But shout out to everybody. Chat, always. Viewers, always. You know what I mean?
Day and night, nigga. Where the fuck?
You're the intro of the stream.
You better be smoking. If you ain't smoking, you better be sipping.
Hey, do I got an echo?
Shit, what you think about this? What y'all think about this little undercard? You know, I don't really care for the Pedraza and Comey. I don't know if y'all repeat what I was saying earlier. The Pedraza Comey exclusive said he fight on the 27th. But shit, they fighting that super lightweight. But they got two heavyweight. Well, they really got three heavyweights. But they got two heavyweights that niggas know about. Jared Anderson and F.A. Jogba both fight. But they don't fight each other. Jared Anderson fight Rover Cannon. And a Jogba fight Joseph Darmo.
Are we saying the same night?
Yep, they all fight on the 27th. They on the undercard for Pedraza and Comey. That's what I said. I'm shocked to see a Jogba and Anderson on the same night. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
They're not fighting each other. Is that what it is?
No, yeah, they ain't fighting each other. They fighting a Jogba fight Darmos, Jared Anderson fight Rove Cannon.
All right.
But yeah, shit, Rove Cannon 24-2. Joseph Darmos is 14-4 with 3 draws. F.A. Jogba 15-1. Jared Anderson 11-0. If people wanted to know, you know, the records and shit. But yeah, man.
I guess shit, they still moving them slow.
Say that again.
What's up with the Phantom? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo.
I can hear you, H.
You good, H?
This shit must have went out again. They said, we know you got 10K, but we got to slow you down a little bit. You can't turn up too much today, nigga.
Well, get them trying to, get that situated. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, read the chat, smoke. Read the chat, smoke. We salute. We free smoke saluting. We free smoke saluting at 10K right now. Free smoke salute to that though.
Salute.
Free.
Salute. Shit, man, we turn up all day, nigga. Second blunt still waiting for me to pick it up.
But they saying Morrell and who next?
No. I said Jared Anderson. He fights somebody named Rope Cannon. And then Efe Ajagba. He fight Darmos.
Threes, you been drinking, huh?
What the fuck? What you mean?
You sound like you been drinking.
No, nigga, I told you I got 2 blunts rolled, nigga. I'm smoking one of them. That second one gonna get, you know what I'm saying, fucked up next. No, I ain't drinking. But yeah, man, I'm ready to see Jared and the Jogger get the fucking job done now. We got 3 more days to see something nice. But who y'all got out of Pedraza and Comey? That's a pretty interesting motherfucking fight. Jose Pedraza 29-4, Richard Comey 30-4.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
That's a pretty interesting fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? We already know what the Jogger and Jared should do, but I don't know who the fuck to pick out of this one. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, I gotta go watch their last 2 fights and then pick from that. But I don't know, man. It's pretty tough. It's gonna be a pretty interesting fucking fight.
Yeah, I think I got Pedraza in that fight. The only time he's been stopped is with Tank. Tank the only one to stop him.
The free smoke salute to the boxing fans out here. You know what I mean? And also to the ladies of boxing as well.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
You said you got Pedraza in that one. Shit, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to. I mean, I'm leaning towards him, but I'm gonna have to go look. I'm gonna go see. Like, was Comey last fight literally the Loma fight?
I believe so.
If that's all I gotta go by, then yeah, man.
Return to the ring. Return to the ring.
You said what?
Return to the ring, bro. Like you return to the string. Hey, money.
Oh, Dan Tang, you mad, boy? Said no salute for the MMA fans.
No salute to
MMA, man. UFC, man.
Shout out to H. Yeah, for sure. Well, you know what I mean? H Money. You know what I mean? Best live fight commentary on YouTube. Music, exclusive interviews, all, you know what I mean? Various sports, UFC, bare knuckle boxing, NBA. I mean, what more can you say, man? He does it all, man. And, he even did soccer too. You hear me? Shout out to the football and football fans out there too. NFL, you already know. We get off on Ace Money.
What the fuck you said? Inoue versus who? Get the fuck out of here.
Who?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Inoue versus Paul Butler for undisputed.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe it.
Hey, shout out to yeah.
That's fucked up. It's like it's your it's gonna be your highest payday, but you know your ass gonna get beat and you can't do nothing about it. Like that's what kind of situation is that to be in?
Either way, bro, he get all this goddamn clout for what the fuck he done did and shit. But when Bud did it, them niggas was acting like he ain't did shit. But now that this nigga Canelo lost, that nigga did something. Like, man, get the fuck out. This shit just funny how them niggas be moving, dog. So either way, about to go fight a nigga we know he gonna beat. We want him to fucking move up and fight. You know what I'm saying? Stephen Fulton, go ahead and get that shit out the way. Because in my honest opinion, both of them niggas need to go on and just get rid of both of these divisions. Either way, need to go fight this nigga Fulton. They need to see who the best out of them two is. And then both of them niggas need to move up again. Take y'all asses to featherweight. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where all the fights at. Let me see, yeah, man. Featherweight. We got Ray Vargas, Brandon Figueroa, Navarrete, Mike Sayo, Gary Allen Russell Jr., Mauricio Lara, Leigh Wood, Josh Warrington, Isaac Dogbo. You know what I'm saying? There's hitters up there for them niggas. Shit. Give Stephen Fulton some good ass fights up there. Shit. Either way, shit, after 2-3 years, nigga, you need to be right up there too, nigga. Out there killing all them little niggas. Y'all be talking about weight bullies. What the fuck is Inoue?
Yeah, I wouldn't put Inoue in the weight bully category.
Oh, that nigga been weight bullying, nigga. You see how many fucking, like, he was hurting them little niggas he was down there fucking with, and the niggas that he fucking with now. He destroying these motherfuckers, nigga. He don't weigh in and then go in that motherfucker and then be the same fucking weight. That nigga go up 5 and 6 pounds, nigga. That nigga don't be
like
there.
Every fighter does. What are you talking
But that's what I'm just telling you. Like, that nigga Inoue definitely is not no normal. Like, that nigga definitely should not be in that weight class, bro. He be killing everybody.
Devin Haney is a big lightweight who's been fighting at that weight class for like 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, Devin Haney been there for a while, but he also has been fighting challengers. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. You told him to move up the difference. I'm just saying the difference is the lightweight division actually got hitters. You know what I'm saying? Inoue ain't fighting no goddamn body, bro. That nigga fighting. So
you're saying it's
his
the weight class
best fight was Nonito Donaire.
Dictates how you should move your weight.
I'm saying his best fight is Donaire, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Who's Haney's best fight?
Haney's best fight, you got for accolades, you got Kambosos, but I'll say his best fight on paper will probably be JoJo.
Okay, so a dude who he's way bigger than, who came up from another weight class.
You say he way bigger than him, but you know, it's the same.
Well, he is. That's just the facts of the situation. Like JoJo's a fucking.
But that's what I'm saying. My man's JoJo moved up to get that smoke.
Yeah, so he was.
Nonito moved up, but he was never really smaller than any of the niggas that he moved up to fight. The nigga was always their size.
I mean, in a way, what I'm saying is, in a way, and Nonito are comparable in size. Devin Haney and JoJo are not.
That's what I'm telling you, Nonito, and that's what I'm telling you. Them, like I said, that's the only nigga. It's the only nigga that he got on his name on paper. But I named JoJo far as JoJo on paper. Even fucking Linares, you know what I'm saying, is a lightweight that got size on him, and is, you know what I'm saying, even on paper is still good. So it's like, what I'm saying is the lightweight division is way more filled than what the fuck Inoue is in, bro. It ain't even a fucking argument. That's not even up for debate. Even Fulton's fucking weight class is weak as fuck. We was just looking at the shit. Me and what's the name was just looking at that shit. Both of them niggas, they the only 5 stars. You know what I'm saying? Inoue and Donaire, they the only 5 stars there. And then Fulton and that other nigga that got belts is the only 5 stars there in their division, bro. That's why I said them niggas just need to fight each other and take their ass to featherweight, because there's no smoke for you niggas down there.
I mean, I don't disagree. They're just better than their competition. That's just all that is.
No, I'm saying like their competition is weak. Like it is like, put it this way, bro. There's like, don't you know how they call it like a golden era? Like some divisions are just more stacked, bro. Some divisions just got a lot of good fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, their division don't got a lot of good ass fighters. They just don't. They got them two motherfuckers that just make everybody, they just look like they that much better than every goddamn body because there is no goddamn body. You see what I'm saying? Like, for instance, Errol and Spence, we know the best in the motherfucking welterweight division, but we also know it's a lot of good-ass fighters in the welterweight division. You can't really say that about Inoue or Fulton's division that they currently in.
Yeah, I
Niggas
don't
ain't got
disagree,
nobody to really, you know what I'm saying, to really make money with. That's what I'm saying.
well, in a way, is the money. So in that division, and I think Fulton is the
But
money in
it's
his.
little money, bro. It's small money. Fulton getting making more than
Yeah,
him, bro.
them niggas don't make a lot of money, but in a way, he get paid. I'm pretty sure Fulton get paid too. They're stars in their divisions. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no doubt. They definitely stars in their division. But they get into that featherweight division, they gonna get more money. And they gonna get more notoriety. And you gonna get more bucks. You gonna get all that shit. You gonna get more fame. You gonna get all that shit up in there. Featherweight division, people motherfuckers actually looking at. The bantamweight
I would say,
getting hot
hey,
because
bro.
Anyway is literally making a bantamweight hot. Like, he making that motherfucker hot. Like how Chocolito was making the flyweight hot. That's what he doing. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I said, I don't knock. Oh, go ahead.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, though. But you still got to take in consideration, bro. Divisions that's highlighted, you know what I'm saying, that's hot. You know what I'm saying? It's who you're familiar with when it comes to, who you see is going to dominate that division. You feel me? And you can't overlook. It's not hot to you, it could be hot to someone else. Certain matchup, certain fighter, you got to get familiar with, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where you're coming from, but, I just had to, speak on that, elaborate on that even more for you know what I'm saying, bro? If Fulton, he's in the division, you want to say mention names, their names there. Just get familiar with those names, new fighters. You know what I'm saying? You're going to match them up greatly with Fulton. And also, he also can move up and enter another division that's steaming up, heating up. You feel me? So, if I mention like a Mean Machine, for example, you know what I mean? He gets familiar with him. So, I mean, likewise with other fighters, although their name is not currently highlighted, still to be recognized. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And we know the 47 division was stacked and it still is. But they wasn't mentioned Mean Machine until Mean Machine was Mean Machine. You hear me?
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying though. Like, look, I don't knock nothing that you saying. You know what I'm saying? And I can't knock them niggas for fighting who they fought. You know what I'm saying? You can't knock them for fighting who is in their division. You can't knock them for that. They ain't they fault that them niggas is, you know what I'm saying? It's not as great as them. But what I'm saying is, I can see both of them niggas moving up without a problem. I can see both of them niggas in featherweight without a problem.
Sure.
Now, Inoue might take about 2-3 years before he actually be fully ready for that motherfucking weight class. But Fulton, that nigga can go up there right motherfucking now. So,
But here's the thing, though. With Fulton, considering, he won the belts, I mean, what's his next move? You know what I mean? Defend, still there, or move up? I mean, I would say, defend more so, to defend, and move up gradually, and, something that, Gary Russell tend to do. But Fulton, I can see him definitely moving up on that one, though.
Was Navarreti's last fight at featherweight, or did he move to 130?
His was at featherweight.
Okay.
And I'm still saying, Gary Russell, move up, bro. Gradually. Where you at? You feel me? It ain't over. No, it ain't over.
Now, that's one nigga that should have been moved up.
Still. Unfinished business still.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah.
So I hope this fan base don't jump shit, because, hey, I'm a boxing fan, and I say Gary Russell for you, bro. Get a rematch and run it back. Or you move up and get into the mix. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
No doubt.
Maybe Stephen Fulton will stick around for that Inoue fight, or he might move up to featherweight.
Brandon Figueroa.
You seen that Colbert? That Colbert went that smoke, bruh.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Colbert and Russell. Let's go. Why not? Just saying.
I'm ready for that Zerto Bivol. Let's get it. Time for Bivol to show these niggas that he ready for Beterbiev. Time to show these niggas.
I don't know. Zerto looking pretty good at 175 right now. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real good
Bobby
fight.
Jack won that fight, bro. I ain't catch that one. I know you had a matchup recently, right?
Say it again.
Wasn't Bobby Jack on the card? A recent card?
Man, Badu won, but it was a robbery. He ain't really won that fight.
Come on, man. You gonna put that out there right about now? Are you gonna go?
Popeye won that shit.
Watch the other fights.
I'd call it a draw.
Popeye won that shit, bro.
I'd call it a draw.
Your card came out a draw. My card came out 8-4.
That was a 6-6 fight to me, but it is what it is.
You know.
Okay. You saying what you saying? Got to.
I say he won.
Hey. You got a point. He got a point. Hey, you gonna break it down?
You said he won. You said Badu won. So hey.
No, you're saying what you said earlier. You saying you put the R word out there. I'm saying right. I mean, hold up. You saying 6-6? I mean, if it is 6-6, I mean. You said a draw, but hey. Talk about it.
Hey, that nigga was riled to me. That nigga was there. He was giving that nigga some work. Giving Jack got some good hits in though. He definitely got some good hits in. He definitely won some rounds. You know what I'm saying? It was a good fight. I just felt like Popeye was just doing more. You know what I'm saying?
It's just it was a good fight, but neither of them dudes are competing at the top echelons of 175.
Hell no. I agree. Same shit I say about that Zhang fight. Zhang got fucking robbed. He won that shit. I had it the same way, an 8-4 win on that fight as well. And that motherfucker got robbed.
Yeah, that I would agree. That was a robbery. Yeah.
I had an 8-4 on that one as well, though, because my man's was getting some good rounds in too. But he just wasn't doing enough for me to just say he won. I don't know. I feel like Badu was a little too defensive sometimes. He wasn't letting his hands go enough for me. Then he started letting his fucking hands go. Then he just started, okay, and then he went right back to, all right, let me be more defensive again because this nigga hitting me. And then he started, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I was saying that fight in Badu's defense, he was landing the cleaner, harder shots. That's what he was doing, but they weren't just as volume and as frequent as what Popeye was doing.
Right. And that's like he would get active, and then he would just slow down. You know what I mean? And I was like, come on, man. Like if I felt like Badu should have just kept going at times. There was times
real quick though. If he had a 6'6", when what's your guy name? What's your guy name who had a 6'6"?
That was Phantom, right?
Phantom, right?
Yeah.
So you're saying, Badu, what you saying, your talks on that. Now, his opponent wise, you had a 6'6", so can you say the same? Likewise for him? Not doing enough, not active, or just have moments or effective in certain rounds? I mean, 6 rounds to you?
Well, the thing about that situation is that he had more volume with his punches, right? And then as Badu Jack usually does, he didn't start really coming on until the later rounds. But still, that dude,
later rounds meaning what, man?
I would say after round 7.
You had a 6'6". Continue.
So in between those two situations, like I said, one had volume, one had clean, more, I guess you'd say, harder punches landed. So in that aspect, I'd give it was a draw in my opinion.
Respect.
So 8-4. It's on you, 8-4.
She already rested my case, you know what I mean? Shit. I ain't gonna say nothing but the same thing I already said, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like my man's Badu should have stayed a little more active. Like he got hot at times, and then he would just slow up on it. And I'm like, nigga, you got this, man. Keep pressuring him, because I feel like Badu's defense was actually better than Popeye's. But I just, like he said, Popeye was just more active. He was on this motherfucker. He was constantly on this motherfucker, constantly swinging every round. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just felt like Badu, he just got too defensive sometimes. He should have. But to his defense, that defense led to a lot of clean shots. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, he definitely won some rounds, but I just felt like Popeye was just more active on that nigga.
Yeah, Rivera, Popeye looked heartbroken after that, though. I felt for the dude. I was like, damn. You gonna tell he gonna go back to the locker room and cry. That was fucked up.
Bruh.
I mean, yeah, but the way he replied to it, I expect for him to come back stronger next fight. I expect for him to be, you know what I'm saying, to give motherfuckers a undoubtable win. So, I like you said, I don't expect for these niggas to be no elite level niggas in their division or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely feel like, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna be one of those fighters that bounce back from his win. You know what I'm saying? Take that win on the chin. Cause he ain't fucking go crazy in the ring. He said what he said. He said, like, man, I thought they'd do me justice by the judges. I thought the judges do me justice. I thought they'd be, you know what I'm saying, do right by me, but they didn't. It's all good. So
yeah. So Phantom. Like Phantom. Let me do a little twist in there real quick though. You had a 6'6". You had a 6'6". Threes, right?
No, I had an 8-4.
No, threes, right? That's your name, right?
Yep, you know that.
Okay, yeah. So 8-4. If I say 7-5, let me just say 7-5 real quick.
For Badu?
Not for either or. I'm just gonna say 7-5. Would you still feel, although let's say it was a 7-5 situation, Phantom, would you still feel as though that's possibly a draw in your book in the sense of most effective or active, or vice versa for the opponent if it's inactive, or you can be more volume, but is it effective enough even though you have volume? Or is it accurate enough or inaccurate enough? You know what I'm saying? So Phantom, well, I say 7-5 to you 6'6". Would you still consider that a draw?
Well, your 7-5 makes it not a draw. So
No. I'm saying, what I'm saying is you had a 6'6". Hit my point.
Okay, I'm trying to listen to you. Explain.
Okay. So 7-5. Okay, could be a not in a situation. 7-5 also depends on how you see the fight. Was it enough or wasn't enough? You know what I mean? Depends on the volume of punches, who's more accurate, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now,
I think he's asking you what
because there is
the 7-5.
Because you said robbery, 3 said robbery, right? Now here's the thing. They're all fights. And you can say 7-5 too. And at times some could say still a robbery. And some could say still a draw. Although it wasn't straight down the middle when it comes to 6'6". Hey, but 8-4, I hear your point on that one. But I don't want to overly reach with the 8-4. Not saying you isn't. But from, from a certain standpoint, what you saying, volume that you see, was it enough?
I wish I remember the motherfucking rounds. But I just know that's what I had when I was watching.
6'6", 8-4, 7-5. So, still boxing talk. Because, hey, 7-5 could be the other way around for another opponent. or 7-5 could be for the winner, or the other way around. You hear me? So you get my point now, Phantom.
Completely had Rivera winning the fight, and you know the other two had Badu Jack. You know.
Okay.
It was it unanimous or was it split? I think it was a mixed decision, wasn't
it? Split decision.
Oh, the split decision. Okay.
Get the smoke. Salute to you, but hey, once I mentioned the rounds, you want to pop up though. But hey, I'm 9% on my phone, so I'm letting you know ahead of time. If you want to go there, we can go there. Free. Shout out to Asia Money, Boxing. You hear me?
He's on mute.
What up, GT Smoke?
He's on mute, Mo Bars.
What up, though, Tony?
Yo, what up? What up, though?
BP Game Tuesdays.
Money reached the 10,000, man. Turn up.
Shout out to Tony.
Yo, can you guys hear me? Am I muted or?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo, Mike, you low, but I can hear you.
Yeah, no, like I said, iPad microphones can be like suspect sometimes. That's why it sounds low. Hey, for you guys, as like in the last maybe 2, 3, or maybe even 10 years, what boxing rivalry did you guys expect to be a blowout, but it was closer than you guys expected it to be?
You talking about the ones we waiting on?
No.
Or you talking about the ones that already occurred?
No. In the last 10 years, for you guys as boxing fans, what boxing rivals? The rival.
Oh, no brainer.
I tell you which one won't be. Kambosos versus Haney won't make the list. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Hey.
Came out of nowhere with that one.
Came out of nowhere with that. Yeah. I say Hagler.
Is that a rivalry?
Hagler and Hitman Hearns, bro.
What makes you think that happened in the last 10 years? Like, how long you been dead, Mo?
Hagler.
I
resurrect myself right about now, so hey, I say Hagler and Hitman Hearns, bro. Would you not
like 30 plus years ago, something like that?
Bro, you missed the question.
I understand what he said, but for me, it's still that one right there. You know why? Because that was a potential run back like no other, but hey, we ain't get that though.
All right, pick one that was within 10 years.
I mean, it's a few.
I can tell you one that happened this year. That's fucking Nito and fucking Monster.
I'll say Tito Trinidad and Vargas, bro. I'll do that one again. Like if they did it again.
Tony.
Yeah.
Hey Tony, can you say that question again, but closer to your mic so we can hear it better?
Okay. The question I asked for you guys as boxing fans in the last maybe 10 or 20 years, what was the?
There you go. I know. You added on another.
Hold on, Mo. Let that nigga finish the question. Damn.
Go ahead, bruh.
Okay. What boxing rivalry did you guys expect? It was gonna be a blowout, but it was closer than you expected. Like that, the rival that you thought the guy was gonna dominate. One guy was gonna dominate the whole rivalry, but it ended up turning into multiple fights.
The potential of multiple fights that
Fury Wilder.
That could have happened, bro.
Yeah. Triple G Canelo.
Triple G Canelo. For me, I would say maybe Manny versus Morales.
That's a pick.
There's some banger ones though. Banger ones.
How about for you, Smoke?
I don't really have one. To be honest, I don't really understand the question.
Pretty much, he asking what rivalry
it's a
did
Tony
you have
question.
where you
It's
got
a Tony question.
Yeah, I don't really get it. I thought one guy was gonna win. I thought going into the second fight, one guy was gonna dominate, but it turns out he didn't. The other guy did. I didn't think anyone was gonna dominate in the Wilder thing.
Niggas thought Canelo was gonna dominate Bivol, and then Bivol turned around and Wilder.
Yeah, but they haven't had a rematch yet.
Yeah.
They just haven't had a rematch yet, though.
But it wasn't a rival. You know what I'm saying?
There wasn't a rivalry, and they haven't rematched. So.
Yeah. In other news, Smoke, did you hear your boy Deontay Wilder on Blue Blood tonight?
No, what happened?
He gave like a hour and a half interview, just rambling and talking.
Cool.
What you mean, bro?
Did it illustrate anything for you? Was it anything illuminating? Did you change your mind? Or did you learn anything?
I mean, he's saying he's training harder, and he's trying to be a philosophical Bama, but that's cool, but I think he's gonna come back in this fight with Helenius more prepared and more sharp, at least, from what I'm hearing from what he's saying.
Hey, get the ghost. I mean, I get the ghost. Let me before we go there, get the smoke. I like to say get the smoke. I appreciate you acknowledging Wilder's skill set. Because when you're a day one, I just have to say that to you, bro. Acknowledging the jab of a Wilder, acknowledging the counter punching of a Wilder, acknowledging both hands of a Wilder. You hear me? Get the ghost. Get the smoke. You know what I mean? And not to turn into anything else. As I've been saying, Wilder has skill set. Those who choose to ignore because they came on later. And here's another thing. Wilder fans, we all have our own perspective and our own Wilder fans situation. You know what I'm saying? So my Wilder fan situation would be totally different from another Wilder fan. You feel me? And I'm even then I'll say how so? But hey.
But see, Wilder's doing road work now, bro.
I'm not gonna go there with it, bro. Like I said,
that's what he's saying.
I'm just saying though, you're gonna be,
We ain't saying that shit.
I'm just saying though. I know where I stand. I only can speak for myself.
You can say what you want to say, but still, you know what I'm saying.
But go in, brother Boston. What's up to you though, bro?
It's good,
and
bro.
He's saying he's sparring like 30-40 rounds.
What skill set does Wilder have? He has that 1-2 knockout punch. That motherfucker.
He has a punch out. That's a weird thing. It's like you have 4 different skill sets to choose from, like A, B, C, or D. It's like kind of a weird way to put what skill set.
Look at this nigga Jeezy blood.
Hey,
I don't know, man.
That nigga Wilder got so many skill sets where he can set niggas up.
Till this day, nigga, let him know King.
Okay, we're not. Yeah, I guess this dude's like autistic. Then you don't need to spam the chat. Like we understand you don't like Wilder. Like this is not like some kind of
I don't understand how niggas don't still like
think Wilder's trash. Like come on,
bro, hey, Smoke, do you think like these niggas do you think these are teenagers, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because they can't be grown men. You know
well, you gotta understand, you got a lot of disgruntled Wilder fans out there who got their heart broken and who shit on Wilder now.
No, that's not what it is. That's not really what it is. Is that like once you get big enough, trolls, and so people just come in with like these reductive ass fucking takes, so they can like try to piss somebody off and trigger them, so they can laugh and shit. So that fucking just dumb.
Hey, Jeezy, Wilder had enough skill to drop that nigga Fury 4 times, bro. He got enough skill to do that.
I'll say this too though. Likewise, when it comes to AJ,
have a fucking over 95% knockout rate.
When it comes to AJ, bro.
Oh, Fury got the COVID. Oh, he didn't train for his third fight. You heard that? It was just so much.
Likewise with Anthony Joshua, bro. Certain skill set that I feel as though he already been displayed. Well, whether he showed with it or not, or he has to or not. It could be a one-hitter quitter, or he got to do more. My thing is, skill set still remains still there, and also Anthony Joshua is improving on what he is improving on. likewise with Wilder, reminding with the skill set and the strength he has, and presented on a good showing in their fights. So, you know what I mean? Even with his recent fight with Anthony Joshua, you know what I mean? You want to say bigger dog or little dog, I mean, he still brought in this Pacific round a certain type of dog that he could have kept going and actually could have been from the very beginning. But, you know, skill set was there, obviously. But with the pressure, you know what I mean? Was it, how you say it?
Nope.
More frequent. That's what I mean. So, it ain't, they can talk about skill set, but acknowledge what you need to acknowledge. Even more so.
Right.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, nigga. I don't know what you mean.
Like, Josh was working with the great Robert Garcia, bro.
That was only for that particular time. That's for that small time frame of things. And he seen that he brought what the Robert said to do. Also,
hold on, Matt, let me just. Nobody can ever avoid Wilder's right now. I don't care who you are, bro. You're gonna get hit by it once in a while, man. Because if Joshua can hit Usyk, we know damn well Wilder's way more faster with that right hand, bro. Sitting down in that motherfucker. So
if he avoids the right hand, he's just gonna get hit with the left. Like Usyk, first off, he's not avoiding the right hand. He's a southpaw. That's the first part of it. And then, and in order, like, yes, if you can overemphasize getting away from the right and run right into the left. It's not like you only have power in one hand.
I think we do have a road to Wilder Usyk if Fury don't come out of retirement and drop that WBC. I think we have a road to Wilder Usyk.
The only road we need to Wilder Usyk is like Usyk not being a fucking duck. How about that?
No, Smoke, no. Because we both know if Fury comes out of retirement, he's fighting Usyk.
And that's gonna be it. He gonna go.
Yeah, that's who's he gonna defend it. So let's just say Usyk, Fury, as you put it, comes out of retirement, even though he's never given up the belt. So I don't know what this retirement talk is outside of just some Fury nonsense shit and people feeding into it. But let's say Fury comes out of retirement and Usyk happens to beat him. Who is he going to defend the titles against?
More than likely whoever is mandated. Hergovic is in line right now.
So hold on. So they got a mandate.
What you say, bro?
He's retiring, nigga.
Hey, stand up. What you say, bro?
He's gonna ski skirt out the side door. Hide behind a man, though. How come you don't just about it?
Hey, Smoke, the mic situation, we got that going again, Smoke. We got to fix that shit.
Them niggas talk about my motherfucking mic, but they don't want to get on Smoke's mic, though, man.
Hey, Phantom, you think Hergovic and Usyk, bro?
Got fucking bees in it, nigga.
If Tyson Fury loses to Usyk and Usyk still wants to fight, I think Hergovic is next in line. IBF, that's who he's going to choose to fight.
Yeah, well, I'm saying, hold up, real quick, though. Hey, Phantom. Even that might not be the case. Let's say right now, you know, talks is retirement right now. So as we spoke on a retirement fighter, we can't have them in the mix, right? Because that's what we're doing right now. You know, fighters, right? Okay. So he said Hergovic and Usyk regardless, right? My bad, bro. But I mean, I'm just saying either way, if that scenario doesn't play out that way, Phantom, do you still see a Hergovic and a Usyk?
Let me just say this, bro.
No. Because Mo Bars actually asked a sensible question. Like, I'm surprised, but yeah,
as always,
that is a potential case because you got to look at it this way: Wilder is fighting Helenius in October, right? So the time frame in between, you can definitely have a Usyk Hergovic if Tyson Fury stays retired and drops the WBC. It's a reality. It's a possibility.
Hey, Phantom. That was cute. Hold on, brother Boston, real quick. I got a response to that. Real quick though. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. But here you go, Phantom. Then let me say this. Have you not okay. That scenario there, is that scenario sensible? Hey, bro, I say prior to it, AJ and the Usyk, I say, how about a Hergovic and the Usyk, and the winner gets. You feel what I'm saying now, fam?
Let me say this, bro.
I'm gonna leave it alone right there.
Hold up, my nigga.
Because,
Let me just say this, though, right?
congratulations to the winners.
Hold up,
going
bro.
forward,
Hold up, bro. Jeff, hold up,
regardless.
my nigga. It seems like to me that they're gonna try to set that Wilder and Ruiz fight up, man, in May. That's what it seems like to me, though.
I wonder who's going to cloud chase today in the chat, though. But it's cool, though. Go ahead, bro.
Well,
Go
if
ahead,
that's
bro.
even if that's the case,
ahead, bro.
like it would. I'm assuming that that's gonna be for the WBC vacant if Tyson Fury drops it, even if it's Wilder Ruiz.
Probably for Cinco de Mayo weekend. Probably so, because you know PBC like to go all out for those fucking cards.
I don't know. We got to see what the WBC gonna do
because Fury basically, to me, I think he's a. I think they trying to keep that WBC belt long as they can. That's what they want to do. That's what my man. What's the dude? His promoter, the fucking damn Frank Warren. Them niggas already said Tyson Fury's gonna continue on. You know, they already wrote the letter, but you know what the fuck does that matter? You know what I'm saying? And he said he gave him like 7 days to get him $500 million. You're gonna have to come up with $500 million. Fury, something's wrong with Fury. Nobody's giving Tyson Fury no $500 million. Nobody.
I mean,
fucking right, bro. This fight is not. It's not worth $500 million. This fight is not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Fight ain't no fucking $500 million fight. Niggas don't make no sense there. So, okay, so Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, right? Didn't even get fucking $500 million. So how the fuck is this fight gonna get $500 million?
It's like Sean said. It's his gypsy bullshit, and it's a negotiation tactic. He want as much money as he can fucking get for the fight.
Ain't nobody getting Fury no $500 million. He can nah, bro. You ain't getting no more. He ain't getting no more money than Floyd Mayweather, bro. That nigga is crazy, man. He think he'll get some
you
more
pay
money
that
than
fat
Floyd
man
Mayweather.
all the fucking money he wants. You pay that fat motherfucker, man. You pay that fat motherfucker everything he fucking needs, and then you pay Usyk. You pay that non-hair motherfucker. You pay him too, and you get them motherfuckers in the fucking ring, and you let that shit happen. You gonna make all the motherfucking money in the world. You know why? Because they appeal to the motherfucking complexion. And the complexion got the protection and the selection and everything goddamn else behind it.
Hey, I do see
and guess what, nigga? Both of them niggas gonna get paid and they gonna cover.
I like that one though. Usyk gonna FA job. I like that one.
I don't know. And that also if Usyk don't get the Fury fight, what if he just drops the belts and retires? That changes everything.
Man, I just think this fucking division is gonna be vacant. That's what I believe, bro. Cause these niggas, they both consider retired, man. At this point, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It seems like to me, the for sure fight that we are gonna get in that weight division is Wilder versus Ruiz. That's the for sure fight that's gonna be happening, bro. Outside,
I mean, you can't overlook Joe Joyce, bro. You can't overlook Joe Joyce, bro.
You gonna see
the for sure Wilder fight.
Another motherfucker out.
The for sure Wilder fight we are getting is Wilder versus Alanius. That's the for sure Wilder fight right now.
And you get the Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz fight, man.
Yeah, those are for sure fights.
Yeah, but this ain't really like niggas gonna say, well, man, Fury said to September 1st, man. Those are just lies, bro. I think the nigga retired, bro. That's why I believe, because he came with that Ring magazine belt for a reason, though. You think that was his tactics? Or you think that he was really serious about that shit? Because I don't know if you give a ring belt.
He ain't have no fucking choice.
I don't know, man. Then I do want to see him fight. I do, because I do want him to fight Usyk. I think those the number one, number two heavyweight in the world fighting. I think these guys deserve it on the line to fight, but at the end of the day, bro, like, I don't know. I feel like Usyk, if Usyk can't get Fury, do you think he's gonna retire too?
Yeah, I think so.
At this point, I don't know, man. He's 35. I don't think he really want to be in the heavyweight division for too long. See, this is the problem. We don't got two dudes in their prime, man. You really don't. You got two dudes really considering retirement, but they both just want the big money fight. Tyson Fury won his last fucking payday, man. Wilder cashed that nigga out, man. Wilder helped his career so much, bro. He just want one more big time payday so he can go back to his hometown, man.
I mean, I would say Fury should take on 5 more fights.
But
Potential
Jay, bro, you
fights
know
to
that's
fill
not
that.
gonna happen, bro. You know that's not gonna
Come
happen.
on, man. Come on, man. If it doesn't happen, I mean, that'd be a decision on the retirement end aspect of things. But I'm saying if you're returning, as most boxers are returning, so I mean, that's for me. I see 5 fights for Fury. I mean, certain matches that's still there.
I can't see 5 fights, bro.
How could you not see 5 fights?
I just can't, man. How the way Fury talks, how crazy that nigga is. I just can't see 5 fights. He only come out of retirement for one fight, and it's gonna be the useless fight. And they got to throw that nigga a bag too. So
I see 5 fights.
So
but
I missed the answer to my question, right? If Usyk were to get past Fury, who does Usyk defend undisputed against?
I have no idea because I think
as I said earlier, it would more than likely be Hrgovic.
Man, Hrgovic is so fucking trash.
Okay, so now in what world is Hrgovic more deserving an opponent than Deontay Wilder?
He is.
And why
not,
would you do that? If you're Usyk? Why would you do that?
Listen to what I'm saying, Smoke.
I wasn't even done. I wasn't even done my question. You told me to listen to it, but you're not going to answer my question. I didn't post it, right?
Go ahead.
Why? Okay, go ahead. You got it, man. I'll pose it after.
I was gonna let you. I was saying, go ahead, so you finish.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Okay. Well, we know Hrgovic is an IBF mandatory, and he would be less dangerous opposition than a Deontay Wilder. And Usyk can defend his undisputed titles and look good while doing it, and then retire. Instead of getting knocked the fuck out. Instead of getting knocked the fuck out and retiring.
Right.
Hey, wait a minute.
So we're talking about some duck shit unless the IBF mandates the fight. If the IBF mandates it, then he has an out. But wasn't Pulev the IBF mandatory?
I mean, Pulev was.
Okay.
Didn't he lose?
Yeah, and then AJ beat Pulev. For the
you're talking about in the past. Okay.
I'm talking about literally the fight before this. So the last 2 fights were Mandos, right? Usyk was a rematch for a Mando for the WBO, and the fight right before that was Pulev for the IBF Mando.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you can say that.
Nobody else gets Mandos. You know what? And also Dylan White was the WBC Mando. So really, it would be WBA Mando that would be the one to enforce. But let's just say IBF is strict on their thing. It's time. And Pulev, what's his ass? The IBF mandate the fight. Okay, cool. Outside of that, if it's a voluntary defense he gets, then what?
I mean, Felipe Hrgovic ain't shit, bro.
Come on, man.
I mean, this is all contingent upon.
Let me get a standpoint with Hrgovic, bro. Like, what's good with you, Hrgovic, bro?
What do you mean? What's good about me? What's good is I make fun of him and I get a laugh. That's great, actually. That's the best thing about him is me about like how this dude is still like basically a fucking prospect after all these years. This motherfucker was the reason why David Hay got cut in his training camp to fight goddamn Vladimir Klitschko, and they had to postpone that fight because Philip Hrgovic cut him in fucking sparring. You know what year that shit was, bro?
Big facts, Billy. You should be asking these niggas what the fuck they drink.
Yeah, like, what's good about him is I get to say shit like that and laugh. 15 fucking years, this dude's been a goddamn prospect.
No, well, he's not at the point as a contender now. Nowhere near a contender.
I mean, I guess he's really a challenger, right? If he's in the IBF mandatory spot, he's really in a challenger position, but it's still fucking funny.
And that's why he got that gift decision. That's why he got that gift.
Yeah, I thought Fat Man Zhang I thought Kung Fu Panda pulled it off.
I mean,
sorry, that was like really an.
He wasn't referring to. He wasn't referring to.
I as well. I thought Zilly Zhang won that fight.
Brother Boxing to elaborate on that though, but it's cool. He'll join the panel again.
There's a
lot but I think I don't know. What do y'all think about Hrgovic Joshua?
Nothing. I think Hrgovic Joyce is like they still need to duke it out down there. Like, there's nothing about Filip Hrgović that says he should, like, even Hrgović Dillian is like more of an interesting. I don't think Hrgović has showed me anything that he can fuck with 1, 2, 3, 4 guy in the division.
Yeah, I think Hrgović just won a robbery and he shouldn't get shit.
Interesting.
There's a dark horse in the heavyweight division right now too. Arslanbek Makhmudov. Look out for him.
Somebody that new guy top ranked this time. Somebody that new nigga.
I've been watching him for a couple years now. He's stiff. He's kind of slow, but them hands is heavy and he can box.
I think he got a fight coming up like in a couple of weeks. Like I think it's like on a Friday or a Thursday.
Yeah, with Carlos Takam. Yeah.
Oh, Takam. Okay. Takam is a former Anthony Joshua opponent, and Joe Joyce just stopped him.
Still active. Okay.
And Takam just beat Jerry Forrest, and Jerry Forrest had a draw with Zhang. You know, Zhang just gave Hrgović a tough ass fight.
Yeah, Zhang won that bitch too.
I seen Wilder had an interview with Blue Bloods. Any of y'all got a chance to look at that?
Yeah, I caught like the tail end of it. And he sound like he ready to compete again. So shout out to Wilder.
Yeah,
Wilder
he got
to get that knockout.
He got a tune-up fight because he just had 3 tough fights with Tyson Fury, 2 very tough fights with Fury, and now this is what you call a tune-up fight, like a comeback fight for him. So it should be easy, but you never know, man. And since Wilder
getting touched in the,
go ahead.
He was also getting touched up in the Ortiz rematch, and he took a couple of coconuts with Dominic Brazil before like knocking him out, like in spectacular fashion.
With that the first fight with Ortiz, he did take some punishment in there. He was hurt and shit, but those 2 tough ass fights with Fury for sure. In that first fight with Ortiz, so and he's about 36, going on 37. By the time they fight, Wilder's gonna be 37.
I mean, hey, bro, I like to see. This is one of my fights though. F.A. Ajagba and Wilder. I don't think it's too soon for F.A. Ajagba. I think F.A. Ajagba, within rankings as well. Back in the ring as well. I mean, I think it's brewing up to one of those matchups where F.A. Ajagba and Wilder should, eventually clash. You know what I mean?
Wilder, I feel like Ajagba reminds me of Wilder.
I mean, it's a banger fight, even with Daniel Dubois. I mean, and F.A. Ajagba. But I'm saying, those 2 need to clash soon because it's like,
Hey, JFL, F.A. Ajagba, he's a Deontay Wilder protege, looking like the next Deontay Wilder. I don't care if he took a loss. He took a loss to a very good fighter in Frank Sanchez. Ajagba's still only 27 years old, bro. He's still young, bro. 28 years old.
Yeah. With his unique skill set too. I see it. I mean, shout out to the protege talk.
Yeah, I just think Big Baby gonna end up taking over. So long as he got a gas tank, he gonna end up taking over. And they say he like a bigger version of Adrian Boner who can let his hands go though.
Man, I don't want to be compared to no Broner at this point, bro. Like I know Broner was good, but nah, bro. I think he gonna be better than that. Fuck that, cause he from Ohio and shit.
Yeah, like they got a similar kind of like style. I can see it, like how they that Midwest style. Previous Broner, past Broner, not this version of Broner though. You know what I'm saying? Like old Broner.
He reminds me of Riddick Bowe. Jared Anderson. I look at him like the next Riddick Bowe, and Riddick Bowe was an undisputed champion. Had a great career. I think Big Baby is similar to Riddick Bowe. That's the fighter he reminds me of, Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, I just haven't seen if he got a tank on him yet. Like if he do, then yeah, shouts out to him. He going the distance with anybody.
Yeah, I see you definitely going the distance, or it could be early night. January Anderson, bro. Sheesh.
Yeah, he be hurting motherfucker.
Sheesh. Take yourself at all times. Become a January Anderson, bro. Sheesh. I'm gonna be in the chat, H Money, real quick, and shout out to the 10K situation. You know what I mean? Let somebody else join though.
Yeah, it seems like we got a bunch of showcase fights this weekend. No real like intrigue in these fights. Good fighters, but like they're not really like facing like stiff competition.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe like there may be some. Maybe you can like search for the upset, but I don't think there will be one.
Who you got, Smoke? Comey or Pedraza?
Who I got between Comey and Pedraza?
They fight this Saturday.
That's an okay fight, but I'm gonna go with Pedraza. I think Comey is really overrated, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that a lot was made out of him being a champion. Basically off Teofimo. A lot of it was just like in order to like bolster the profile and the case for Teofimo Lopez. In order to, feed all of this was just to feed the glory of fucking Lomachenko. Like, really, Ray Beltran was supposed to beat fucking Coleman. They've been building up the Ray Beltran fight for years. I fucking went to a Loma fight where he fought Mariaga, and Beltran was the undercard on that fucking fight, and they were talking about the fight back then. But yeah, Comey fucking beat Beltran, and then Tio beat Comey. And, the Comey, Jackson Marinez, to me, Comey wasn't that impressive in that fight either. And then he's fought fucking Loma. Loma just made him look very fucking average. Pedraza, he's not the most mobile guy, so they're both going to stand there and, like, fucking trade. And Comey can crack. So it's a good fucking fight. It's not like Comey doesn't have a shot in the fight. I think it's like a 55-45 fight, really. It's like 64 or anything, but I just got Pedraza. Like I think he's just a little bit. He's shown to, I think, have a better a more polished, more polished product with his boxing and his like approach to his able to pull off different game plans against different kinds of fighters and all that shit. I just like Pedraza a little bit better. It's not to say that Comey can't knock him the fuck out. Though
I agree, though, Billy. Big Baby versus Big Baby.
For the name?
Just for the name. Fight for the name.
What's up with that fat motherfucker? He ain't shit, bro. That nigga's a bum, bro. For real. I couldn't believe Joshua really was trying to fight that dude and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, back when he was on the roids, like, wasn't he good competition back when he was all roided up?
Before they knew, even though they did know.
Bro, that nigga's garbage, bro. He never was shit. Like, he came from kickboxing. He was garbage at that, bro. I seen him get his ass whooped in kickboxing. You know what I mean? So I knew he wasn't shit. That you seen his last fight, that nigga was like 300-something pounds. That nigga fat as fuck, nigga. He looked like Free Willy and shit.
Yeah, he was fighting a overweight Mexican. It looked like two niggas fighting over a sandwich, like the whole fight. Like that was the prize. Like, goddamn, your niggas got a free meal coming after
this. Let his fat ass slap him up like he Honda then. Whatever.
Fight for the name. Fuck it.
Well, Big Baby Anderson already changed it to the real Big Baby. Like, it was just Big Baby before. Now it's the real Big Baby.
That fight gonna be called the Big Babies.
Yeah, it's at a certain point you should probably outgrow the name Big Baby anyway. Like, kind of like fighting for it and then like trashing it is probably the best idea. Like you don't really like Boo Boo. It's really turning into an unfortunate, like self-fulfilling prophecy when it comes to his fucking legacy.
Damn. So you didn't like him trashing the WBC?
I mean, would I prefer him like being in meaningful fights other than like? I mean, we trashed the WBC. What's the fucking percentage in that? Like talking shit about a shitty organization. Like,
so what was the meaningful fight? Was Johnny Beck the meaningful fight? Like, what do you mean?
I mean, who is he going to fight if not Johnny Beck? That's really the issue. Like, I think people would rather see Johnny Beck than Zach Parker. I mean, that's not me, but I think any number of meaningful fights could have happened over the years between both Charlos, a Canelo, a Daniel Jacobs, a Billy Joe Saunders, a Triple G. Yeah, that thing. Like, would I rather see him in those fights versus, bad mouthing the WBC? Like, yes, I would take the former over the latter. Totally.
Well, that's
the middleweight need a young gun that's just killing there like Boots. They need a nigga like Boots up there just fucking shit up and just like fuck all y'all niggas, man. I'm taking all y'all belts. They need a little nigga like Boots in their division. Because everybody that got a fucking belt up there act like they don't want to fight.
Yeah, that's true. So he officially dropped the belt, right?
That's what everybody's saying.
Yeah, I haven't checked the checked the veracity of it, but what people are saying in the YTBC.
Mm-hmm.
I figured, once they announce the fight for a vacant, then I'll know for sure, right?
I don't know. If he does, where does he go from here? Like, what's his next move?
Mm-hmm.
No, he'll be 36 years old, back at the drawing board. No title. Nobody fought him with a title. Like, who's going to fight him without one? Now he's old. He's looking for paydays, I guess. Price fighting.
I don't know what the fuck he's going to do, man.
I don't think he's that old. He like 33, 34. I don't know. I don't think he's 35, though.
That nigga needs to pull up to Jamal's next fight if he ever had one and be like, you a bitch, nigga. You's a fucking bitch. Just start talking crazy shit to that nigga.
Who you talking about?
I said Andrade Boo Boo. He need to just pull up to Jamal's next fight and just go crazy. Just start talking some mad shit just so they can fight each other.
The nigga dropped his belt, so I don't know what the fuck he gonna do, Boo Boo.
You know what I'm saying?
I heard about to move up to 168.
He about to move up again.
That's what I heard. I heard that's why he dropped the belt to move up.
Fuck it. You'll get some fights in 168. He'll get some fights up there, though. That's for sure. Motherfuckers will fight him up there.
Canelo, I don't think Canelo will fight him. He up there.
I don't know about Canelo.
Morrell will fight him. Benavidez said he wants $10 million to fight him, so he don't want to fight.
Been a hoe. But it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers in the 68 that, you know what I'm saying? They'll probably fight them. Like 168, I don't see a lot of the great top guys ducking like that. I mean, Benavidez is one of them, but all them other ones, they ready to fight. I mean, besides Canelo too. Canelo a duck too. So you got your two ducks right there, but the rest of the top 10, I think them niggas ready to fight.
Yup. Yeah, I think he'll get more fights over there, hopefully. But Charlo just said he wanted to fight him, though. So, man, I don't know what's up with Boo Boo, man.
See that fight? That's one I always.
Canelo drove them niggas crazy.
Fight them niggas.
Canelo drove them niggas insane. They spent years banging their head against the wall trying to get a Canelo fight. Never got it. And they don't know what the fuck to do.
Like he said. They should have fought each other like he said. I would have just did it. Fuck it. Let's go. I'll fight you, nigga. And bust his ass and then be like, nigga, what's good? Don't run now, nigga. It's over with now. You know what I'm saying? Both of them niggas. He was like, nigga, you ain't say who was gonna win. Got to fight you, nigga. I lost, but nigga, you still gonna fight me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should have just fought each other. Both of y'all motherfuckers had belts at the time. I don't know, man. They chasing Canelo so goddamn bad. It's like they don't want to fight each other or some shit. Like,
well,
fuck that
yeah,
shit,
they might chase them through 3 divisions. So yeah, that's the case.
Like, fuck that shit, man. Obviously, this motherfucker gonna keep running away from y'all and fighting everybody that don't look like y'all.
That's why everybody should be rooting for Triple G. Like Smoke said, if he beat Canelo, drop the belts, it's gonna be a scramble, and everybody gonna fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Let's get this treasure hunt on. Right now,
hell yeah, David Morrell gonna get all of it.
Yeah. The lucre is concentrated in the hands of too few. Got to get power to the people for a minute.
All right, Triple G, do it, man. Take a page out of Bivol book. You seen what you need to do to beat this motherfucker. Get out there and do it.
Yeah, it's somewhat of a fantasy because part of the
and then fight David Morrell.
It's fair to say that Triple G has been part of the problem, right? To assume that he's all of a sudden going to be part of the solution is definitely wishful thinking on my part. Him fucking winning is goddamn fantastic. But hey, let's get it out of here. Let's put the energy in the universe.
I'll tell you what we don't want to see, a fucking draw. We don't want to see that shit.
Oh my God. If it was a draw, I am going to cry with laughter. I'm going to howl with laughter. Like that is a loss for fucking Canelo, actually. That's like a win for Triple G. Kind of, man, that's a hell of a yeah, we are. That is going to be painful because then they're going to do it again. Fuck.
No, they ain't gonna do it 4 times. Hell no.
Yeah, if it's a draw, they're gonna do it a 4th time.
Oh shit.
I mean,
that
depends on
the
people
never
watch
happen.
it. Like really, they're talking like they're gonna watch it, but everybody either is talking about goddamn Spence and Crawford or goddamn Tank and Devin or Tank and Ryan or Wilder's comeback. Or where Usyk belongs, or Fury, fucking the pantheon of greats kind of shit. Like nobody's really talking about no goddamn Canelo Triple G.
Bivol.
People don't even talk about the Bivol shit too much. Like when it comes up, exactly. When somebody talks about Canelo Triple G, Bivol is somewhere echoing in the background. The motherfuckers sitting there around. That guess they will leave the motherfucking party. There you go.
I still think it's a big fight though. I still think it's a big fight.
What? Which one?
It's always gonna be a big fight with Triple G and Canelo. They both good names.
Canelo Triple G.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It seemed like the first fight dominated everything. The second fight, the rematch too. This one is more like people have been like it's more like a groan. Like people are like low key outraged, kind of pissed.
Yeah, it's not like the Wilder Fury, man. It's not like the Wilder Fury where we was like, man, we need that shit.
Because I've heard from a lot of people like they didn't start watching boxing until like the Canelo Triple G saga.
Yeah, I'm saying like my baby, they're grown now, but they're fucking all over this shit. Like we chopped that fucking fight up for like 2 weeks. But yeah, like this one is it's more like Canelo's already gone up 2 fucking weight classes and got belts. This motherfucker is in lost hair, but for some reason he's ripped like a goddamn statue, looking like a goddamn wrestler kind of shit.
Wait, hold on. You say the nigga lost hair and he's ripped? How do those 2 correlate?
Oh, because there's a lot of substances that'll keep you in shape, but it's really murderous on your hair. You know, that's why they had Hulk Hogan out there looking like goddamn Phantasm.
And why the Rock shit could not stay on his fucking head.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, male pattern baldness is real too. Y'all act like that on the
is. Bro. Yeah, it is. But those boys, they outgrow their hair real fast. You know, they're all in muscles and shit, and all of a sudden, like their hair's like, I'm out. Like your scalp is too muscular. Like there's no room for the fucking. There's no room for the follicle. Anyway, all I'm saying is
your head get big, nigga, so your hair follicles also get wide as fuck, so they fall out. That's what happened.
Yeah,
that's why niggas' heads get big like men.
Yeah,
buff ass hair.
They get big, they're thin. I don't know, man. It's fuck. It's one of the life's little oddities. I'm not saying that he is, but that it has been a thing in the past, right? That's all I'm saying. Fucking look like one of those Chinese bad guys, like no wrinkles and long ass gray hair and shit. Like something's off with this whole fucking picture.
They call it substances, but they should call it liability. Them niggas is liable to lose some shit. Hair gone, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. It's just not the same fight. Like he's not even in fucking the 160-pound division. Like it was when you were moving up from 154 to 160. All right, cool. You didn't already blasted through 2 other fucking divisions. Like, what are we doing here?
That nigga.
I mean, I get it. It's money grab.
And the fans want to see. You did exactly what you said, Smoke. That the difference is that nigga ain't make no pit stops, nigga. That niggas was still chasing them, nigga. Them niggas done pulled up like, nigga, oh, you just gonna ride past us? Them niggas just pulled up on them. This nigga done went and pulled up to another fight. Them niggas still chasing this nigga, man. Boo Boo gonna move, huh? You mean to tell me Boo Boo gonna move, huh? This nigga Boo Boo pulled his shit over to the gas station and said, fuck that, man. I'm filling this bitch up, nigga. I'm going to 168, nigga. Fuck this shit. Canelo, you not gonna run for me forever.
Yeah, they fucked the middleweight division up. That's sad. Old division in boxing.
Fucked it up, man. Fucked it up, man.
How did they fuck it up? What do you mean?
Fucked it up as in these champions did not want to fight each other, man. And then, I mean, fucking then you got this motherfucker that's just hogging every goddamn thing in another division. So, like, you just got all these niggas with regular belts running around. Can't even fight the fucking champion and shit. You think David Morrell wouldn't want to whoop his ass right now?
Yeah, if he could, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
The issue is they gave the zone the fucking keys to the middleweight division, the 150-60s and 168s, and none of them fought each other. They all just fought Canelo. If they got fights at all. Literally, all those zone dudes. None of them. Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, nope. Callum Smith, fucking Daniel Jacobs, nope. Boo Boo versus Jacobs, or Boo Boo versus nope.
Hey, Canelo said Canelo said I'm not giving this money back to niggas.
Yeah,
telling you
exactly.
right now.
The only guy who did it, but not. I mean, Jacobs got to fight. But Andre
he did that because Jacobs wasn't buzzing like these other niggas. He wasn't no Charlo, wasn't no Boo Boo. You know what I'm saying? He'd have fought one of them niggas and they'd have fuck around and beat him, nigga. Would have took all his goddamn money. He'd have still got paid, of course, but then he'd have gave these niggas money. He ain't trying to get these niggas.
I'm just saying, how are you Boo Boo? You're all right with that shit. Like he just got fucking. That fool just got sent. I don't know what the hell. He just watched everybody get fights but him.
I don't know what the fuck Boo was on, bro. Either everybody fucking ducked this nigga entirely, or nigga, you really did not want these niggas. But I feel like a lot of these niggas was ducking this nigga.
They all got the same promoter. This dude didn't get a single fucking fight. But none of it. Nobody said anything about it either. Like, oh, okay, hey, Eddie Hearn, what's up with this? Everybody will kill Al Heyman for Leo Santa Cruz and fucking Gary Russell Jr. Nobody says anything about how this dude got like 4 of the fucking middleweights. The champions, like 4 or 2 fucking super middleweights, 2 middleweights, and none of them motherfuckers fought each other.
Nope, niggas just looking at each other talking shit.
Yeah, exactly. About Charlo.
Running into each other at fights and shit, at other niggas' fights. At other niggas' belt fights, going to other championship fights, going to other unification fights and shit, and fighting in the goddamn stands. That's what they doing.
Well, how you know Eddie Hearn didn't pitch that to them niggas, but they said no. You can't force a fighter to fight a fight he don't want to fight.
That's what I'm saying. These niggas want to fight outside the ring. That's what they want to do. They want to fight outside the ring at other niggas' belt fights. That's what they want to do.
See, the thing is, I heard about how Eddie sent $1 million contract to Smith on behalf of Billy Joe Saunders, but Smith didn't want to fight. Where's the correlating story for fucking Boo Boo? I ain't heard no offers about him. The only offer I heard was a supposed fucking offer to Charlo with $7 million, and then when he sent the fucking video proof, his thumb was over the fucking relevant information. Like literally put on the scam. Like, man, bro.
He said his thumb was over the relevant shit. Nigga covered his government.
It said, "Dear Mr. Charlo, Matthew, I'm looking forward to hearing back from you." Like, okay, cool, great proof.
I can't show y'all. I was just showing.
Yeah,
I was just
so
showing.
What do you think, Eddie? If Eddie Hearn were to do that, what would be his reasoning for not making the fight?
What would Eddie Hearn's reason be for not fight? Oh, to get all that fucking Canelo money. He promoted every single one of fucking Canelo fights.
He not trying to pay them niggas.
Eddie Hearn had his druthers. Would he be? Do you think that him beating up on his own inventory, devaluing them for the Canelo fight is something he's incentivized to do in any way, shape, or form? Like, why get Danny Jacobs and Andre together if you're gonna get Danny Jacobs and Canelo?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And they just shot themselves in the fucking foot with Bivol. So that's why they running back to Triple G, try to get this goddamn money back together. Trying to make sure that the hype ain't gone and shit. Because they done fucked up and passed some money over to Bivol now. Now Bivol about to be getting more than he was getting. They ain't trying to get that money out. Not to no niggas. They cool with Bivol.
I heard Bivol still ain't got paid. But the Bivol fight was never supposed to happen anyway. Like, that was some shit, the pandemic happened and fucked everything up with Triple G.
They gotta pay that motherfucker now. That's what I'm saying. Now they gonna have to pay this motherfucker, and you gonna get paid more for this Bivol. That's what I'm saying. For the Bivol and Zerto fight, he gonna get paid more for that than what he would have gotten if he never fought Canelo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Money come when you fight them big guys, and then you beat them. But you know, Bivol, he ain't no big camera guy, so he ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna be too popular.
That's the classic motherfucking Bob Arum. Make the fights is gonna make you the most money, and then blame the other side for the fans not getting the fight they actually want. Eddie Hearn fucking just learned from the fucking. He sat down at the feet of the master. And, whatever, just play the people's prejudices anyway. Like, people are already, already on, like, pointing fingers. Might as well pile on. There's already an established villain in the room. Make sure everybody blames him for everything, right? But whatever. I mean, Canelo got paid. He's got a fucking, he's got legacy fights. It's just, at this point, that shit is, like, really tough to root for if you're into like the history and the traditions of boxing. Like, these are guys, these two guys are representing absolutely atrociously for their respective divisions. Like,
well, how is that the case? You got Triple G, who unified and who's moving up to fight at Undisputed.
Because there's more deserving fights at 160 for the 160-pound unified champion and more deserving people at 168 for the undisputed 168-pound champion. Instead, what you got is the 168-pound undisputed fighting the 160-pound unified for the 168 pounds belts.
Now, tell me, how is that negative?
Oh, because he's had like fucking 4 fights in 168 pounds. Like, he's 160. The guy's undisputed. He has all the fucking belts. You got guys who are there champing at the fucking bit, who are really legit fucking contenders. And challengers at 168. And so far, this dude has fought Rocky Fielding, Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, and Caleb Plant. That's it.
Let me ask
you literally his entire fucking resume at 168. Oh, sorry, Anthony Yildirim.
Let me ask you this. So he's fought those dudes, all right? Now, who at 168, other than David Morrell Jr., really wants to fight Canelo right now?
David Benavidez?
No.
Why did you think his name was just on a fucking contract?
Hey, actually,
his name was just literally on the contract that fucking Canelo turned
Benavidez don't want that smoke.
Benavidez, he just did an interview and said that he would rather fight Caleb Plant before Canelo because that's Canelo.
That doesn't mean that he doesn't want to fight Canelo. That's just what.
But he said he wants to fight Caleb Plant first.
That's fine. His name was already on the contract.
He's not trying to fight him next, though. He even said it out of his own mouth.
Canelo already said fucking no. I'm just saying that this idea that he don't want to fight Canelo, his name was on the contract for Canelo.
I mean, he said it. He said it himself.
I know. He also said he wants to fight Canelo. What you just said is
but the last thing he said is that if he had it his way, he would rather fight Caleb Plant first than Canelo. Either way, he's not fighting Canelo. He said he don't want to fight him next. He wants to fight Caleb Plant next.
That's fine. That makes sense since Canelo is fighting Triple G next. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about
they asked him. They didn't ask who Canelo was fighting next. They said, "Would you want to fight Canelo next?" He said, "If I had it my way, I would fight Caleb Plant first, then Canelo."
Okay, I mean, whichever. It still doesn't talk about his worthiness to be a challenger at 168. Like, he's still a more worthy opponent for the belts than fucking Triple G, who's never fought at 168. Why is he fighting undisputed in his very first fight at 168 pounds?
I agree with that. I agree with you.
So we got David Morrell Jr. and David Benavidez. Who else?
Yeah, that should be in front of him. Like, at least those two. That's very fucking least, right? I mean, that's enough, right? How many? Like, how long does this line have to be?
No, because you were talking about like 168 is full of all these killers who just want Canelo and all these belts, and then you give me two names. Come on, Smoke.
Okay, again, I didn't say all these. I just said that there's more deserving guys. Like, if you really want to get funky with it, I get like literally everybody at 168 pounds because Triple G hasn't even fought there. Maybe not David Lemieux, right? Nigga. Maybe everybody except for David Lemieux. Maybe even
the mandatories.
And maybe Jacobs, right?
Yeah, maybe
because Triple G fought both those guys already.
Yeah, maybe Christian and Billy. Maybe that'd be a good fight. Canelo and Christian and Billy.
Yeah, Christian and Billy's nice. He's nice. I think he's just more deserving for the fucking belts than goddamn Triple G. Like, what the fuck does Triple G do? He's not even the WBO champion. He's not the franchise. By what right does he have to move up and skip the line?
Well, he's the WBA super, and he also has IBF
rematch clause. Right? Rematch clause. That's not
Triple G though. The Triple G didn't have no goddamn rematch. I'm just saying, like, how he got the fight in the first place.
Well, he's the WBA super in the IBF, right?
Say again?
Whatever their contract is, they signed a contract a while ago.
Yep, yeah, I know. The IBO champion too. He got 3 belts. He's the IBO champion, IBF, WBA super champion.
Okay. So I don't know why that's like a total negative for 168 unified champion to step up to 168 and fight for undisputed. Like, why is that all of a sudden a bad thing? You see what I'm saying?
I need that nigga to fight Bivol. Fuck all that goddamn Triple G shit. Get your ass back in there again, nigga. Cause you ain't gonna fight no goddamn competition at the 168. You ain't fighting David Morrell, nigga. You damn sure not gonna do it, nigga. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Canelo. You not gonna do it.
You talking to Canelo and his fans. So any Canelo fans listening, you can hit that link and join the panel and explain why Canelo ducked that rematch with Bivol. He had a rematch clause. He could have forced that rematch the same way Deontay Wilder did, the same way Anthony Joshua got his rematch and George Kambosos.
because he had a rematch clause. It was in the contract. And after the fight with Bivol, Canelo said he was going to do that. He didn't say nothing. Oh, I signed a contract with Triple G. I got to fight with Triple G. He didn't say that. He said, I'm going for the rematch. That's what Eddie Hearn said too. But now Canelo has second thoughts. He didn't want to smoke with Bivol. That's a duck. And we heard rumors about Canelo been ducking fights. And this right here confirms that he is a duck. He is a duck, bro. And he went to go fight Triple G for the same money. He said, why would I fight Bivol again and lose when I could fight Triple G for the same amount of money? He didn't want to get back. He didn't want revenge. That's what it was, bro.
He was outmatched, outnumbered by one man. Bivol!
Yeah, y'all lucky Puto ain't here. Puto started a riot over this shit that's being said, nigga.
Pearl be dead as hell because Bivol killed that.
You know the truth. You can't hide the truth. It's like when it comes to Canelo, they got a million excuses. Why this man ducked this guy? Why he vacated this belt? All type of shit. It's like, damn, nigga, you got an explanation for every move this nigga make. But one thing about it, Canelo said he wanted to fight Usyk. Remember that? He wanted to go all the way up to heavyweight. He said, I could fight anybody at any weight, anytime. And then when he lost to Bivol, the whole shit changed, man. I just want these guys to keep the same energy. I just want Canelo to get in the ring with David Morrell Jr. because that is his mandatory. Morrell is the world champion. Morrell, guess what Morrell told me? He told me when he shook Canelo's hand, he seen Canelo and shook his hand at that Luis Ortiz, was it the Frank Sanchez fight, right? It was when Frank Sanchez was on the undercard of Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin. So Morrell, he went to that fight to support Luis Ortiz. So he seen Canelo at the fight. Canelo was there supporting Frank Sanchez, his teammate. Morrell seen Canelo, shook his hand, and Morrell said as soon as he shook his hand, he knew he could beat him. He said as soon as he shook Canelo's hand, he knew he could beat Canelo, bruh. That's what he told me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, confidence. He shook his hand like that nigga ain't got no strong handshake. That nigga ain't got no
said this nigga ain't.
He thought he could beat him in a fight based on his
you
handshake.
shake a nigga, you know you shake a nigga hand, you know that nigga ain't
that fool wanted Canelo fight hella bad. He's like, I got this. What the hell? I don't like his shoes. That outfit? Fuck what are you talking about? I got this. You know what? Tony Bellew said he didn't want to fight Wilder after he hugged him. And then fucking Wilder's fucking long-ass arm wrapped around his back. He was like, oh, fuck this. So maybe there's something to it. Like, you know, like guys are sizing each other up just from the fucking handshake, from the what's up.
Mm-hmm. He said he knew he could beat him as soon as he shook his hand. Now, Canelo, he's pounds. Arislandi Lara. And Canelo lost that fight. Arislandi Lara, he gave Canelo a boxing lesson. He was boxing circles around Canelo. And everybody know Lara beat him. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it that Lara beat Canelo, right? And guess what? David Morrell Jr., he's a bigger, stronger, and faster version of Arislandi Lara straight from Cuba, man. You know what I mean? And guess what, guys? They said Canelo, he lost to Bivol because Bivol was bigger than him. He was the bigger man. But Morrell is bigger than Bivol. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Morrell will beat the shit out of Canelo. The same way Lara did it, but do it even worse. He'll knock Canelo out. He'll knock Canelo out, bro.
KO.
Morrell would knock Canelo out, bro. Straight up. Canelo been in the ring with a Cuban before, Arislandi Lara. He got a gift decision, and he didn't want to run it back. He didn't do the rematch. Anytime you got a controversial fight like that, you supposed to run it back like Mayweather did with Castillo and Maidana. Just like Andre Ward did with Kovalev.
That internet got a hold of you, H.
Yeah, they Canelo called security on you.
The Canelo Force.
Oh yeah, there we go. There's D style. You know what?
You see him? Yeah, the Canelo Force them pulled up with the hats.
I actually agree with him. I don't think Morrell's winning this fight, but I do want to see it. I do think he's deserving of the fight, way more fucking deserving than goddamn Triple G. But I got Canelo on that one.
David gonna put him down.
I like to see it. Like, here's the thing. Like, if he's fucking suit pajama, Prince of the World, fucking Canelo, then I don't know what his motivation is. These boys out here are fucking hungry, and he might be, golfing and partying. But like, if he is like fixated, like if he's focused and determined and all that shit, I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, man. Who knows, man? Canelo be everywhere with it.
Morrell's a naturally bigger guy. He's got the attributes, and it seems like he's focused on that fight. So, it's a very dangerous fight. But it just seems like it's coming down to whether or not guys can take Canelo's power.
I think Morrell will give Canelo the Bivol treatment at 168. That's how I see it.
Hey, y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so back to Canelo, man. The guy ducked the rematch with Bivol. He had a rematch clause. Instead of fighting for revenge, instead of fighting for his honor, he went to go fight a 40-year-old Triple G, right? Bring Triple G up to 168, and Triple G never fought at 168, right? And after Canelo got his ass beat for the second time by Bivol, Canelo made a million excuses. His delusional ass said he won the fight. And then after the fucking fight, he was celebrating as if he won the fight, getting drunk and high in the club. You know what I mean? That's why you got Ryan Garcia taking shots at him. You even got Ryan Garcia putting him in his place. You know what I mean? Who is Canelo to tell Ryan to do this and do that and say, Ryan, you're not dedicated. But at the same time, Canelo, you got your ass whooped. Ryan didn't lose. Ryan is doing much better with Joe Goosen. And so is Frank Sanchez. He left Eddie Reynoso. Frank Sanchez, he left Canelo. Same thing with Andy Ruiz. He left Canelo. He left Eddie Reynoso. Canelo got beat by Lara. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it. He got beat by that Cuban style already. Now you got a guy like David Morrell Jr., who's bigger, stronger, and faster than Lara. A bigger, stronger version of Lara. And we seen what Lara did to Canelo. We seen what Dimitri Bivol did to Canelo. He beat the shit out of Canelo, bro. And Canelo made excuses. And Canelo was hoping for a robbery decision. After the fight, Canelo, you know you lost, bro. At the most, you won 2 rounds at max. We give you 2 rounds at the most. Right? But you raising your hand after the fight like you won, hoping for another robbery decision that they've been gifting you with. You know what I mean? We know the truth about Canelo. We know Canelo took steroids. We know Canelo cheated. We know it. We know the truth. Right?
And we know they upping it just so he can cheat some more.
Yeah. And Canelo ducked the rematch. And Canelo ducked Boo Boo Andrade. And Canelo vacated belts. On top of that, they created the franchise for Canelo. And everybody had a problem with the franchise. But Canelo's the original franchise champion. So come on, man. I'm sick of Canelo and his diva ways. God don't make mistakes. That's why Canelo got his ass beat. Just like Anthony Joshua. At least Joshua took the rematch, bro. He got beat in a rematch. At least he fought. At least he got in that ring. At least Wilder took that rematch. Even though he got knocked out, he still got his respect and he got his honor. Canelo lost respect and he ain't got no dignity. He don't. You know what I mean? How we let Bivol do him like that? And then the excuses started. Canelo lost because he went up in weight. Canelo been moved up in weight. He beat Kovalev at 175. Y'all wasn't saying that shit when he beat Kovalev and he became a light heavyweight champion. Now all of a sudden he's too small for light heavyweight. Even though Canelo was talking about fighting Usyk. Even though Canelo was talking about fighting Mukabu at cruiserweight. It's like once these guys lose, they start making excuses. Once these guys lose, you know what I mean? They start making excuses. But it was a problem when Deontay Wilder made excuses. Everybody has something to say about Wilder and excuses. But Canelo make excuses. You just sweep it under the rug. You just sweep it under the rug. Canelo tests positive for steroids. You just sweep it under the rug. Right?
Big facts, H.
Yeah. You already know what time it is. You already know what time it is, bro. Canelo got his ass whooped by Bivol. Canelo got his ass beat, and he didn't run it back. Nigga, in the streets, if somebody beat your motherfucking ass, you run that shit back. He didn't want it. He didn't want the smoke. But instead, he go fight Triple G. But I thought he said he would never fight Triple G again. I thought he said he would never fight Triple G again. Right? But now he's fighting Triple G again. And this shit is a cover-up for Canelo Alvarez. And we gonna expose Canelo. Yeah, he lost to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was old. Floyd Mayweather was 37 years old. Floyd Mayweather wasn't bigger than Canelo. But they made excuses after he got beat by Floyd Mayweather. But they were saying Floyd Mayweather was ducking Canelo. But then when he beat him, oh, he too young. Why he lose to Floyd? Floyd was 37. Why? Muhammad Ali, he beat Sonny Liston. He was 22. Don't give me that shit. Devin Haney, he became undisputed at 23. He beat George Kambosos. No excuses. Stop making excuses for Canelo. He's a grown-ass man. He's a grown-ass man. Exactly, bro.
Big facts.
And then they said pay-per-view was dead. They said pay-per-view was dead. But now they charging us pay-per-view with Canelo. DAZN said pay-per-view was dead. They signed Canelo and said pay-per-view was dead. But now all of a sudden, Canelo's doing pay-per-view on DAZN after they said that shit was dead. Him and Eddie Hearn. It's so funny, bro. Y'all made a million excuses why Canelo ducked Bivol. A million excuses, bro. He a grown-ass man. He a grown-ass man. You making excuses for a grown-ass man like Canelo Alvarez because that man took steroids, because that man cheated. And he got beat by Floyd. Floyd wasn't bigger than Canelo. Floyd Mayweather was an old man, and Floyd Mayweather was a little man. Canelo was bigger than Floyd, and Floyd schooled his ass.
Big facts.
You guys been making excuses for Canelo for too long. Y'all try to cater to Canelo needs and shit. I'm not finna do it. I'm going to call it for what it is. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba will beat the shit out of Canelo. Canelo would never fight him. Ever.
You're supposed to take a blood oath to never go against Canelo. If you liked him last month, you're supposed to like him forever, right?
Fuck Canelo. He made excuses. He made excuses just like Wilder. He's so delusional. He said he won the fight. And we all know Bivol beat his ass. Everybody know it, bruh. But it's okay for Canelo to make excuses. It's okay for Canelo to, break the rules and cheat. Because you boxing fans allow it. It's your fault, bruh. But that's why he lost and he got humbled. That's why, bro. And it stopped all that bullshit talk that he was the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. He will never be better than Chavez. He will never be better than Salvador Sanchez, bruh. Never, bruh. And he disrespected the legends from Mexico, bruh. That's what he did. Yeah, we know the truth. Everybody know it, bro. Yeah, Canelo's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. But at the same time, Canelo's a human. Just like me, just like you. He's not a god. He's not a king. He's not, bro. And Bivol showed it. Bivol proved it. And if Canelo was really about that life, Canelo would have stepped up and took that rematch with Bivol. He ain't got no honor. He ain't got no respect. And let Zerdo do it. Let Zerdo go out there and go get the respect that you couldn't do. Let Zerto handle the business because Canelo didn't want to do it for his country. That's what. And Zerto stepped up to the plate. And I give Zerto respect. And I lost respect for Canelo. I lost it, bro. When he started making excuses, when he started lying to the boxing fans, when Canelo said he won the fight and he know he lost the fight, and he was partying, getting drunk, getting high in the club. Y'all got a problem with Tank Davis getting drunk, when Boner getting drunk. What about when Canelo getting drunk? What about that? What about that? It's a double standard, and we all know it, bro. But yeah, Canelo Alvarez was about to go fight Mukabu, and people was okay with it. But nobody never heard of Mukabu. I ain't never heard of that guy. But he wanted to fight Mukabu, and y'all trying to justify that. He fought, come on, bud, and everybody got a problem with regular belts. You got a problem with regular belts, but Canelo fought for 2 regular belts. You got a problem with Tank Davis when he fight for regular belts, but Canelo did it 2 times, and y'all didn't say shit about that. You wasn't calling it a fake belt. You wasn't calling Canelo a fake champion when he had that regular belt. Nah, nigga, they counted that shit. They said Canelo was a 4-division champion when he beat Rocky Fielding. And when Canelo beat Austin Trout for that same motherfucking belt, it was okay when Canelo had the regular belt. Y'all wasn't calling it no Reggie belt when Canelo had it. But when Tank got it, all of a sudden it's regular belt. When Morrell got it, all of a sudden he's not a real champion. You see the double standards? I'm pointing them out. I'm going to point them out. You already know. You already know, Phantom. Say it ain't so, Phantom. Say it ain't so, bruh. Say it ain't so, Smoke. Say it ain't so, Smoke.
It'd be great if I could, right? Like, but yeah, I know about this whole Makabu. Like, people get selective outrage when it comes to PDs. Maybe they're militant because they don't really like Canelo. Maybe they actually care about PEDs. You can never tell people when that type of shit. The cherry picking shit though. The cherry picking shit. At this point, this shit is just fucking ridiculous to me. Like I can't. Like I'm not a fanager. I don't tell a guy who to fucking fight and none of that shit. But at the same time, I know what I like. You know, I know what I prefer. So these are not one of. I wasn't really tripping off. But he took the fucking challenge. He got his ass whooped. He didn't pick up the gauntlet again. To me, that says something about him. But yeah, hey, but not everybody's gonna have my standards, right? So, fans are gonna be how fans are. I still think the guy's a great fuck fighter. I just wish he was moving different. That's all.
So
I'm not all invested in it like that. Like I am glad that like all that like inflated ass hyperbolic ATG fucking window. I don't have to fucking deal with that shit anymore. Like I was the greatest guy ever to fucking, like he's the greatest boxer since goddamn indoor plumbing. Like I'm good. Yeah,
well, I think you had this conversation earlier this morning, Smoke, about like Hall of Fame and shit like that. So if Canelo never boxes another round, does he get in the Hall of Fame?
Of course. He's a walking, talking, living, breathing Hall of Famer. Of course. Some may still argue ATG. I don't think they're gonna be successful in their argument, but they can try it.
I think Puto's the one for that. And as far as like the PEDs argument, from what I heard, the way Puto explained it is that the meat down there is fucked up, and they tell athletes don't eat it because you could piss dirty,
Bro, I don't have Canelo money, and I don't eat at fucking sketchy places. I don't go to the hood to fucking eat. I'm sorry. It's really not that even. Like I don't like what time. Like what kind of guy with $50 million is like hanging out in the hood, fucking delis and shit. Like
soul food, nigga. Fuck you, man.
I'm just saying, cool. He's eating soul food. I mean, and I said 50 million. Like this motherfucker Canelo got somewhere in the neighborhood of 300 million. Like, can you imagine Bill Gates like eating at the fucking oh yeah, I just got like tainted meat because I was at the Taco Bell. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, nigga, he wasn't at no fucking Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just
that nigga was at Minnie's Mexican restaurant, nigga. Fuck is you?
Whatever the fuck that dude was at, wherever the hell he was, he had no business being there. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he was just gorging on that fucked up meat, bro. He probably pissed dirty. I don't know. That's the way Puto explained it. I'm not giving no credence to it, but it
I don't
sounds
give a
like
good goddamn. That's what Canelo said. All we know is motherfucker pissed
He was
off.
at the cantina, my nigga.
All we know is nobody put a gun to his head and told him to eat that shit. He is responsible for the shit that he puts in his body. That's where my interest lies. I'm not trying to go to his intent and none of that shit. It's your goddamn responsibility, so I don't have to do all this goddamn exonerating you after the fact.
Yeah.
That nigga just asked for extra pork, man. That's all he did. Sorry.
Everybody take a jab, don't know what the fuck is in that shit either. So, you know, I mean, it can happen.
Nigga just wanted some pork.
Shit, listen. If you took the fucking jab and didn't know what was in it, cool. If it comes out that you just jeopardize, $75 fucking million because you didn't do some basic goddamn research about what you put in your own body, then miss me with the fucking excuse afterwards. I don't care that you're either too stupid or too lazy or a combination of the two to fucking figure it out.
Yeah, I agree. At that level, you should have a nutritionist with you at all times anyways. Shit.
Yeah, motherfucker can explain to you what the hell's in the jab, like whether or not it's effective and how it's going to affect you long term. That's maybe a different issue, right? But you can find out what the fuck's in it.
Allegedly.
Yeah, shit, exactly. At least it's that. At least it's that shit, allegedly. Like he said, allegedly, it's all the fucking meat in Mexico. So you know where to not get your meat from, right?
Yeah, well, now, yeah.
No, I'm saying before. Before they knew that shit. Because it already happened a bunch before. That's why they fucking raised the level. Because they said it kept happening. That's why, plausible deniability. Like, you got that pictogram of motherfucking supernatural ability happening in the Mexican meat. The supply. I hope it's not really fucking up the Mexican population like too bad. I mean, maybe they're just like super athletic and all that shit. I don't know what the hell computer goes to do.
Yeah. Isn't it like a fat burner anyways? Is basically like a fucking fat burner product or something?
I don't know. That sounds great if one of the chief responsibilities for your job is cutting weight, right?
Yeah.
Isn't the nasal drip what the motherfucking Billy Joe Saunders got popped for? Now we know that like Britain has totally different goddamn rules for banned substances than we do. Motherfucker, you can have that shit too. Just as long as you cool, but by the time the test, as long as you clean for test, you can cheat all the way up until that shit. Like, okay.
Yo, what's up, man? Hey, you still making excuses for Canelo, bro? You still being a fanboy for Canelo out here? What's up, bro? I've been waiting for a Canelo fanboy to come on the panel. What's up? I'm putting you on the big screen, bro. Yeah, hey, so what's up with Canelo? Why he ducked that B-Ball rematch, bro?
Either you're breaking up or I'm breaking up.
No, Smoke, actually, it's not you this time, surprisingly.
All right, cool. And nice mullet. Hey, we'll see you in a minute. Fucking put on the camera so we can watch him stuff his fucking face.
It's that Mexican meat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. There you go.
It's that Mexican meat.
Make sure you can make sure your stamina, right? You don't gas out.
Are you guys upset that? Were you guys upset they making that fight? They made that fight happen.
Upset about it? Not really. But it would be great if there was some justice in the world, right?
Sounds like you guys are upset about something.
Nah.
Too much hot sauce on.
Especially you, Smoke.
Me? Am I out about something? Oh, I am very displeased, but I'm not like mad about it. I'm completely I'm disgusted with the fact that we have two champions not actually fighting guys in their own division that are deserving of the titles that they hold, but instead of deciding to settle some old
the back of your neck.
For goddamn, like either with their own fan bases or whatever the fuck. But we've seen this shit.
There you go, sounding like another promoter.
Somebody got echo.
No, I'm talking about like a fight fan. I don't know if you think I don't know what promoter talks like what I just said, but I mean, you can hook me up with it.
Y'all can hear me now?
I'm talking about the fights that I would want to see as a fight fan. Like, if I was a promoter, I'd be like, oh yeah, Triple G, that was the biggest money fight probably for either one of them. That's how a promoter would talk.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, well, I can hear you, H. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yo, I wanted to chime in real quick on the question that H Money just asked. Why did Alvarez duck the Bivol rematch? The short answer, because that's a smart thing to do.
I mean, you think so, bro? I mean, isn't it better to run it back? That's what the great champions of the past did.
So you're confusing Alvarez with the great champions of the past. He ain't that. See, that's the problem. See, back-to-back losses don't look good. Ask Anthony Joshua. So that's the reason why, if you're Canelo Alvarez and you're a smart businessman, that's why you don't run back the Bivol rematch.
Duck the ass whooping for 2 fights. Then go get your ass whooped. Got it.
I have serious doubts that we ever see the rematch.
H Money has been waiting for Giftco to get on this.
Tired, so you never get your ass whooped. Got it.
Well, it's like what reason does he have to rematch Bivol? Like, he doesn't have to exercise a rematch clause if he don't want to. You know, I don't know.
I mean, it's like, what's the point of getting it then? You know.
Man, Canelo Alvarez is the greatest fighter of all time, man. I'm a fanboy. Even though he got his ass whipped by Demetrius Bivol, I'm glad he's fighting Triple G, man. We love cherry picks out here, man. Why? Because he's a cash cow, that baby. That's why.
Hey, guess what, historian? He dug Demetrius Andrade and Bivol whipped his ass. So I like how you put that name together, Demetrius Bivol. You know what I mean? But we know you picked Bivol to beat Canelo's ass. So you knew Canelo wasn't all of that anyway. And Fight Doctor, they said Canelo was the best fighter in the world. They said that Canelo was the greatest Mexican fighter ever. They said Canelo was better than Mayweather. So the people are saying that Canelo is this a great fighter, that he is one of those great champions of the past.
I don't see it. I disagree. I had him pound for pound number one prior to the Bivol loss, but I was never drinking the Kool-Aid and bought into the idea that he was the greatest fighter to come out of Mexico. He's not even close to the greatest fighter to come out of Mexico, and that's an insult to the Mexican greats to compare him with them. No, sir, not even close.
Yo, hey, think of this though, man.
Yo,
why motherfuckers? So would you put him in his top 10?
Of the best Mexican born fighters?
Oh, I'm talking. Yeah.
No, who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is this guy?
My name's Canelo Fanboy. That's what my name is.
Like an imposter to me, buddy.
Canelo Fanboy. Hey man, we love when our guy goes out and get his ass whooped by a heavier guy. Cherry picking everybody, you know. We don't want him to fight Andre Ward, you know, all them years and not challenge himself. So, you know, it is what it is.
So you must think very highly of Floyd Mayweather then, right?
Well, Floyd Mayweather. Hey, well, he's learning from Floyd Mayweather. So, hey, props to Floyd Mayweather.
No, you yourself, Canelo fanboy.
Yeah, you know what? I can't be a Floyd fanboy. That dude's a bitch ass dude, man. But Canelo
Don't ever
Alvarez,
come at Floyd like that, man.
Why? Fuck Floyd, man.
I don't care if you're a Canelo fanboy today. Don't be coming at Floyd like that.
Yeah, fuck. You know what? Hey, Floyd did lay out the blueprint for clenbuterol, or clenbuterol, boy. You dig?
So why you don't like Floyd, historian? Because I hear a lot of Floyd hate coming from you. Why is that the case?
Because he's a bitch ass nigga. That's why.
Never come at Floyd like that.
I second.
How so? Why so?
Because Floyd is a hater, and I can give an example. Now, Floyd Mayweather is supposed to be a promoter, right? So if you are promoted, then it's your job to promote your fighter.
Yeah.
But Floyd Mayweather, what he does is instead of doing his job and promoting his fighter, he goes and schedules a press conference for his exhibition fight, and the press conference takes place on the same day as his fighter's press conference.
That's some whole ass shit, dog.
Now that's what you call hate.
No, that's what you call.
I want to get mad with it. I kind of. Nah, that's actually marketing genius because nobody was tripping off that fucking press conference until Floyd counter programmed it.
That's called great marketing.
That's called
putting your fighter in more lights.
No, that's called being a narcissistic.
That's what that's called. Putting your fighter in more lights.
Yeah, he definitely is that. He definitely is a narcissist. He's that definitely. But he used that.
And he's a midget.
But he used that to market.
He's a strategic. He's a strategic asshole. You got to get it right.
Yeah, he definitely fed his narcissistic tendencies, but he also, in that thing, promoted both events.
You guys stop
actually like better than either like giving each event their like their due respect. It didn't.
He's so unexpected.
Yeah, I think it was way more effective, right?
Nobody knows what his next move is going to be. All right.
Ain't gonna be one. Ain't gonna be another Floyd.
You'd say that twice.
Okay, so what's the reason that there's so much Floyd hate coming from Fight Doctor and Historian? Why so much Floyd hate?
Floyd to go.
I think the boxing historian explained it nicely. The bitch assness is strong with Floyd Mayweather. That's just. It is what it is.
And he hates on all the other black. You know what's so sick about this shit? Because
Oh, so you don't like him as a person? That's what this is. Oh, well, I can't help you with that.
No. Listen, he's a great fighter, but he's a great fighter that was a hell of a cherry picker. Who was
so you is a hater.
Career. But no, listen.
So who should he have fought? What's one nigga he should have fought that would have beat him?
All right, Threes, let him talk though. Goddamn.
Andre Berto twice, and then Victor Ortiz.
The dude he cherry picked two guys that were C-class
fighters. Both guys 3 times.
Listen, wait, hold up a second. At one at a time. First off, give cool. Stop fucking talking to everybody. You're low as fuck. Nobody can hear what you're saying, and you're just like stepping on everybody else's lines. Like, this is somebody. Like, if you want to go. But I got to turn your mic up.
Go ahead, TBH. My fault.
Let me answer your question. So first and foremost, I'm gonna answer your initial question. So the reason why is because Floyd, the dude, he's a great fighter and all the other stuff, but he brought this cherry picking bullshit that we see in boxing today back in the day. Now, with that being said, though, as far as who could beat him and who he avoided, let's see, Winky Wright, Paul the Punisher Williams, that was Vernon Forrest, Kasazu.
He'd have beat Vernon.
Yeah, okay, I doubt that. But see who else?
Wait, hold up a second. To say that he's ducking, it would be he could have fought Vernon Forrest, but instead fought some other guy not as good as Vernon Forrest.
Winky Wright.
Like, you can't just say a bunch of people that he could have fought but didn't fight. I'm just saying. I'm
He
trying
ducked
to step in the
Shane
line.
Mosley for over a decade. That's another one.
They didn't. Oh my. Okay.
What the fuck is you talking about?
That is it. Like, your timeline is fucked up. They're a decade apart in age. How is he gonna duck a guy for a decade who's a decade
was
older?
32 when he was 38. What you talking about, my nigga?
Yeah,
come on.
Right.
That's 6 years.
You realize they weren't in the same weight class. When folks went he was 32, they were nowhere near the same weight class.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Did somebody say Paul Williams?
I said Paul Williams. I said Paul Williams, Kazazu. There was a few other guys
Paul,
I can't remember.
Paul losing too, nigga. All the niggas
Paul,
you talking about.
Yeah, well, you know why? Because Paul Williams kept fighting top dudes. And
you know why? They got their fucking ass whooped by Floyd too.
Floyd dug Sergio Martinez too.
Floyd would have wally mopped every last one of them niggas.
How?
Every last
at
one.
154? At 154?
What the fuck? Were they there when he was at 154? Were they there?
Floyd can't even make 154. What are we talking about here?
Floyd, that's what I'm saying. When Floyd, you talk about when Floyd was up there. Who did Floyd fight at 154? Who did he fight at 154? Who did Floyd fight at 154?
He fought Oscar. He fought
Miguel Cotto.
Miguel Cotto, and
that was the guy he ducked initially.
So what you're telling me is, my man's, whoever you said that Floyd gonna lose, who you say it was? What's my man's that I said? Who did you say? That 154 that he would fight.
Winky
Who
Wright.
did you just name at 154? That Floyd ducked. Who you say ducked at 154?
I just named it.
But what's the nigga at 154 you just named?
Bandy Laura.
What's the nigga at 154 you just named that he would duck? That's what I want.
Winky Wright. Did you not? I just said it like
Winky Wright.
Winky Wright.
Winky Wright has at 160. The Winky Wright fight was supposed to happen at 160, not 154 though.
It's supposed to happen at 154, bro. Stop.
No, Winky Wright was at 160, and it was talking about him moving up to 160 pounds, which he never actually fought it.
And that
not
wasn't
just
the
for
nigga
Winky
that
Wright,
you
he
said
never did. The same thing with Triple G. He never fought Triple G either. Those are the two middleweights that called him out.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: Floyd didn't fight him. All right, and it was, and now, Antonio Margarito, he ducked that dude too, because he, you know what I'm saying, he told him he would give him shots.
He would have beat his ass too.
But that's the issue.
You're saying hypotheticals. No, that's the issue.
No, I'm speaking what the fuck he would have did to
so here's the issue, right? And that's what I was saying. Like, who did he fight instead? So you can say he ducked a guy. So in Margarito's case, instead of fighting Margarito, he fought Oscar De La Hoya. So how are you going to say that that's a duck? You have two options, right? How are you saying that you ducked fucking Margarito? And really the issue was, Floyd was at Top Rank at the time, and he said, I want $20 million to fight Oscar. And Bob said he's not worth $20 million. He's going to give him $8 million to fight Margarito, because Margarito was also a Top Rank. And Floyd said, fuck you, and left Top Rank instead. And then everybody called fucking Floyd a duck for not staying at Top Rank and fighting Margarito, but instead getting $25 million to go fight Oscar and then becoming the fucking money man.
Yeah, I feel you. That shit don't. I feel you. Yeah, Floyd. But yeah, you made my point. Clear that the
Oscar.
Man.
So Oscar loses to that nigga. Is what you telling me?
Right. So in your mind,
that was the last fight. That was one of the last fights of his career, and he still made Floyd work in that fight.
So Floyd started calling out Oscar in 1999. He finally got the fight. How many years later? Something like 8 years later.
He was calling a fight that he know he wasn't going to happen because he was in two different. There was two weight classes above him, bro. I remember this shit. And
he was willing to go up to two weight classes. He said, "I'll fuck you up in your own weight class."
But here's the thing, though. But get the smoke. Here's the thing, though. When Floyd was asked about Sugar Shane Mosley, he said, "Oh, I'm gonna keep my belt and try to fight and try to break." He was talking about Joe Lewis's record, but he said Carlos Monzon's record of the title defenses. Which, look, I'm not saying go fight 26 times in one division. I'm just saying that was the cop out of why he didn't want to fight Shane Mosley. It's on, I'm pretty sure shit's on YouTube.
You mean Shane Mosley, the guy he fought?
Yeah, he fought him 10 years after the fact. There you go.
That wasn't 10 years before, man. Come on. How are you going to fight him 10 years when they're 10 years apart? Like this, man, like, come on, bro. Like, all right.
Oh, my God.
All I'm going to say,
I mean, Virgil Ortiz and them guys are 12 years apart.
Listen, if you say aged him out, if you say aged out a guy that's 10 years older than him, okay, it's a argument to make. But he did. You can't say he ducked him because he fucking fought him.
Hey, you know, I'm going to tell you something. The biggest duck to me was when all that smoke was at 147, right? With Shane Mosley, Margarito, Cotto, all them guys was fighting at that time, and Floyd conveniently retired when all them guys fight each other and cleared each other out. Then conveniently came back, fought Juan Manuel Marquez, who was 2 weight classes smaller than him, as a comeback fight, not a legitimate welterweight, by the way. And then just cherry pick.
You know, he called out Shane Mosley though, right? And in that post press conference, Shane Mosley talking about, I got a toothache and I need to take a break and be with the family. He already done called out fucking Shane Mosley and De La Hoya.
But here's the thing though,
so who'd he duck though, for real? Was it a Margarito? Who'd he duck?
But what I'm referencing came before that, because that is suspect that about the toothache. I'm not gonna argue with that.
Well,
that shit was suspect. But
now what the real argument is who ducked Floyd back in the day.
Who ducked who first?
I don't know, bro.
Broke this shit down back in 2009 so cleanly. You did. But see, that video is no longer on YouTube, but it showed you the duck tendencies of one Floyd.
I don't know, dog.
But real talk, a lot of guys did duck Floyd, especially when he was at 140.
You know what you will find still on YouTube? Paul Williams clip of him saying he wasn't ready for Floyd Mayweather,
right.
and Floyd.
That's right.
Oh, he said, "Get the smoke." He was in a wheelchair, bro. Listen.
No, that's post.
Now all that
he's still speaking his truth, though. He's still speaking his truth.
No, I'm gonna use this reference point, right?
Nigga,
listen. He's saying that now, but when he was an active fighter, he called Floyd Mayweather a pussy. Basically, said that the dude had a vagina between his legs, and he said that Floyd would not fight him. He said that Manny Pacquiao would be the guy to fight him, because Manny Pacquiao has actual balls, and Floyd Mayweather.
Did he fight him?
That was out of his fucking mouth.
And did he fight him?
Because he got no. Listen, bro.
Bro, even at the Paul Williams time, that was
because.
No,
and now it's another
Floyd didn't want to fight him, dog. Floyd wanted to fight what's his name, Victor Ortiz, and other fucking guys that we didn't. Robert Guerrero, nigga.
Yeah, but bro, hold on, 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Victor Ortiz was coming off Fight of the Year, being promoted as the next. Hold on. Victor Ortiz was coming off Fight of the Year, being promoted as the next De La Hoya. Had a belt, and Floyd got that shit off him too. At the time, Robert Guerrero also came off of a fucking blood and guts, a big fucking money fight, not a money fight, but a big fight with Andre Berto. And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like Guerrero had a belt too.
No, he fought at
some kind of belt.
Listen,
Guerrero was
that's right.
WBC mandatory, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, who'd he really duck though, bro?
Also, before that fight, Floyd was supposed to fight Berto, and then Victor Ortiz beat Berto, which is how he wound up fighting Victor Ortiz.
What? Exactly, bro.
Okay, but you know what?
Coming off Fight of the Year and got a belt.
Yeah, that was a fight of that was strategic. So,
but that was
his opponents, bro.
But that was a good opponent. But it's arguable that it was a good opponent, Victor Ortiz at that time, bro. He was undefeated, had a belt. Fight of the Year. What the fuck?
Fuck undefeated. It's not about undefeated, man. Carlos Quintana at the time was a better fighter than fucking Virgil Ortiz, and he had 2 losses. So what are you talking about?
Nah, bro. Victor Ortiz was a good opponent, and any of your favorite fighters would have probably taken that fight too.
I mean, anybody's gonna take a couple $1 million. I mean, no shit. I mean, Floyd's his biggest payday. This is prize fighting. The point I'm saying is that Floyd handpicked his opponents after the De La Hoya fight. You know what I'm saying? And he ducked Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was a mandatory. That's a fact. That's on record. All right. He just didn't.
Would Keith win that fight? Was Keith going to win that fucking fight if he'd have took that shit?
And Floyd Mayweather
out of here. You talking like
Floyd had nothing to prove at that point and had been fucking the king of welterweight.
Floyd got his fucking ass whooped, nigga.
No, we don't know that. But here's the thing, though. Floyd Mayweather,
you know that
at that time. At that time, was he was picking a lot of slow, flat-footed Mexican fighters.
So Floyd, so at the end of Floyd's whole career, you're hanging your hat on Keith Thurman, bro.
And then he waited out and then well,
get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I'm gonna say this, Floyd.
Make sure Dubois get that same smoke. Like Usyk, don't duck Dubois. You know, young gun on the fucking block. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know. Don't retire.
Man, Floyd better fight every motherfucker to get credit. He better fight everybody ever.
But listen, the WBA just might call that mandatory at heavyweight. What then?
Yeah.
Exactly, Philip Hergovic, right? Like
Philip Hergovic,
like you know, it's mandatory shit. You know what I'm saying?
Philip Hergovic lost that weekend against an old man, bro. He lost, and that dude ain't 39 years old.
I think the best argument to be made is probably Paul Williams, right? But they weren't. It was for a really small window of fucking time that they made that fight. And
the whole welterweight division was ducking Paul Williams. I remember that. It was sickening.
I mean,
it was. Yeah.
I mean, they weren't really trying to make that fight though. Like nobody was really trying to make that fight. Paul Williams, people weren't trying to make that fight. He was just talking. You know, he wanted the fight because he wanted payday. Like whatever.
Listen,
it was what it was.
Floyd ducked a lot of black fighters, bro.
Okay, now explain that. Now explain that, bro. Now start
name those.
You're gonna say that. You gotta explain that.
Like you just named what 3 niggas at top. So now he ducked a lot of black fighters, nigga.
Yeah. So we have to go through this list, right?
You see my avatar, right? You see my avatar, right?
Yeah, you got Zab, Sugar Shane. Depending on what you think of Diego Corrales. Right, I guess he's multicultural by ethnic, like multi-ethnic or something.
Diego Corrales is a brother.
Right. I mean, you know, it is what like his dad's like whatever. I'm not even going to go to that shit. But depends on what you think of that. Andre Berto, right? And also what do you think of Cotto? That you know.
I mean, Cotto.
Who was rivaling Mayweather as a black fighter at that time that he ducked?
And then Shamba Mitchell. Wait, hold up, I'm not done. Shamba Mitchell, right?
Shamba Mitchell, you know, another guy that gave Floyd a tough fight.
Yeah. Do you think maybe Justin Juco? We got you can't remember, can't forget Justin.
Yeah, Emmanuel Augustus.
I mean, yeah,
Emmanuel Augustus. Yeah, you got him, Emmanuel Augustus. I'm not quite sure. All right, so when we talk about who he ducked, right? Let's talk about who he fought, and now so we can ground this conversation in like he only fought fucking Marquez and goddamn Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But listen, get the smoke. Listen, please don't interrupt, please.
Castillo.
Remember, Miguel Cotto. Yeah, well, Miguel Cotto. Initially, when he should have fought Miguel Cotto earlier. Thing is, when that fight could have been made, Floyd Mayweather, I believe on a Puerto Rican station, and I think on ESPN too, said that the fight can't be made because because Miguel Cotto lives in Puerto Rico, so that'll cut in the time and how we can make the fight happen and all this other shit. Mayweather made a lot of excuses of why that fight couldn't happen initially. Now the fight happened years after all them fucking wars Cotto got into. You know, cool, but
can I chime in on this subject real quick? Yeah, so I distinctly remember when Floyd made his debut at 140. That was against Arturo Gatti. Now, at that time, both Floyd and Miguel Cotto were at 140, and both were promoted by Top Rank. I think in Floyd's very next fight, he fought another Puerto Rican 140-pounder who was sort of like a protege of Miguel Cotto, and Floyd pieced him up and handled him. Cotto Mayweather at 140 would have been very easy to make at that time. For what I understand, Team Cotto wanted no parts. In fact, the whole 140-pound division, because you had a number of guys who were there at that time. Ricky Hatton was the top guy at 140. Miguel Cotto and a couple other prominent fighters at 140. None of those guys wanted anything to do with Floyd at 140 pounds. I remember this distinctly.
Well, I remember. Now, I don't remember that necessarily, but I just remember what Floyd said back in 2007 or 8 about the Cotto situation. 147, that shit should have happened. You know what I'm saying? At 147, but it happened at 154. You know, it still got the fight, but initially he didn't, and it was very similar to how he did Sugar Shane Mosley. Wait a couple years and then we'll fight. Like, so I mean, it is what it is, bro. But look, I mean, it's not about hatred, bro. Well, you know what? Nah, because motherfuckers keep saying I'm a hater. Guys been saying I'm a hater for the last 12 years. Yes, I am. You know why? Because a motherfucker has him and Manny Pacquiao ruined the fucking sport, man. Now that's why we seeing all this bitch talk with these boxers today, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why we don't have we're waiting 5 years again for fucking Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, man. I don't give a fuck which side you on, man. Shit is some bullshit.
There you finally gone mask off. There you go. Get it off your chest. Yeah. You finally, I don't know why you haven't leaned into the obvious until now. You wait so late, man. You're going to lose your hair. You're going to have to give yourself a fucking
am I losing hair? Do I look like I'm losing?
You're going to get some fucking hardened arteries and all that shit. Don't hold on to that type shit. Yeah, I'm hating. Fuck that shit. Fuck y'all. There you go.
So Pacquiao Mayweather ruined the sport. I would have never thought. Interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's obvious as obvious, dog.
Yeah, who would have thought the money man did it?
I mean, my nigga, what do you think is going? Why do you think these guys acting the same? Okay, 3. Oh my god, bro. You know, I'm done. I'm done with the conversation.
You acting like you ain't got no good fights.
I'm done. I don't feel like
you act like this year was completely fucking dry. You know?
No, yeah, but we're talking. Okay. What about we're talking about the Threes. You're not getting the point though. The last couple years we haven't been getting fights. I mean, these guys are fighting.
Like we ain't got
fights
no
are happening now, but we're talking about the last couple years. We're talking about this the big money fights like Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Why the fuck hasn't that fight happened?
So here's the thing.
I can tell you it's not because of fucking Floyd and Pacquiao. I can tell you that right now, bro.
So Floyd and neither Floyd nor Pacquiao were ever undisputed, and now we've had an unprecedented number of undisputeds.
Yeah, well,
and not those big money fights. But it was what you're saying is the big money fights ruined the sport, and now you're saying the sport is ruined because there's no big money fights.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Manny, the reason why Floyd and Manny ruined the sport, in your estimation, like that was the biggest money fight pay-per-view, right? Up until that I think it even outsold fucking Conor, right? That's the biggest. That's a ruined sport. But now you're saying sport is ruined because we can't get the big money fight.
Well, bro, I don't think you're getting the point, man. I mean, that was for one good time that the motherfuckers made that kind of money because of what was at stake. You understand? But as far as what's going on now, nah, bro, stop it. These guys,
I don't know, man.
These guys are following the same business model that Floyd Mayweather and what's his name, Leonard Ellaby, and fucking what's that dude's name? Al Heyman, Mr. Al Heyman. You know, establishing boxing, and it's the reason why these guys ain't fucking getting in the ring like that, bro. I mean, they're waiting out fights for 5 years and shit, man. You know, oversaturated.
Is it Al Heyman's fault that Canelo and Bivol was on pay-per-view? Is that Al Heyman? Is that on Al Heyman? Or how about like Terence Crawford versus fucking Postol? I mean, I get like Chris Arreola versus Andy Ruiz, like, yeesh. No, I don't get I totally get Luis Ortiz. Yikes. No, I don't. Also, what Thurman versus Barrios? Oh my lord! Like, I understand if you're going to talk about the fact that you got all these crappy pay-per-views, but I mean,
exactly what I'm talking about. I mean,
I hear you. But we also got Castaño Charlo. That wasn't pay-per-view. Okay. We also got Law Heard. That wasn't pay-per-view. We also got, we got a ton of fights that weren't pay-per-view. They're pretty fucking good. Lubin fucking Fondura, which is not even a championship fight. Fuck, great fight. So
we've gotten a lot of good fights this year. What I'm talking about mainly is the big time fights and the big time fights.
Right.
You know,
right. So
I'm not speaking with Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. That's the most lucrative fight to be made outside of the heavyweight fights. Right.
Here's the thing. Here's why I also think like the outrage is like kind of like I don't know. It seems like it seems overblown. It seems overblown. It's just because like regardless of the thing being on pay-per-view, most people stream that shit anyway. Which is why fights are on pay-per-view a bunch. Because
you know why they're
streaming the shit. So it's just kind of like this weird thing where either people feel guilty about streaming, and so they have to like bitch at the product to justify the fact that they're just going to do the shit anyway, even if it was a great fight that they would pay for. They'd have to like shit on the whole process because they feel bad about being a thief.
Man.
Or it's just like this weird virtue signal to like just like complain about shit. Anyway, it just seems a little bit overdone.
Listen, get the smoke. The reason why people are streaming the fights and not giving their hard-earned money is because of what happened with Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. A lot of people stop watching boxing and start caring about boxing because of that shit, because they waited so fucking long to get that fight done. And when they got it done, guess what happened? It was a fucking flop. Now here's another thing, and I'm gonna end on this fucking subject. I just don't feel like talking about it again. But
you tired of capping, huh?
No, I'm tired of the fucking bullshit in boxing. But the point being, though, I'm gonna just say this: the reason why people are streaming the fights, and it could easily be happening.
Hey, historian, you capping, bro. Everybody watched Floyd Mayweather versus Pacquiao. It was the biggest fight in the history of boxing, bro.
We all did. We all did. I'm just saying.
It was the highest grossing fight in the history of boxing.
It was.
When the fight happened, everybody watched it.
Yeah, it was. That's not the point I'm making. That's not the point I'm getting at. But the point, all I'm saying, though, just to finish this,
it sounds like a whole lot of hate. A whole lot of hate.
Well, you know what? Part of it, half what you're saying is true. Yeah, you're damn right. But with that being said, though, let me just say
it sounds like a whole lot of hate.
In his defense, he owned the hate today. In this stream, he finally owned the hate. And he put names and faces to the hate.
12 years, but you know what? Since people keep calling me a hater, I'm a damn hater. You damn right.
Historian, a whole lot of hate. A whole lot of hate.
Yeah, I hate that little bald-headed midget. You damn. Oh, my bad. He ain't bald-headed no more. He got implants now, huh? So hey, good job. But let me.
Yeah, but you said nobody cared about that fight. If nobody cared about that fight, why did everybody watch it?
No. I didn't say that.
Why did they do the highest pay-per-view of all time if nobody wanted to watch it?
I didn't say nobody wanted to watch. No, I didn't say that. I'm saying that nobody people didn't like the outcome of that shit. The way it went down was supposed. They over marinated that fight for years. And
Sugar Ray did it first. Sugar Ray was over marinating his fight with Marvin Hagler. He was waiting.
Yeah, he was
So Floyd ain't the same. He ain't the first person to do it.
He's not. No, he's not. But Floyd did.
So don't be blaming Floyd and Pacquiao, nigga.
Canelo waited to fight Triple G. He vacated his WBC belt, then decided to fight Triple G after Triple G fought against Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, but Triple G was.
Yeah, he vacated his WBC belt first.
He still was a top dude though at the time. But
he waited to fight him though. Canelo did the same thing.
But Triple G. But when all that smoke was at middleweight back in the late 2000s, like 2009 and 2010, 2011, he didn't want to fight nobody, bro. No, just be honest, man. Now with the fight, now just to get to the point with the whole Pacquiao Mayweather thing. All right. At the end of the day,
Mayweather fought everybody, bro. From Canelo Alvarez, Diego Corrales, Zab Judah, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, the same Shane Mosley you were just talking about. Floyd Mayweather beat the shit out of him after he just beat Antonio Margarito, the guy that you said Floyd ducked. So Floyd beat the guy that beat Antonio Margarito, and Margarito turned out to be a cheater anyway. And then the guy Paul Williams that you talked about, he got beat by Carlos Quintana from Puerto Rico, right?
He did beat by him, but he knocked him out.
By Carlos. So if he lost to Carlos Quintana, what you think Floyd Mayweather would have did to him?
Man, we don't know.
Carlos Quintana, I like Carlos Quintana.
But I seen Cotto destroy Quintana in 2 rounds.
Yeah. Beat
Southpaw and slick Southpaw.
Yeah, but he wasn't a top guy. That was a big upset. He wasn't a champion.
You know what I mean? What you think the TBE and the TMT?
He is not no damn TBE.
From the PBC. What you think they
damn
gonna
right.
do?
Fuck the PBC and fuck Floyd, but
I fuck with PBC. I fuck with Floyd, bro.
Floyd whooping all them niggas.
I fuck with all boxing though. Historian, it's not just them because I fuck with Top Rank. You know, I'm Mr. Top Rank, man. You know what I'm saying? Mr. DHP and Mr. ESPN. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with them, but PBC doing their thing too, though, bro. You can't deny that.
Man.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I mean,
PBC putting on some good fights.
All
You can't
that
deny
Floyd
that.
hate, nigga.
Man, well, they putting on a few good fights, not a whole bunch of them.
And
what about DAZN? Look at DAZN fights. Well, you act like you watch every DAZN fight.
I don't. You know, but I mean, I did watch what happened, what transpired this past Saturday, though.
I did watch what happened.
But with that being said, man, look, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, the reason why people have been streaming a lot of these pay-per-view fights because they're just not worth the pay-per-view time and money. That's why Get the Smoke, not for any other reason. Otherwise,
but I want to hear you keep that same energy with Golden Boy Promotions. How Ryan Garcia gets to fight, random guys. How
I've been talking shit about that guy for a come on, man.
What about Jimmy Kelly though? What about Munguia? He fought Jimmy Kelly. What about Zerdo, his last opponent? Who was that guy that Zerdo fought in his last fight?
I was just on here talking shit about.
Floyd fought way better competition.
So you mean to tell me that people would are willing to pay for things that they could get for free if they think that it's something that they want? That's really like your argument. Like you really think that's how human behavior works? Like for real?
No, you're misconstruing my words, dog.
No, I'm just saying like you're like, if they were just making the fight they want to see, then they wouldn't be streaming. Fuck, they wouldn't. They'd just be streaming. They'd be streaming it more. That's it.
That's how you take it. Then that's cool. But
it'd be just more people streaming. More popular.
But no. You already know how I feel about Golden Girl Promotions, about that transsexual known as Asa De La Hoya. You know how I feel about that guy and Jaime.
I mean, I'm not even saying that shit. I'm saying like
Zerdo, like I said, is gonna get his ass whooped by B-Vol. I've been saying that. And Ryan Garcia, I told you that dude's a candy boy, man. He don't want to fight nobody. I'm fucking crying about mental issues. Mental issues is boxing the best fucking remedy for best medicine for anybody with mental issues. That means you can physically assault somebody and get all that shit off your chest. All right. Legally in a boxing match. So anybody talking about mental issues in boxing, I don't take them serious, man.
Yeah, but boxing CTE, bro. Boxing give you CTE, which fucking inadvertently gives you mental issues too.
Well, shit, man. That's why I got a concussion right now, dog. So I understand that, but
And let's talk about it, historian, man. Anthony Joshua got smoked by Usyk, man. And Joshua made excuses. He was crying after the fight. Some people felt like he went out like a bitch. You know what I mean? Throwing the belts. I haven't heard you say anything about Joshua. You know what I mean? But you had a lot to say about Wilder. Are you going to keep the same energy?
I did. I talked shit. But I haven't done a video.
I ain't heard you.
But okay. I've been on other panels, so I'll say it on this panel too. I mean,
I'm trying to see what you got to say right here, right now.
Oh no, I think that on the real, I think AJ, man, that shit was funny as fuck, man. How he melted down, crying and shit, talking about, he was like, hey, I came out here with heart in boxing, and it takes boxing skills, and people are sitting up saying that I'm not as good as I'm not as tough as Sonny Liston, and I don't throw combinations like Mark Marciano, and
Marciano. You don't know like Rocky Marciano.
Hey, that motherfucker, bro. Hey, that is I don't know. I've never seen that in boxing where after the fucking fight, the loser gets to take the fucking microphone. I'm not even talking about the winner. The loser takes the microphone and starts going on a fucking childlike tirade, man. Look,
you talk about what AJ did?
Yeah.
I never seen that shit ever happen. He did the Wu-Tang for the kids shit. Like, but it was just about him though. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was still a Wu-Tang there. He pulled the ODB. He did his, but he had his goddamn Kanye fucking West moment.
That
Cambosis almost did it.
You know what? But here's the thing, though. But Cambosis didn't know. AJ did, and AJ. This shit, bro. That was sad. That was sad to watch. Man.
What about Canelo? What he did when Canelo made excuses after his fight with Bivol? Canelo said he won the fight. He clearly lost the fight, but he's saying he won the fight.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Did he go on a tirade and start crying like a bitch, like AJ?
Nah. Well, he didn't cry. He didn't do that part, but he did a lot, though.
I mean,
Canelo did a lot. He was lying. He was making excuses, saying, "Oh, I lost because Bivol was bigger," but he beat Kovalev, who was bigger than Bivol. That wasn't his first fight at 175, so he made a ton of excuses too. And then after the fight, worse than that, he acted like he was celebrating like he won the fight. He was in the club getting drunk and high. At least AJ ain't do that on video.
You know what though? Hey man,
that was some bullshit.
Hey, you know what? That's how you know a motherfucker needs to just go ahead and fucking retire, man. If you have all that kind of money that you don't even care about your loss that you had, like 5 hours later, you're seeing getting drunk and partying and shit, man. You need to go ahead and fucking retire. You got all this money, ain't much really for him to prove. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't that it didn't bother him. It's the fact that everybody around him fucking aren't honest with him, so he can run around and act like he won when we all know his ass lost.
But AJ's entourage is the same fucking way, man. Let's keep it a buck. Yep. So AJ is just mentally, he's a mental midget, man. This dude's built like a fucking Terminator, but got the mind of a mental midget, man. You know, if his confidence gets broken, if he loses, he starts making excuses. Now Canelo,
I think there's a few factors with Anthony Joshua to where, like, I'm not making an excuse for him, but I will say that he's, man, even when he was first coming into the pros, he had a ton of pressure on him, and I think he just fucking snapped. He couldn't take the loss, bro. Like, but at the same time, I understand all that pressure that's on him. But he fucking up right there, bro.
No, AJ got pressure when Wilder fucking did. Nobody was like, "Oh, what's all the pressure that Wilder's on there?" All they did was say about the excuses, how reprehensible he was, about how he was anything but a child of God, right?
But the only thing I would say, if I can rebuttal to that, is okay. I'm not going to argue with that specific point because I think you have a point there. But at the same time, in Anthony Joshua's career, everybody he faced for the most part was a big hitter guy. Like, they threw him right into the wolves. Like, he's still kind of young, to whereas Wilder really got to grow into himself. And to me, Wilder didn't. Well, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like the worst of the hate came on Wilder after that second fucking Fury fight. But I know there was some hate before that.
I don't think either one got to really grow into themselves anymore. So, I mean, I think Wilder's like a little bit older, but that's about it. Maybe in that sense, but I think Wilder just has a family and just has, like, he just came into it on some mature, I have, like, responsibilities in life. He's not just, like, goofballing in his way through the fucking process.
True.
You know, it's just kind of like, He had a lot of fights, but a lot of his fights were, like, ended in the first fucking round. So they didn't have it like a round. They had about the same amount of rounds. I think AJ even had more fucking rounds at this point probably still does have more rounds.
Listen, like Big Lex says, $80 million pressure. I don't want to hear no excuses from a guy that just pulled $80 fucking million.
Yeah, I mean, pressure. You can afford to. I mean, hey. I mean, can't you afford to break under the pressure and me not have to hear about it? And are me like actually say?
No, I didn't like it. That's for like I didn't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought he acted bad. Man, it wasn't the worst loss in the world either. And man, the boy acted a fool.
Hey man, that was the greatest meltdown ever, bro. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. I mean, I guess the worst thing.
There's been a lot of them, bro. Zab Judah one time grabbed the ref by the throat.
Hey, that shit was actually funny though.
That was that hip hip. Why are we doing 3 cheers? When have you ever heard someone do hip hip hooray? When's the last time? or if ever.
Is that? I figured that was like some I figured that was like some normal shit over there. I figured that over there in the UK that was some normal shit, but I guess even for them, bro.
Bro, kind of hip hooray. What are you doing?
You do that when you just got your ass beaten and you're massively concussed. That's when you do that.
Oh, that dude is embarrassed. He didn't know what to do. He's like, okay, I'm gonna act like this is totally normal, and then I'm gonna see it. That shit was super fucking inappropriate. And the thumbnails that Usyk's face while he's doing that shit draped over, just like it's just he did himself a huge service. I'll leave it there.
Shit, Usyk went back and stripped that flag back off him and tied it to his body after that. Because dude took it and he went over there and grabbed that shit back.
What the hell is wrong? I know. Like, I mean, I guess maybe Zab Judah throwing the damn chair stool in the crowd. Maybe that's worse. Maybe
Tyson bug out a few times, bro.
But this is the biggest meltdown only because I mean the loser went on a crybaby bitch tirade, bro. I mean,
well, that was
it was unusual to take the to take the shine on that level, and it was almost like
he made it about
he made it about himself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right. And what pisses me off about that the most, and I'm just gonna get this in real quick, is I'm not saying he particularly fought a bad fight. He tried to fight Usyk's fight, but if somebody could debate me on this, that's fine. To me, that was the same as the first fight. He just sat there, kind of let him work, tried to figure out where's my window. I'm like, bruh, I thought the whole point of you getting this Mexican trainer was to be more aggressive, use your body and shit, use your size and create your narrative in the fight. And he just sat back and kind of let dude take it away from him. Not that he was going to beat him anyways, but he didn't even give himself the opportunity to find out.
Yeah.
Like, he just sat back and boxed them and gave him every distance, window, everything. I'm just like, bro.
Well, it's just Usyk is the superior fighter. I like Usyk as a fighter, but I just don't like what he represents. All that colors of freedom bullshit. Fuck all that. But as a fighter, yeah, you're just a superior fighter.
That's gonna be one of the funnest meltdowns ever. That shit was like Hollywood-esque. I just lost this whole piece of shit town. Hey, there's a picture that's worth about a word. AJ was pissed, man. That dude, he didn't lose it.
AJ.
Listen,
AJ.
I've been embarrassed in front of large groups of people before. But not anywhere near this fucking scale, obviously. Right? I mean, I can understand where Sowell was coming from. There's a lot of pressure on him, and the eyes of the world are on him, and all that shit. And he behaved like a 6-year-old. But it was goddamn hilarious. I can't lie. That shit was fucking funny, dude. Him dropping fucking belts. And he started talking about how he's not a 12-round fighter and how big he is. I'm 18 stone. Oh, God. It's just classic. That is not going to age well.
Yeah, I mean, lose some weight. If you 18 stone, try to get to 17 stone. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, the motherfucker has oversized muscles, man. Like, motherfucker, quit lifting all them goddamn weights. Stop lifting heavy. Lift small, more reps, bitch. Get to 230 or something.
I think that's like part of his identity. Like I think he's got like that kind of mental thing where he has to be big to feel big. Like I think it's kind of like that. Like that's part of his confidence, I would say.
He said he uses his muscles as a security blanket.
Yeah, exactly.
He got a mental thumb in his mouth. All right, that's fucked up.
But yeah, I can't argue with it. That's fucking harsh. But yeah, I get you, man. I was like, my pre-fight, I was like, he has to collapse the pocket, make it a bruising fight, hit him on the hip, get into the clinch, bruise him up, and all that stuff. Everybody like you can't catch him and all that shit. He caught him several times in the clinch, but he just hugged him and danced with him. Like, you're not supposed to fucking do the foxtrot once you get in the clinch. You're supposed to hit that fucker. You're supposed to bruise him up. That's, Ward, hit him with every fucking thing. You've now got that sucker for moving like his goddamn Marv in Sin City. Fuck him up.
Yeah, I mean, just for me, that's all well and good, but just staying in his chest would have been good enough. Like, just stand right in front of his chest, I think, and letting his hands go would have been enough to carry him through the fight and get Usyk up out of there. But he didn't do that. He kept doing that whole mid-range, let's play hokey pokey. You do the left one in, you do the right one out, and you shake it like he was doing all that shit. And
well,
it
because
didn't fucking work.
Because he didn't have the feet for the phone booth. Like, he can't cut off the ring, and Usyk's feet were faster and better for infighting. So he had to literally be on his fucking chest. Like, he had to literally do all that shit from a clinch. So he can't move around because he can't turn with him unless he's like a little bit farther out. Yeah, he fought the fight at the wrong distance, though. Yeah.
Yep. It's either you have to be close or far away. That's the only, because you got the reach advantage. So you got two options. You get in his chest and you let them hands go, or you do them like you did Andy Ruiz the second fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically. But Usyk confused him when he got anyway, so. Yeah. It's Usyk and Fury time.
Yeah, somebody just gotta write that $500 million check. Fury, good
It's
to
gonna
go.
be expensive to send in the Gypsy Barbarian.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Fucking clown time. One thing about Usyk I like about him is he has a very like expressive face. Like, he seems like he's taking it all in, but he doesn't speak.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
It's like a fucking mime. Yeah. What's up, man?
Yes, my internet is back, bro. I'm back now. Now I'm talking that shit. Historian, stop hating on Earl, on my nigga Errol Spence, nigga. Stop hating on Tank, nigga. And Floyd Mayweather, nigga. What's happening, nigga? Al Hagen, PVC, my nigga. My internet is fixed. What's good now, bro? I'm ready, bro. What's up? What you got against Floyd Mayweather? What's up, Historian? Talk to me. All right. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
The mic's too good. He said the mic's too good.
Don't duck, bro. All right. He must have stepped away. What's up, Historian? You was talking all that shit about Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman. What's up, bro? What you got against the PBC? Why you don't keep the same energy with motherfucking Golden Boy and Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing, bro? What's up? Damn, I can't get no smoke now since my shit is fixed, bro. That's crazy. I was talking reckless when I was gone, but I'm back with the vengeance.
Huh?
Now back to what I was saying about Canelo. How Canelo ducked that rematch with Bivol. Canelo ducked that work, bruh. All-time greats, they ran that shit back. That's what Floyd Mayweather did when he fought Castillo and when he fought Maidana. Why he didn't run it back with Bivol? He had a rematch clause, bro. And then he could have gave Lara a fucking rematch, bro. For real. What's up? They ain't got no. Oh, you can't talk about Canelo, but y'all niggas can talk about Wilder and Tank and Charlo. I need answers. What's up, Dundada, you've been doing a good job ducking this panel. You learn from Canelo. You learn from the best how to duck.
We know who Loma did duck. Devin the Dream Haney. How about that?
Exactly. Where you at? You missing like your boy Lomachenko. And Lomachenko, he wasn't serving in the war either, Dundada. That picture, when he hanging out with the ops, we got Lomachenko on video supporting Russia while Russia was invading his own country. But now you act like he a hero with that picture? Man, knock it off. Knock it off. Canelo had a rematch clause, and they said it before the fight, and they said it after the fight. And he said no to the rematch while Yo King, Canelo, is a duck. Y'all was saying, oh, Wilder was a nigga king. Oh, Wilder's Yo King. Remember that? But y'all call him King Nello, and it's okay. And Yo King got his ass whooped. Now get on the panel and defend Yo King. Defend Yo King, bruh. That's all I got to say. At least them Wilder fans showed up to defend their king.
Bomb Squad.
It's hard out there for Loma and Canelo fans right now. It's tough. It's a tough mission. He said Loma, a war hero with 14 confirmed kills.
I want to cook Canelo fans tonight. I want to cook Canelo fans tonight. I want to cook Lomachenko fans. Get your asses on here. Canelo fans and Lomachenko fans.
You know how I know Loma was in war? Because I've seen that picture a million motherfucking times. You know how I know Loma had shoulder surgery? Because I saw a fucking professional photo shoot from the hospital. How come I'm always seeing like photographic evidence of fucking Loma doing shit?
Hey, that's crazy, bro. Because Dundada, I thought we was boys. But once Canelo lost, you never came back to the panel, bro. You've been ducking that smoke.
Capping and Biffo gonna lose. No, nigga.
What's happening, Dundada? Your boy Canelo got cooked. Bivol beat his ass. It was easy work. Canelo was easy work. Floyd Mayweather did him the same way. So you got your boy Canelo walking around with 2 losses. Then you got your boy Lomachenko with 2 losses. Come on now, Dundada. While Devin Haney, undisputed, undefeated, lightweight champion of the world, nigga. Let's talk about that, my nigga. You don't want to talk about that. You've been avoiding the smoke. You on your Canelo Alvarez type of shit. You avoiding Andrade, ran from Boo Boo. He didn't want the undisputed. Canelo could have been a 2-time undisputed. Did something no man has ever accomplished in the sport of boxing. But I thought it was legacy. And then the double standards. Canelo fighting for regular belts. Y'all niggas counting them. When Canelo fought for the regular belt against Rocky Fielding, they said Canelo was a 4-division champion. Even though y'all say the regular belt ain't shit, because Tank got it. But Canelo fought for it 2 times. Canelo's supposed to be the fucking face of boxing. Okay. So Canelo made it okay to fight for those regular belts. He's the original and Triple G. Can't forget about that. But then when Tank Davis do it, all of a sudden, it's a problem. The black fighter.
Fuck your shit, 10K.
All of a sudden, when David Morrell Jr. fights for the regular belt, now it's a problem. Because he's black? I want to know about it, bro. Let's talk about it. Dundada, get your ass on here. Because you're a Lomachenko fan and you're a Canelo fan. And I want to cook Canelo fanboys and Lomachenko fanboys. What's up, Chris? You know I'm going to ride with Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Because I'm going to ride with Devin Haney. I'm going to support my people the same way, Dundada, you support your people. Right? Ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? You're supposed to support your people, bro. The Mexican fans, they support their fighters. They support Oscar Valdez, even though he was a cheater.
and he took steroids. They still supported him. They built the statue. So my nigga Tank Davis, I'm gonna support Tank. Tank, he from the hood just like me. He black just like me. He came from nothing just like me, Tank. So I gotta support Tank, bro. But I want to see Tank fight Devin Haney 3. You right? We want to see him fight Haney.
We want to see that. That's it.
We gonna
that's
keep
all
pushing for
that's
it.
all we say.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
But shit, can these Canelo fans come up here and explain why Zerto about to go up here and defend?
Yeah, of course. You see, Psycho, you're Mexican. You support Spence. Exactly, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's good, bro. You know what I mean? That's good because I'm black. I support Bivol, and he's Russian. He's European. I'm black. I support Usyk. He's white. He's Ukrainian. Fury always been one of my favorite fighters. You know what I mean? But I support Tank though. You know what I mean? I support my people. I support Devin Haney. I support the black fighters. I support Frank Sanchez. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. The same way, you know, the Mexican people, they go to the fights with their flag and they support their fighters and they support their people. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You supposed to. The Puerto Rican fans the same way. The Puerto Rican fans, they support their people. They love Miguel Cotto. They love Felix Trinidad, bro. You know what I mean? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But at the same time, I got to call it for what it is, bro. There be double standards, Psycho. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it. Devin Haney should be on the pound-for-pound list. He's the undisputed champion. Why he's not on there? And Lomachenko is on there. They still got Lomachenko on there. Jermell Charlo is an undisputed champion. Jermell Charlo, he should be on the pound-for-pound list. They don't have him on there, bro. Why is that? You know what I mean? No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Virgil Ortiz, he can fight. Virgil Ortiz is a beast. You know what I'm saying? Very good Mexican fighter. Sebastian Fundora, too, a beast. You see what I'm saying? We give credit Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Bam. He a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter, bro. And Zerto Ramirez, another one. Plenty of them. Andy Ruiz, unified heavyweight champion. The first Mexican heavyweight champion of all time. And you should be proud. You should be, you know what I mean? You should be proud if you're Mexican. And Andy Ruiz made history. For real. For real, bro.
Big facts. Over here rolling up blunt number 3. Fuck you mean?
That's his favorite fighter. He got the right to do it. He's the promoter. He's putting the money up. You know?
Niggas don't want to defend that man's honor, man. They know he cooked.
Hell yeah. Hey, Phantom, what's good, man? Tank Davis, what's going to be his next fight? What is going to be?
I was hearing earlier throughout the YouTube boxing channels that they want Loma. After Loma get this tune-up, they want a Loma fight.
Hey, Loma and Tank, that's a good fight. But I heard Devin Haney and Lomachenko might happen. And they both would top rank.
Yeah, that's if Devin Haney stays at if he stays at 135. That remains to be seen. Because I think right now it might be 50-50 whether after this Kambosos fight he stays or he moves up.
You think Haney should move up?
I mean, what more is there to do?
You defended your titles, you know what I mean? You did everything you wanted to do. Become undisputed. You already made history. Now you can move up and become a 2-division champion. It's already hard to make the weight.
Yeah, so this could be his last fight at 135.
You feel like Tank could take over 135? Tank will be elevated to the super champion.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's about to happen. Tank finna take over.
So you think Tank versus Loma can happen? You think that's the fight to make? That's the fight right there?
Yeah, definitely. If Devin end up moving up, yeah, what else is there? Tank going up
Tank
fighting.
can fight Loma? Because some people be saying Tank ducked Loma. You feel like that's true? Did Tank avoid Loma? You know what I mean? Is that true? What people be saying?
If anything, Floyd avoided Loma, but Tank himself, nah, not at all.
You think Floyd avoided Loma? Do you think that's true?
Yeah, I think you can make an argument for that. And if Floyd said it himself, he was like, hey, don't blame Tank. Nigga, blame me. You know what I'm saying? Blame me for this bullshit if it happened. But yeah, I think Tank wanted to fight Loma, but Floyd didn't want Tank to fight Loma at the time. But here's the situation now. If, say they do end up fighting, is the argument going to be made, oh, Loma was too old, he's past his prime and all that shit?
Hell no.
So what you guys think about that fight? Y'all think Tank Davis could beat Lomachenko? You think Loma could beat Tank? Who y'all got in that fight, Tank or Loma?
Tank. If Tank don't win by knockout, though, I don't know if he gonna win by decision.
You think Lomachenko could outbox Tank?
Yep, I think that he'll fuck around and pull it off.
Tank gonna fuck that dude up. He gonna beat the shit out.
But if he don't, that's if it go 12, yeah. But no, I think Tank gonna knock his ass out, honestly.
Yeah, me too. I know. Yeah, Tank gonna fuck that dude up. All that fucking all that shift, step around shit. He's a southpaw. Good luck with that. And he can't fight that well off the back foot. Well, I won't say he can't fight that well. That's a different thing. He's not the same fighter on the back foot as he is on the front foot. And that mid-range game is Tank's fucking bread and butter. You're right there in punching range for fucking Tank.
Yep.
So you think there's no credibility to the argument that, oh, if Loma was younger, he would beat Tank and it'd be an easier fight for Loma and all that?
Depends on which younger you're talking about. If you're talking about in the last 2 years, I would have picked fucking Tank.
So those guys that Lomachenko beat on his resume, y'all think Tank could beat those same guys that Loma beat in his career?
Yes.
Yeah. Every guy that Loma fought against. What about the guys that Loma lost against? You think Tank could beat those guys too?
Yes.
And Loma too.
Knocking all them niggas out.
Yeah, and Loma too.
So we don't go on the fucking sleep.
If this was 60 years ago, it would have been the same year.
Nigga, I'm telling you, overrated. Overrated.
Damn. Yeah,
the Loma fans hate to hear that.
It is
lost,
overrated, really, when you think about it, because I feel like Devin Haney will beat those same guys that Loma beat too. But I would say Tank, because Tank, he's the same size as Lomachenko. He might be even smaller than Loma. So Tank, he would have beat Gary Russell. He'll knock Gary Russell out. Tank will beat fucking Pedraza. He already beat him. He knocked him out. Tank will beat Luke Campbell, knock his ass out. Tank will beat fucking Rigondeaux. I love Rigondeaux, but Tank will knock his ass out. Tank, he will beat all of those guys, bro. Nicholas Walters beat his motherfucking ass, knock his ass out.
All of them guys that Loma beat.
Yeah.
Come on, Dundada. Let's be real, bro. Get on the panel, bro.
His reaction too high.
You got Lomachenko as your avatar, bro.
Dundada's too damn high.
Come on, bro. Let's be honest.
Don Dada smoking that dumb Dada. You smoking that
Tank Davis would have
bullshit,
beat
bro.
those same guys. Tank Davis would have beat those same guys that beat Lomachenko. He will beat Teofimo Lopez. Tank Davis will beat Orlando Salido. He'll beat every guy that Lomachenko beat on his resume. If Tank got those same fights. Facts. Let's be honest, bro. Let's be real about it. Facts. Thank you, Chris. You know I'm going to keep it real, bro. So when they be talking that shit about Tank and Tank resume, let them know. Tank will beat those same guys, bro.
You told
Tank will be undefeated with Lomachenko's fucking resume. He will be undefeated with that resume.
Gary Russell was talking shit. Tank told him, "I don't have 126-pound hands. These aren't those." Gary Russell shut right the fuck up.
Tank knocking that DMV fuck out.
Yeah, but they say Tank ain't fought nobody, but Tank knocked out Pedraza, and Lomachenko couldn't knock him out. Tank the only person to knock him out. Jose Ramirez couldn't knock out Pedraza. Jose Zabeta couldn't knock out Pedraza. You know what I'm saying? None of them. But Tank did it. Lomachenko couldn't do it. Tank Davis did it. That's the same guy that Lomachenko beat for a belt. And Tank Davis knocked out Mario Barrios, undefeated champion. At 140 pounds, he jumped up 2 weight classes. Did the same thing as Canelo when Canelo knocked out an old-ass Kovalev, bro. But Tank knocked out an undefeated champion, Mario Barrios. And Keith Thurman couldn't knock him out, but Tank Davis did it. That's how you know Tank Davis. He a special fighter. He a special fighter. You seen his knockout on Leo Santa Cruz? One-punch knockout, bro. Put him to sleep.
That man was snoring.
Yeah,
and somebody slapped his face. He was like, "Oh shit, I'm in the ring."
I'm gonna ask a Tony question real quick. Amongst all active fighters, who has one punch KO power minus Tank and Wilder?
That's impossible.
Better be.
Okay, we got one. Better Beef. That's a good one.
Kurbiev is a good one, man. 100% KO ratio. One hit, you're done.
That one hitter quitter. That's Smoking Joe.
Man, that's easy, man. Tank Davis, man. Tank Davis all day.
He said besides Tank, he said besides Tank and Wilder.
Besides Tank,
besides him, man.
Monster. Fucking. I mean,
Inoue is good too. Man, his last fight with Nonito, man, he did Nonito dirty, bro. And Nonito, that's my boy, man.
That wasn't one hit though. It
with
wasn't
the right hand, he never recovered after that right hand though. I know it's that one punch that kind of fucked him up.
And also the fucking it was a wave off.
By 10 is right. Morrell too. He knocked out Mario Cazares, undefeated fighter. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And Morrell knocked him out with one punch in the first round, put him to sleep, one punch knockout. So Morrell got that one hitter quitter. What about
didn't
Joe Joyce?
Didn't he retire?
Joe Joyce got that sleep.
Yeah.
I don't think he retired. Did he? I don't think so.
Somebody, no, that was Nietes that retired. Never mind.
Nah, not Colin Smith. Come on, man. Jermell Charlo. He knocked out Erickson Lubin one punch. Lubin and Charles Hadley. And Hadley, bruh. Put him to sleep, Charlo.
Got that snooze button.
And Jamal Charlo. The way he knocked out J-Rock. Man, he put J-Rock to sleep, bruh.
Got some good names on that list. Some top. That's what I mean. Like niggas who got that kind of attribute, they're at the top of their, division. So I'm saying it's a good attribute to have along with your boxing.
Like Crawford is a one punch. I don't know if he's like he's not really like a KO guy. He'll
everybody stopped
everything.
I think he got 9 straight knockouts.
But I wouldn't call him like a one hit. I mean, it only takes one shot and you're hurt, and then he stops, then he finishes you. But I don't know if it's just like one shot and that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna say not Bud. Bud's a great finisher, and he finished everybody, but it's not just one shot.
Okay, what about Virgil Ortiz? Do we got one punch power?
But I won't say he got that one hit.
Yeah.
What about Boots? He did a Clayton dirty.
Boots can knock your ass out with one punch. He got the potential to do it, but
he also hasn't really. I mean, he did Custio Clayton kind of dirty, but that was kind of a weird knockout. I don't know. He fucking people up to the body though from southpaw. I like him better from southpaw. He sits down, his punch is better.
Hey, I'm going overseas with this one. Conor Ben.
I don't know. I don't think he got one punch power. He got some good power, but he's not like a devastating puncher. I don't see a one punch knockout power. I don't see it.
His last two with Van Herden and Algieri, he had that pop.
There's that Triple G.
TKO by right to the head. TKO by right to the chin.
Yeah, Triple G knocked the fuck out of Steve Rose with the left hand and put him to sleep.
That was a nice left hand. The way he threw it, the angle he went at, that was cool.
He knocked Chris Algieri out, nigga, with one punch. So you gotta give him that. Second round, nigga, to the chin, knocked his ass out.
Keith Thurman.
Chris Van Herden, it was right to the head.
His best days are past him.
Yeah, I'm joking.
So, what about Gary Antoine Russell?
Nah, I don't know. I feel like his knockout is being pat. His knockout record is being padded a little bit.
What about Rolly?
Nope.
Yeah, he's fucking dudes up. But
Ryan Garcia. He got to be up there, Ryan.
He got some hits, man.
Yeah, he got some good knockouts.
He got some
hits. Is it one hit though?
Yeah, I mean to the body, right?
He got some one hit hits, knockouts on niggas.
There you go. Yeah.
He got some one hit hits.
Old dudes and little dudes, little old men.
Well, who he do it to?
That's why a fight with Look, that's why a fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis would be so big.
You know,
so
got
big
it?
Because it's two knockout artists. Two knockout artists, bro.
Old man Luis Ortiz.
Luis Ortiz.
He still got it. he just got himself another paper.
Wilder, nigga. What is we talking about? Wilder.
He said Wilder off the list.
He said no Tank and no Wilder.
Okay,
outside of those two guys, yeah.
I think Joe Joyce. That nigga Joe Joyce. I think Joe Joyce.
Yeah, I said Joe Joyce earlier. Yeah, man.
Okay,
Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, dude. He had that one punch KO power. Joe Joyce.
Yeah, knock motherfuckers out with one punch.
So if he hits you at the right spot, he gonna put you out.
Okay.
Joe can crack. Joe. They said Joe like George Foreman.
Yeah, Joe hurt you, bro.
Nigga
That's why Joe versus Wilder. Joe versus Wilder would be fucking crazy, bro. That would be fucking crazy.
What about F.A. Jogba? He was knocking him out early. He doesn't really seem to be.
Yeah, he kind of cut back, but he still got it. He'll still knock your ass out. He will still knock you the fuck out. So yeah.
Who you say, Smoke?
He up there for sure.
F.A. Jogba?
Hell yeah.
He'll definitely knock your ass out.
They say he the next Wilder, bro. F.A. nigga, he knocking shit out, dog. He dangerous, nigga.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Damn right.
Yeah, that's the why he what you call him, Fury had that nigga in the camp. Shit. Oh yeah, don't forget about my boy Big Baby. Put your ass on the fucking mat, nigga.
He looks so far so good. So far so good. What about Edgar Berlanga? He had a bunch of knockouts in the beginning.
Yeah, Berlanga at one point was hurting.
Hands up.
I like Edgar Berlanga. People be sleeping on him, bro. I fuck with Berlanga.
He had a bunch of first round knockouts at first.
Yeah, man. I fucks with Edgar. He be going to
Yeah,
work.
people. He was just kind of knocking over cans, but I do like him too. Like people, like the bite that never was right. That soured the public. They feel like he got robbed, like the other guy got robbed, and Berlanga was a sore loser.
Yeah. He just need more. He need more big fights. He get some more big fights. We can really see what he do. But he got some fucking crack though. He still can knock you the fuck out. But he ain't been doing too much knocking out for this past couple fights. KO.
What about Teofimo Lopez then?
Do he got one punch knockout? I mean, I feel like he hit you in the right spot, but
but the right spot and the right opponent. It's got to be the right dude at the right time and the right spot, and then T.O. got it. But other than that,
just because of that, I gotta say no, because you need too many things to go right to get it. So nah, he got power though. Definitely got power.
What about Spence?
To the body.
Got power. Spence can knock your ass out too, but
I think to the body.
His pain is more like accumulated, man. Like he got that lingering shit. Like you wake up tomorrow, you wake up next week, and you like, God damn, man, still feel that shit. That nigga got some different strength, man. That nigga, like, he a bruiser. You know what I'm saying? He bruise you the fuck up. You be fucking swollen fucking with Errol, man. See that nigga Ugas eye, man. Shit. Nigga different. Yeah. I feel like he could knock your ass out.
Y'all gotta watch out for Christian and Bealey. Nigga, that African fighter, nigga. He fight at 168. They say he the next Mike Tyson type of nigga. Knocking niggas out. Cold. Crazy power.
Damn, I ain't heard of him.
Yeah, I think Canelo.
The next Jeff Lacey smoke at 168. And Bealey, power puncher.
Canelo gonna stay far away from him because that nigga love knocking out Mexicans. It's like a fetish for that nigga or something. Like you look at his record. Yeah, Mexicans. KO.
You been watching him fight?
Some of his fights because I heard his name recently, so I looked him up and I was like, oh yeah, this nigga the good.
Hell yeah, he got power, bro. He one of the biggest punchers in boxing. Smoke, what you think about him, Smoke?
He's good. Again, I'm gonna see him step up, right?
I like him though.
I like him too. He's good. And he can box too. He's nice skills. He's not just a power dude. That dude can box.
Yep, you just need some comp.
So what y'all think about the kid Austin?
Kid Austin, I fucks with him.
You know, he got a main event coming up like next week on like a Thursday on Golden Boy. Golden Boy, they got a card on a Thursday. They put Kid Austin as the main event.
I bet they did.
I wonder if he beats one of De La Hoya's Mexican fighters, they're gonna put him on the shelf like they did Speedy Rashidi.
I think Billy might be I think he's a future champ. I think he'll be a champ.
He on his way.
I think he's one to watch. Yeah.
I don't like how he be clout chasing Devin Haney though. Like this kid is only like 18 years old, and you talking about Devin Haney? Come on, bro. Like you fighting bums right now, bro. You fighting guys with 20 losses right now, bro. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. Like you're a nobody, you're a nothing right now. But it's like he trying to build his name up. But I feel like, you know, young fighters shouldn't be doing that, bro. For real. You feel me? Like we had Lolo on the show. They asked Lolo who you want to fight. Lolo, like, man, I'm only 18. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? I'm just focused on the guys they put in front of me. That's how it's supposed to be. But you know, I feel like this kid right here is capping. You know what I mean? I heard he's a good fighter though. I heard he was a good fighter, bro.
I heard he was a good fighter, but you know, I don't like the way he's coming into the game like that, bro. You know what I mean? Like you ain't ready for Devin Haney. You're not even on that level right now, nigga. Stop capping, bro.
Is he still fighting at like catch weights? Like, what weight is he fighting at?
He fights, I think, at 130.
Yeah, he needs to shut the fuck up. You're not even at lightweight. What are you talking about?
Yup, and he's like 18, 19 years old, bro. He's not on that level. He's still like a prospect. He fighting in 4 rounders, 5 rounders and shit. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I watched his last fight. If I remember, I think he went the distance, but he was just beating the dude the fuck up. But I think it still went the distance, if I remember correctly.
He might have stopped him. I think he might have stopped him though. But he ended up signing with Golden Boy, as you can see. You feel me? That they took the deal with Golden Boy. You know, so you know, you think that was a good idea, fucking with Golden Boy?
Yeah, slow, safe career. So he'll be all right.
You think he would have been better off with PBC or Top Rank?
I think so, because they would have had him on bigger undercards, I would say. Like what they doing with Jared Anderson, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fighting. There's some good talent fighting this weekend. Jared Anderson and all that.
But they putting him on the main card next week though. Kid Austin on the Thursday. So that's good. Good, bro, to get a main card just like that. Like Golden Boy look like they pushing him.
Yeah, they're and these are like kind of showcase fights too. These are, you know, they should they're kind of step over. So yeah, who else is fighting? It's not just
Jared and Ajagba.
Oh, Ajagba, bro. I'm trying to see what's up.
They
with
both
that.
fight. They both fight this Saturday.
And
that's gonna be fire.
Pedraza Come. That's the. I think that's
a good
the
fight though.
one.
2 former champions though. That's like a decent fight though, no doubt.
Yep. Not mad at it.
Yep. Who you got? You got Come or Pedraza? They fight this Saturday.
I got Pedraza. I think Pedraza gonna beat him, bro. Outbox him. He gonna outbox him, bro. He might drop him too. I got Pedraza, bro. Pedraza got skills, bro. He gave Jose Ramirez a tough fight, bro.
Yep. Super light just stacked and ready to go, and all these lightweights just trying to move up because they know all the other lightweights gonna move up. So they trying to get up there and do something, and they all about to get their ass knocked off. All these little niggas, Richard Cole's and fucking T.O.'s and Ryans. Y'all gonna get y'all feelings hurt fucking with 140. Hate to say it, but it's the truth. I ain't got no faith in T.O. at all.
Yeah, that shit I just watched. And they're like talking about it. He's gonna beat fucking Rougarou and Josh Taylor and all this shit. I'm like, okay.
What about Barbosa though? He ain't said nothing about him.
Yeah.
He said he don't want to fight him. He was begging Top Rank, oh, don't put me in the ring with him. But you want to go in the ring with Compa. He turned down fucking Barbosa to fight Compa. But he said because he said Barbosa was a bum. But Barbosa ranked in the top 10. Motherfucking Compa was ranked number 63. He was talking about Devin Haney fighting somebody who was ranked 58. But you fighting somebody that's ranked number 63, bro. This nigga's a lying piece of shit, bro.
Bum, bum, bum. That nigga T.O. won 0 smoke with Devin Haney. And he won 0 smoke with the top 5 at that motherfucking 140. And Ryan, that nigga just gonna fight anybody again. He probably gonna fight Compa next. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit Ryan be on. I'm gonna fight who you fought. Just to beat him up worse.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Landy Lara ain't gonna never retire, is he? He ain't gonna never retire.
Yeah. Hey, Devin Haney, he, after this rematch with Kambosos, he could move up to 140 and beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez. And then he could beat up on Jose Ramirez. He could beat Barbosa too. Since Tio don't want to fight Barbosa, shit, Haney will beat the shit out that nigga easy. He'll fight the guy that Tio ain't trying to fight. So he'll beat everybody.
All the belts while doing it.
Y'all can be a 2-division champion. You already undisputed at 135. Ain't no other belts to win at 135 unless you want to go win the fucking IBO belt. You know what I mean? Because you got everything else, my nigga. You got all the major belts that everybody care about. You know what I mean? So you can move up to 140 and be a 2-division champion.
Yep, do what Canelo doing. Hold on to the motherfuckers till you got a challenge. And go up.
Exactly.
So everybody can be like, Haney holding up the division. Haney holding up the division. No, nigga, fight Haney then. You want him to move? Fight him then, nigga. Because it's gonna be different. Niggas ain't gonna be knocking on that door, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't running for Haney talking about belts don't matter. Oh, belts don't matter. All right, I'm gonna hold on to these bitches until they matter.
Facts.
Shit. Defend them hoes 10
y'all ever
times.
heard
Be the first to do 10 title defenses on a fucking undisputed. Fuck is you saying, nigga?
Hell yeah. Go for two division undisputed. Go to 140, be a 2-division undisputed champion. Might as well get started on that. You know what I mean? It's already hard to make 135, nigga. You already took over 135.
Yep. Hey, and like I said, I mean, I agree with you, H. If he can't,
and then Tank Davis to get the super belt at 135, and Tank Davis deserve it. He been defending his world title. You know what I mean? He next in line, and Tank gonna get that belt. Now, Lomachenko, if he want to get undisputed, he gonna have to see Tank Davis, bruh. All that talking he been doing about Tank for years, nigga. Now fight Tank. Let's see you say Tank Davis' name now, bruh.
Shit, hey, I still want to see Haney fight him. I gotta see Haney versus Loma because we needed that shit. We've been needing that shit for too long.
But Haney been at 135 too long, bruh.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like he gonna finish up that contract at 135.
Exactly.
He only got 2 fights left.
Smoke, I mean, if Loma really want that smoke, he could come fight at 140. If he really want to fight Devin Haney that bad, if he really about that life, because Devin Haney, he already moving up, bro. This his last fight, I think, at 135, my nigga.
If this is
Lomachenko ain't a champion, it's not like it's an undisputed fight. He's already undisputed.
Yep.
Exactly.
But I'll just look at it like legacy, man.
Canelo did the same thing.
Stone, get 135 out. Get Lomachenko, get 135 cleaned up the right way. You get the guy that everybody looking up at as the fucking greatest, the pound for pound guy, et cetera, et cetera. They keep putting this motherfucker on fucking pound for pound list. I want Haney to be the one that give his ass that next loss.
Okay, and let's say Haney comes into the fight drained and ends up getting beat. You gonna be okay with that? That's cool with you?
Say it again.
If Haney gets drained in his next fight at 135 after George Kambosos and ends up getting beat by Loma because he sucked himself down because he can't make the weight no more, that's cool with you?
No, that ain't cool with me. But like I said, I go by what the fighters say. I don't go by what you think.
All right, you gotta go by. They gotta go. The fighters gotta go by what they body say.
Like I said, I don't go by what you think. I go by what the fighters say. The fighters say that he can make that shit comfortably. He said
the fighters gotta go by what they body say. That's why you said I'm gonna leave it up to my dad if I can still make the weight.
I don't go by what you thinking. I go by what the fighters say. You know what I'm saying? Tank even said out his mouth that he wasn't comfortable at 140. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney said that, you know what I'm saying, he willing to make the biggest fights at 135. If he cannot get those big fights at 135, he moving up. So
did you see his recent interview where he said he could, if he don't know if he could make 135 after this fight. Did you see that?
I mean, see, the thing is this.
What interview was that? What interview was that? And when was that?
It's the day before yesterday. The Cambosis press conference.
No,
a couple days ago. Yes, he said he's gonna get with his team and his dad because they know him best, and they'll see afterwards.
Yeah, this is last fight at 135, man. You know what I mean? He's defending his titles, the undisputed title at 135. The last man to do that was Pernell Whitaker. So he's putting his name, amongst legends like Pernell Whitaker, who's one of the greatest fighters of all time. You know what I mean? The greatest lightweight of all time is Pernell Whitaker. So Devin Haney is doing something Pernell Whitaker did. Now it's time to move up to 140 and become a champion in 2 different weight classes. He's already undisputed. Now he's defending his undisputed titles. Canelo didn't even do that shit. Canelo just about to defend his undisputed at 168. You know what I mean? So Haney doing something. Canelo, come on, bro. Canelo just doing it right now. And Canelo just went up to 175 to go fight for a belt, nigga. After he became undisputed at 168, Canelo didn't stay at 168. He won the undisputed. Then he went up to 175 to go fight Bivol for another belt, nigga.
And he came back down.
So it was okay for Canelo to move up to 175 to go fight Bivol for a belt. But Haney, who's the undisputed champion, could go up and fight for a belt too in his first fight, nigga.
Hell yeah, he can. And because he got all 4 of those belts, he can actually activate one of them to fight the champion
Exactly.
immediately.
Lomachenko ain't calling no shots. He ain't running shit, nigga. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. He called the shots, nigga. He's the big dog, nigga. So yeah, let Lomachenko, go scrap up those vacant belts. And one of those belt holders gonna be Tank Davis, because Tank Davis got the WBA. Exactly, bro. And Lomachenko, he don't want to fight Tank. He gonna duck Tank. He don't want that smoke with Tank right now, bro.
Hell no.
Yeah.
He's gonna take another tune-up.
Exactly. So we gonna be talking about Lomachenko and Tank, because Tank Davis he's the champion right there at 135 with the belt. You feel me? Exactly, bro. Lomachenko got 2 losses already,
he
bro.
gonna do?
That nigga got 2 losses already. You know what I mean? T.O. Ben beat him. Salido Ben beat him. You could go up there and fight Teofimo Lopez, the man who beat Lomachenko. Go fight T.O. for a belt at 140, the man that beat Lomachenko and beat up on T.O.
Yep.
Exactly, bro. You got
nigga. We going beyond T.O. nigga. We going to get the championship belt, and we gonna force T.O. this way, nigga. I'm a champion before your ass this time. Fuck you want to do? All that shit you was talking about. Oh, Haney don't know. I'm gonna get a shot at Loma next. That's why I'm going for the IBL. Blah blah blah. Cool. I don't know what your plan is this time, but guess what? Haney got the ride straight to the championship belt, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? So either way it go, all I know is I need Haney in the biggest and best fights. And if niggas ain't gonna give him them big fights at 135, then fuck it. Niggas gonna continue to run.
He could have fought Lomachenko right now. He wanted to fight Lomachenko right now. Lomachenko wanted a tune-up fight. So it's not Haney's fault, bro. He had one more fight at 135. He could have fought Lomachenko. He wanted to fight Tank Davis, but Lomachenko wanted a tune-up fight. So you want Devin? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if these niggas don't want to fight him, fuck it. We move on up.
He didn't want to fight him. He never wanted to fight him.
Niggas is scary, man. I'm just saying, you come out of fucking retirement talking about this undisputed shit. Your bitch ass need to be fighting Haney then, nigga. Should be no other fucking question. But it's all like, if that nigga can't make 135 no more, that nigga can't make 135 no more, nigga. That's what it is. Fuck it.
He been should have moved up.
I want to see that nigga at 140 anyway. Like you said, he already accomplished 135, already undisputed. Might as well, nigga. Let's move on to bigger and better things and do it again, nigga. Fuck it.
Exactly. He just wanted to stay for the undisputed fight, my nigga. And he had one more fight right here He didn't want to fight Kambosos again. He already beat
Hell no, he
Kambosos'
didn't.
ass. He wanted to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko was coming back from the war. While yeah, he wanted to fight Tank too. So you know what I mean. Tank was a mandatory. He didn't activate his mandatory. You had Lomachenko. He's the mandatory for the WBO. He had an opportunity to, force this fight. He didn't petition the same way he petitioned for the franchise belt. He petitioned to fight Luke Campbell for that vacant WBC belt. Why he didn't petition to fight Devin Haney right now? And Haney would have been forced to fight him.
Yep, I agree, man. Shit, niggas gotta act like they want that fight, nigga. Y'all saying it, but you gotta show that shit.
Exactly.
Niggas gotta stop acting and start proving is what I'm trying to say.
He called out Tank. He called out Lomachenko. Nobody wanted to fight, but Kambosos. So he fighting Kambosos. You know what I mean? But shit, if he can make 135, shit, nigga, he beat Lomachenko ass easy. He always wanted that Lomachenko fight, man. He'll beat the shit out of Lomachenko, bro.
Yep. Me in a perfect world, we'll get that next. But hey, like I said, I'm not gonna get mad at the shit. Nigga, I heard him speak on 140. I didn't hear that new interview. You know what I'm saying? I was just going by what I heard from him last time. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if that nigga say he can't make it, he can't fucking make it, nigga. If this team say, nigga, we going up, they going up. Exactly. I'm not arguing shit because, like I said, like I tell niggas all the time, one thing I do know, Haney ain't ducking nobody, nigga. Haney want all the fucking smoke.
And then you got Shakur Stevenson moving up to 135. He already said he wanted to fight Lomachenko. He sparred Lomachenko. He want to fight Loma. You got Tank. I feel like Tank will beat Lomachenko. Tank want to fight him too. Haney will beat him too. They will all beat Loma, bro.
Yep.
Keyshawn Davis said he want to fight him too. Lomachenko, he fool, bro.
Yeah, Loma, you might as well end your career fighting them three right there.
Loma was supposed to be the great
fight
white
Haney, Tank,
height,
and Shakur.
and now he just a plate. Come on, man, put some respect on Loma's name. Loma still got something in the tank.
Hey, he got something in the tank, but for them three niggas, for them three niggas, bro, this is what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, don't fight nobody else. Fight them three niggas and retire. That's what I'm telling you.
That nigga fool. Devin
Put
Haney
them three niggas on your resume and retire.
Loma ain't never wanted that smoke with Devin Haney for a reason, bro. Haney way too big for Loma, bro. He way too big, and he got skills, and he'll outbox that nigga. They talk about Lomachenko, the Matrix, this and that, nigga. Devin Haney a box way better than that, nigga. Way faster, way better jab, nigga. Better footwork, all of that, nigga. He a better boxer than Lomachenko.
Yeah, we go from number one pound for pound to just food. Damn.
Hey, if he fight them three, he will guarantee to have 3 Hall of Famers on his goddamn resume. Because them three niggas, Tank, Shakur, and fucking Haney, them niggas gone. Mark my words, nigga.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you on that.
You said you can't or you do?
No, I can't disagree. I even disagree with Smoke. I think if Haney were to rematch Kambosos to defend his titles and never box another round, I think he's going to the Hall, just based off what he did.
Man, that nigga's so young. He gonna have over 50 fights, bro. I'm gonna be here for all the motherfuckers too. Shit, Tank gonna be near 50, if not 50 plus. The way he moving, I'm just going by like how often they fight now. They can make it there. But shit, I know Haney for sure when he can be at 50. Cause where Canelo? How many fights Canelo in? Triple G at 44. So this is about to be 45 for him. Where Triple G at? This is his 60th fight. No, wait. This is his 62nd fight. He 57-2-2. So this will be his 62nd fight.
Yeah,
61 bouts.
That's
and he is 32 years old.
Yeah, it's an old 32. Nigga been fighting since he was like 15 years old, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that shit crazy, bro. And Canelo fight more often than a lot of motherfuckers.
Usually twice a year, maybe sometimes 3 times a year. Yeah.
So that's crazy. He got crazy work, man. Man, you 32. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Get your ass in there with these niggas before they get too fucking old, Canelo.
Telling you, that's an old 32. That 32 got a lot of miles on it.
Hell yeah, that 32 got a lot of miles on it. It's a lot of 32s. Nigga, Triple G 40. So I'm saying the young guns, man, got a chance to fill up their resumes and have crazy records, nigga. Like this nigga, Young Bud, nigga. 38-0 on their ass.
I was watching Lennox Lewis last night, right? You know, Lennox Lewis wasn't a champion until he was like 27 years old, bro. You know what I mean? So they took their time with Lennox Lewis. They took their time with him, bro. Let him develop and shit. You know what I mean? And he became one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, bro. And you look at a guy like Tank Davis, you know, they try to say, oh, Tank ain't did this and Tank ain't did that. But check this out. That nigga Tank became a champion at 22, nigga. And Lennox Lewis became a champion at 27. I'm not saying Tank is better than him, but Tank became a champion faster. You know what I mean? So Tank, he got to be doing something right, bro.
Tank doing shit right for sure, but it's just we just want to like we got it's just fans got to the point where we want to see him fight bigger people. That's all it really is. He done pretty much did everything he's supposed to do. Now it's in the hands of the fucking promoters to do what the fuck they supposed to do.
I just hope we get a fight in before the end of this year, and I really want to see him fight before the year out.
We got one fight with him, but we can get two more. We can get one more. I mean,
who we gonna fight though?
Yeah, that's the thing, because Oscar keeps saying, "Oh, I'm negotiating Ryan Garcia Tank. We're negotiating." Like, I don't fucking know.
So when was the last time he said that?
I think this was a couple days ago on Ellie Sec back.
I don't think Ryan want to fight Tank, bro. I don't think Ryan really want them type of problems, bro. He might talk a good game. He talking that shit, but he don't want to fight, bro.
Hell no, he don't want to fight. He ain't trying to lose right now.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't see them fighting next. I don't see that shit happening, bro.
Fight Lemos, nigga. Shit. I don't even know who the fuck Lemos signed to. Fight that nigga.
Who Lemos is?
Motherfucking undefeated lightweight, getting all this damn buzz. Because he beat Lee Selby and fucking knocked his ass out. Even though Lee Selby ain't shit no more.
Mm-hmm. He can fight Abner Mares, though. What y'all think about Tank fighting him?
I hope not. I fucking hope not.
What about Gary Russell? Nah, he ain't gonna fight Gary Russell. Gary Russell just got beat.
No, Lemos really won against Cambosis, but then he went and fought Lemos and got knocked out. Knocked out in 5 rounds. Shit, that'll be a good little fight. I mean, then you know what I'm saying? At least the nigga is a top 10. Is in the top 10 for the lightweights. He like number. He in the race for a couple belts. Let me go see what belts he in. But I know he top 10.
But they gonna have to put him in there with somebody though, because you already know these fans be hating on him who he be fighting and shit. You know,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Like Lemos is ranked higher than fucking Rolly, and he was ranked higher than Rolly before he fought Rolly. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So like, with Lemos, at least you can be like, okay, this motherfucker, like on BoxRec, they got him at a 5-star. I would put him at a 4, but at least then you can say, okay, you fighting some goddamn body. But I just don't want to see him fight no goddamn Rollies, man. He better than that. That's all I'm saying. There's some niggas in lightweight he can fight.
I mean, you got Michelle Rivera. You got
fight
Frank
Jojo.
Martin.
Jojo got to fight.
What about El Rayo?
Yeah, El Rayo. I think he's PBC too.
You think that's the fight to make right now, El Rayo? You think El Rayo?
Mexican lightweight. If you on PBC, like I think, then yeah.
You think that fight?
Nakatilia moved up. I ain't know that. He fought Burchell at 135. Both of them niggas.
Oh yeah, he knocked Burchell out. He knocked the shit out of Burchell.
Fight Nakatilia.
He would top rank though. I don't see, them niggas really don't be doing business like that.
They got Jermaine fighting Loma, so I don't know.
You like that fight with El Rayo though, and Tank Davis? You think?
Yeah, I think El Rayo need to go and steer far away from these niggas right now. But if they want to throw El Rayo in there with the smoke right now, I mean, go ahead.
He been calling Tank out. He been saying his name in interviews and shit.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, get your ass in there. If you calling niggas out, get your ass in there.
Oh, he got a fight coming up though, El Rayo. So he can't fight Tank next.
Fight Frank.
What, October, November?
Fight Frank Martin.
Yeah.
Frank Martin calling out Rolly and shit.
Yeah, Rolly ranked higher than that nigga. That's why.
Yeah, Michelle Rivera is the best
one.
possible opponent right now. That makes the most sense.
Who is it, Giovanni Cabrera, dude?
I think I heard
I'd
it.
rather him fight Lemos than Cabrera. Gustavo Daniel Lemos. What the fuck is his nickname? El Electrico. Argentina, man. Putting on for Argentina, though. Number one out the motherfucking country.
What about Tank moving up to 140 to fight that guy who got that belt now? That Puello, whatever his name is, who just won that vacant belt. What y'all think about that?
I don't know, man. I don't think Tank moving up.
You don't think Tank can beat that guy? I think Tank can beat him.
He'll beat him, but I don't think he gonna go up.
What you think about
the way them niggas was talking, the way Floyd was talking about that they ain't going to 140? I don't know.
Smoke, what you think about that fight, Smoke? Tank versus that dude, Puello, who just won that belt, that vacant belt. What you think about that fight, Phantom? He just fought. He just fought on Saturday.
Who won it?
His name is like Puello or some shit. He just beat the guy that Mario Barrios beat for the vacant.
Oh, the Russian. Yeah. Oh, Tanko.
I don't think he's Russian though. This nigga's something else. I don't know where the fuck he from.
Yeah, Puello. I know you talk about it. Yeah, I don't think yeah, Tanko knocked him out.
You think Tank should fight him at 140 for a belt? Or he gotta stay at 135?
I mean, there's so much smoke at 135. His team needs to fucking make it happen, because these names that Threes was throwing out, these some solid fighters. And I think that once the division gets cleared up as far as the belts, you're gonna have niggas scrambling for them. So I think there's still more work at 135 for Tank. But if he go up to 140 again, then he should just fucking stay there, and stop trying to yo-yo like, oh, I'm gonna grab a strap at 140 and then run back down to 135. No, if he going up there, you should stay up there.
Mm-hmm. But ain't no big fights at 135 though. What them niggas bring to the table?
I mean, that's the thing, because like, if they get belts, then they bring something to the table. But the division is being held up. Same thing that's going on with 168 right now. It's being held up. So it remains to be seen, like, who gonna get the big name, the big fights,
But that dude got a name though at that weight class. You know,
Say it again.
That dude got a belt though at 140. That guy.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the belt brings the value in that case, because other than that, who the fuck would be Puello? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the belt, right? So if he stay at 135 and if he fights somebody, what they bring, like those guys that we talking about, what do they bring to the table? At least that dude at 140 got a belt. Now them guys at 135 we talking about, what do they bring to the table? Do they got a big name? They ain't got a big name. They ain't got a belt.
Yeah, true. I think the fights can still sell though. Like, cause what the fuck did Rolly have but a big fucking mouth? You know, so knocked his ass out. Now he a fucking celebrity. So I think that with Tank, any dance partner who's a live body in there is gonna sell at this point.
A live body though, but man, I mean, Rolly was selling that fight though, bro. Rolly did a good job selling that fight. Rolly was a good dance partner, even though, you know, some people think he's not a good fighter, but Rolly was entertaining. Rolly was, you know what I mean? He was selling this shit. Rolly was talking a good game. So, I mean, so what's the names again? What's the names of those guys y'all talking about?
Well, we got Giovanni Cabrera. I think that's the dude who just fought Gabriel Flores, right? And then you got Michelle Rivera, you got Frank Martin, you got El Rayo, you got this
El Rayo, he got a fight coming up. Frank Martin, he was calling out Rolly. So, you know, and he trying to fight Chris Colbert, right?
Yeah, I think they was having some back and forth about it. But okay, so the names that he could fight, I was just talking about names in general, but names that he could fight right now, say in December, I think you got Giovanni Cabrera, you got Michelle Rivera, and I think that that dude that Threes just said, what's the nigga?
Lemos.
Yeah, Lemos. So those three names, yeah.
Yo, what's up with it, Kai? What's good?
What's good, my boy? Man, shit, man, just chilling. Man, just chilling, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? I've been working. I'm back though.
Hell yeah, what's the word though, man? What's good, man? Talk to me on this boxing shit. What you gotta say, man?
I mean, I've been really just thinking about that. You know what I'm saying, the potential of Usyk versus Fury. I want to see that heavyweight, you know, division unified and undisputed. All, you know what I'm saying, all the belts at one.
Oh yeah, it gotta happen, bro. And I think that fight is gonna happen next too.
Yeah, he said. I mean, Fury, you know, right after the fight, said he ain't retiring. He ain't going nowhere.
You know what that mean? Undisputed.
Nah, you know, I'm going with the master class boxer itself. You know what I'm saying, Fury.
Usyk a master class boxer too, though.
Yeah, he is. He is. I just think that weight and that height is gonna make the difference.
And that reach.
Yeah. So I mean, I think Usyk will give, you know what I'm saying, Usyk gave Joshua them hands. I think he'll get knocked out by Wilder, but I think it'll be a good fight. But I think Fury will be the one that put Usyk down. I like Usyk, but I don't see him winning that fight. I think it'll be a good fight. I just don't see him beating Fury.
Hey, you got a lot of people picking Usyk in that fight. They think he gonna win. A lot of people, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people do see the talent in Usyk, but also I see that, you know, Fury got a lot of hate in the boxing community, man. I don't understand it, but a lot of people hate Fury.
Hey, Fury a beast though, man. Fury one of the best fighters in the world for sure.
Yep. Yeah, he for sure. You know what I'm saying? I got him number one in the heavyweight division. I got Usyk number 2. You know what I'm saying? But it's some competition coming up in the heavyweight division. But I don't know, man. I'm just I'm ready for, you know, fighting these fights to start heating up, man. It's crazy how you see the talks of, you know, Crawford and Spence start to die down, but we don't need to die down on it because that's the only way the fight gonna happen if we on their neck. You know what I'm saying? Talking about it.
They quiet down.
Yeah, the Spence and Crawford. Yeah, man. It's like people ain't talking about it as much as they did like last month and a month before last. It's like it seemed like the conversation started to die down, but I'm talking about for the boxing community, not between them. The boxing community need to stay on their neck, man.
You think Spence should do an interview, come out and keep that shit going? You know what I mean? Have people talking about it some more?
Yeah, I think both of them, you know what I'm saying, should start speaking more public about it. I mean, because this secret shit is starting to make fans like man, fuck that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Man, fans be bitching and crying all the time, man. Listen, them niggas gonna be crying no matter what. No matter what happens. Boxing fans ain't never happy. So, you know what I mean? You can't be worried about what the fans be saying. You know what I mean? But a lot of boxing fans, bro, they full of shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So I think it's gonna happen, bro. Boxing fans, they just impatient. That's why a lot of people, they ain't got nothing else to talk about. So, you know what I mean? That they talking about the fight and they ain't got no announcement. You feel me?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, shoot. I mean, but we got the new media, because you know that's what you are, H Money, the new media. You know what I'm saying? Like this where a conversation happened, and I feel like they, regardless of, you know, what they can't be saying, they be listening. They be listening to all y'all, man, all the new media, and the hate shit. I don't like. You know, I don't dig deep or be all in that. You know what I'm saying? But the conversation, yeah. Let's talk about it. Who you think gonna win? Man, I can't wait for this fight to happen. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never heard me get on the show talking bad about Crawford or talking bad about Spence, because regardless, man, I respect both of them fighters. You know what I'm saying? But I do want this fight to happen. And December is everybody talking about November. December's a good date, man. That's you got people out of school, you got college students out of school, you got a Christmas break, all that. That's a perfect time for a fight. That's a perfect time for a fight. December, that's a perfect time for the fight.
I thought they was talking about November though.
Yeah, but I'm starting to hear that December is the most realistic date, because I mean, think about it. If they announce the fight within the next 2 weeks, they basically got 2 months to train for a fight, and they ain't realistic for these two fighters in this magnitude of a fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I think
I still think the fight gonna happen, bro. I think boxing fans they are impatient. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is gonna be the biggest fight of the year, man.
It's gonna be the biggest fight for probably since, to me, in my opinion, I think it's gonna be the biggest fight since Conor McGregor and Floyd. And I'm not saying that was a big fight just in general, but I think this is gonna be box office.
You think Fury and Usyk be bigger than this fight?
Nah, hell nah. I think that fight would that'll be a big fight though. It ain't gonna be nowhere near. It ain't gonna be bigger than now. One of the it probably be bigger than the Fury versus Wilder 1, but not bigger than 2, not bigger than 3. I think it's gonna be a big fight, but nah, man. I think
Will
this
it be
is
bigger
gonna,
than Fury and Usyk though?
yeah, it's gonna be bigger than that. I think
For real?
I think so. Because man, look, anybody that watch boxing knows these two names, man. Especially I'm from Texas, so we all know Errol Spence, but it like everybody know Terence Crawford. Everybody know Errol Spence. Now, if this fight was when Crawford first brought it up, this fight wouldn't have been that big. It wouldn't have. It would have been a good fight. It would have been a great fight for boxing.
It would have still been big though.
Yeah, it would have, but
it would have been big for sure.
It would have, but I'm saying like this, where they at now, man, this is for all the marbles. You talking about the crown of the welterweight division. We ain't had a hey, look, nobody has had a crown since Floyd. Like, so we looking at welterweight, like, who is it? You know what I'm saying? And it for this era of boxing, we need that. Like this is the fight that we need. This is Hearn versus Hagler. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the fight that we need.
Hearn versus Hagler, huh?
Yeah.
You think it's gonna be that type of fight?
I don't think it's gonna be that type of fight, but I'm saying, yeah, that was a war because I don't think it's gonna be that type of fight. But I think that the name wise, I think that it's gonna be that type of recognition fight because Hearns and Haglers was them guys of that time.
And you feel like Spence and Crawford are the guys of this era the same way?
Yeah. They them guys, man. They are they
on that level though? Would you say they on the level of a Sugar Ray and Thomas Hearns?
Well, see, look, I have respect for Sugar Ray, but I don't have the respect for Sugar Ray like everybody else.
Why not?
It's because he done a lot of diva shit. That's not to criticize his boxing. The nigga skilled. But like that whole situation with what was it, Hagler? I keep on mixing name. Hagler, right?
Oh yeah, Marvin Hagler, right?
Yeah, that situation with Hagler, bro. That shit, that right there, like, come on, man. Like that's crazy, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He literally had a podium just to have people come show up just for him to say that he'll never fight him. And then when he do fight the dude, has the biggest boxing ring. So honestly, I think both of them fighters gonna be bigger than Sugar Ray, Leonard. You know what I'm saying? And Hagler don't get the respect that he deserved. So, I mean, I think this fight gonna be huge, bro. Honestly, bro, I think it's gonna be big, man. I think, especially if they do the rematch clause, and it end up being like a 2-fight, 3-fight. But I was telling my bro that they should fight and then fight again at super welterweight, or you know what I'm saying, at 154, because they both moving up after this fight.
Yeah, man. So Spence and Crawford, I think it's gonna happen, bro. I think the fight gonna happen next. What about you? You think the fight gonna happen next?
Yeah. I mean, I think so. I hope so. I hope so.
But people been complaining and shit. Like they act like the fight ain't gonna happen. I think it will happen, bro. And I think we gonna get Fury and Usyk too. I think we gonna get all the big fights. I wish Ryan Garcia stopped being a bitch and fight Tank, bro.
Yeah, man. And look, I don't even know what to believe now because it's like I'm hearing that I'm hearing both sides saying this. I mean, I can lean towards Floyd Mayweather, but then again, I know Floyd Mayweather be saying some bullshit sometimes. But it's hard to believe Ryan because Ryan he just be saying anything. So I just that right there, that fight. I mean, I think that we'll see him fight Teofimo before we see him fight Tank.
So, what you thought about Teofimo in his last fight?
Honestly, he's talented, bro, but that wasn't the performance I expected him to have against a nobody. You know what I'm saying? I thought that it was gonna be another you know what I'm saying, Garcia, Mikey Garcia performance. You know what I'm saying? Coming back and going. I thought it was gonna be like that. He looked it good though. It just he could have looked it better. You know what I'm saying? I got him. I got Tank beating him. I got Haney beating him. And shit, I think Ryan can stop him. You know what I'm saying? But I think yeah.
Hell yeah, man. So what you think about this fight coming up between Shakur Stevenson and Robson Conceição?
I think it's gonna be another boring fight. I mean, honestly, watching his performance.
Why you call it boring, bro? His fight's gonna be boring.
I say it's boring because I'm being literal. I'm not saying that it's not entertaining. I'm saying it's boring as in it's dominant. It's a dominant performance. You know what I'm saying? Like how my boy the Undertaker goddamn Bernard Hopkins. His fights be boring. You know what I'm saying? His performances be interesting, and it's like man, that nigga getting on his ass. Shakur Stevenson doesn't have exciting fights. If you're a boxing fan, you're excited about a performance, but I'm saying that there's no like it's gonna be a boring fight, bro. He's gonna dominate. It's gonna be one-sided.
But that guy he's fighting is good though. Robson Conceição, I thought he beat Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, nah, he is. Hey, but look, that's the funny thing about it is, you know what I'm saying? He put the nail on the coffin. You know what I'm saying? Shakur, and to me, Shakur is doing what my boy Jamel is doing. Shakur is fighting them guys in that division, bro. He fighting them guys, bro. Like he is running through the guys. Like and it just started about 2-3 years ago, but now he is fighting them guys, bro. So, but I think it's gonna be a boring fight, man. I mean, he got that Floyd DNA just like Haney.
Yeah, but Conceição, he a master boxer too. So I think it's gonna be skills for skills. Now, Bernard Hopkins, he was my favorite fighter. He did whatever he had to do to win the fights, bro. And some people would say that it's boring, but to me, Bernard Hopkins fights wasn't boring. Just to watch the skill level of Bernard Hopkins and his boxing IQ at 49 years old to be a unified champion is crazy, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way he was able to be a champion at 49, bro. He was a unified champion. He had 2 belts at 49 years old. Ain't no man ever gonna do that again, bro. In the history of boxing, nobody will break that record.
Bro, I had an argument with somebody because I argued with 2 people because I got Bernard on my top 5. I mean,
yeah, me too. Hell yeah, me too.
Yeah, but man, bro, Bernard, bro, he different, man. And the thing about it is, bro, he's so skilled and grimy when he fighting at the same time, bro. It's like, man, this dude right here, he different, man. And we haven't seen, like, I'm gonna be blunt with it. We ain't seen a hood nigga do that in the ring like that. You know what I'm saying? And because Bernard out of prison, late bloomer. You know what I'm saying? What he started his professional career like How was he, like 26?
I'm not sure how old he was, but he came out of prison though, so he started kind of late. He had a late start.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? He lost his first fight, but he came back after that, bro. You know what I mean? And he became one of the greatest fighters of all time. Like you said, you got him in your top 5. I got him in my top 5. Man, one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. Undisputed middleweight champion. He knocked out Felix Trinidad, bro. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Antonio Tarver. You know what I mean? And he beat Kelly Pavlik. You know what I mean? He beat Glenn Johnson, John Pascal. You know what I mean? He beat Winky Wright, my nigga. You know what I mean? He beat Winky Wright, bro. He beat great fighters, bro. He beat legendary fighters. He beat Roy Jones Jr. in a rematch. You know what I mean? So Bernard Hopkins is one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, bro. And like I said, he was a unified champion at 49 years old, almost 50 years old, a grandfather, bro. The nigga still out there was whooping ass. And it was because how smart he is. That's why those fights when he was older and the way he was able to win at that age, bro, people got to go back and watch those fights, especially young fighters, to learn from Bernard Hopkins. You know what I mean? To learn from him. But now he's a promoter. You know, he's with Golden Boy Promotions, so he's pushing Ryan Garcia. So now he pushing Virgil Ortiz. Those are his fighters as a promoter. But as a fighter, man, he's one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest.
Yeah, he is, bro. And I would just like I want to just reiterate this. Like, if I'm a fan of boxing, so I'm entertained by every fight I watch. But when I say born, I'm only speaking in like there's no if people that if like say for instance, if I wasn't a fan of boxing, I could see somebody not being entertained with this because they're not understanding the masterful performance. They're not seeing like this dude, you know what I'm saying, his skills and his IQ, how he, you know what I'm saying, how he sidesteps and the jab and all this other stuff. Like, that's exciting to me. But when I say boring, I'm only saying that it's a one-sided fight. It's like it wasn't a fight. It wasn't a good fight in the sense of there was no competition. It wasn't competitive. You know what I'm saying? Like what Haney did to Kambosos the first fight, what Haney gonna do to Kambosos in the second fight. I hope Kambosos, I don't know what he does, but I hope he's better this fight for it can be more it's more exciting, man. Like I was hyped, you know, I was hyped by what Haney did the first fight, but it was a boring fight, meaning that it wasn't no competition, bro. He walked him.
I mean, it was supposed to be a competition, but Haney, he's just that good. He made it look easy.
Yeah, and that's how I feel about Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
but it ain't boring though, bro. You can't say it's boring, bro.
Look. I'm not saying it's boring in the sense of I can't find the right word.
Yeah, but that's what they be saying. Not you though, but people be saying that to hate on fighters like Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. You know what I mean by saying it's boring, but at the same time, boxing is the sweet science. It's hit and not be hit.
Yeah, that and I feel like that's what make fighters great. You know what I'm saying? Floyd.
Yeah, Usyk does it. Why when Usyk do it, they don't say it's boring. You know what I mean? But they try to say it about Devin Haney. You know, so you know that's probably why. You know, I'm telling you, bro. That's what the haters be saying, bro. Not you. I'm not saying you a hater, but man, people that try to hate on Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, that's what they would say about them.
Yeah, but you know, my comeback to that, to what they say, them hating, I'll just say it's boring because the nigga great. It's boring because he dominating them. Like that's.
But it ain't boring, nah. It's greatness. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's greatness. It's boxing. It's the sweet science, and that's what you're supposed to do.
It's a domination. You know,
it's a domination. Exactly. That's what it is, bro. But it ain't boring. But when you say domination and you give the fighters credit for what they doing, it's Kambosos' fault. Kambosos, he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Devin Haney did what he was supposed to do, bro. He made it look easy in an undisputed fight against an undefeated champion. He damn near won every round, and he was in a man's country.
Yeah.
He did it in a man's backyard, bro. He beat him in Australia in front of his people.
Yep. How you go get mad at somebody, you know what I'm saying, at Haney for doing his job, getting the job done and doing it well. Great. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly, bro. They be trying to do that with certain fighters though, bro. You know what I mean? Like, but when Usyk does it, Usyk is not boring. Usyk is a great fighter. When Haney does it, go out there, outbox somebody, outpoint him. You know what I mean? They say he's a boring and all of this shit. You know, and I don't think it's fair, bro.
I mean,
they always be hating on Shakur. When Usyk does it, he's a great fighter.
But they were saying that he was a born fighter when he was in cruiserweight or light heavyweight, whatever that weight class is, because I think they
They don't say Usyk a born fighter.
No, I'm saying when he was at light heavy, cruiserweight.
Cruiserweight.
Yeah, they'll say he was. I've been following.
They was on him. They put him on the pound for pound list, bro. They was still fucking with him.
Yeah, he was dominating them niggas, man. He was dominating. That boy Usyk would dominate, bro. I've been on Usyk since the Olympics. Usyk been dominating. You know what I'm saying? So
Usyk the truth, bro.
Yeah, he is, man. I'm a fan of him, man. It just I can't go against my boy, man. I can't go against Fury, man.
What about what you think about Joshua now, though?
Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I can't defend him, bro, at all, man. I can't, man.
Why not, though?
I can't because it's not his performance, because I think he actually did a good job in this fight. I think he was a better fighter. He got beat by the better fighter. But what he did after the fight, bro, like, man. Like, take your L respectfully, bro. We just seen greats lose, bro. Some of the greatest fighters of all. Everybody ain't Floyd Mayweather, but some of the greatest fighters of all time. You know what I'm saying? Lost, man, and they could what was it? Holyfield versus they cool, man. They fought like 3-4 times.
You talking about Riddick Bowe?
Riddick Bowe, yeah,
Riddick Bowe.
Hey, look, man. Take your L respectfully, bro. It's a war. It's win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? Like, get inside the gym, get in the drawing board, and you know what I'm saying? But like that temper tantrum he did after the fight, bro, I didn't respect it, bro. You lost. I mean, damn. Like, I understand you want to win, man, but like, I understand look. I have nothing bad to say about his performance. He actually looked better, bro, but he lost against a better fighter, bro. Like, he started bringing up Mike Tyson and all that, and him being a big, like, nah, bro, like, that's cool and that's fine, bro, but like, it's a new era of boxing, bro. Like, their skills is coming back. You know what I mean? You hear me, bro?
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, man, it's plenty of very great fighters right now. You got Terence Crawford. He got great skills. You know, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Usyk. You know, you got Dimitri Bivol, master boxer. Demetrius Andrade, great boxer, great skills. David Morrell Jr., great boxer, straight from Cuba, one of the best. You know what I mean? Lomachenko, he got skills. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got fighters, bro. You got a lot of them.
Hey, bro, I got a question though. So who you think got their style from? You think Usyk got his style from Loma, or Loma got his style from Usyk? Because that's the debate. You know what I'm saying?
I think they both got the same trainer, Lomachenko, daddy.
Yeah.
Usyk is older than Lomachenko, I think. He about 35, 36. How old is Loma? He's like 34 now.
They probably
Usyk is like the big homie. Usyk is more like the big homie. And then he the bigger guy. He the heavyweight. So Loma probably looked up to him. He was more like Lomachenko's big bro. That was his big homie. You know what I mean?
He 35. Yeah.
Cause Loma a little nigga. You maybe some people used to pick on Loma. He used to, you know what I mean, protect Loma back in the days.
Yeah.
But yeah, he a beast though, bro. Like, you know, that's why my boy David Morrell Jr. he boxed like Usyk. Now David Morrell from Cuba, he's the black Alexander Usyk. He the black version of Usyk, bro. He got that sauce, bro. Straight out of Cuba. He the same height as Usyk, and he got the same reach as Usyk, 78. Morrell is damn near the same size as a heavyweight. He fight at 168. He the same size as Usyk, southpaw, great skills. And Morrell, his amateur record, bro, 130 wins, only 2 losses. Alexander Usyk, he was a great amateur too. He had over 300 fights. He was a gold medalist. So Morrell is a world-class amateur, you know, one of the best amateurs of all time, like Usyk. And then,
I just see the cover you put on there, boy. You funny, man.
Yeah. And hey, bro, and then the boxing skills, like the skill level, Morrell with the speed and the power, and then with the boxing skills and the movement and the footwork from Cuba, that Cuban style, you know. And bruh, Morrell is the black Usyk, bruh, straight out of Cuba, bruh. I got the next Usyk straight out of Cuba, bruh. You know what I mean? The black Usyk, nigga. Yeah. You know what I mean? For real.
Yeah. Look. Them Cuban fighters, bro. They the new Mexican fighters, bro.
Hell nah, bro.
Not style. I'm saying like the dominance in boxing.
Oh, they been dominated. They was the best in the amateurs. They just couldn't turn professional. You know, because Cuba is against the law for them to turn professional. They got to escape the country, bro, and they can never come back. It's against the law, bro.
Yeah, but them Cubans, they starting to dominate them ranks, man. They moving up.
If they could turn professional, bro, if they could turn professional, just like Mexico and any other country like America, bro, you have so many Cuban champions, it wouldn't even be funny, bro. You know, they already dominate the amateur systems and the Olympics. They win the most gold medals, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. My wife Cuban, man. Like, so we
exactly. So your kids are Cuban too.
Yeah.
They bro. So you know what I mean? Morrell, bro, he like a hero from Cuba because he came to America and now he's a world champion. He the only champion from Cuba right now, bro. And he only 24 years old, man. So he made it to America. He's one of the only fighters that made it. And bro, he ready to take over, bro. He represented the whole country, the whole island, bro. For real.
Yeah. I'm ready to see it. Look, I'm ready to see all the good fights, man. Like I want to see Benavidez. I want to see Benavidez fight whoever. I want to see Benavidez fight.
Benavidez be capping. He about to fight another bum. He about to fight another bum, bro. He about to fight the guy that Edgar Berlanga fought against. So he fighting the same opponents as Berlanga. You almost got 30 fights and you fighting bums. While Morrell at 7 fights, he fighting undefeated fighters, bro. You know, he fighting people in their prime and shit. You know, so Morrell beat the shit out of Benavidez. Benavidez can't fuck with Morrell. Morrell is a better boxer, and he got better skills. He got better power, too.
Yeah, Benavidez probably don't want to go out like his brother.
He will, though. He will go out like his brother. Because they be capping, bro. They be doing all that talking. You seen Terence Crawford. He knocked his brother out. His brother was talking shit just like that. And, you know, they be talking too much shit, bro. You know what I mean? That's why somebody had popped his brother in the leg and shit. Nigga actually shot his brother because they be doing all that woofing. You know what I mean? Yeah. So they not about that life, bro. They not about that life, my nigga. Because you don't let no nigga shoot you and then you go tell and you don't do nothing about it. You don't do nothing about it, my nigga. Then they bust at you and you ain't bust back. Come on, bro. Damn, nigga. Them niggas bitches. And then Terence Crawford treated his brother like a bitch. And you seen Danny Garcia, he just beat Benavidez. Just beat him. And Morrell do him the same way. I seen Benavidez, he got dropped by a bum. Some dude named Ronald Gavril. He dropped Benavidez, man. He beat him. I don't think you seen that fight, bro, when Benavidez got dropped.
No, I seen it.
Yeah, he got exposed, bro. Who that dude that beat him up like that and dropped him? Morrell beat his ass, bro. I promise you, bro. We represent the whole island, bro. Morrell is a hero, bro, from Cuba, bro.
Yeah.
I
want to see all these fights though, man. It's just, man, like
they don't want it though. They just want to talk, bro.
It's too much business, man. Like the Morrell and Benavidez, that ain't business. They both with PBC, so
yeah, like, and now it's getting personal. You know what I mean? Because Benavidez be talking like how he be talking about Charlo, but he don't say that about Canelo, bro. The Mexican fighter, he don't be calling Canelo no pussy or no bitch like that. But he'll say that about the black fighter, bro. That nigga's a bitch, bro. You know what I mean? Disrespect my homie Morrell. Call my nigga a pussy, man. Morrell said he a bitch. You feel me? Morrell told me, nigga, he'll beat his ass. My nigga, he been told me that, my nigga. So we looking for Benavidez, my nigga. Them niggas bitches disrespect my homie like that, nigga. He a bitch, nigga. And Terence Crawford already showed them niggas they some bitches, nigga. You know what I mean? So we gonna do it again. Look at Morrell, bro. When you look at Morrell, you know he a star. When you see Morrell, you know he a somebody. Just like Devin Haney. You see Devin Haney, you know Devin Haney is a star when he walk in the building. Just like Tank Davis. Tank Davis, he got that it factor. He got.
I didn't even know he was Cuban, man. When I first seen him fight, bro, I was like,
he a black man from Cuba, bro.
Yeah, I thought he was just a light skinned nigga. I didn't even know it, man.
Look, he got the look of a star. You see him, you know he a somebody. The same way with Tank Davis, the same way with Devin Haney. You know what I mean? And listen, wait until the money come. He already got a belt. He became a world champion in 3 fights, nigga. Lomachenko became a champion in 3 fights. They said he was, nigga, the next, they said he was the next Muhammad Ali, bro. They hyped up Lomachenko, bro. Everybody know that. And he took a loss in his second fight to Salido.
Who was that light skinned dude that had a fight not too long ago? Was that Ali grandson?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. He knocked out every opponent he fought. Well, in fact,
you look at Morrell, you know he a star. You know he a fucking star, bro. You know what I mean? He was born to be a star, bro. The next great champion from Cuba, the future of Cuban boxing, bro. Morrell Jr., bro. He represent the whole island. He represented for all his people, bro. For all his people. He a black man from Cuba, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got love for my people, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm biased towards the Cuban fighters because my wife. But man, like I'm ready to see. I want to see it happen, man. Like it just I don't know, bro. I think he's trying to be. I think Benavidez. Listen, I'm not even gonna lie. I like Benavidez, his boxing, bro. But
he ain't all of that. I'm telling you, it's a lot of hype. He all hype. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's scary. I think he's a little brother, and I mean that in a literal sense, bro. He a little brother, bro. Like I think he's. I don't think he really about that, bro. He
exactly,
talked that talk.
Bro.
I think he talked that talk, bro, but he really don't want to lose. He really don't, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He almost got 30 fights and he ain't fought nobody. The only person he beat was Darrell, bro. And Darrell, bro, ain't shit, bro. Darrell ain't never been that guy like that, my nigga. Morrell only got 7 fights. Morrell would knock out Darrell. He'll knock him out faster than Benavidez, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm just telling you, bro, this the next star in boxing. You look at him, you know he a star. He looked like Muhammad Ali, bro. You know, he was born to be a star, bro. No different than Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For real. Yeah. What's good, my boy Robert?
Hey, what's up, H? What's up, guys?
What's up with you? What's good, Cassidy? My boy Cassidy. What's up with it?
What you saying, H, fam? Well, go on.
What's good, my boy? You already know our fighter, bro. Our champion, bro. Morrell, bro. That's our fighter right there, bro. The best thing, bro. The next young thing in boxing, bro.
A young phenom, the Black Usyk.
Exactly, bro. The next pound for pound, bro. Just like Usyk, pound for pound.
Got that warrior blood, man.
What performance from Morrell do you think that is one of his best performances that I can go check
For
him out
me,
and see. Yeah.
okay, his fight with Mario Cazares. His fight with Mario Cazares, bro. Because Mario Cazares, he beat Canelo in the amateurs. And then he beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. So he was undefeated and he was talking shit. And Morrell fought him, main event on Fox. Over 2 million people watched it as the main event in only his I believe his fourth fight. He only had 4 fights at the time. And he knocked the guy out in the first round. One punch knockout in the first round, bro. You know what I mean? Devastating knockout of the year. It was the knockout of the year, bro. You know what I mean? So I think that's the fight right there. But he got plenty of fights, man. All of his fights, bro. Can't deny it. Every fight, bro.
And so you think right now, out of everybody at 168, he's the top one, right?
Top dog, the best.
Top dog. I honestly, man, like I've been listening to y'all for like the past 30 minutes at least. I was listening to y'all, and bro, honestly, I think Benavidez, I don't think he got nothing, bro. Like I think he's a good fighter, right? I'm not ever gonna call him a bum, but nah, bro, the hype on him, I don't see it, bro. Like I can't see what everybody's talking about. Like he's a good fighter, he's fast, for his size and shit, and his footwork is fucking horrible. I think he gets punched too much, bro. Like I don't see it, bro. Like
yep, I seen it in his fight with Ronald Gavril and his fight with Ronald Ellis. You know what I mean?
He was getting touched up by Lemieux. He had a fucking big ass knot on his face, and that fool was getting touched up by Lemieux this last fight. That's what I saw.
I ain't gonna say that, bro. He beat shit out of Lemieux, bro. He beat shit out that boy, man. I ain't even gonna say all that. He beat the shit out. He beat the shit out of him.
Move up from like 160.
Yeah, I know, but look, I'm not gonna sit there and say what you said, bro. Because listen, I'd have seen Benavidez get touched, but that fight, he dominated that.
Key,
dude,
excuse me, sir. He Lemieux wasn't.
Defense ain't that good though. That's what he's saying. He was getting hit though. His defense ain't that good, bro.
Yeah.
He stand right in front of you.
Hey, that Lemieux was a car. So apologies for your name, innit? We spell it differently over here, innit? But Lemieux he wasn't meant to be in that ring that night with David Benavidez.
Nah, facts.
Yeah, come on, man. The man
And
was
look
past his prime,
H. Did you say that he's fighting that fucking he's fighting Angulo?
Yeah, he fought Angulo already. He already fought Angulo. He fought Angulo for a vacant belt.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's fighting Berlanga.
And then Berlanga fought against the same Angulo. So he's fighting the same guys as Berlanga. But everybody said Berlanga is nothing. Berlanga fight nobodies. But Benavidez, and then they said Benavidez finna fight Damon Nicholson next. And that's the same guy that Berlanga fought against before. So he's fighting the same guy.
Sounds like some guy that fucking I get weed from or something.
So he's moving like Berlanga, and Berlanga's considered like a prospect.
So as well, what's Benavidez? He's like 25, right?
Correct.
So he's basically right now acting like a 25-year-old prospect, I guess, right now.
Nah, he act younger than his age, though. I ain't gonna lie. He
do.
Yeah, he looked like you could just see in his persona, bro. He has a very young, immature like vibe. You know what I'm saying? I think he is talented, bro, but I think he's scary.
Man, he was on cocaine, wasn't it? He got stripped for his belt 2 times. He failed the drug test. He was on coke. He even said it.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Hey, but you know what, bro? That's the crazy thing, because when you do coke, that shit come out your system in like a day or two. That fool must have did that shit the night before or some shit. Like,
he probably,
golly, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit goes away from your system in like a day or two, bro. Like, it ain't weed. So that fool must have been.
I don't know. I ain't never done coke, so I don't know. I'm just playing with you, bro. But nah, I ain't never done that shit. But nah, man. Listen, man. Look, the way he ends fights is the reason why people are fans like that. But he does come off to me as scary. Like So I think he's afraid. I think he doesn't want to lose a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I hear him talk about he want to fight them all and all that, but man, you with PBC. So if it ain't that hard to get a fight with Charlo, it ain't hard to get a fight with Morrell. You know what I'm saying? It's not that hard. Okay.
Yeah, he's all talk, bro, just like his brother, man. They all talk over there, bro. That's all they do.
I don't get the
almost got 30-something fights, bro. He almost got 30 fights. He almost got 30 fights, bro. And all you got for me is Darrell. Out of 30 fights, all you got for me is Darrell, and you do all that talking.
Hey, Andre ain't got nothing coming up, man. Like, why he ain't trying to sign up with Andre?
Yeah, he asked for 10 million. His promoter, his boss asked for 10 million just to negotiate with Andrade. They said, "Oh, that's a tough fight." That's what his promoter said. That's his boss. Said it was a tough fight. They needed 10 million, my nigga.
They both would pay PBC, so that's crazy.
And then he could have moved up to fight Benavidez. And he said he wasn't ready for Benavidez. And now he's saying he's not ready for Canelo. He needs to fight Caleb Plant first. He's all talk, bro. And that's you know what I mean?
But if he do fight Caleb Plant, that's a good fight to see. I mean, I ain't gonna knock him for it because I like Caleb Plant.
Why he could have fought Caleb Plant before. They offered him a Caleb Plant fight. He turned it down. His own promoter said it. They said they turned the fight down.
Yeah, he's scared.
They said he wasn't ready for that fight yet. They said
he a young dude. He don't want to take a L, man. I think if he do lose, he gonna be devastated. I think he gonna be.
Yeah, that's Morrell gonna do it to him. Morrell gonna do it. He gonna do it. Yeah, devastation. You right. That's how Morrell gonna do him. That's what Morrell gonna do. Save him for Morrell, because when Morrell get him, Morrell gonna beat his ass.
Y'all think Benavidez is like, I wouldn't say like a cash cow for PBC, but do you guys think that he makes them the money right there in PBC? Is that why you think that they stick with him so strong and they don't give him those tough fights?
Nah. He honestly, he's not a cash cow, and he's not very popular. I mean, people know him, but if you look at the pound for pound list, if you look at like where he's ranked and all that, nah, people don't got him up there like that. I mean, like I said, I'm keep saying, I think he's talented, bro. I just think he's an immature, scary fighter, and he's waiting to take a L. Not him literally waiting to take a L, but that time gonna come.
Oh yeah, his promoter is protecting him for sure. You know, it's the same thing they do with Ryan Garcia. You know, so listen, when the time happens, David Morrell Jr., he gonna beat the shit out of Benavidez, bro. He gonna beat his ass, bro. He gonna embarrass his ass, bro. I promise you that, bro. Because he got better skills, he got better power, and he faster, and he stronger, and he taller with a longer reach. I told you, he the black Alexander Usyk, my nigga. He the black Usyk, nigga.
I think Plant beats him right now. Like, I honestly think Plant beats him right now. I think he outboxes him.
No.
David Morrell beats them all. David Morrell beats them all. He beats Canelo, too. He'll beat the shit out of Canelo, bro.
Hey, look. Caleb Plant, what he need to do is get on that treadmill and just run a couple miles, bro. He need to get his wind up, bro, because that performance against Canelo made no sense.
If he fights Darrell, or he is fighting Darrell, when he fights Darrell, bro, I better see a fucking right hand. I better see something strong, bro. Like I think his problem is a little bit more of power. But you're right on the stamina part too. But I think he has a power issue. I don't think his power is like that, man. I don't think he got it. Because I think if he would have had a little bit more power when he fought Canelo, I think his stamina was doing pretty well. But I think his power just wasn't there for Canelo, dude. Like, he was getting Canelo pretty good, but there was no power in those shots.
See, that's each his own. That's if you care about a knockout. Caleb Plant, he's a very skilled boxer. He don't got the win. You know what I'm saying? Like he's very skilled, so he don't need the knockout. If you win the rounds, in which before he got knocked out, it looked like he was gonna win the fight. You know what I'm saying? So so
that's the thing right there, Kai. With David Morrell, he could outbox you. And then he can knock you out too. He could beat you both ways.
Yeah, and he be playing fish, bro. He be wait for people to bite. He'll wait, like, want you to come towards him. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, he very intelligent, bro. Like I see it. I see what you're saying.
And he's training with Ronnie Shields out there in Houston, in Texas, with Ronnie Shields. So he's learning from one of the best trainers. So he got a better trainer than Benavidez. He got Ronnie Shields. Benavidez got his daddy. His daddy ain't shit. You know what I mean? So Bill's a Hall of Famer, a legend. So we got a better team. We got a better coach.
Yeah.
Got a better fighter with better skills, and we got a better coach, man. We gonna cook that nigga, bro. It's gonna be easy work, bro. I'm telling you. The next star in boxing, David Morrell Jr., world champion in 3 fights. You know what I mean? He didn't take the loss like Lomachenko.
Hey, Morrell versus Andre.
Well, that's a great fight. 2 of the best boxers. Great fight, bro. I would love that fight, bro.
What you got though, man? What you calling it, man?
Man, I got Morrell because he bigger and he younger. Because he's similar to Andrade, but he's just bigger than him and he younger. You know what I mean? So I got to go with the young lion on that one. But that'd be a great fight, bro.
Yeah,
between 2 great fighters for real.
I think Andrade. I don't think about him is he throw more punches. Like he got a good volume of punches.
That nigga's good, bro. He's really good, man. You think Andrade's better than Spence the way he boxed?
No, man. Listen,
when you compare the 2 fighters, who you think got better skills between those 2?
I think. Okay, if you're saying better fighter, I'm by default because, listen, I'm just to say I have been for the last 8 years, 7-8 years. I've been the biggest Spence hater. Like I'm not even lying. You ain't gonna hear it no more because I didn't seen him beat everybody in front of him to the point, and it's like I can't say nothing bad about him no more. So by default, because he didn't put his place in my mind where he's a great fighter, man. I can't take nothing from dude. The dude ain't no way I can go against the dude. So I'm going to by default say Spence is better fighter. If you're talking about skills, I'm gonna say Andre is more skilled because he got more tools inside more tools inside his little bag. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, no doubt about that. So you think Spence? So you would say Spence is the better boxer?
I think he'll better fighter.
Better fighter. Yeah. Okay, so Andrade, right? When they show his defense, like his stats, like he get hit the least. They showed it like it was Shakur Stevenson and Demetrius Andrade. Like they get hit the least out of any fighters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Errol Spence, a unified champion. Andrade never did that. Errol Spence won 3 world titles. Andrade won 3 world titles, but he ain't got no names on his resume like Spence.
Yeah. And I think a lot of it had to do with like people scared of him, man. People scared of Andre, man, because I was one of them dudes that like I said, I want to see him versus Jamal. I don't want to see him fight nobody else. I want to see.
He dropped his belt, bro. I don't know. I don't think he's staying at 160 no more.
Either, no, he not. But I'm saying that, but Jamal moving up to super middleweight. He moving up too. Supposedly, after this next fight.
Shit, if Charlo goes up to 168, bro, 168 is finna be fired, bro. That's what I know.
He already moved up, man. He trying to chase after
Wait, Charlo already moved up?
Yeah, Charlo like at whatever that super middleweight is. I'll be mixing up the weight class.
160?
Super middleweight. Yeah.
Oh, that's 168.
Yeah, whatever it is. Up there, super middleweight. Yeah, he supposed to move up to that because he moved up after Canelo moved up. So he was trying to chase Canelo.
Really? Because I thought he was supposed to fight who was Zaleski at 160, like in July, I think, in June and July, he was supposed to fight Zaleski at 160. So I guess remember he like hurt his back or something. So I guess after that he decided to move up then, huh?
Yeah, I mean that's why he dropped his belt, ain't it?
Oh, I didn't know Charlo dropped his belt. Actually, I thought he was defending his belt at 160 when he was supposed to
No,
fight Celeste.
I'm saying Andre.
Oh, Andre, yeah. No, yeah, he dropped his belt at 160. Yeah, to go
Yeah,
fight Zach Parker.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Oh,
Andre
okay.
moved up.
Oh, okay. Oh no, that's what you're saying. Charlo was. I thought you said Charlo's moving up.
Nah,
I'm
I'm
about to say,
talking
oh shit.
I'm talking about Andre had moved up. He chasing.
Oh yeah.
He trying to chase after Canelo. He want to fight fighters that want to fight Canelo.
Man, bro, I think he pieced up. I think he pieced up Canelo, bro. I think Canelo's is a great fighter, honestly. But man, I think skill wise, yeah, Andre, I think he pieced him up, bro.
I mean, that'll be a better fight for Canelo than Beaver because Canelo would be like literally be used to the bigger weight, the more weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, but this Zach Parker fight ain't just no walk in the park either, though. I think it's gonna be a pretty tough fight for Andre.
I thought that fight got canceled.
No, well, it got canceled the first time because Andre hurt his hand or something. But he's moving up, so supposedly they're about to make this fight happen with Parker. He still went ahead. WBO approved it, so they're gonna go ahead and fight for the for the interim title.
Okay, shoot. Well, I hope. Let's say that's another fighter, man. Andre, he need more better bodies on his resume, man. Because his resume,
like people can say whatever they want about Andre, right? That he does this, he does that, bro. Like he tried to fight a lot of people, man. Like he tried to fight everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
a lot of people scared of, man. Listen, regardless of the talk, man, he called out Jamal first.
Yeah, man. He went to his press conference too. Shit, he showed up, he was talking that shit, and nothing. Wasn't that the one where I think that was the press conference where Charlo was like, "I'm not a matchmaker, bro. I'm not a matchmaker." I think that was that press conference he interrupted.
Yeah, well, he with PBC now, so it should be no problems. He with PBC now.
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yeah, man. Andre, he nice, man. It just I think a couple people scared of him, but I don't know, man. I think that'll be he would be Canelo's Achilles heel, but you know what I'm saying, his Canelo's weakness because Canelo is trash against skilled boxers.
Yeah, and he's a southpaw.
Yeah.
Hey, but speaking of, I know y'all talking about Usyk earlier and Fury. I don't want to change the subject too much, but I was listening to when you were saying that you think that Bud versus Spence is a bigger fight than Fury and Usyk, which I think I might have to disagree respectfully on that one because I think Spence and Bud is a better fight for like people like us who love boxing, but I feel like more in the eyes of like the world, you know, like people who are casuals.
Of course. World heavyweight,
I think that fight.
world heavyweights. That no little two welterweights is going to be a bigger fight than fucking two big heavyweights. Like for all the belts. Come on, man. What you want? You want Muhammad Ali versus fucking I don't know the other top heavyweight at that time. Or you want to see the top two welterweights at the time going for all the belts? Come on, man.
Look at the top biggest fights of all time, and literally majority of them are welterweight. Floyd has number 1, number 2, number 3, then number 4. I think number 4 and 5 they got like 2 heavyweights, and then you got the welterweights again, bro. Like.
But that's highest paid though.
Yeah, no, that's grossing.
Most viewed. I think it's most viewed.
Yeah, that's
the biggest. It's only grossing because it's only Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya. Who else?
Man, Floyd fought on nobody. I mean, I ain't like I said, Conor McGregor ain't nobody. Floyd fought Conor McGregor, and it's the second highest pay-per-view buys grossing fight of all time.
Yeah, that's not because of Floyd. That ain't all because of Floyd though. That's McGregor as well.
Bruh, that's Floyd, man. Floyd, come on,
Floyd. No, that's not Floyd. That's not just Floyd. That's McGregor as well. McGregor McGregor's chucking fucking chairs and shit at windows and stuff, man. Come on, man.
Canelo was still way behind the ears, just now starting to come up big in United States to be a big name fighter. So Canelo on that top 5 list with Floyd because of Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez and Conor McGregor are 2 different people. Conor McGregor is bigger than Canelo Alvarez. You do understand that, right?
Bro, do you know that fight is bigger than Conor McGregor?
What fight? The Floyd Mayweather and the
Canelo.
That's different though.
You're saying this. Canelo wasn't even Canelo at that time. Canelo was up and coming. He was a future star at the time. The dude was like 24 years old, 23, 24 years old when he fought Floyd.
Yeah.
And that you gotta remember, bro, he had a whole country behind him too, you know.
Man, listen. Look, look.
So did Conor McGregor.
That's true. But people want to see.
Y'all take it away from Floyd, bro. Floyd he brings people to the show. He had a lot of.
Bro,
he only started bringing people to the show when he turned into Money Mayweather. You understand that, right?
That's a fact.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I watched all Floyd fights. So look, but it don't matter, bro. Listen, the dude was 30-something, selling out, highest paid.
But that's what I'm saying. He's an anomaly. There's no one else that's like Floyd. That's what I'm trying to explain.
I mean, Oscar.
Look at nowadays. Look at nowadays numbers. Like no one's reaching 500, 600,000 pay-per-views. No one's even doing that.
Canelo.
So
Canelo.
When's the last time he did that? When's the last time he did that before that Bevo fight? Because he didn't do that with the Bevo fight. That Bevo fight didn't sell flash. That Bevo fight didn't sell flash to shit.
When was GGG versus Canelo the last one? Was it like 3 years ago? Or was it 4 years ago?
More than that.
Yeah.
It was more than that. It wasn't 3. It was 3 years ago. It was more than that. I think it was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, about 4 years ago, right? Yeah, that was over 1 million buys.
Yeah, so 4 years ago. So that's 365. So that's almost over 3,000 days we were waiting for someone to sell almost 500,000 pay-per-views. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Over 3,000 days. Come on, man. I understand what you mean, though. I understand what you mean, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, like, this in the sporting in boxing right now, bro. Like, there's not, especially for welterweight in boxing in general, bro. There ain't that many 2 names that's fighting each other. You saying that Usyk has a bigger name than Terence Crawford?
No, yeah, bro.
That's
he technically does. He technically does. That's what I'm saying to you. More people know Usyk than Terence Crawford. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
That's not a fact, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't know if that's a fact. I just believe so because obviously he's known all over Europe, and he's known that in America. And he faced Anthony Joshua twice in Saudi Arabia and like that. It's just the fact that he's got more notoriety. Like, this is what I'm saying to you. Why don't Terence Crawford and Errol Spence go and fuck with those international people? Go and fuck with the international networks. Go and fuck with the Saudi Arabian people, you get me, to put up some money for this fight, man. Because if Anthony Joshua can get 75 million and Usyk can get 75 million, so why can't you go and give Terence Crawford and Errol Spence 20 million each? It's not hard. I don't understand. Why can't you go and make something like that happen? I don't get it.
Is that the real numbers? I ain't look at their numbers. I ain't
yes, that's the real numbers. $75 million each. That's 63 million and a half in my money.
Crazy. That's crazy as hell, boy. I mean, goddamn, I'm promoter. I'm not. That's crazy. That fight wasn't for you telling me that they grossed over 160 million. I'm talking about money wise. So that means that's $160 million between 2 fighters. That don't make sense. I can't believe them numbers, man.
Right, I can't believe them. The numbers are true, boy.
They got that oil money, bro.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
Oil money. That 60 million is nothing to them Saudi Arabians. That's nothing. 60 million. That's like 10 grand. That's nothing.
Yeah, that's an L, bro. I mean, goddamn, if you're gonna give a fighter 60 something million or 70 million, whatever you said, bro, like that's like, then get that dude in the ring, get Joshua in the ring with Fury. Like that's not the fight. That's not the fight.
But speaking of this whole Fury and Usyk fight, I don't know if y'all heard about Fury saying that he was talking about this fight needs to be for $500 million,
That's
and that
crazy.
he's gonna let it be known in the next 7 days if he's gonna stay retired or not. Like this motherfucker.
No, he
something like that, right?
you better back out the checkbook or I'm going to stay retired.
There you go.
Simple as.
But he put a 7 days for them to bring up that fight, right? Like he said that.
Yeah. I'm the boss.
Days,
I'm the
right?
boss. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Or you fucking
capped.
do what I tell you to do.
Yeah,
if
but
you don't do it,
though,
then I'm
bro.
fucking
500
off.
million is crazy.
That ain't crazy. That it's crazy. When you say it's crazy,
bro,
listen,
that's crazy, man.
When you say it's crazy, what it can't. But like when you say it's crazy, like like when I break it all down, it is a bit astronomical. I understand, but I can't blame the guy asking for 500 million. I can't blame him.
Oh no, I don't blame him. I just think that if they pay
500
that shit,
million,
holy
that's
shit, that's
crazy. Where YB go, man? Nigga jumped off. What's up, YB?
Spence contingency.
Oh man.
Yeah, but you're right on that one, bro. If this fight can be made here in America, they might as well just go ahead and shop that shit off to fucking Saudi Arabia, bro.
Hey, nah, but it ain't money. Listen. It ain't. Listen, this fight's gonna make a lot of money, bro. It's going to make a lot of money. I'm sticking with it.
How much you think that they'll sell pay-per-view wise, bro?
They're selling that shit for $100, man. Fuck that.
No, I mean, my bad. I mean, like, how many buys do you think they'll have? You know, like 500 buys.
I'd say about 350 to 400.
If it's Showtime, I think it'll be between Showtime's between 600 to 800.
Yeah, that's if you cut out all the illegal streaming. If you cut out all the legal streaming and that didn't exist, then I say 800. I say 800.
Man, look, hey, listen, I'm telling you, bro, it is possible. When it comes to big fights like this, you want the fight. You ain't trying to have no lagging. You ain't trying to have no the link being closed. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do that on these type of fights.
It's hard, bro. Like I agree with you because I would love this fight and I'm a big boxing fan and everything. But when you really look at it, bro, I don't know if people are really even talking. This is more like an underground fight, bro. Like this is more for like some of the best music is underground.
This is a fucking court case. This is a court case. This is a trial. This is like trial to get these two guys to fight.
Are you serious? This is Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford. This is the biggest fighter. That's the biggest fight of the year.
Of the year? Or the fucking past 10 years?
Yeah,
I said of the year.
Yeah, no, I agree with all that shit. But like, if what up, YB?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, man.
Okay, yeah. What's up with y'all, bro? Nah, you know, my boy Rob kind of has a point, in to a certain degree. I don't know, man. It's I'm starting to get scared, bro. Like even though I'm staying positive, like my boy H, like big bro, I'm still kind of getting scared. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro. Like, bro, I don't.
Hey, YB, what you think about this,
Spence
bro?
fight? With the fight?
Yeah, I believe it's gonna happen in November because I know Tank. Look, this is what I heard today. H, I got to drop it to you. So Tank is back in December on pay-per-view. They still pushing for the Ryan fight. That's what I'm hearing. And there's two other options. Like Michelle Rivera is one of them, and then the other option they ain't tell me. And then Santa Cruz versus Ray Vargas might take David Morrell and move him to the co-main on November 5th. They might put Ray Vargas versus Santa Cruz as the main event.
Bullshit. They better not do that. Come on, man. PBT better not do that, bro. They better, because they already put him on a cold main. He was a main event fighter, getting millions of views on Fox. So they gotta stop that. Nah, man. He gotta get his main card, bro. They got to. I'm gonna hit up Alexi, bro.
That's what I'm hearing, bro. So yeah. Ask Alexi. But what I heard though is that from Ronnie and Morrell, they don't know if it's gonna be the main event. That's what they told me.
Yeah, they need to be a main event. He's a main event fighter. He's been a main event fighter. He's a world.
He was already selling that bitch out as the main event fighter when he had 4 fights, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Even that Fulton fight, he was the undercard, but they came to see him. That shit was packed just to watch him on the undercard.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. And guess what, H? guess where, man? Your boy Fulton moved. Your boy Fulton left Philly, bro.
Where he moved to?
Houston, fam.
Yeah, he turned up. Houston is where it's at, man.
No, you
I
man getting no state tax
heard
around there. That's why bear man are moving around there.
I heard that he moved to Houston, fam. I heard that he left Philly and just moved out here like a week ago.
Yeah, hell yeah. That he one of the best fighters in the world. One of the best fighters in the world, bro.
Yeah, folks.
Hey, he getting ready for that MJ fight. I hope so, because that's the fight I want to see.
NJ fight they got a fight announced already. He fighting damn. Shit, I don't know. Some Mexican dude. I'll be forgetting names, bro. But he already got a fight announced. He undisputed for undisputed.
Ooh.
You talking about I can't the Japanese dude.
MJ and Fulton?
No, I knew it, man. He talking about Paul Butler.
He got his fight. He got his fight with Paul Butler.
The monster. That's the nickname.
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah, in a way. Yeah, he fighting for undisputed.
Yeah,
dang, he got that fight. So he got that fight then, huh? They gave it. Okay, he gonna fight.
I was talking.
They really
about
gonna be
versus,
on him. He go undisputed. They gonna be.
I was talking about. I wanted to see Fulton versus MJ. That's what I wanted to see. Bro.
I thought you said NG. I'm sorry.
Oh
bro.
No. I'm talking about. I want to see MJ versus Fulton. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, that's a good fight too. I like MJ. That's a good fight. I want to see that fight, man.
Hey, but YB and H, what y'all think about this, bro? I heard this on a channel. I don't want to say his name because I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, man. I don't know you.
Yeah.
I ain't want to hear what they talking about, bro.
No, but I know it's somebody. I know it's somebody you respect, bro, because I've seen you on his channel a couple times. But it's about the Bud and Crawford, Bud and Spence news. I don't know if you want me to say what I heard.
It be so many lies, man.
Yeah, but man, man,
hey, so he got that fight. In a way, got that Paul Butler fight. They announced it, undisputed. So in a way, he about to be undisputed champion. So he about to add to his legacy. 3 division champion, undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. He about to blaze Paul Butler. He gonna blaze his ass.
Hey, Paul Butler, I hope he fucking smashes him up, man. Come on,
I know he gonna do a Mike Tyson style, bro.
Hey, and guess what, bro? What I heard is that if he beat Paul Butler, he's really trying to pursue the Fulton fight.
I hope so, man. I got Fulton, but I want to see it. I hope they make it happen. I got Fulton all day in that one. I want to see it though, man. I think it's all talk, bro. I want to see it. I don't think they want no smoke with Fulton.
Can you blame him?
Yeah, I can't blame him. That'd be smart though. He should fight MJ before him, really.
No, that's the monster, man. I can say the monster don't want no smoke. Man. That's the monster.
Cassidy, that's 4 weight classes, bro. That shit is different. That's a 4th weight class, bro.
Yeah, he's the monster. You put him in there. He's the monster,
but
right?
He a monster at that weight class, though, bro.
No, we don't know that yet. We don't know that yet until he gets.
He was a monster in 3 weight classes, bro. Eventually, that shit stopped.
Nah. It didn't stop for Pacquiao. So you get me?
He's not Pacquiao, bro.
Exactly. He's in the way. He's in the way.
You think so? You think he's like Manny Pacquiao?
Yo, he's got the potential.
I think Tank Davis is more like Manny Pacquiao.
Nah, don't throw enough punches, H, man.
Yeah, he do. Yes, he do. Watch his Pedraza fight. Watch his Pedraza fight, bro.
Go and ask the panel then, please.
Watch that Pedraza fight. I ain't gotta ask nobody. I watched the fight, nigga. Go watch that Pedraza fight, bro. See how many punches Tank Davis threw, bro.
He don't fight like that no more, though.
He got different styles, bro. He can make adjustments.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, look how he did Mario Barrios. That was like Manny Pacquiao. He did Barrios like Pacquiao, bro.
No, he can make adjustments. That's what I said. He can make adjustments.
Exactly.
He can make adjustments. He can make adjustments on the fly. Got power in both hands. You get me?
I don't know if he's quicker. In a way, it's like Manny Pacquiao.
I think so. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, the power.
He's the next Manny Pacquiao. The next Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, he look up to Pacquiao. Pacquiao was
Pacquiao was the southpaw though. That's different. He a different type of fighter.
Yeah, Pacquiao was in Japan.
He was
with
a
him.
southpaw.
Yeah,
In a
but
way, he's orthodox.
Yeah, but
yeah,
Pacquiao was in Japan with him not too long ago.
Yeah.
So he look up to Manny Pacquiao.
Yep.
Yeah.
He
I
do.
see a picture of them. See a picture of them too, both of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But y'all think Inoue has a little bit more knockout power than Pacquiao did at his
Nah,
those weight
I
classes.
don't think so.
Look, not overall, but I get what he's saying. H. He's saying that at his age, at his time, when Pacquiao was in
Pacquiao was stopping Marco Antonio Barrera, bro. Legendary fighters at that age.
Hey, but not at batting weight, not at.
But he beat Morales too. He stopped Morales.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been a great fight.
Hey, Cassidy. So yeah, that's what y'all telling me right now. That Inoue is the next Manny Pacquiao. That's what y'all telling me.
I think so, man.
Yeah, to me.
All right, it's cool.
Hey, look.
Your opinion.
I'm not saying he gonna be as dominant as Pacquiao.
Yeah.
But the run he on, bro, it's Pacquiao-esque, bro. He knocking niggas out, man.
Now, what did Pacquiao do with them boxers? Like, what did he do to those guys? Like, he fucking knocked them out. Apart from Floyd Mayweather, but no one's boxing levels on the level of Floyd. You get me? So
Stephen Fulton, a great boxer. Stephen Fulton is a great boxer. He's a master boxer, bro.
Yeah, but who would you
Fulton without boxing in a way?
Yeah, but what would you like? Would you like Stephen Fulton's boxing skills, or would you like Inoue's come forward?
I like Stephen Fulton's boxing skills. I like his style better. The master boxer.
Yeah, he got to play a distance against. He gonna have to play that distance.
I like the jab of Fulton.
Yeah, you gonna have to use that.
Yeah, but when Fulton gets cracked in his chin by Inoue,
you don't get hit that much, bro. And then that nigga little too. He much smaller than him.
Hey, it's 50-50 fight, man. I favor Inoue too, though, Cass.
I don't think it's a 50-50 fight. I will favor Stephen Fulton in that fight. And I want to see Inoue pursue that fight. I want to see him send an offer or some shit if they really want to get it in and move up too. You know what I mean? Move up and then, you know what I mean, start talking like they trying to make it happen.
So you got
already said he want that. Fulton been calling for that shit. Fulton will beat his ass.
So you got Fulton winning by decision then?
Yeah, for sure. Give him a boxing lesson.
Yeah, okay. I think Inoue
outpoint him, box him up, Devin Haney style. You know what I mean?
Inoue can box though, man. Not as well as
He can't outbox Fulton, nigga.
Nah.
He definitely can't outbox Fulton, nigga.
No, but he
Fulton
can
much
box.
taller than him, way longer reach. Come on, bro. And he been in there with top dogs like Figueroa, big motherfuckers.
I know, man.
Daniel Roman was a unified champion and an undefeated champion like Angelo Leo too.
Hey, if Fulton goes ahead and fights MJ and wins that fight, would you say that that's one of the better undisputed runs that into today's time?
Yeah, for sure, one of the best.
Yeah, I would say the same.
Fighting
undefeated champions. He's got a good resume.
Fighting undefeated champions back to back.
His last 4 fights have been like undefeated fighters, right? Or 3 out of 4.
And a unified champion like Daniel Roman.
Oh yeah,
he was a unified champion.
That fight gonna be in December in Japan.
Yeah, December 13th.
Yep. I don't know, man. Listen, man. I gotta see them fight each other, man. Like, it's some fighters I'll judge when they fight each other. Then I can have a type of a judgment about, you know what I'm saying, if they them guys. I think that they are individually them guys. I think Fulton is that dude. I think Inoue that dude too, man. I mean, it's the fashion. He doing it so dominant that it makes you think, like, is this shit real? Like, are these niggas getting paid off? Because I mean, bro, I don't know, man. He different.
I know Fulton different for sure. He's a master boxer, bro. He dominate his weight class, bro. He beating everybody at that division.
I think he'll be in the same weight class though.
Who?
Inoue and Fulton.
Nah, Inoue, he started off like at 105 pounds or some shit. Like that nigga little.
I thought they both at batting weight. whatever you call it.
Nah, he at super bantamweight.
Oh,
Fulton a 122 pounder, big Kai, and your boy in the way at 118 right now. Even though this is third weight class being a champion.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's at bantamweight and he's at super bantamweight.
Okay.
That's like welterweight and super welterweight.
Yeah. And I just found out, man.
I want to see that shit because that's gonna be a super fight, a big fight. I hope Inoue won't that smoke when he move up. Fulton already caught them out. Fulton already on his ass. Been on his ass. So I want to see Inoue say some shit about Fulton because Fulton sure been talking about him.
Yeah, man, that Philly, see what that Philly style gonna do against that martial artist.
He tough, bro. He got that toughness, and he got the skills, that jab too, the movement of Fulton, bro. And he know how to fight on the inside, my nigga. And he got a chin.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even risk it.
He been the best since the amateurs, bro. He beat one of the Russells in the amateurs, bro. Fulton been one of the best. He been a former IBO champion too. He had the IBO belt.
Yeah, I just wouldn't risk going to the inside against that dude, man. Especially when you know what that dude is about.
He gonna do it all. He gonna do it all, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
He gonna do it all, bro.
Yeah.
That he a little nigga, bro. In a way, bro. You know what I mean? Moving up to his fourth weight class.
Yeah.
He gonna get outboxed, bro.
Listen.
He gonna get beat up. I want to see him take.
I ain't gonna disagree. I ain't gonna disagree.
I want to see him take the fight though. I want to see him move up to that weight and say, "I want the smoke." That's what I want to see. Show me that he want the smoke with Fulton. Because Fulton said he want the smoke. He said he wanted. He been said that.
I mean, that's what is that? You said that's four
he about
pounds.
Hey, look, he finna fight for undisputed though with Paul Butler though. So you know what I mean. So we'll see what he do.
Undisputed, man. And look, that's the thing now in boxing, bro. Undisputed. everybody trying to do it.
That's the way it's supposed to be, bro. That's how it always, you know what I mean? That's how it was.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll see well, we ain't never gonna see it because I mean supposedly after this, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? This ain't on Haney, but supposedly after this fight, he moving up.
Oh yeah, he can fight Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, so we probably ain't never gonna see him fight Tank.
But Tank gonna take over lightweight. Tank gonna take over then, and then Tank gonna be the super champion.
But I want to see Tank fight them guys, man. I want to see Tank fight him because that. Look. He has the better resume out of them young dudes. He does. But I want to see him fight them dudes. I want to see him fight Haney. I want to see. Well, we probably will see him fight Shakir before we ever. I don't think we ever gonna see him fight Haney, but we probably see him fight Shakir. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hyped and seeing and thinking that this Ryan fight gonna happen, in which I want to see that fight, bro. I ain't one of the people that's like, nah, I don't want to see that, bro. That's stupid, man. Nah, bro, that's a good fight, bro. That's a big fight.
Do you think that's a 50-50 fight?
No, I'm saying it's a big fight.
Which fight?
Ryan versus Tank. I'm saying it's a big fight. I ain't saying
it is for sure. Hell yeah.
I ain't say nothing about no 50-50. I said that's a big fight.
Conor Bennett's in a big fight coming up with Chris Eubanks. That's a big ass fight, bro.
Yeah.
That's a huge fight in the UK, bro. Conor Bennett, he a star in the UK, bro. He just like Tank Davis out there, bro. He like a Ryan Garcia type of guy.
Yeah, English
Tank. Popular. He a superstar out there, bro.
Yeah, English Tank.
He like Tank, right?
Davis.
Like a Tank Davis type dude, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, huh?
Driving around big Rolls Royces. You get me? You doing big shit. Treat like a star over here.
I hope he win, Cassidy.
Hey, it's not. I hope he's going to.
Yeah, I know he gonna win, but I'm going for him, bro. Because if he win, he gonna become like a superstar, bro. If he win that fight.
Bro. I want people to line up to fight him. I want people lining up to fight him. I hope they see some weaknesses in his game.
Hey, you gotta see what's up with him, Cassidy. You gotta get in touch with him, bro. Because you really, you know what I mean? You really making him a star, bro. That's how I was with Devin Haney, bro. When Devin Haney was like 19. He was only 19, but Conor Ben, that's your boy. You gonna make him a star, bro.
Yeah, trust me, H fam. You get me the same support you show to Haney. You get me Morrell. You get me Abdullah Mason, Bal Crawford. You get me, fam. That's the same response that Conor Ben. You get me.
But you gotta link up with him. You gotta, man.
Yeah, man, he's quick though. Yeah, he's quick. He's hard to get
bro.
hold of though. My man lives in Nottingham and that.
You gotta get in touch with him. The way
where he train at, Cass, where he train at out there.
He trains in Nottingham. He trains outside where I'm living at, like outside London. I live in London, so he lives outside London and that, man. Kent. He trains in Kent and those type of places, isn't it?
Okay, how far is that? Just trying
That's like an hour or two, like no, more than an hour. It's like 2 hours, like away from me, innit?
Hell yeah. You know some of his his people and shit?
You
know some of his
but
who his trainer
no,
is?
I don't.
We gotta hit up his trainer and shit, bro.
Yeah. No, I know people. I know people that know him personally, innit? You get me?
That nigga gonna be a star if he win that fight, bro. That nigga finna be a star, bro, for real.
Hey, what's that catch weight at when they fight?
156.
Oh shit, 156. So he's climbing up what? Damn near what? Almost 10
2
pounds?
weight classes, nigga.
Gee.
Yup, he doing what Tank did. Jumped up 2 weight classes to go fight. That's the same thing Canelo did. Bernard Hopkins, Adrian Broner. When Adrian Broner beat Paulo Maldonado. Yep, Roberto Duran. He went from welterweight. No, he went from lightweight to welterweight, and he beat Sugar Ray Leonard in his first fight.
Yeah, this year's turned out to be a fucking great year of boxing, man. Some great matches so far, and more to come, man. This is a fucking fire-ass year.
I can't wait, bro. Can't wait for this Bivol Zerto. That shit gonna be fire.
Man, that's to me. I think that has the potential to be a fight of the year type of fight. But I mean, I don't think it will be the fight of the year. I just think it has potential. But man, like lately, as I've been watching more fights, man, damn, bro, I kind of favor Bivol, bro. I think his boxing.
Oh yeah, I mean, you gotta favor Bivol because he's been there in them situations too, and he's the reigning champion. He just beat Canelo. He's coming off a career high point, and he's been active lately, yeah, and I mean he's fought the tougher comp, and he has the better amateur pedigree. But at the same time, Zerto's a southpaw. He's a big dude. He has a volume. He has a chin. He's gonna come. Yeah, Zerto don't give a fuck. That's one thing I like about Zerto, and they got history because they sparred a lot before. They sparred multiple times, so because of that, they both know each other and they both know what each other does well, and what they don't do.
That fight's happening in Saudi Arabia too, ain't it?
Abu Dhabi.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Dubai.
So nobody get knocked out?
Hell no. No, it ain't knockout. I don't think it's a knockout that fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Nah, that shit
the
gonna
thing
be
that
sick.
just worries me, the main thing that worries me about Zerto is his feet, his footwork, bro. He's pretty flat-footed for me.
Kind of, yeah, because he's a big. And my thing is, man, he can't be putting on too much weight after this fight because he's gonna need to be able to track Bivol.
And that's another thing because he's coming off of that fight where he not gonna do that like in the 4th round. He came in the fight like 200 pounds, bro. Like
204.
Yeah, and that kind of worries me because that was kind of a fight where Bivol had a fight against Canelo and put it on him, bro, and
But one thing in boxing though, bro, I learned is that every fight is on a fight-to-fight basis, bro. Because don't ever go off of people's last fight when you're going into a new fight, because that's why people thought that Joshua was going to knock out Usyk because of the fight with him and Chisora and him and Witherspoon. And you see what he did with Joshua. It's always and you see what people was dissing Shakur's performance versus Nakatila. And then he comes in there and stops Herring his next fight. And then he comes in there and drops Valdez the next fight. You get what I'm saying? So people were saying he ain't got no pop. He's scared to get hit. All this stuff off of one fight. And then he changed it. And then people were saying that Devin Haney, and myself included, that he got rocked by Linares. And he comes in there and takes a good shot from JoJo. Then he takes a good shot from Kambosos, and I mean, even though Kambosos dropped Tio, you get what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, boxing is so fickle, bro. You don't know what's gonna happen. So with me, I just learned that, to not cross and be like, yeah, this is what he did in the past. This is gonna, because every fight and sometimes every performance is different. And at the same time, fighters get up for certain fights that differently than others. Like Bivol might, like Zerto might be going through the motions with them other guys, but with Bivol, he sees this as an opportunity to fight for a title. So he might he might be in a different mindset, might be in a different mode, and might have a point to prove because people keep saying he never fought nobody. So you might get the most motivated Zerto you ever going to see. So that's why I say I just don't know what's going to happen, but I will say this. Yeah, bro, it's going to be a hell of a fight. It's going to be a hell of a fight.
I know Beaver, bro. It's like, I don't know, bro. I think it's his mindset, bro. Like, he ready for whatever, bro. Like that it seemed like he don't be bothered by the moment. I'm talking about Bivol. So I think I gotta give him the nod, bro. I gotta let.
No, I just want to see how that
unaffected, unaffected by pressure.
Unaffected. Oh yeah, he's like a damn robot in there in the ring. Now one thing that I know is like Zerto has that power, man, but the defense on Bivol is just really good. But golly, bro, Zerto can crack, bro. Like Zerto can crack, and I want to see. I mean, I'm sure Bivol has a chin, but a 12-round fight with Zerto and hitting him with all he's got. From when I saw him fight his two fights ago when he fought Yuniesky Gonzalez, that was a good fight, bro. Like, but Zerto was getting hit too, but that boy got a chin on he's got a chin. But he was hitting Gonzalez with some shots, bro. Like I could hear that shit from way the fuck where I was sitting, bro. It was some nasty shots he was hitting him with, until he finally knocked him out. But yeah, it's gonna be a good ass fight. I can see it being a good fight.
You were at that fight, Rob?
Yeah, in San Antonio. Yeah.
Oh, that was in San Antonio, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was at the AT&T Center.
Okay, got you. Yeah, man, we got to link one day, bro. I know you out here in Texas, man. I know you tried to link with me, man.
I was supposed to go to that fucking virtual fight, but I had something come up with the fam. I didn't even get to go. Did you go to that fight?
Yeah, I ended up going.
Yeah, I usually try to go to all the fights that are like near my city. I'm in Austin, so I try to go to like any fights that's like Dallas, Houston, or San Antonio area.
Oh yeah, you're a Cowboy fan.
Nah.
How you gonna be that close? Oh man,
I'm gonna hit you with something. I'm gonna hit you with something that twist your head, bro. I'm a Redskins fan.
Bro, go back to Big Dog, man.
That don't make no fucking sense, bro.
Wait.
In what world this motherfucker, bro?
Hey, it's cause like growing up, I used to watch the Cowboys, bro, and I used to watch them all the time. But you know how they always play each other twice a year. But I looked at the Redskins and like, man, they look like me, bro. I'm fucking brown. That's my team. Fuck it, I'm fucking with them, bro.
But the Redskins, bro. Listen, you live in Texas. Like
I know, bro. I got my Redskins hat. I'll be repping
Texans.
Nah, that's a Houston thing. It's weird, bro. Texas is weird, bro. It sounds like you from Texas, aren't you? From Texas, right?
Yeah, I'm from Texas. Right, come on.
Yeah,
man.
it's like Austin and San Antonio. They like the Astros. I mean, not the Astros. They like the Rangers. But if you're from Houston and that area, you're Astros. But it's just weird, bro. Like it's like Texas is broke down in like 5 different sections, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah. I understand that, but like. But you said a red. You from that section. You from that section. So how you gonna go for the Redskins, bro? That's crazy. But back to
I always go the opposite. Yeah, but back to boxing. You're right.
Back to boxing, man.
Hey, NFL though, my team, I fuck with Green Bay, and I like the Baltimore Ravens too. I like the Ravens.
Yeah.
Fuck Green Bay, man. Green Bay is shit,
I see
man.
you from
Green
LA,
Bay
right?
shit, man.
Oh yeah, I'm from LA. Yeah, but
I My team, bro, I really like. I'm not saying it's my team, but a team that I really actually like, and you might not like this team, but the Chargers, bro. I like the
Oh, yeah,
Chargers.
San Diego Chargers, yeah.
Yeah, I like the
No,
Chargers.
that Hibbert guy's still a bit green, man. Hibbert is still a bit green.
Justin Herbert is a fucking monster, bro. He's a
He's a
fucking
monster, but
monster.
he ain't a monster right now. The monsters right
Man,
now.
what you mean? He beat Patrick Mahomes 2 times already. He's a fucking monster, dog.
Nah, Patrick Mahomes is a monster. He ain't no monster right
But
now.
they moved
Justin
to
Herbert.
LA too, huh? They the LA Chargers now, right?
Yeah, they're the LA Chargers now. Yeah,
Hell yeah, that's a good team for sure.
That's a really good
And the
team.
Rams just won the championship.
Yeah.
Hey, so wait. So football big over there across seas, bro.
Slightly, because they come, you know, once every or once or twice every season, you know, they come to the Wembley Stadium and they start selling all the NFL gear and all that stuff. You feel me?
Yeah, they
go ahead.
talking about building. They've been talking for a couple years about
building a franchise over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got some big boys over there. You feel me? I don't know if they're skilled and talented, like you get me, you guys over there, but we got some big boys over there. Couple British guys are in the NFL.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Hey, but the team out there, the team that goes to London all the time is the Jags. The Jags be going there like every year.
Yeah, Jaguar, the Jets, the Browns. You get me? The Miami Dolphins. They come over here.
Let me find out they own them franchises, man.
Yeah, man. I love NFL football, man. You get me? Not as much as boxing, but NFL, I love it.
What about rugby, man?
Rugby. Man said rugby. Rugby.
Hey, but with my NBA teams though, you know who I like though? I like man, right now, shit, bro. Man,
the Warriors.
The Warriors, exactly. My motherfucking Warriors. I'm tripping. Hey, the Warriors though. But there's other little teams that I be liking too, though. You know what I mean?
I'll be on to the Memphis, man.
Hey, what y'all think about Atlanta Hawks though?
That's a good look.
Trae Young could be the next Curry.
Nah.
I think
that nigga be balling though. Trae Young, that nigga be putting up numbers.
He ain't a general, bro. He ain't a general like
yeah, he ain't a dog. He ain't got a dog.
But he get more assists than Curry though. Look, he got more assists though.
I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna be like. The future of the NBA is going to be Trae Young and Luka Doncic. And Luka Doncic, they're gonna be they're like the Knicks, like the whole rivalry of.
What about John Morant though?
John Morant and Doncic are way better than Trae Young. John Morant's better than him right now. Way better than him right now. John Morant is way better than Trae Young right now. No, not Doncic. I'm talking about Trae Young. He's way better than Trae Young right now.
Hey, look. Both of them guys made it to a conference final. How far have John Morant took their team?
Shit, he made it to the didn't they go? They did. They almost went to the conference final. They lost to the Warriors.
Yeah, hey, look, and you see, by himself, bro. I ain't gonna say by himself, but Luka was giving them boys hell, man.
Yeah, Luka Doncic. No one's on his level. No one's on Luka Doncic's level. No one is on Luka Doncic's level.
I'm gonna tell you my favorite teams right now, real quick. Number one is the Warriors. All right, that's my team for sure. But I like the Dallas Mavericks. I like the Atlanta Hawks. I like Memphis. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Rockets too. I like you know what I mean? And I like the Miami Heat too. Miami Heat, bro.
Miami's nice, bro. Miami's nice right now.
Yeah,
those are like my main teams.
Yeah, Houston Rockets, that's my team, but
yeah, Houston Rockets. They got Jabari Smith. You got Jalen
Green. Got that one kid.
They got that
Jalen Green.
Jalen
Green, bro.
Jumping guys, man. Yeah.
Jalen Green, that nigga.
Şengün, like that Turkish guy they got. Şengün.
Hell yeah, they young too. The Rockets, them niggas good, nigga. Man, and they got the nigga with the fro. What's his name? That one nigga. I want Kevin Porter Jr.
They ain't got him no more. They ain't got him no more.
Where he go to? What team he play for?
He plays for Cleveland. No, not Cleveland. He plays for Oh yeah, I'm lying. You know.
Yeah, he played for the Rockets. Kevin Porter Jr. That nigga's good too.
Yeah. I wanted to draft the white boy, man. When he went to Oklahoma, I forget his name.
Holmgren.
I wanted him though, bro.
Nah. Banchero. Nah. You need that Banchero guy's a buller. And that guy that plays for Detroit now, that Ivy guy. That Ivy guy is cold. He's gonna be John Morant. He's gonna be like John Morant.
Hey, I like the Phoenix Suns too, though. Devin Booker.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like
No, I
Devin
don't like.
Booker.
You like you like the Minnesota Timberwolves. I like the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah, I like
Anthony
Anthony Edwards too.
Yeah.
Anthony Edwards, that boy cold for the
That
Minnesota.
boy,
And Carl
real.
Anthony. What'd you say?
LA just got Patrick Beverly today. That's
Oh,
crazy.
the Lakers?
Yeah, they traded him for Taylor Horton Tucker, innit?
I wouldn't.
Stanley
they
Johnson.
traded Tucker?
Yeah, man.
For that.
Oh, they dumb.
They
Lakers
crazy.
Dumb.
Why would you crazy?
Why would you do that?
Not THT, man.
Yeah,
but I
man.
like the Detroit Pistons too, and I can't forget about the Pistons. I like the Toronto Raptors. I like Boston Celtics. You feel me?
OG Anunoby. He's from my bit, man.
Yeah. Boston gonna be solid again with that pickup they got with Malcolm Brogdon. That's gonna be another.
Say it again.
Say now, Boston they're gonna be pretty solid with that pickup they got with Malcolm Brogdon from the Pacers.
Yeah. Oh, they got him too.
Yeah, they got Brogdon, man. They got Brogdon.
They got
How they get him? Who they trade for him?
I think they traded. I think they traded picks. They traded picks.
Dang.
So yeah.
Hey, look, but it's hard to predict how the season gonna be because we still waiting on what KD and Kyrie.
KD said he's gonna stay with them too, and then start the season.
Hey, look, they still everybody. Look, teams are still shopping them, trying to offer.
He ain't going nowhere, fam. He just signed an extension. It's over with.
Hey, look.
Hey, DY, what's up with your boy for the Hornets? Your boy, what's his name? Lonzo Ball. LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo.
They're another exciting team. They're another exciting team.
Y'all fucking with Ball?
Yeah. They got a nice little young squad over there, and I think they got
not no more.
Miles Bridges be smoking Zaza on that, man. Miles Bridges
gone.
What's wrong with that guy?
He gone. But
they got some rookies too, bro. They drafted some good ass rookies, bro.
Jalen Duren. They got Jalen Duren.
I like Booknight. What you man think of Booknight?
Yeah, that nigga's good too. Hey, you seen that the other rookie they drafted from Nebraska? His name was like McDowers or some shit. You know what I'm talking about?
No, what, the second round.
That nigga cold, nigga. Ooh, DY, you gotta see this nigga. He cold from Nebraska. That nigga nice.
What's his name?
I'm about to pull him up.
Bryce McGowan. Bryce McGowan.
All right, I'm gonna look him up.
Hey, look.
Hey, but what y'all think about the Denver Nuggets though?
I like them too. They got a good team, bro. They always had a good team.
Yeah, that's my team, man. That's my team, man. That's my team.
Oh shit, Jamal Murray and shit.
Hell yeah, Murray, but he got injured though, bro.
Yeah,
Michael Porter Jr. You get me? We got Bones. I like Bones. Bones Highland. That's my guy, man. Bones
Highland. He's good. That nigga's nice.
He's nice.
Miami got a dude that got almost the same exact name as Jokic.
Hey, he's good, bro. Yeah. Hey, DY, that to me, that's the steal of the draft right there. That nigga cold. And he's like a 7-foot point guard. That nigga like a 7-foot point guard. He like damn near like Durant. That nigga cold.
Yeah, be pulling up, stop and pop.
Yeah, he definitely gonna be the sleeper of the draft, man. I don't know too much about Chet Holmgren, man. He gotta get his weight up, man. He already got the sleep. He got a foot injury already playing in the Pan Am game, so he's showing early signs.
Who you talking about?
Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, but they found out it wasn't no tear or nothing like that. That's still scared of it was gonna be.
That guy. We're talking about Holmgren.
Oh, okay, yeah, from Gonzaga.
Yeah, man, but that guy's 7 foot plus, man. He's like 200 and whatever pounds, man. He
got injured already.
Y'all talk about the Chad Holmgren kid, man.
Yeah, man. Let Giannis, let Giannis put a forearm in his chest.
Parker, I was trying to tell
Giannis put a forearm in his chest. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out.
But he got skills though,
I'm
bro.
a Houston Rockets.
No, you know in the NBA, boy, skills won't save you like that. You need strength.
Anthony Davis, though, bro.
I
don't know how to feel about Jabari Parker. Jabari Smith, but that nigga Pablo,
he look like he good, bro. That nigga look like he gonna be good, bro.
Yeah,
he got the sweetest jumper.
He looks solid. I just gotta see him a little bit more.
The steal of the draft is that Jaden Hardy, man. The steal of the draft, that guy that got in the second round, man.
Oh yeah, for the Dallas Mavericks. I told you I named you all my teams. Listen to my teams I got, bro. Warriors number 1, right? The Mavericks. They got Hardy, the guy you talking about, right? Miami Heat. They got the guy just like the dude from the Denver Nuggets. Well, the rookie, what's his name? Jokic.
Jovic.
Hey, he gonna be the steal of the draft, bro. Trust me, bro. That nigga, they got him at number 27, bro. He gonna be an all-star. Watch. Remember, I told you that. And then the Hornets, you know what I mean? The Spurs. Y'all still fuck with the Spurs?
Yeah, they got a couple good players, man. The Spurs, they got that black.
They ain't shit no more. The Spurs, bro. They missed the playoffs 2 years in a row. What happened to them, bro?
They just drafted. They just traded.
Hold up,
bro. They in the rebuild process, man.
Man, the Spurs disappoint me, bro. I can't believe that shit, bro.
At that nigga Tim Duncan and Ginobili and Parker left, them niggas ain't never been the same, though.
No.
He right.
Since Kawhi left, bro.
Kawhi, you right.
Kawhi was going to the NBA Finals that year. He had broke his ankle or whatever. Like whenever
he wasn't gonna beat the Warriors though, bro.
Man, that boy,
there was no way they was gonna beat the Warriors.
They
bro.
were dominating, bro.
They were,
Not with a healthy KD. Hell no. Not with a healthy KD.
Forget the Sixers, man. Get rid of James Harden, man. Get rid of that guy, man. This is a makeover, man.
No, Butch. Hey, that's another team we gotta look out for too, man. It's Philly, man.
Look out for what, man? They've failed us. They've failed us multiple times now, man. Embiid needs to get a trade.
Get in shape, bro.
Butch, they wouldn't go get a bench, man. You know, they went sign toughness with PJ Tucker, so you know,
Hey, D, who your football team, bro?
I rock with the Saints, bro, all day.
You a Saints fan?
Top
y'all
defense in the league.
No, you ain't happy with James Winston, man. You ain't happy with that, man. You ain't happy with James Winston. Nah, James is a beast, bro. James is a fucking beast.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. Y'all got
but you know niggas can't be Cowboys around here, man.
Oh man, fuck Dallas.
Niggas can't be Cowboys.
Come on, man. Come on,
I've never been a Cowboys fan.
You ain't gotta be one, but still, man, you gotta respect the talent, man.
Nah. Hey, I tell y'all this, bro. Who y'all gonna throw the ball to when they double cover CD, man?
They gonna get they gonna get their boy healthy, man.
Yeah,
get their boy healthy again.
Yeah, and not only that, Tober looking all right.
And then them niggas traded, what's my nigga name? They traded Amari Cooper to the Browns, though, which I was fucked up.
They got rid of the Cowboys. Got rid of one of the better wide receivers, bro. They got rid of Cedric Wilson, bro.
But I will tell y'all though, man, I'm worried about y'all little cornerback Diggs. I'm worried about him, bro.
That guy's a monster, man. That Diggs a monster.
Yeah,
Diggs guy's a monster.
That nigga the truth. Nigga got like 11 interceptions.
Hold on. Truth, man.
Get him.
I feel sorry for your wide receivers, man. I feel sorry for the Eagles receivers. I feel sorry for the New York Giants receivers. I feel sorry for them receivers, man. That Diggs is the truth, man.
Hold on. Listen.
Yo, H Money though. I'm gonna tell y'all a team that nobody talks about. The Cincinnati Bengals, nigga.
They went to the Super Bowl. Hey, but D-Y, finish what you was finna say.
Oh no, the reason why I say that, fellas, bro, that was impressive getting those 12 picks he got, 10. That was
unheard of,
bro.
It's unheard of.
But look, niggas, but the best corner.
One more thing, brother, and I got you. Yeah, it's unheard of to get 12 in the season, but goddamn, boy, you gave up almost 1,100 yards, bro.
Yeah, but look, he got. 12 turnovers?
But see, he not even Marcus Peters.
12 turnovers, though, bro. He changing the game, that nigga.
You brought up some yards.
I think it's a number 2 corner. I don't think it's really a number 1 corner, though.
And
they got that linebacker. Hey, the Cowboys cold, bro. They got a squad, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Anytime the defense, bro, anytime a defensive player put points on the Dallas didn't have the number 1 points for a team because they offense just alone. It's because they defense was scoring points, and he was one of the main reasons why they
because
my
points. Man Michael Parsons.
Hell yeah! And I'll give him his credit for that.
No, come on, man. It was Michael Parsons, bro. Why niggas don't want to give Michael Parsons no credit? It was Michael Parsons number 11.
Man,
he a beast. That nigga cold, bro.
He is a beast, bro.
That nigga a beast, bro.
Michael Parsons.
Man, Cowboys got a squad, bro.
He's the next Ray Lewis. That is Michael Parsons.
Nah, he ain't the next Ray Lewis.
Why
not? Nah, he ain't the next Ray Lewis, bro.
Quarterback though, but he can remind me a lot of DeMarcus Ware from back in the day when DeMarcus was with the Cowboys and shit like that.
The Cowboys got a squad, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
bro,
look,
the one thing about the Cowboys, bro, like I watch them all the time, right? And shit, even though I'm a Redskins fan, I still watch them, bro.
Ben
One thing
Robert
about them,
Sanchez,
dog.
bro, what's
Yeah,
good,
there you
nigga?
go. What's good? Hey, but the one
You
thing I
know
say
we
about the
in the
Cowboys,
building,
bro.
nigga. You know niggas y'all care about.
Hey, look,
You
I
know
watch
the niggas
them
don't want to
shit.
hear that shit.
You got your paper bag ready, bro?
Nah, ain't no motherfucking paper bag. We gonna throw nigga Wentz about to kill a nigga. Fuck this nigga. And we got the best receiver nigga in the NFC.
Don't bring them paper bags
Hey,
back.
Hey, look, DY, I know you be on that basketball though, so I'm gonna ask you about the Atlanta Hawks. You think Trey Young could be the next Curry? Is he the closest thing to Stephen Curry?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him that. You know, they packages is just alike, man, and it's gonna be real good. They gonna have a better season than last year.
Where they gonna put that Murray kid from?
Point guard, bro. He running the show, bro. Trey gonna have to give up the ball because he turned that bitch over too much.
So you think you're gonna put Trey Young shooting guard?
Hey, DY, but skill wise, you think Trey Young is up there with Curry as far as skills? Like, does he got the skill set to be the next Stephen Curry?
Oh yeah, man. Hey, he played just like Steph.
He more clutch than Sturd.
This nigga said more clutch.
Hey, no, that's a fact, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, look. Hey, listen. They put up the numbers. Curry is a great third quarter basketball player. It's the first time in his playoff career that he has made this many shots in the fourth quarter. That in the fourth quarter has always been the criticism on Curry. So like this season in the playoffs, it's the best Curry has ever played in the playoffs, bro.
But Curry been doing this shit, bro. 2-time MVP, bro. He been lighting it up, bro. He a team player. Curry is a team player. He's willing to, you know what I mean, to let Klay Thompson and other players step up to the plate. He's not selfish.
But niggas forget how good Klay Thompson was before you tore it.
Exactly. Klay Thompson, a great player, bro.
Hey, most 3-pointers in a game, bro. It's Klay Thompson.
I know he did it in 3 quarters too.
3 quarters, man.
He scored the most 40 points in 1 quarter.
He would have had 100. He would have had like 110 points if they would have let that dude play.
And he got defense too.
Oh, he's one of the best defenders. One of the best defenders in the league, bro.
I ain't gonna say it right now. He
still got defense though.
He do.
But he locked up Jaylen Brown.
They the best team.
He locked up Jaylen Brown. He locked up Brown. He locked up Tatum, man. He locked them all up, man.
A quick question though for the panel. So who won it? Hey, who won the trade though between the Atlanta Hawks and the Dallas Mavericks for Trey Young for Luka Doncic? Who won that trade?
Dallas won that shit. I say Dallas won that.
Dallas though, but I feel like I gotta go with Dallas though, bro.
If Atlanta win a chip, if they get
Atlanta went to the conference finals though. Who went further though?
Both of them went to the conference finals.
They both did. You right?
Yeah, but Atlanta was 1 game away. It was a 7-game series. It was a 7-game series.
Atlanta went to the Eastern Conference Finals. So I mean,
it was
both. Who are they playing? Who are they playing? They're playing Sixers. Who's Dallas Maverick playing?
No. They played Giannis.
They played Milwaukee.
Hold on, y'all lied, bro. Because it was Miami and Boston that went to the Eastern Conference.
No, not this year. It was the year before. The year before last.
The year before. Okay, the year before.
Yeah. It was a 7-game. It was a 7-game series. It was a 7-game series against Milwaukee. There was 1 game away from. I gotta give it to him. There was 1 game away, and the thing about it is, Trey Young was beat up. He was hurt.
He was.
That's why I can't give it to him.
Y'all would take Luka over Trey Young though.
Of course, man.
Yeah, I think Luka's a better point guard.
6'8" monster.
He's a better player because he just all around just the package, man.
He gonna give me that
nigga like a Larry Bird.
What about Trey Young though? He passing too though.
But he's not giving me 40, man. He ain't giving me 40. He ain't giving me 40 rebounds.
But hold on, but I can say the reason why I criticize Trey a lot is because Trey turned the ball over a lot for a point guard. He had the most. But if Russ wouldn't have sat out, he would have led the league. But Trey took over that in turnovers.
That nigga, bro. We don't want to talk about that nigga Russell Westbrook. That nigga is garbage.
Bro. That nigga. Hey, listen. Let me say this. I am a Russell Westbrook friend, and I wanted that nigga gone. Get out the Lakers, man.
You man don't be disrespecting Russell Westbrook. Hey, don't be disrespecting Russell Westbrook, man. That guy's a fucking monster.
That's one of my favorite players.
He's a rookie legend.
He's averaging
LeBron fucked up. He's 6'4", man. He's averaging triple doubles. He's 6'4", man.
Hold on, let me just say, my nigga, LeBron James. That nigga LeBron James wanted that nigga. That nigga LeBron wanted that nigga. Ain't nobody trying to fuck. Well, actually, now I say this. Actually, LeBron wanted DeMar DeRozan, bro. They just didn't want to pay him the money.
Yeah,
for what?
Nah, them
you
niggas
ain't get.
DeMar DeRozan.
You ain't winning a chip with no DeMar DeRozan, man. You ain't winning no chip with that guy, man.
Though, nigga, the Bulls though with DeMar DeRozan exactly.
I think. Listen. I think that DeMar DeRozan with AD and Bron, they'll win a champ because
what
street clothes?
But see, Anthony Davis wasn't healthy this year.
Street clothes.
He can't stay healthy to save his life.
All
bro.
we need is
he ain't been healthy the last 2 years, man.
Yeah,
like,
you talking about street clothes?
Like,
we need
so fucking talented. That nigga cannot stay healthy to save his life, bro.
Exactly. Can't fucking plays 50 games. You talking about street clothes?
And if he can't stay healthy, shit, it's they don't win because he.
Hey, y'all heard about that Patrick Beverly trade, right? They trade.
I
Beverly
brought
back
it
to the
up
Lakers.
Yeah. I don't know how
that
going.
give the Lakers some defense though and some toughness.
Yeah.
But they got too many old motherfuckers. Hey, let me say, this is my last thing. They got too many old motherfuckers on the Lakers. It's just too many old bodies, man.
Hey, look, LeBron, hey, that was one of LeBron's best years, bro. I don't know.
That was one of LeBron's best years. Niggas on the Lakers though. They got too many old niggas.
That dude was a 0 point percentage, like a point percentage.
Nah, LeBron good, but that LeBron James can't be their number one option no more. It gotta be AD. They gotta be Anthony Davis though, and they gotta take the pressure off. They gotta take the pressure off LeBron.
If
LeBron
Kyrie
was 40 years old, bro, and there's no way a 40-year-old man should be your number one option no more, bro.
If the Lakers,
I don't care how them niggas. I don't care how LeBron James good. Anthony Davis is supposed to take over now, bro.
Hey, look, listen. But we ain't gonna say that because that's fairy tale, bro. Anthony Davis can't be number one because his body won't let him. But
he has to be though, bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell.
That's what I'm about. No, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. That's why if they get another star, if they get a Kyrie, then it's okay.
Nah, Kyrie.
If they
already said they're gonna stay in Brooklyn. They already said these niggas gonna stay in Brooklyn. So
hey, look, listen. I'm just saying. No, they put an offer this 3 days ago. But they didn't take the offer because I don't remember. I think it had to do with draft picks. But if we get Jamal Murray, that's been in the conversation. Not is it Murray? Which one is Utah, man? I keep forgetting names.
Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell. If Donovan Mitchell,
that would be solid.
So
see Mitchell, y'all need a true point guard, man. Y'all need a point guard, bro.
If you get Mitchell, bro, you add Mitchell in the category. You don't need a true point guard. You got LeBron. LeBron is better than majority of point guards, bro.
Still, he no fun. See that nigga gonna move small.
I'll throw in somebody, bro.
Point guard, maybe this. I see what you're saying though, but them niggas ain't probably gonna have LeBron at point guard.
How do you expect to get the Mitchell and all these? What are they gonna give? An arm and a leg? What are they gonna give? Half of the franchise?
No.
You can't get no players. You can't get no players.
Because Bush, they got too many old niggas.
Okay. Let me ask you this. What have they got to get Donovan Mitchell? What have they got?
They have draft.
What young players do the Lakers got, y'all?
What?
What young fucking players do they got?
They drafted Doug Christie, son.
Okay.
They
but Brian, no more, and a lot of young dudes. That motherfucker.
Hold on, brother boxing. What are you saying, fam? Hold on, brother boxing. You go straight after, fam. I want my man to tell me what have the Lakers got. No, it's cool. I just wanted to ask. Yeah,
they got draft picks, and they got some role players. The thing about it is, hey, look, wait.
They don't got no young starter.
Hey, look. All I know is Donovan Mitchell is demanding a trade. Like, so he's demanding to leave, and they already been in Lakers and Utah already denied one offer.
Yeah,
Lakers
Utah's
are still
a piece of shit, man. Hey, Utah, them niggas ain't gonna never win nothing up there. I swear to God.
Hey, I tell you what though, they tricked the fuck out of the Timberwolves to get 5 players. Man, that shit.
And they got a first round pick for my nigga Gobert.
Hell
But
yeah.
still,
How the fuck
Hey,
is
is Mike Conley still with
Hold on, wait a
Utah?
minute. I gotta ask y'all.
Yeah. Yes,
Hey,
Mike
hold
Conley's
on, I gotta ask y'all
still there.
How is Gobert and
Yeah, he's a
motherfucking Carl
beast.
Anthony Towns gonna work, bro?
Oh,
How is that shit gonna work?
I don't know how much I like
I don't know,
that.
man. I don't know.
That shit ain't gonna fucking even work.
But it makes you think twice. It makes you think twice from going inside, though. You know what I'm saying? Because that Gobert
They
guy.
gonna move Carl
But
Anthony
he's
Towns
so
to
fucking
power forward now.
uncoordinated, though, man. This dude don't know how to do no fucking post move. How you have Chris Paul guard you one time in the playoffs and you don't know what to do? That tells me 7'2".
Yeah, but it's the same as LeBron James when LeBron James was going up against Dallas Mavericks and JJ Barea and Jason Terry were fucking guarding him and he couldn't fucking do nothing.
Hey, look, it was more than that, bro. I got to get my nigga excuse on that, bro. Man, nigga was dealing with,
But I just can't believe y'all niggas saying about Trayvon Diggs is elite. I can't believe that shit. Niggas is crazy.
Bro, how can you not say he's
He had the most takeovers in the fucking league, man.
I can name five. I can name five.
Bro, he had more interceptions than teams, bro.
I can name five.
He had more interceptions than teams.
Hey, he ain't better than Kendall Fuller. I tell you that much.
I got five points. I know that's better than
He's not better than Kendall Fuller. He's not better than
Yeah,
Marshall
exactly.
Lattimore. He's not better than listen, hold on, brother Bison. He's not better than Tre'Davious White, who's up here in my city in Buffalo. He's not better than these guys, bro.
Correct. He's got better instincts.
Who had the most takeaway? What team had the most takeaways in the league?
But y'all niggas
Hold on,
want to argue about
YB, hold on. Hey, YB, what you say, YB?
We rank top corners or top safety?
I thought Dallas.
Now we can do top corners though. We can do our top corners because
I heard a couple of corners.
Huh?
Nah, I'm saying we ranking cornerbacks.
Man, we got Tre'Davious White. You got Xavier Howard from your city.
Howard, from Miami.
He's not better than those guys, bro. Marshawn Lattimore, he's not better than those guys, bro.
Bro, he's not even better than Marlo Humphreys from Boston. He's not better than that nigga.
bro.
He's not even better. He's not better than those guys, bro.
Sorry.
Hey, y'all think he's better than Byron Jones?
What about
Byron Jones?
Yeah, he might be better.
No, but he's got good instincts, though, man. He's got elite instincts, man. I'm not gonna let you put this guy in the ground. Go on.
Byron Jones and the Cowboys, that nigga was different though. But now, no. Trayvon better than that nigga. Cowboy Byron Jones, that nigga was good.
Hey, look.
So Trayvon better than Jalen Ramsey too?
No, hell no, bro.
Man, Jalen Ramsey's the top corner in the league.
What about Darius Slay and that? Stephon Gilmore and those guys, man?
I think Darius Slay didn't beat him.
Hold up, bro. Niggas forget though. My nigga Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah, he was a serious guy.
Now you got the best slot corner in the league in Kenny Moore. And
he was cold.
That nigga.
You got Casey Howard, Patrick Peterson, Xavier Rhodes. Come on, man. Janorius Jenkins. Come on, man.
That nigga better than me.
The objective of a defensive player, bro, is to get stops, take the ball away, the other team. Guess what?
Hey, my boy from
and he did that. I give you that, bro.
He gave up 1,100
also gave up 1,100 yards, bro. That is
listen. He also scored points. He also scored points.
However you slice the pie, Key, you cannot give up 1,100 yards.
Listen.
You know who else solid though?
Who that is, YB?
JC Jackson, bro. We forgot a lot of dudes. We forgot my boy.
Man, you got JC
Jackson, a beast. What's
he? Denzel Ward solid too, and then you got
Denzel Ward.
You got some guys out there, bro. You got Jair Alexander from Green Bay. That boy solid too.
That boy the truth, bro.
William Jackson out there in the nation's capital too, man. That nigga William Jackson locked down.
Yeah. That boy Jair was nice from Green Bay. I remember Bro, it's some stuff there though, bro.
Hey, but we don't want to talk about Carlton Davis III from the Buccaneers, bro. That nigga underrated as a motherfucker.
Facts.
Now,
aggressive corner.
I like that nigga better than Trayvon Diggs.
Carlton Davis, I don't know if he better than Trayvon though.
Hey, look.
Alexander from the Packers,
I tell you this,
that nigga no one shut down corner though, bro.
Hey, YB, I can tell you this: Carlton Davis had a hell of a postseason when they went to the Super Bowl.
Oh, he did. Now in the postseason, he balled out. He stepped up.
That Xavier Howard guy is serious though. That Xavier Howard guy.
I don't understand how y'all forgot about the boy from Atlanta, AJ Terrell.
Yeah, AJ Terrell.
AJ solid, but I don't know.
No,
if
he's more than solid.
Hey,
He's more than solid.
That nigga AJ Terrell.
This my last
AJ Terrell is good. Hey, old boy pretty good too from the Colts. Kenny Moore. They got some guys.
Kenny Moore. Kenny Moore the second. Kenny Moore the second.
Hey, all right. So
yeah.
Give me y'all who the best safety in the league right now.
Oh shit! I'll tell you right now.
My top 5.
Who that dude from the Saints? Who the Saints got? That safety. That nigga
Tyrod Matthews, Honey Badger for LSU.
No, they lost that safety, huh? The Saints lost that. Tyrod Matthews.
Talking about Marcus Williams.
I think that nigga for the Seahawks. Nigga, what's his name?
No, there's guys like it's hard, you know. What you man think of Kelvin Bayard?
Kevin Bayard from
Tennessee. You talking about
the Chargers, the safety for the Chargers.
Yeah, Kevin Bayard, solid.
Oh, Kevin Bayard. Oh yeah.
I say my top safety in the league. I'd probably say would be Derrick James for the Chargers.
Yeah, I'll probably say
he's solid. Hey, Derrick is a dog.
Yeah.
But the most underrated safety is Jordan Poyer from Buffalo. That's nigga underrated.
He's solid too.
Hey, I got one for you. Hey,
that nigga right there.
Hey, YB, hey, that Antonio Winfield Jr. guy. Hey, he's a stud. He's a stud.
Yeah, he's solid.
But his dad was a beast. His daddy was a beast, bro.
His daddy was shut down.
Yeah, he's a stud.
And Asante Samuel Jr. who played cornerback.
Oh yeah, Asante Samuel.
Yeah, he's solid too, man.
That nigga we talking about.
We can't forget about PS2.
My boy H was talking about Marcus Williams. That's what H was talking about.
I
think he left the Saints, son. He went to
he did.
No, that nigga went to Baltimore. He went Baltimore now.
What y'all think about Buda Baker? What y'all think about
Buda Baker?
Oh my God!
What's our boy name from Denver?
Hey, yo, Harrison Smith, bro.
He's tall though.
Oh, Justin Simmons. Justin Simmons
too.
That motherfucker mean.
And you also got Patrick.
Yeah, he good too.
He's a stud.
I like old boy from the Cardinals.
Hey, we talking about safety,
got a funny ass name.
Oh, Buda Baker.
Yeah, that motherfucker boy. Buda Baker solid too.
Yeah, Robert Sanchez just asked for him. If I'm not correct, I'm not incorrect. Robert Sanchez.
Nigga just said Buda Baker.
Who the Texans safety? The Texans got that nigga cold.
Justin Reed. You talking about Justin Reed?
He played for the Chiefs now.
Nah, he played for the Chiefs now, bro.
Yeah, but I know
they did get Stingley though from LSU though, so that's
that nigga Stingley overrated as shit.
Man, you crazy?
No, he's Stingley. No, what was he looking like? No, what was he looking like against Atlanta Hawks? No, the Atlanta Hawks were running up on him.
That nigga freshman year was cold.
He looked tired. He looked tired in the preseason. I seen him against Atlanta. Man. He looked tired.
That nigga was cooking niggas in the
Stingley Jr.'s alright. He's alright. He ain't no Adrian Amos though. He ain't guys like that yet.
Adrian Amos, that nigga's the most underrated safety.
Yeah, he's underrated. Adrian Amos is underrated.
Oh my God,
Amos. Amos used to ball for the Bears too, wasn't he?
Yeah,
but who he played for now?
Oh yeah, that Bears safety too. That nigga cold. I forgot his name.
Eddie Jackson.
My God, that nigga before that nigga, he's trash now. That nigga
he's not trash, bro.
That nigga ain't the same no more. He ain't the same.
He's not the same, but I get what you're saying.
When your D-line can't get you fucking sacks, yeah.
That nigga was good, bro. That nigga was so dope.
Hey, low key though, we keep naming guys from Buffalo Bills though, like as far as secondary players.
Michael Hyde also,
bro. Michael Hyde, bro.
Jordan Poyer. Hey, that guy's a stud, fam.
I tell you this, YB Buffalo, man. I ain't gonna lie, they got the best.
They loaded, bro.
Micah Hyde, that Micah Hyde boy.
Hyde is a bad boy too.
And they got Von Miller, y'all. And they signed my nigga Von Miller too. Damn.
They got White. They got the White.
But I don't want to speak on that.
So they got corners. They got Jordan Poyer, Micah Hyde, Tre'Davious White.
The best linebacker in the league to me is who's the best linebackers in the league?
That's how we can go.
Roquan Smith.
Oh, you got Bobby Wagner, man. I think Bobby's
still the ball.
But there's still the two best linebackers.
What about Micah Parsons?
Michael Parsons.
I consider Michael Parsons like a down.
Fred Warner's a dog. Fred Warner's a dog.
But the two best linebackers
from Frisco, that motherfucker ain't no joke.
One of my favorite. YB, one of my favorite players, fam.
That motherfucker ain't no joke.
Underrated linebacker of all time, bro. It gotta be Levante David of the Bucks, man.
Levante David, and Devin White.
No. See, my NFL history is very decent because if you want to talk about one of the most underrated guys, you go look at Jack Lambert. You look at Jack Lambert. Go look at Jack Lambert.
Hey, another Buccaneer that's pretty underrated was Derrick Brooks. That motherfucker was everywhere.
Yes,
he was fast.
Hey, that nigga. Hey, let me tell y'all something. Devin White, number 45 from the Bucks. That nigga is
That boy
cold,
is
bro.
a fucking animal, bro. Louisiana
He
boy.
like Mayfield, bro.
He likes riding horses.
That nigga is so fast as a linebacker, bro.
Hey,
he likes
look,
riding
all right,
horses.
then I got a question. I got a question. You brought up the history, then. So, who is y'all best team in NFL history? And I mean, like,
that Steelers, that Pittsburgh Steelers defense.
I look. Let me say mine first. I'm gonna say the Rams. You know what I'm saying?
The Rams.
What Rams though? What Rams though? We're talking about Kurt Warner. What Rams though? What Rams are you talking about? What Rams are you talking about, sir?
Yeah, 99, 2000, 2001, bro. Man,
so what?
Come on. I think
you're talking about the Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner Rams.
The greatest show on turf.
Yeah, the greatest show on turf. The
best team ever. Nah, I don't think they the best team ever.
I think so. I think they beat whoever.
I mean, wouldn't that be like the '84 Bears though? Like,
no, you mean the '85 Bears?
They might be the best defense ever though. The '84 Bears.
Yeah, 85 Bears. Hell yeah.
You man, don't forget.
The best defense. The Ravens. Tampa Bay defense. Tampa Bay had a great defense too.
Y'all not gonna believe
when they won the bowl against Oakland, bro. Them motherfuckers.
They killed Oakland that year. I can't believe that shit.
The 2010.
If you want to take it back to old school,
the Ravens had a great defense.
Hey, look, y'all not gonna believe this. Y'all not gonna believe this. But John
and they had John Lynch too.
The Giants have the highest ranked defense of all time. And was it 2010 or was it 2000? It's one of them 2000 Super Bowl teams. They have the highest ranked defense of all time.
Probably the Ravens.
2011 Giants.
Over the Rangers, they have.
I can't lie to you, but
they have the highest ranked defense rating of any Super Bowl team.
Nah, probably the 2000 something Seahawks, bro. Them boys in the booth.
If you're talking about the you said of all time. You said of all time. If you're talking about one of the greatest teams of all, if you're talking about one of the greatest teams of all time,
you got to talk about like
there's 1962, the 1962 Packers.
Emmitt Smith and them niggas, Troy Aikman, them Cowboys.
Hey, bro, the greatest show on turf, bro. I gotta give it to him.
Man, the Cowboys defense, them niggas had Charles Haley and shit, and Deion Sanders, bro.
You want the 1962 Green Bay Packers? They had 11 Hall of Famers on their team. 11 Hall of Famers.
Which team?
Packers.
Hey, it's like this, bro. Who they played?
You can't say who they played. What do you mean they played? They played who was there. They played who was there.
Hold on,
you can't take it away from their accomplishments. No, you can't do that, YB, man. You can't do that. No, YB, you can't do that, man.
But it was a lot of great teams, though. I can't like the San Francisco 49ers. Nigga, they was cold, bro. Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and them.
And also, you got Young T.O. on that team.
Jim Taylor,
Craig, bro. Roger Craig was the running back. Them niggas was great.
YB, you think they asked Lombardi that? YB, do you think they asked? Hey, YB, do you think they asked Vince Lombardi that? Do you think they asked Do you think they asked Vince Lombardi who played him? Who played against him?
Hey, bro. This is what I'm saying though. In '62, they only had they didn't have 32 teams, bro. That's why I'm looking at it differently. The level of competition is different.
The best Super Bowl team, in my humble opinion, bro. They gotta be the 2000.
What's up, my boy?
So who y'all think is the most underrated? Who is the most underrated player ever in the NFL? Who y'all think?
I'm gonna say Flacco.
Yeah.
That's it, Flacco.
Eli Manning, bro.
Hey, most underrated.
Yeah.
Hey, probably Torrey Holder, Isaac Bruce, because of the Rams were so high powered. A lot of them dudes, bro, got slept on in that offense, man. It was just I don't even know if Torrey Holt made the Hall of Fame. Steve Smith, it's a lot of great players that you damn, they still waiting.
I'm gonna have to go.
Andre Johnson underrated, bro.
Andre Johnson.
Listen, I'm still just crazy that they only won one ring, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's true.
Who that is?
Greatest show on turf, bro. The Rams.
Bro,
oh yeah.
Y'all want to draft some wide receivers though, bro?
Oh shit! I'll tell you one of my favorite, bro. Fucking man, what's his first name? Keenan Allen from the Chargers, bro. That was a fucking beast.
No,
I like Keenan consistent.
Yeah,
Keenan
he's consistent, bro.
Hey, but who's the greatest defense, bro? We got to go to the greatest defense, man.
1975 Pittsburgh
look,
Steelers. The
y'all not gonna
1975
believe me,
Pittsburgh
bro.
Steelers.
It's the
Simple
Giants.
as that.
I don't know.
Hey,
Look, y'all not,
man.
Bro, I'm not even lying to you, bro. You gotta look it up.
I got 4 defenses. I got 4 defenses, bro. It's 4 of them.
The 1992 Dallas Cowboys.
See, you got to start off with the 1985 Bears, right?
Okay.
And then the old school of Pittsburgh Steelers back in the day with Lambert and shit. Them boys was
1975.
Joe Green and them. And then you got the Baltimore Ravens with Ray Lewis. Baltimore Ravens.
I would say
Tony
Baltimore.
Yeah.
Why be Kurt Russo?
And one more defense. One more. It was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Simeon Rice, Warren Sapp, Simeon Rice, John Lynch, Derek Brooks. They had a lot of motherfuckers on that team. Rondé Barber.
Boy, why be knows his football, boy?
He know his basketball too. He know his sports for sure.
I would say Baltimore had probably, with Ray Lewis, had probably the most consistent defenses. They was always top 10 in the league.
Yeah, correct.
But that year,
who the best receivers, bro?
Who's number
Ray
one
Lewis
in points
came
per
over
game, though, bro? Because I don't know that. I don't know
the greatest show on earth. The greatest show on earth, man. The greatest.
But who the
show
best receivers? Like in the
no, I'm talking about in defense, like points per game against.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Points per game.
Hey, the Patriots had a get me.
Patriots was solid. They one of the most consistent defenses.
Yeah, because remember they had Richard Seymour and all them boys, bro. They had my boy Lawyer Malloy. They had Ty Law.
What do you guys think of the Legion of Boom? What about the Legion of Boom, man? Richard Sherman and all those guys.
Every year they won a Super Bowl, the Patriots won a Super Bowl, they had a top 3 defense.
They did. With the first 3 years, Brady's first 3 Super Bowls for sure. Like when they held the greatest show on turf to like what 10 points, 17 points.
Yeah.
Crazy. But I wouldn't say that's more of a to do Belichick though, man. That's the coaching, man. That's the defensive schemes. That's the defensive schemes and stuff, man.
But we can't give credit to Brady though, man. Brady,
if Buckethead was at the Patriots, the nigga would have had 10, 11 rings, bro.
Who?
If Buckethead, man, Peyton Manning.
Oh.
That's what we call him, man. I'm sorry.
I can't say that because shit, Peyton had better receivers than Brady. Like
Brady had a better, but
Brady had that big monster Gronkowski, man. Fuck that.
Brady had the better overall team. And now Peyton Manning only had one great defense of all his years playing. I'm talking about great. That was the year he was trash.
2015 defense, right?
That's the year he was trash. So like, if he was on that Patriots team,
but hold on, you can't forget about his Super Bowl with the Colts. They had a good, solid defense.
I mean, they had a solid defense.
It was about Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne. Those about them niggas, man.
Yeah, because man, listen, ain't now Super Bowl that Tom Brady has won. That dude ain't have a top 3 defense, bro.
Man,
this is for real.
I just want to know who y'all top receivers are, bro. Because that's
Jerry Rice.
I'm talking about
Jerry Randy T.O. top 3.
Yeah. I didn't see Jerry, but I wish
Megatron would have finished.
Y'all can do right now. Y'all can do NFL right now.
I wish Megatron would have finished.
Motherfucker too.
Yeah, I wish
Randy Moss is that guy.
Yeah, I wish Megatron would have finished his career.
Man, Megatron was that dude.
Hey, probably. So who? All right, look, who's the motherfucker that could have been the best that had a injury or just retired too early?
Larry Fitzgerald.
That guy injured early. That was Sterling Sharp, bro. Sterling Sharp was that nigga.
You come out from Green Bay. That motherfucker was cold.
I'm gonna say Megatron, bro. Because Megatron was on a historical pace, bro. Like before he retired, that dude he probably would have reached them numbers that Jerry Rice had. Bro.
Hell no, no.
Well, Bo Jackson too.
No way. No way. Hey, don't know Jerry Rice. Don't know Jerry Rice numbers, man. Bro, Jerry Rice numbers, no way.
Hell no. You must.
You know what Jerry Rice was doing?
Y'all, hey, listen, y'all didn't. You wasn't paying attention to Megatron because what team he was on.
Megatron.
Well, you can't blame Stafford. Stafford got a ring. You can't blame Stafford, man. Stafford got a ring.
Hey, look, every year he putting up consistent numbers. Megatron every
Megatron
year,
was like
bro.
motherfucking Julio and DK Metcalf in the same body, bro.
Hey, look, Megatron every year consistent. At that time, or Megatron run, bro, he was probably the most consistent receiver in the league, bro.
Probably so, but you had like Antonio.
You think he was better than Randy Moss?
No,
no.
I can't say
no one had.
I can't say that.
He might have been a belt.
Randy Moss is the most talented wide receiver ever. Randy Moss is the most talented receiver ever. Randy Moss is the most talented.
Okay, who's number 2 then? Let's rank the top 5 most talented. Not the ones that got the most receiving yards, but top 5 most talented wide receivers.
If I tell you about a receiver called Steve Largent, you know about Steve Largent?
Hard, bro.
He played with the Seahawks, right? The white dude.
Steve Largent played for the Seahawks, right, Cash?
Yeah, right, correct.
Yeah.
He was mad talented.
The most talented of all time
that guy.
or today or all time.
Hey, I think you got to throw in T.O. Obviously Jerry Rice.
Nuh-uh, man. You gotta where that I need a Washington receiver from you, man. I don't want to hear no. I don't want to hear no Dallas Cowboy players come at you now, man.
Bro, you gotta go.
Tyreek Hill, dog. I like Tyreek Hill, bro.
Because to me, the most talented, bro, like Julio Jones, bro, just like the measurables, Calvin Johnson, them boys, Randy Moss.
You said Washington.
Like athleticism and shit, bro. You
I like Pierre Garçon.
I agree with Julio.
Hey, but the best receiver in NFL right now,
Metcalf a fucking monster too, like just physically.
No,
like,
Metcalf ain't better than
bro. Oh no, he's a glitch, man. He's a glitch. He's a genetic freak.
He like the fucking video game character, bro. Playing
To me, Deshaun Jackson though. Deshaun Jackson was that nigga too.
Yeah, he had one of the best over the top games. He had best over the top game. He had best over the top game, man. He run over the roof.
But hey, DK Metcalf is nice though, but Jamar Chase is the best receiver in football right
now. Him and Justin Jefferson, bro, they kind of close though. They both LSU boys, but I like Justin too.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson.
The Bengals though.
Oh, bro.
Hey,
for the Minnesota Vikings, man, that nigga.
Justin Jefferson.
He should have went top 10, man.
Who
I had faith in Jerry Judy,
man. Hey, Justin Jefferson solid, bro.
Hey, bro, but the year that Matt Ryan.
Hold on, y'all. Who the most underrated receiver in the NFL is?
Hey, boy, before you say that, let me say that.
Jerry Judy.
But hey, look, but the year that Matt Ryan won the MVP of the league, I've been saying this for the longest. Jones should have got the MVP, bro. That wasn't Ryan, bro. It was Ryan that made not Ryan. It was Julio that made Ryan the MVP, bro.
Julio a beast. Everybody know that. Now he was Tom Brady. He on the Buccaneers, nigga.
He didn't get it, bro. It's because
who the most underrated receiver?
Julio Jones signed with the Buccaneers. What the fuck?
Yup.
He signed with the Buccaneers a couple weeks ago, man.
No, we lying. Why be that nigga?
He's with them now. He's with them now. Fucked up from the Titans.
Let me say it. I want to say it. Who y'all top 10 quarterbacks?
Top 10
right now. In the league right now.
That's easy. That's easy.
Lamar Jackson. I got Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes.
I got Tom Brady, man. Fuck that. He's still in the league. Tom Brady.
All right, Tom Brady. Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers in there too. Josh Allen.
Oh yeah, Josh Allen.
That boy called for Buffalo. Josh Allen.
What about you lot think of Russell Wilson? He ain't up there for you lot no more?
Dak Prescott.
Russ.
Come on, y'all. Now hold on, though. The most underrated quarterback gotta be Derek Carter.
Derek Carr solid too.
Derek Carr definitely solid.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro, Justin Herbert's a fucking beast, bro.
He's a beast too.
He still got to get his feet wet.
Herbert, the truth.
I went
to win a playoff game.
He one of the best young quarterbacks in the game right now.
But I
wouldn't say Carr is underrated though, because he get his respect. I don't think
Not
Carr's
really,
underrated,
bro.
bro.
I don't think he gets his respect, man. I don't think he
gets
this year, though.
Because you're gonna get niggas like my man saying that Herbert is better than him. You get me?
Hey, Matthew Stafford too. He just won a Super Bowl, so we gotta get his
respect. Stafford's team was loaded.
Hey, but Stafford different. Matt Stafford, elite quarterback.
Hold up, King. Hold up.
He ain't elite. What did he do in Detroit?
He been elite.
He ain't elite.
Look at his stats, my nigga.
How many playoff games did he win?
Like 5,000 yards.
How many playoff games did he win? If you want to talk about James Winston,
you heard Butch.
I gotta check you, bro. Because guess what you just said, bro? I was Detroit. You said with Calvin Johnson, you can't blame Stafford. He just won a Super Bowl. Now you don't want to give Stafford credit because his team was loaded. Which one is it, motherfucker?
His team was loaded. What do you mean? His team's loaded. His team's loaded. What did he do? What did he do? What did he do with nothing? When did he do it at Detroit? With those stinking season.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
He went to the playoffs.
Kyler Murray, nice too.
Who y'all top 10 receivers in the league? Though, let's do the receiver, man.
Oh, shit. Did we finish the quarterbacks, brother Boxing?
I love receivers.
I could have sworn we didn't even got the quarterback.
Yeah, we should.
Hey, Kyler Murray though, we got to put Kyler Murray on the quarterback list.
Top 10. Deshaun Watson off of suspension, is he still top 10?
How y'all gonna forget about my nigga Joe Burrow though? How y'all gonna forget about Joe Burrow?
Joey Burrow. What about Deshaun Watson? Is he still top 10 with all the shit going on?
No.
He's still one of the best quarterbacks, bro. I don't give a fuck.
No, I can't
that
lie.
nigga the truth, bro.
Preseason, he's looking rough.
Deshaun Watson one of the best quarterbacks, bro, for real.
I'm gonna say this. I got Dak on my top 10. I don't care.
No, nigga.
Why? No.
I got Dak on my top 10.
He got the numbers to back it up, though. You can't deny it.
What's his numbers? That means that Jameis Winston is there.
Like 40 touchdowns, 30-something touchdowns, nigga.
That means Jameis Winston's up there. Then Jameis Winston's numbers are great.
So you think Dak is better than Josh Allen?
Hell
no.
Dak better than Derek Carr.
He's not better than Derek Carr.
No, that Prescott's not even. He might be a top 15 quarterback. That's about
one's a winner. Hey, one's a winner and one's not a winner.
Man,
show me what you're doing in the playoffs. What are you doing in the playoffs?
Winning is the team sport.
That's the team stat. Who throws more touchdowns, John G? Who has thrown more touchdowns, John G? In the top they playing.
Who had the better team? Who had the better team?
Come on, man. Who
didn't have the better team?
That is Cowboys loaded. You got CD Lamb. You got CD Lamb.
Who had the better offensive line?
But bro, for the last 3 years,
come on, bro.
Vegas,
you can't
Vegas
compare.
Have been putting them. Vegas had putting them at one of the favorites to win the Super Bowl, and they don't even get nowhere near John G.
Hey, because they've been having the worst defense, and Derek Carr is playing. He have about 1 or 2 offensive weapons.
Add another 22.
Now all that shit finna
add
change,
another
bro.
22,
You got
10 wins.
Adams,
10 wins.
That's fact. That's fact.
How many wins? How many wins? How many wins y'all think the Raiders gonna get this year?
I give them 13.
You say the Raiders? 13? The Raiders.
Yeah.
You say 13? Okay.
I say 13.
I'm listening to anybody else.
That's hard, boy. That's hard,
but
boy.
They in the toughest division in football, though, bro.
I look. Yep, I agree. They're in the toughest division in football. I don't
think they the toughest division, bro. I don't think.
Yeah, they is.
I don't think they in the toughest division.
Yes, they is. You got Denver. You got Chargers,
bro.
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow.
Division in football,
AFC West is the hardest division right now.
Bro, the Rams got the toughest division, though.
That's my teammate.
Nah, no, they don't.
Bro.
They about to run through their division, bro.
Yeah,
bro. You got
crazy as hell, bro.
Russell Wilson.
Hold on. So who gonna stop the Rams, bro? Seattle,
the Cardinals. Cardinals blew their ass out. Hey, Cardinals blew their ass out last year.
What happened though? What happened though?
Hey, I can guarantee y'all, bro. Y'all gonna see the Rams start going down.
The playoffs.
The Rams is finna start
because they was hurt. Their best decent players was hurt.
Man, they would have got washed regardless, bro. They got washed regardless, bro. They was not fucking with the Rams.
Hell nah. Hey, bro, they got the best receiving. Hold up, so you gonna tell me that got the best in football?
Say that again.
The Cardinals got the best receiving core in football.
No, Miami. Miami.
Well, on paper they could.
Bro, go down their list. AJ Green,
Miami,
Hobson.
John.
They got.
But check this out though, John G.
Right now, sleeping on Dolphins, bro.
The Bengals have them right now, bro.
But where's Tonga Valoa? Where's Tonga Valoa taking? Where's he taking? Where's Tua taking? Where's Tua taking? Talk about Dolphins, man. You're going as far as the quarterback.
Taking me to the other end zone, not the end zone. He taking me
Who got a better wide receiving core?
He taking us to the L column.
Huh? Who got a better wide receiving core?
Because if you ask me now, I think it's the Rams picking up Allen Robinson.
Nah,
bro,
Miami got a squad though. Jake.
Do you know how hard?
Miami do got a squad, bro. But come on, bro, you got to be real about the risk. AJ Green, you got Hopkins,
and they got Marquise Brown too. Hollywood Brown.
They got Hollywood Brown. They got Holiday,
and they got Zach.
Bro, they got
Hopkins. Hopkins.
Hey, and you put three of those receivers. You put the three receivers you just named. Cooper Kupp doubled all their numbers.
Bro, hey, look, that's playing from the slot though, bro. That's the wide receiver playing from the slot, man. Bro. That's facts though, bro. He playing outside. You
said that was in the slot.
I ain't taking nothing.
He said that was in the slot.
I ain't taking nothing from him.
But you said him being in the slot, though. Come on, bro.
No, you took all the way. You took everything away from. You took everything away from.
Hey, what did the rest of the wide receivers do? You named one wide receiver.
So you're taking. So what about Jefferson? So what about Jefferson? What about you taking stuff away from Jefferson?
Got Van Jefferson.
Yeah, Van Jefferson. You taking stuff away. You see what that guy done? You see what that guy done? You see what Van Jefferson did? Come on, man.
Hey,
bro, he the only.
Who's your dark horse this year?
They ain't have.
Who's your dark horse? My dark horse is the Chargers. Who's your dark horse this year to go?
Yeah, you love the Chargers.
I would say
they got a fucking squad.
My dark horse.
I think
my dark horse would be the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, that's a dark horse. That's a dark horse. Yeah.
That's AFC, but the NFC, bro. I gotta say the Dolphins
to make the playoffs. Are we talking about to make
two ain't taking
nowhere?
Let's talk about making the playoffs, but even to the point where a team that nobody's even expecting them to even get to the damn playoffs, bro.
The Houston Texans.
Houston. Oh shit.
The Houston Texans.
Man, nah, bro.
Oh,
they'll be in the playoff this year.
Yeah.
Hey, look, listen.
Watch.
Watch
what I tell you, bro.
With John G, you don't even know if old boy gonna be starting quarterback.
So Davis Mills?
No,
I think Kyle Allen gonna end.
He's a pretty good quarterback, bro.
Davis Mills solid.
Kyle Allen gonna end up, bro. I think Kyle Allen gonna end up starting, bro.
I
don't know if off the rip, but later on, I think Kyle Allen gonna end up taking the spot.
I got the Titans, man. Derrick Henry and the Titans, boy. Bro. Derrick Henry and the Titans, boy.
No,
Derrick Henry and the Titans, boy.
They not going far.
Yeah, Derrick Henry
not going
Titans,
far.
boy.
Ryan,
but I think they're gonna be a top 4. I think they'll be top 4 in the AFC. I think Titans gonna be top 4.
Yeah, you got that monster Derrick Henry. You can go far, man.
Hold on. Okay. I don't know, John G. They receive. You can't. You gotta look at that. You gotta look at that AFC West, bro. Like, I don't know if they're gonna be top 4. Just let alone with
they ain't.
I don't think they're gonna be top 4, y'all. Hey, I'm sorry.
They let go of their best wide receiver, bro.
Bro, it wasn't their receiving game that got them far. It was their running game. They receiving. Listen, John, their passing game was trash.
They receiving opened up the pass. I mean, they running opened up the pass, bro. They ain't even got no AJ Brown. That nigga a monster. They let him go to the Eagles.
Nah, he wanted to leave. That nigga wanted to leave, bro.
They still let him go.
He wasn't getting targeted a lot, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
They ran the ball a lot.
Derrick Henry, he said, "Fuck that, I'm out."
Yeah, bro. Listen, bro. They ain't really changed, bro. Weston ain't gonna be. He gonna be healthy. You know what I'm saying? They gonna run it back.
Healthy.
I mean, come on, bro.
How do y'all feel about Deebo Samuel?
Oh, Deebo.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite wide receivers, man. Deebo Samuel.
Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
That guy's a monster, man.
Gotta get ready to go to work.
That guy's a monster.
He need to go to a different team, bro.
Deebo.
Yeah, man. Fuck Garoppolo, man. Garoppolo is shit.
Man, Garoppolo's pretty good, bro. He's a
no, he ain't. That's what I'm saying to you. Garoppolo ain't shit, man. Garoppolo ain't shit. He chokes, man.
Garoppolo time over there.
Shit.
Bro, Deebo Samuel's a beast, though. That nigga the truth.
Yeah, he's the truth, not Garoppolo.
Quarterback right now.
Well, Jimmy, I don't know about Jimmy.
Yeah, he's not the truth, man. He can't put in these big game situations.
What about the other quarterback they got? What's his name? Trey Lance.
Yeah. He's the truth. How's Justin Herbert? Justin Herbert's way better than him. Justin Herbert's 10 times better than that Garoppolo guy. 10 times better.
Justin Herbert, one of the best quarterbacks, though, bro.
But I'm saying to you, like, that's when you say he's the truth. Like when my man said, he's Justin Herbert's the truth. He's the truth, not Garoppolo.
The truth, though.
Well, Jimmy G is more of just game manager, bro. Jimmy G's a game manager, you know.
Can't even manage that.
guys like that, bro, you can still get pretty far, bro.
I want to see what Trey Lance do with the young quarterbacks.
If Jimmy G was as good as like Justin Herbert or even close, bro, they'd have won a Super Bowl. Because remember, they had the Chiefs. They had the Chiefs that year, bro. They was up by 10 with 6 minutes left, bro.
Hey, who y'all think? Hey, who that quarterback? Who that quarterback? That's with the Lions. That was with the Rams. I forgot his name.
Jared Goff.
Yeah, Jared Goff. Hey, look, but check this out. Regardless of what you say about Jimmy, he'll win him. He went to Super. He lost.
He said he's a winner. What did he win? What did he win? What did the fuck did he win?
What did he win?
He won a lot.
He has beat the best teams in the NFC in the playoffs.
So what did he win? What did he win from that?
Hey, look. He was.
You know who's a winner? Russell Wilson. Even Carson Wentz is a winner. Even Carson Wentz is a winner. Carson Wentz took them to the Super Bowl.
Fuck Carson Wentz, bro.
He got a Super Bowl ring. How you say Carson Wentz?
No, he sat down on the bench, bro. That was Nick Foles.
He took them there.
Bro, that was Nick Foles, bro.
The Rams had a comeback. The Rams had a comeback win to win against San Francisco.
And that was because of Jimmy or their defense.
I mean, I'm just saying though, bro. I'm just saying though, bro.
Fred Warner, Nick Bosa. Come on, man.
Hey, bro, you went. Think about it.
Hey,
went to the Super Bowl. Went to the Super Bowl.
Who the most slept on quarterback? I'm in the
Mac
NFL
Jones?
right now.
Dak Prescott.
Mac Jones.
No, Dak Prescott ain't shit, man.
Mac Jones. Mac Jones will beat it.
I'm gonna say Dak Prescott.
Nah, it's Kirk Cousins, bro.
You go watch what Baker Mayfield. You go watch Baker Mayfield. Watch what he does in that Panthers team.
Kirk Cousins.
Watch what Baker Mayfield
be having.
What he about a beast, Baker? Bro? But he be throwing the ball.
Yeah, I'm confused. What about Baker Mayfield? I'm confused.
Yeah, he's in a new settings, new scenario, new surroundings. We'll see. Let's see how he gets acclimated to that Panthers team.
He's got a good wide receivers core, bro. DJ Moore, Robbie Anderson. I mean, he's got fucking Christian McCaffrey. I mean, he's got a good team.
Yeah, man, let's see. Christian McCaffrey, he's top 3 most.
Man, but he just can't stay healthy though. That boy can't stay healthy though.
Because they're banging him out. What else you want him to do? They ain't got no one else.
I like that dude, Jonathan Taylor from the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, the running back. That's the number one running back. To be honest, he's the number one running back in the NFL.
Yeah, he's better than Ezekiel
Elliott. Number one right now.
Yeah. I think he's number one, bro.
No, he's not number one. He ain't better than Derrick Henry, sir. He ain't better than Derrick Henry.
Oh, nah, bro. The thing about that is Jonathan Taylor got better hands, though.
Derrick Henry stiff arming 210-pound guys, man.
I'm a big fan of that boy Nick Chubb, though. Even though I know Derrick Henry better.
Oh, Nick Chubb is a beast. Cleveland Browns, that nigga tough.
Yeah, but that Jonathan Taylor guy was talking about H, man. And Nick Chubb, but that Jonathan Taylor guy.
Beast, Jonathan Taylor. I knew that since he was in college.
Yeah, that Jonathan Taylor guy. Oh shit, he's a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the Rams in the AFC gonna be the number 1 seed again. If not Dallas. I'm gonna keep putting
Dallas is a fuck up.
Green Bay, bro.
Dallas is a fuck up, man. Your defense.
The only thing about Green Bay is that I don't know how Aaron Rodgers feels this year, bro. I know he pissed off. They fucking drafted a quarterback. They didn't even draft a wide receiver, bro. I know he mad.
I mean, they paid him money, so I mean,
they just drafted a rookie wide receiver, bro. This nigga cold. They say he the next Calvin Johnson, bro. A rookie nigga from Boise State, nigga. No, he went to North Idaho State. He played college ball with Trey Lance. That nigga a beast, bro. Check out that rookie wide receiver they got, bro.
Well, the Green Bay Packers got a receiver now.
Whoever in the comments
rookie wide receiver capacity, this nigga like Calvin Johnson.
Hey, but who was that? Whoever they said that the quarterback for the Baltimore Ravens won the ring. I wouldn't say that, bro, because the offense was scoring points, but the defense did a job in 2001 for the Ravens. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say
who a better quarterback, Lamar or Dak?
Bro,
Lamar.
that's fan talk. That's fan talk. You can't say that, bro. Because Lamar Jackson is I would say, better player, but Dak Prescott plays the quarterback position better. He's a better quarterback.
Bro, I don't hate on Dak, bro. I like Dak, but I don't know, bro. There's something about him that I can't really click with him all the way. Like he's fucking beast, bro. It ain't having to do with nothing about my fanhood for another team. Because I fight for that nigga sometimes. Because fools be like, man, that fool trash. Nah, he ain't trash. I just don't think that he's better than Lamar though.
Hey, but let me throw a stat out here. Do you know since he's been drafted, there's only one other quarterback that has more comeback more comeback wins than Dak Prescott, and that's Tom Brady. Literally,
how many playoff wins he got?
Hey,
yeah, where's his playoff wins? How many playoff wins that? You know that stat. Yeah, you know that stat. You know that stat. What's this stat? You know this stat. How many playoff games has he won? How many playoff games has he won? What about that stat?
I'm a Denver Bronco fan. I'm a Bills fan, but I like the Dallas Cowboys because now it's a black team. America's team.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna like make everybody go off.
I'm just being real. I'm a Denver Bronco fan.
You didn't like Tony Romo. You didn't like Tony Romo there.
No, hey, look, I was just about to say that, bro. Like I was just about to say Tony Romo to me is a better quarterback than Dak Prescott.
Yeah, fam. Tony Romo is better than Dak Prescott. Tony Romo is better than Dak Prescott. Come on, man. Don't be silly.
Tony Romo. What have Tony Romo done?
What has he done?
What has Dak Prescott done? What has Dak Prescott done, bro?
If Tony Romo had a team that Dak Prescott had, he probably would have won the Super Bowl.
But that's my quarterback. That's my teammate. That's my quarterback.
I know it, right? Hey. Look, listen. Being in Texas, I've told people this. Tony Romo is like Kobe Bryant to Dallas Cowboy fans. But he ain't done nothing.
No,
you're telling me he was there. He was there for almost 10. He was there for almost 30, 40 years. Man. You're telling me he ain't done nothing. Come on, man.
Tony Romo.
Yes.
Bro, by the time he was about to retire, they barely started trying to get him an offensive line. Before that, he never had offensive line.
Hey, not only
that, undrafted, man. The guy was undrafted, man.
Not only that, bro. Not only that.
He had like 12 Pro Bowlers on a team.
His whole time at Dallas. He only had 2 seasons with a running back that had 1,000 yards.
Hey, but John G. Bro. So 2007, that team wasn't good.
He had a lot of washed up Pro Bowlers on there.
Ah, man.
Yeah, that was Pro Bowlers shit on there. What are you talking about?
There were Pro Bowlers that year.
They was on their way out.
Oh, man.
Hey, their defense wasn't Pro Bowler.
Hey, look, man. Hey, man, regardless of what you say, I'm gonna say that. I'll say this: if Garrett, the coach, was gone, if they would have had a different coach later, I think Tony Romo would have won the ring. It's hard to even say that because I
don't think so. He ain't had a team.
Yeah, they never gave him no team, bro. He never had a team.
Fucking guy, you don't build nothing. Tony Romo, fucking undrafted, man. Undrafted, man.
Hey, they should have started. When Tony Romo was healthy, that last season he played, they should have let him play.
Man, bro.
2014.
Did you see the record? Come on, bro. 13-3.
Bro,
that was a good year.
Dak inexperience showed in the playoffs.
No, that's cap, John G. Because that game went down to the wires. Literally a field goal. They lost from a field goal, and they lost against a better quarterback.
You talking about
they win?
It was a field goal, John G. They lost against Green Bay. Oh wow, you gonna knock him for having one of the best performances of his career against one of the best quarterbacks of all time? Literally, his performance was on par with him.
Did you see when? I'm just gonna say, did you see
facts?
When Romo was healthy to play, the last game of the season was against the Eagles. Dak played the whole first half and couldn't score a fucking touchdown. Tony Romo came. They put Tony Romo in. The first drive came and scored with ease. Yeah. You can see the difference in the levels of quarterbacks that season just by putting them in.
Hey, listen.
That's fact, bro.
Hey, listen, bro. He's been consistent. Dak Prescott been a top 10 quarterback every season except the season he got hurt, bro.
Bro,
dude,
you got his offensive line, his team, bro.
Bro,
and the people around him, bro. They built around Dak Prescott. They didn't build around Tony Romo, bro. They were
nah. He didn't. They didn't build around Dak Prescott. He inherited. I'm just being honest. They was building around. They was building around Tony Romo. Because Tony Romo, he was a glass house.
It made me laugh. That Prescott wasn't going to take the piece of the realm yet.
it's different when you move into a house and you got all your furniture there.
Man.
You got in your car, in the garage. You got a pool. Besides, when you come into a team and you ain't got shit in this motherfucking house. That's how Romo came into the situation. That came into a fully loaded goddamn home.
John G. Rivers or Tony Romo?
I'm gonna go with Romo.
Oh shit.
Rivers or Tony Romo? I'm gonna name the quarterbacks of his era. Tell me who he's better than. Rivers or Tony Romo? Rivers. All right.
Romo.
Man, hell no. Okay. Let you have it. Okay. Why am I forgetting his name? Saints.
Drew Brees.
Drew Brees,
bro.
Okay. That Drew Brees. Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, man. What kind of question is that? Okay. What kind of question is that?
Buckethead.
Come on, bro.
Tom Brady, man.
No, we talk about Tony Romo versus the guys of his era.
Buckethead, man. Buckethead.
For y'all to have this much love like he's Kobe Bryant.
He was top 5. He was top 5.
You're not understanding, sir. Tony Romo was one of the most durable quarterbacks. He started in 2003 and ended in 2014, man. Come on, man.
And he was, bro. All right, I'm not gonna do it,
he
man.
I
think he one of the smartest quarterbacks of all time. I put his IQ second to Peyton Manning. I think he's a very intelligent quarterback, but he also has the stupidest throws. Literally, I can name the games by heart with the picks that in the most important games that he has had in his career. Literally, Eagles. Literally, Washington. These are make or break playoff games. Literally. And well, let me hear you, John G. Hey, bro, that wasn't his fault. Nigga, that was his fault. He threw the interception.
Hey, he threw the interception trying to come back after putting his team up. He ain't had no defense. He couldn't stop nobody.
Man. All right. It's an excuse, bro. In the biggest games in his career.
Facts, bro.
He literally
that's
ended
facts.
the game.
He never had a
with
defense
an interception.
that stopped look, Dallas under Tony Romo, their offense wasn't the problem. It was the defense.
The defense stunk. The defense stunk. It stunk.
So when he was on the field, the defense came out and they intercepted his ball because I'm trying to figure out how he's the reason for the loss if he threw the pick.
Because he put the team up instead of his defense stopping them. His defense allowed the team to score and had to come back drive after drive after drive to try to win the ball game.
Peyton Manning. Hey, look, listen. When Peyton Manning went to the Super Bowl in 2013, when they lost against Seattle, they had like the 22nd or the 20th ranked defense in the league. One of the worst defenses in the playoffs in Super Bowl history. And
so
guess
what? Talking about one season.
Wait. He made it. They had the number one offense. They went all the way to the Super Bowl, John G. They got their ass destroyed.
So we talk about one season.
Hey, but listen though. Do you see the difference? Because the defense ain't an excuse. The defense wasn't an excuse for Buckethead.
Okay, so if that wasn't an excuse, how many times did he make it to the motherfucking Super Bowl?
4.
Okay,
do I have to say it again? I'm gonna say it.
Buckethead.
How many? Hey, look, you know how many conference championships?
How many years was he?
He was in conference championship, John, every year.
How many years was he in the NFL?
Hey, John G, he was in the conference championship.
My point exactly. That nigga lost a lot. He's not a playoff. He's not a playoff quarterback. That's the knock on Peyton Manning. That was the knock on Peyton Manning.
He lost against the Patriots, bro. He lost in the conference.
He lost. Now it's who he lost
against the Patriots.
He still was losing. When the playoffs came, he was losing. He was losing.
Bro, but he had to play against the Patriots.
Regardless of who he was playing, he was losing.
Hey, I can understand if he lost against nobody.
The nigga was losing.
Hey, look.
The fact is, he was losing.
Hey, guess what? Peyton Manning said it best. What'd he say? He said Tom Brady would have 11 rings if it wasn't for him, or something like that. 12 rings if his mama said something like this because Peyton Manning's mama. Because Peyton Manning not only did he was losing against, he was beating them team. Hey, bro, the team that won a Super Bowl majority of the time that wasn't Peyton Manning's team was the team that won the Super Bowl, John G.
I
So I
think
mean,
Eli had a better record against Tom Brady than Peyton.
Just about to say that as well. Yeah,
yeah. So I mean, listen. That team, you gotta understand, bro. And Eli had a better defense too. Yeah, I'm just saying he had a better. That team had that is the highest ranked Super Bowl team. And I'm sorry, let me correct it. The highest ranked Super Bowl defense in NFL history. That's the highest ranked Super Bowl NFL defense. But listen. I'm gonna leave it alone, man. I got a bias towards Dak Prescott. I think Dak Prescott is that quarterback. But Tony Romo, I have nothing bad to say about Tony Romo. But the fact that Cowboy
he's not gonna surpass Tony Romo.
Cowboy fan.
I'm glad you say you got a bias towards him.
Yeah, I do.
He's not going to surpass Tony Romo as a Dallas Cowboys quarterback. You know that, right?
Bro, listen. I'm gonna say this again.
Romo holds multiple records. He holds passing touchdowns, passing yards, most games.
No.
At least 300 passing yards.
Dak Prescott just broke the Cowboys franchise record last year for touchdowns. So that's irrelevant. No, literally last year
how many does he have? No,
I don't remember. He broke the franchise record or something of touchdowns, and he did it at the end of the season. That was last year. John G, am I lying?
For passes? You said for passes?
No, touchdowns.
Nah, he threw
passing touchdowns or everything like running.
Not passing touchdowns, bro. That's Romo's record.
It was touchdowns in the season. It was touchdowns in the season.
In the season, I'm talking about all time.
Hey, look. No, that's Cowboys franchise record.
Yes, that's in the season, and he only did that because he was playing against the goddamn Eagles scrimmage team. Last game. Okay, they set out all they motherfucking. They set out all their starters and they second team.
You want to give bro. Hey, look. That fucking Dak Prescott is more fucking athletic than Tony Romo, but Dak Prescott won't even run the ball, bro. And that right there is why that fool needs to just chill out.
Look, he broke his foot trying to run. What you talking about?
Oh, exactly. That boy's a damn klutz, bro.
Man,
he broke his foot trying to run.
Bro, I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. Dak Prescott ain't it.
Bro, he said that. Look, let me keep it a buck. And YB, you probably feel the same. He took y'all boy position. And y'all got a hate bias towards my boy Dak.
Bro, it ain't got nothing to do with Tony Romo. Yeah. It's everything got to do with Dak, bro. The nigga
but why
decision. This is why, bro. His decision making is bad, bro.
So why you ain't say that about? But you ain't. I have never hear you say anything about Tony Romo in that source when Tony Romo fucked up game. Nah, bro, that was receiver.
Hey, look. When Tony Romo fucked up games, I said he fucked up games. But look, with the team Dak Prescott had, bro, with the team that Prescott didn't had handed to him, Dallas Cowboys could have won a Super Bowl. They should have won a Super Bowl with a bet. If they had a better quarterback, they would have won a Super Bowl.
Nah, bro, I can't blame it on the quarterback, bro, because
that's facts. That's facts, bro.
Hey, bro, listen, that same team that beat us beat the number one team in the NFC. The same team that beat us in the playoffs. And guess what? Both of them had a bad QBR against that team, bro. The better team beat the best team. Literally, they beat
bro. Regardless of what you say.
So is Green Bay trash? We score more points than Green Bay.
That's one game you talk about, bro. I'm talking about Dak Prescott whole career.
So is Aaron Rodgers trash, bro? He couldn't score no points, right? Against the same team that Dak Prescott scored points against. He 0 points. He scored 0 points.
That's true. That's true, but the stat line is different. Aaron Rodgers only missed like 7 throws.
He couldn't get a first down. Keep going.
He only missed like 7 throws the whole game.
He couldn't get a first down, John G. He couldn't get a first down, bro. He wasn't moving the ball down the field.
I don't even want to talk about Dak no more, bro.
All right, I don't want to talk about no more. Hey, look, he was number 7. He was number 7.
He ain't in the top 10. He ain't in the top 10 quarterback.
He was number 7. He was ranked number 7. He was ranked number 7.
Look.
Nah, bro.
He's not better than Russell Wilson. He's not better than Tom Brady. He's not better than fucking Aaron Rodgers. He's not better than what's my man's name
Derek
for
Carr.
the
He
Derek
ain't
Carr,
better than
Lamar Jackson,
Herbert Allen.
Herbert. Yeah, he's not. He's better than Allen.
What's the name from the Bengals?
He's even better than fucking Matthew Ryan. He's better than
so
Matt
y'all don't
Ryan.
believe in his
I
numbers?
would take Joe Burrow over Dak. I would take Kyler Murray over Dak.
I would. I would take Lamar.
Hey, look.
I'd take Lamar Jackson. Bro,
One more thing, bro. One more thing. Zeke Elliott, I think his career is going downhill.
He done.
It is.
Shit, he's done. They gave him that money and fucked up, man.
YB, man, who your team, man?
I'm from Houston, bro. I'm rocking with the Texans, you know?
Oh, yeah. So
Deshaun Watson's way better. Deshaun Watson's way better.
I tell you, bro.
Deshaun Watson's way better.
Lovey got that defense over there live.
Yeah, Lovey
Smith. Bro.
Who y'all think who you think gonna start? YB? Who you think? Which quarterback you don't think gonna start?
Mills gonna start.
Davis Mills.
I gotta see, man. I gotta see how it go, man. Listen, man. I'm on only thing. I listen. I'm a fan of all Texas teams in general, bro. I have Texas bias against all Texas teams.
The only problem, A&M, right? Except for Texas A&M, right? Fuck Texas A&M, right?
Hey, bro, that's where I live, bro.
What?
You tripping? That's where I live, bro. You tripping, bro? Don't come to the Adelaide.
He must be.
He from Austin, bro. He from Austin.
You know where I'm from, boy.
Yeah, he must be from Austin.
Hey, look, y'all. Hey, look, 2 more years, 2024, Texas, boy. Y'all gonna get
Texas
toe up.
Beef.
Y'all gonna get toe up.
Can't wait, bro. Can't wait.
Bro.
Hey, YB, who you got? A&M or Longhorns?
Shit, bro. Look, me, I ain't gonna lie. Being from Houston, I always grew up as a UT fan. I like the
Longhorns.
I like UT Longhorns though, because I was Vince Young, because Houston boys was going to UT balling.
Yeah,
listen, I was just having a conversation with 2 dudes real quick about Vince Young, bro, and I'll tell him, bro, that he was a winning quarterback, and his personal life fucked his career up.
Yeah, to me, Vince Young is a top. It's hard to say, but one of the top quarterbacks ever.
I got him as number 2. I got Cam Newton as number 1 as far as
I can see that. I think Vince Young. Cam did it for 1 year. I got to go.
I don't know. That's
Joe Burrow had the best season ever.
Joe Burrow fucked up that season.
Go rewatch Cam Newton, bro. Go rewatch Cam Newton.
Politics. Hey, Joe Burrow, politics, bro. Because man,
it wasn't politics on the field, boy. He fucked everyone up on that field.
Hey, bro, listen, it's politics, bro. Ain't no way that Kansas City was blowing their ass out. And at halftime, Kansas City don't do shit. That's cap, man. That's cap, bro. That's politics, man.
Why you putting this?
That's politics, man.
How?
Hey, bro.
How?
Hey, you know, I root for Mahomes because look, bro, Texas got a lock on the quarterbacks. Matthew Stafford, Mahomes, Jalen Hurts. It's a lot of us. There's a lot of Texas boys playing quarterback in the league.
Matthew Stafford, that's my favorite quarterback, bro.
Shit, Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray, a Texas boy.
Baker Mayfield's
a Texas boy. Straight. You get what I'm saying? You just look at it, you like, damn, it's a lot of. When you look up, it's like, damn, it's a lot of us. Phillip Rivers was.
It's a different country, bro. It's a different country down here, bro. It's a different country down here.
Football.
Texas A&M and Texas is like fucking Bud and Spence, bro. That's what I see.
Hey, but it ain't like that. It ain't like that no more, bro. Because in 2024, I ain't even listen, bro. I am not no A&M, and this is crazy because I'm not no A&M fan, and I ain't no Texas fan. I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan.
Oh shit,
bruh. Y'all gonna get toe up because A&M is drafting everybody. I mean, not draft. They recruiting everybody now, bro.
You said it right. They drafting, bro. These motherfuckers paying people, bro. There's a draft.
Yeah, you can say that.
And so is Texas, bro. Texas is always doing
players.
Hey, all of them. You hear Nick Saban? You hear Nick Saban hating? Come on, bro. You been paying niggas for years.
The reason why I be shitting on A&M too when it comes to us going to the SEC.
Hating on Deion and them, bro. That shit fucked up.
Yeah, bro.
The reason why I be hating on A&M a little bit when they talk about how they're gonna smash us when they come to in the SEC, bro. A&M was the only team who voted against Texas to go to the SEC. They didn't even want us to go there, bro. They didn't want to play us. That's fact.
It ain't have to do with playing. You got to understand, like
it has to do with recruits and money, bro.
Yeah. SEC.
Yeah, but fuck that.
Yeah, and them the number one recruit in the nation this year, bro.
Last year.
This year.
Hey, of all
Who?
time. Of all
This
time.
year, this is the number one. They have the. Hey, look, this year.
Yeah, because last year's class is playing this year, you mean?
Yeah, but yeah, it's this because it ain't the next year. Yeah, but this recruiting class that they got for this year is they have the most top 5-star
But you're
recruits.
talking about 22-22, right? Not 23,
No,
right?
For the 22-23 season.
Yeah,
this season that's coming up.
That just signed. Okay. Yeah. They had like 8 5-stars.
Yeah, that's the most, and shit, a whole lot of.
And guess what? And guess what, bro? Y'all got DeMaz, or I guess you're not a fan, right? Y'all got DeMaz, number 1 wide receiver in the country, and y'all got Evan Stewart, number 1 wide receiver in the country, and both those guys ain't even gonna make 700 yards each, bro. Trust me.
Hey, guess what? I see you watching this, man. You're a low key fan. Don't worry about it, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm a college fan. Hey, I'm a college fanatic, bro. I watch all teams.
Hey, but hey, now one of them fucking with Georgia, but still.
Nah, Stetson Bennett's a beast.
Hey, look, but still, I gotta say this. Y'all can't fuck with A&M, bro. I don't like A&M's coach, but A&M different, bro. I mean, listen, I don't know what happened, but once A&M left, bro, it's like y'all just fell off the map, man.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say that we're the shit, because we really not.
Yeah, y'all definitely not.
But you just said, bro, like you just said it. You said in 2 years, basically, right? Well, yeah, 2 years is when we're gonna stack up. Is when we're gonna come back. Like that's 2 years is when we're gonna come back.
I'm worried about OU. I ain't worried about they worry about y'all. They ain't worried about y'all. I worry about OU.
OU. Nah, I don't know right now. They starting over from 0, bro.
I mean, but you can say that, but bro, they've been the more consistent team than Texas in playing in that division, and OU is coming to the SEC.
Yeah, and y'all more worried about them, you said.
Yeah, because OU is a popular franchise.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Nah, bro. I honestly, bro, I got the Rams repeating in the NFC, and I got the Bills. The Bills should have been in the Super Bowl last year, bro. Bills was the best team in the AFC.
Was that bullshit triple overtime game and shit or whatever?
Hey, look. John G gonna disagree, but bro, that game was bullshit, bro. This is the reason why I believe that the NFL should have college football overtime rules, bro. College football overtime rules, live is overtime rules in sports.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That boy Josh Allen should have had another chance with the ball, man.
Yeah, that game would have went to fucking the 50s, bro.
Nah, I wouldn't have went to the 50s. I think that it would have, because it's a touchdown. So it's different, bro, because the pace. I think Josh Allen would have scored again, and I don't think that what's the name, Mahomes would have outpaced or beat Josh Allen, bro. Because I think Josh Allen is another elite. I ain't gonna say elite. Yeah, he elite quarterback, bro. He another elite quarterback.
To kind of circle it all the way back around, to go back to boxing, because I don't want nobody falling asleep and shit. What you think? Who you got on Bud versus Spence?
I'd have been on here a couple times. So, honestly, bro, I'm going with Spence by default. Oh shit, I'm going with Spence on default, bro. I think both of them. I think Bud and Crawford talented. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad on whoever wins, but I'm saying Spence because I have hated on Spence since he went pro. Matter of fact, since before he went pro. When he was amateur, I've been hating on that boy. I'm being blunt. I'm being real about it. Like, I'm just calling it how it is. I have went for every fighter he's fought, except for Ugas and now this fight, if it happens. I'm gonna ride with him because he made me a believer. I just don't see him losing, bro. I don't think anybody can beat him, bro. I don't think anybody has that it to beat him.
Yeah.
And maybe Crawford can actually land that punch that's open for every fighter. Maybe he can. That's if he can keep going after the pressure that Spence throws. Spence is a high volume puncher, and he don't knock fighters out. He break fighters down.
Yeah, man. That on that fight, it's like my mind is telling me Bud, bro, but like other parts of me is just saying Spence because of the I always like Spence, man. I always liked him, but when I went to his last fight when he fought Ugas, it was just different, bro. Like seeing it on TV and seeing it live is just different. And when I saw it live, bro, like I just saw a different side of him that I've never seen before. When I saw Ugas hit him with that hook, I think it was a hook, a right hook. It was a straight jab when his mouthpiece came off when he hit the ropes, bro. Like after that, Spence turned it up, bro, and like that just to me changed my perspective on him, bro. He's just a fucking relentless fighter, dog.
And see, I disagree with that notion of that fight. I disagree with John G. And I think YB and them, when I talked about this before, I don't believe it. I don't believe that he turned it up. I just think that he kept the same pace. After he came, it looked that way. I think it was an illusion because you seen that what people didn't notice is Ugas stopped throwing punches. I can point out when Ugas was about to throw out a punch. He literally about to throw a right hook to on Spence's head. Spence's face was wide open. He literally retracted his punch. He did it multiple times, and this was after the round after that. So to me, I know it looked like Spence turned it up. Spence wasn't trying to knock him out. Spence was literally the same pace he was during the whole fight. It just one fighter starts getting slower. Like, I mean, just imagine me and you running next to each other, bro, and you slow down. That what people gonna see, they're gonna think that I'm going faster.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but do you not think that would be something that would be negative towards the fight because Terence Crawford is somebody who will turn it up? Like, I thought that Spence turned it up, but I think Bud turns it up even more. And man, if Spence just stays at one level, bro, I don't think that's enough to beat him.
Hey, look, name me one fight that Crawford had that he threw over 800 punches.
Oh shit! I couldn't name one.
You couldn't, because there ain't one. The Spence is a consistent. He's one of the most high volume fighters that's in boxing right now, bro. It's every fight, and you know what I'm saying.
So why does Bud have to throw 800 punches? He's got 9 knockouts in a row. Stephen Fulton don't throw 800 punches. Tank Davis don't throw 800.
I'm responding to a question he just asked me.
I'm joking, bro. I'm just come on.
Yeah. I'm responding to a question he just asked me, man. I know it, man. I know. I'm just saying because I'm like, nah. And that's listen. You don't have to, but he has to knock Spence out for him to win, bro. He got it. What'd you say?
No, I was calling Cash the Crawford contingency, bro. You see how he woke up? You know, you see how he woke up?
He woke up quick. Yo.
I'm just listening to the breakdown carefully.
Hey, no, but listen though, all Crawford gotta do is knock him out. That to me, that's the only way he gonna win. But I'm not saying it's gonna be hard. I'm saying that's what he has to do. He gotta knock EJ out.
So you think that's his only chance is by knockout?
Yeah, because he can't win against a high volume puncher like that. And Spence is not erratic, so he's not throwing weird punches and he not missing a lot.
Hey, did you hear Bud on
Sean Porter?
Yeah, man, bro, don't get me started on that shit, bro.
How you feel? How you feel about that, YB? How you feel about
that? That shit, bro. And I love Bud, bro. I ain't like that interview though. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't either, bro.
So why do you like it?
It kind of felt like he dismissed the fight. It sounded like he dismissed the fight a little bit.
Nah, he really didn't though. He really didn't though, bro.
Jaja want this fight, boy.
Hey, bro, he didn't because he said, "I'm going to be." He asked the question, "Do you think you'll be? You think you can be undisputed?" He said, "Nah, I'm going to be undisputed." It's not a question of if.
Boy,
I'm going to be undisputed. That let you know that boy
Yeah,
in that fight.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that bit, YB? Did you listen to that bit of the fucking interview? Huh?
Hey, look, I've heard that. Then I heard him in the back end say, they was like, "This is the fight you gotta have." He said, "No, not really." I said, "What?" I said, "Man, you can't say this shit you just said and then say not really." What you?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I ain't watching, bro. This new to me, bro. I'm crazy. That's crazy. I ain't even hear about it. I thought y'all were talking about the first interview.
Nah.
One yesterday.
I think
man, like that bar right there when he said that shit, man, that made me feel like, man, this fight ain't never gonna happen, bro. Like when he said that shit, that's what it felt like for a minute, man.
When was that interview though? When was that actual interview?
He said that was yesterday.
I think
they didn't record that yesterday.
It's Porterway podcast.
They recorded that like a year ago, bro. Trust me. Just let that trust me.
I think Bud was more or less saying like he don't need Spence, like as far as making the Hall of Fame, because he don't need Spence to get in the Hall of Fame, because that's what he said. You said if I stop fighting
it just kind of didn't come off like that though, to be honest.
Hey, boy, John G, boy, he wants this fight
that's
bad.
What I got
man.
from it.
That's not what I heard.
Hey, and even what Sean Porter was saying, like, I can't say, what we talked about off camera, but you know what I'm saying? They was all like, to me, from my what I got from it was like the fight happening.
Boy, you been saying
everybody
been saying that every day, boy. Every time I say, bro, I don't know, man.
I believe it's gonna happen, bro. I believe it's gonna happen too. I just didn't like. I don't like the tone, bro. I don't like the tone with Bud.
That vibe. Yeah.
I don't like the vibe, bro.
I feel you.
I mean, hey, YB, is it? I don't know if you know this, YB, but is it true that they're offering PBC's offering Crawford like a 3-fight deal?
No,
that's
ain't
kind of
true.
what's the stalling. That's not true.
That 15 million ain't solid, bro.
I'm sorry, say that again.
The 15 million that they talking about, that shit ain't solid, bro. That's not true.
The 15 million, the 9 million guarantee for the first one, and
now 9 million might be the number they threw at him for Spence. That might be true. I know Bud was asking for, a certain number before. Like Rick Glazier said the number, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, it's hard to say. But that 3-fight deal, Bud don't even want to fight 3 more fights, so they didn't even offer him 3 fights. They offered him 2 fights for Bud for Spence, and then a rematch clause on it if whoever won. And then the second fight would have been Jermell Charlo. So that was the goal, because he said he wanted Jermell Charlo so bad. So they were like, well, shit, we'll put him on there if you sign with PBC. But now it's just like they're just trying to work on this 1 fight. Espinosa gave up on that 3 fight. I mean, Al Heyman and them gave up on that 2-3 fight deal because Bud said, I want to negotiate fight by fight. So that's where the truth is, bro. Like, the truth is that Espinosa and them are working on this 1 fight and trying to get a number to meet Bud's asking price. Simple as that.
And I think Bud playing that deadline. He know the deadline to get this fight made. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but would you say that Spence needs Bud more than Bud needs Spence right now?
Yeah,
for sure.
That's for sure.
He does.
We talk about Hall of Fame, like trying to get Hall of Fame status, of course. Bud can retire right now and be in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, look, but I wouldn't say that, because Spence got he got about 4-5 years left in his career, and he can do a lot in 4-5 years, even if moving up, dominating. So I mean, he has a lot of stuff to boost him to that level. I mean, if you're saying right now he needs this right now, he don't really need it right now. Bud is a Hall of Famer, already, but I mean, this fight is more important to Bud than it is to Spence. I'm saying legacy wise.
No. Terence Crawford's been undisputed already. He's had almost 10 belts in his whole career.
But listen,
Errol Spence has never moved up in weight. You get me? He's trying to get under his first undisputed.
Hey, listen, I respect Bud, bro.
He's fucked. He's fucked if he doesn't fight Terence Crawford. How's he gonna get that WBO belt? How?
Hey, listen. I respect Bud.
Look,
Give him all the credit and all, but Bud's name is bigger at 147, and he got one belt, bigger than when he was undisputed, and he has one belt. His in 147, his name is bigger than what it was when he was undisputed.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Him
because
at 147.
He's got 9 knockouts in a row.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. So when you bring up the undisputed part, it's irrelevant to how popular he is right now. Because
his popularity, Spence's name though, because they're putting Spence and him together, so it's popularity.
His accolades is what it is. Bud is undisputed. He's a multi-division champ. He will be in the Hall of Fame.
But
that hands down.
Yeah, his name.
Not our popularity. We ain't talking.
But
about
I'm saying right now, where he's at in his career, he's flourished at 147. Even when he was undisputed, he wasn't on. They wasn't putting him on magazines. They wasn't broadcasting him like that. He was undisputed, bro. That was like how many years ago was that? How many years ago was he undisputed?
That was in 2017, I think.
Yeah, 2017.
Okay, 2017.
He fought Ndongo, and I mean, shit, you can't. His accolades is his accolades, bro.
So that's why I say I'm not taking nothing away from his accolades, but I'm saying though that when it comes to like that's when you talking about. If you're talking about
this would be the most high pro. This would be the most high profile name.
Yeah,
that he
this is legacy.
He ain't had a legacy. He ain't had a legacy fight. But his accolades is his accolades.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not taking that away from him, bro.
He still don't need.
Yeah, but he's had multiple legacy fights. Spence ain't had no legacy fights.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Now one of them did. I'm just saying if Bud Crawford didn't fight another fight, he would be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he would. But this is something that stuck out to me though. Before you finish, my man, is just one thing that stuck out with me though. Is that Kai or JG?
It's John G.
I don't know who you talking with. We both were talking.
Who was just talking? Yeah. Who? My bad to cut anybody off.
That's me. That's John G.
Hey, but John G, you know what threw me off about the interview too was when he said, when Bud said, man, it's more about. He said it's personal for me because I could post a picture of my kids and they talking about Spence.
Spence, yeah.
Yeah. But he the one that called Spence out 2017. You know what I'm saying? So
it just he made it
personal. So John G, in your mind, who was saying that Errol Spence? I mean that Bud need Errol Spence just as much as EJ.
I was saying it. I was saying Bud needs Spence more.
It just depends what aspect we talk about. If we talk about for Hall of Fame, he don't.
No, I'm not talking about Hall of Fame because he's his accolades are said and done. But I'm saying
so that's what that matters.
Like we can look at the great fighters and look back and look at that fight. You can look at. I'm not even a big fan of Sugar Ray Leonard, but you can look at he actually got multiple legacy fights, bro. Stuff that's going these fights they gonna stay there the test of time in them fights. Hagler Hearns legacy fight. I mean it go every great fighter, and you talking about greatest fighters of all time has a major legacy fight. Spence still got time, but Crawford is at the end of the door. If you mean at the end of the
what time? What Spence? When you say Spence got time, Spence got what legacy fight? If it's not Crawford, what legacy fight does Spence have?
Listen to what I just said. Yeah. Spence has time.
What legacy fight does he have though? That's what I'm asking.
Listen to what I just said.
Hey, Boogeyman Boots, bro. Boogeyman Boots, my dude. You don't know about that?
You're funny, boy. You think the fighters of today are like the guys from back in the day, boy. That fight will not be happening.
No, but all I'm saying is, listen, I'm saying that Crawford ain't got that much time left to get that legacy fight. That fight that all these great fighters. I mean, including.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Still.
Yeah. So,
I would. The only thing I would say to that is like, okay, he's got time, but him moving up to 154 is his next move. And I mean, you got Charlo right now holding up. I mean, he's not holding up the division.
He said he'll fight Charlo. That's another
Spence gonna
fight.
Stop Charlo too. For everybody that don't know, Spence gonna stop him.
Yeah, Spence already said he will fight Charlo.
Stop him.
Yeah, so he has time
to get
a legacy fight. For a legacy fighter under.
I mean, but like Charlo could probably move up. I mean,
Charlo ain't move.
Charlo gonna move up because he don't want to deal with the man that.
Hey, look, Spence already said he'll fight him. He said he'll fight both of them.
Never said he'll fight him though, and that makes a difference.
But hey, look,
you don't have to worry about Fundora, boy. I'm talking about no fucking Errol Spence.
Who?
Fundora. Yeah, Fundora.
Listen,
you were just the one that was talking about 800 punches. That guy throws 1,000 punches, nigga. You get it.
Man, if Fundora can get his range down, bro, he's fucking beast, bro.
Hey, look,
talking about jab. That's what they want him to use. Hey, jab. Yeah, use the jab. Find outside. No.
Let me clarify this real quick. Crawford is a all-time great fighter. I'm not knocking anything about him. I'm saying that this and I'm not saying this based off of my opinion. I'm basing off of what he said.
No, it's facts, bro. It's facts what you're saying. He needs that name. He needs that one name underneath his belt. That name fact. Like Aaron Pryor's got Alexis Arguello. You get me?
Yeah.
Marvin Hagler's got John the Beast Mugabe, Thomas Hearns, fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. You get me? Even though he did beat him, but they bumped him. You know how it is, man. Who else? Paul Willis, Mike McCullum's got multiple names in his resume. Like, you get me? Just names. The names.
Yeah.
Like Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley's got Oscar De La Hoya. He's got fucking. He's been in there against what's my man's name? Winky Rat. Yeah, Cotto, Winky Rat. Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? He needs that name. They need the names. Give me the names.
Yeah. And
that's like Andrade. Andrade's fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that career defining fight. Charlo, no career defining fight. You get me? Like the best guy's fought is fucking J-Rock. You get me? Like,
yeah, I mean,
Keith Thurman. Look, Keith Thurman's got the legacy defining fight. Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what at their peaks of their prime. Even though Spence fought Sean Porter, you can say that is a legacy fact. Actually, you get me. You can say that is a legacy fact.
I will argue that. I'm being honest because I like Sean Porter. But it's gonna be a biased argument. So that's why I'll never bring it up because I'm actually a fan of Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? So
you think Sean Porter makes it to the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I do. But I don't think they'll put him in. I don't think they'll put him in there.
Hey, my boy Kyle was a 30 fan Sean Porter guy, bro. He wanted a 2,000 fans that Sean Porter got.
Sean Porter got a tough resume.
Yeah,
he do.
Man. He been fighting them. Hey, look, he been fighting them guys since 2014. And when I say them guys, the hottest guys of them times. Everybody, bro.
Hey, like my boy Floyd said, he fought Kell Brock first. Then he
fought
with the UK and called my boy Kell Brock. He said, "Yeah, I got a good fighter in Kell Brock. Y'all like bro."
No, it's when he goes Lomachenko. Yeah, that was too funny.
Hey, Cass, your boy, Spence gonna stop Charlo. That's why I'm telling you, they dropping belts to left and right at 54.
Oh, bro, Charlo's scared. Charlo doesn't want to punch up Errol Spence. Like he doesn't go hard.
He don't want to punch him out. He don't want to punch him out because
Charlo,
you know what?
Hey, you know what you say?
You don't want to know what I done seen. You don't want to know the clips that I seen, buddy.
You ain't seen no clips, fam. You just seen. You seen his nail clippers.
Let me tell you something. Tea and crumpets. Let me tell you something, bro.
Where Mo Bars at, man?
Let me tell you something, bro.
Tell her.
Hey, you know
Hey,
how you
Sean
say,
eats that
to
shit,
say
fam.
it when you don't want to fight
Bro,
somebody, bro. All you
put
gotta
some
do is say,
P's up, bruv. Put some P's up on Charlo versus Spence, bruv. If you're
You don't
so
want me to do.
sure,
You don't want me to do
put
that,
your
man.
P's, bruv.
You don't want me to do that, man.
Yes.
Make the fact. Make the fact.
Cause look, all this
Sign the
shit you
contract.
talk about.
Sign the contract. Sign the contract, man. Sign the contract.
Hey, hey, that's what I want Bud to do right now, so we can get this fight on.
Yeah, tell
Somebody
him
need
to.
to go tell, but I want the fight.
Tell Professor Al Heyman, because that's how he moves. He moves like he's Professor Xavier in the fucking X-Men house. This treats the PBC like it's the fucking X-Men's
Look.
house. You get me? He's got that thing. Tell him to take that fucking thing off his head and tell Spence to come out and play. Tell him to come out the fucking PBC
Oh, Errol Spence
cave.
been wanting to play. He said, "I'm coming to take your shit too." Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
he said.
he's been saying
He
that.
said,
Yeah,
"Man down,
bullshit.
you know what time it is, baby. Strap
He's a
season.
liar. He
Terrence, I'm
told Bud
coming
to
for
get a
that
belt. He
motherfucking
told
belt."
Bud to get a
That's
belt.
what
Bud's
he
got the
said.
belt.
That's
Bud's got
what
the
he
belt now.
said,
No
bro.
fat.
Maybe you
He
can't understand
told
the
Bud,
way we
get a
talk
belt.
down here in Texas,
He told
bro.
Bud, get a belt.
Maybe you
Get
can't
a belt.
understand that, bro.
Get the belt. He told Bud, get a belt. Get a belt. Get a belt then. Get a belt. He got the belt now.
Yeah,
What's
that's
going on?
what he said.
Yeah,
Hey,
he got
that's
the
what
belt
he
now. What's
said,
going on?
bro.
He's had the belt for
That's what he
almost 2
said,
years. He's had the belt for almost 2 years. What's going on there? Huh?
Hey, what going on? Crawford said, "Hey man, if I was him, I'll fight for 50-50 or whatever, just to rely on my skills."
Bob told me Al don't. Bob told me Al don't exist. Bob told me Al don't exist. Bob told me Al don't
Yeah,
exist.
Bob.
What's that?
Hey,
What,
Bob, I
what's
thought
we
you said
talking about?
Al don't exist.
What are you talking about?
I thought you
Crawford's
said Al
looking
don't
around
exist.
confused.
I thought you said Al don't exist. Hold on. And Bo Mac, you say I'm living check to check. What you talking about, Bo Mac?
Check. Yeah. They give me the pop. Yeah, they
You
give
say
me
I'm
the
living check to check. Come on,
check.
man. Oh man, Bo Mac, you tripping. Yeah. How about that? Hey, and he told Terence Crawford to his face, "I'm gonna crush you." And he told him, "On my life, you won't stop me." That boy betted his life on it.
Yeah,
How about that, bud? How about that, buddy?
We bet 100,000 on that.
He said,
We can bet $1 million. We can bet $1 million.
Hey, he told him, bet my life, you ain't gonna stop me.
Yeah, he also bet 900 grand more, 900,000 more.
And guess what?
To kick his ass.
Guess what? Errol Spence shook his hand on it. He said, "Let's bet on me." Yeah. He said, "Let's bet on me."
Yeah, he didn't sound too confident. He didn't sound too confident like the way
want
he
to
said
speak
it.
the fact, the
He didn't
truth,
sound too confident when he said that.
The truth.
Yeah, it's all right, man. We gonna see anyway, man. We gonna see anyway, man.
How about the
We gonna see anyway,
truth?
man. We gonna see. The truth is, we're not getting that fight this year. That's the truth. Why doesn't Steven Espinosa, Al Heyman
We know
come
why is
out?
that.
Why can't they come out and just say to us,
YB.
"We're not getting a fight this year"? Why can't they just come out and tell us this?
Why is that,
Why?
Butch Crawford?
Hey,
Why is
YB.
that, Mr. Butch Crawford?
Hey, YB, I can't think of his name. I have a brain fart. What's the one they said that dropped Terence Crawford in sparring?
Oh, Brian Norman.
Did that
really happen?
I talked to him. No, I talked to him. I don't know if it's true, but he said it didn't happen.
Oh, okay, baby.
I talked to him. He said it didn't happen. He said they were switching out fight like in the ring. They were switching out. So I wanted to know. If he did, he ain't putting it out there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, his dad told
whoever stays in that spot.
And his dad showed him the clip, and actually there was a couple people that were there that like confirmed it. Like Quentin Randall was there, and he told me straight up. He was like, "Yeah, bro, I was in the building when that shit happened." You know,
so it's true.
He was true. But Brian Norman said he ain't gonna. Brian Norman said that he said he gonna stop talking about it because he actually did an interview about it.
Wait. So how did it happen though, man?
Bro, I asked him. I was like, "Bro, is it true?" I just want to know if it's true. He was like, "Nah, it didn't happen. It ain't true, man."
I mean, but if it happened, I want to know how it happened. Like, what was
he didn't drop him. He buzzed him like where Bud had to get his shit. Like they was like, "Oh, they stopped it for a second, yada yada." Then Bud started whooping his ass low key. I just was teasing Cash. I was teasing Cash because he's a 140 pounder. You know what I'm saying? A 140 pounder. And Errol Spence don't got no stories like that. I just was trying to find him.
He does. Who punched his eye? Who's that sparring guy? Who's that sparring partner that punched his eye? That guy said he'd been punched on Spence. That guy said he'd been punched on Spence. He give him good work. He give him good work
right now. He just took a
picture with
Derek James. I guarantee
that guy from Golden Bear.
It ain't got no story of me stopping no Errol Spence.
Who's that? Hey, YB. Who's that?
Floyd.
Who's that guy that punched his eye?
About EJ, man.
Yeah, I bet his daddy ain't gonna be like. I bet his daddy ain't gonna be like, yeah, we stopped
Floyd punching him up after.
like we did Bud. I guarantee you ain't gonna say that.
YB, who's that guy that tore his retina, man? Who's that guy that couldn't make him see before that Pacquiao fight? Yeah, who's that guy that punched his eye? Who's that?
His name was Ferrari. Anything can happen, bro.
Ferrari.
Hey, his name was Ferrari.
Yeah, his name was Concrete, bro. His name was Face First.
Ferrari.
We call it Face First. Bro. You know what happened when you fly the car going 90 miles per hour, bro? You got some residuals.
Okay.
Some shit change up, some shit loosen up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bud's gonna be 100%. He's gonna be 88%. So he's gonna be 92%.
92% that he gonna. Hey, bro, I just want you to put your cheese up, bro. Put the pounds up. Put the euros.
You know what pounds? You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm
doing. Hey, my boy Cass gonna be humble. He gonna be humble after the fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be humble. I'm gonna come straight back here and I'm gonna flaunt my winnings.
Nah, you gonna be humble like when AJ lost.
No. I already saw that coming. No. I already saw that coming. I was never rocking with him from the beginning. Fuck that. I saw that coming.
He gonna rock with AJ, bro. We gonna. Hey, what's gonna happen is now, and I like Bud too. Cass don't know that's my favorite welterweight.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It must be E, and then J. That's your second favorite. E, the first guy's E, Errol, and the next guy.
Oh, you talking about Ennis? Yeah. Ennis is one of my favorites, bro.
Ennis.
You talking about Boots? Yeah. You talking about
You're funny. You are fucking.
EJ? Yeah. He probably my top 5. Yeah,
Errol and Gervonta. Yeah, Errol and E and J. Errol and Gervonta. Yeah. Bud is your favorite. Bud is your favorite. Oh no, you might. I don't know if you put Keith Feminine. I don't know about you. You might have Keith Feminine in front of him.
Virgil Ortiz is the top 5 for me, bro.
Virgil. You put Virgil in front of Bud as well, innit? Yeah. Bud is your fourth.
That's your Texas bias, man.
Texas bias.
You know Virgil got to crack the list. You know. Okay. Because look, I'm gonna tell you like this: as good as Bud is, hey, bro. You know, you better not have a Brian Norman moment against that kid from Grand Prairie.
Errol Spence better not make sure he doesn't have a rookie mistake against Terence Crawford. He better make sure he doesn't them new pieces, them new mouthpieces. Yeah, don't make sure them dentures don't fall out his mouth, boy.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I don't know. But Bud don't got no. Hey, I think, bro. I think the only way that Bud can beat Spence, he gonna have to sleep him, knock him out, and put him to sleep. And I don't think Bud got that power.
That's what I've been saying, bro.
Hey, Bud, think about it. Bud, all his stoppages been stops by ref. He ain't putting nobody to sleep.
Hey. What? You saw it done to Kell Brook. He knocked the 10 horses out of Kell Brook's head.
He slept Ndongo with that body shot, bro. He had Ndongo on the ground crying.
Ndongo's ribs, he was pissing blood. Ndongo's pissing blood.
You talking about the welterweight?
You gonna have to sleep, Spence. A Buzz, you know, nigga.
Is that what you think? Listen. This is how I see it. This is how I see it. If you was to have a bar, if you was to have a bar, like a pull-up bar, and then you let Errol Spence and Bob Crawford hang on the pull-up bar, who do you think's gonna let go first? I think Terence Crawford's gonna hold the fuck on until he's dead.
I mean, that's a crazy analogy, though, bro.
It's not. I'm just no. Listen. I'm saying it's just stop.
Blood fans got to resort to pull-up bars now, bro.
No. Listen. I'm not saying that. Listen. That's just one. Listen, it's one part of what I'm trying to say. I know they're fighting. It's different. Swinging punches and shit. It's different. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the dog. I'm saying the dog. Not saying that. That just counts on all the dog, but that's just a prime 2% example. Like, you get me? Who do you think's gonna let go first of the fucking bar? What's wrong with that? I'm just saying.
That's a crazy analogy, bro. I don't know, man. Who hands more sweaty, my nigga? I don't know, bro.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm telling you. Or if we both had to punch on them, who do you think's gonna be like, stop? Who do you think's gonna say stop first? If we punch in, you get me? Or what Pacquiao does, you get that fucking little what's that thing? That batting thing and hit the man's ribs. That who do you think's gonna say? Who do you think's giving up first?
I don't know, man. I was gonna say that, man. That nigga Spence, bro. That dude, his accent, bro. See, I don't even hear my own accent, but his accent, boy. That nigga accent is. That nigga got them Dallas niggas in general, bro.
Dallas boy, for real.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. What's going on? Has he been living with all the hill? What's going on? Them Billy guys or something? What do you call them?
Oh shit! So you talking? So you calling us hillbillies, bro?
No, I don't know what they are. What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't know what. I don't know what that is. What the fuck is that? What is it?
Let me talk
I always
to
hear
you
it.
about something, bro.
The man with the dungarees and that.
So you got jokes, huh, Cass?
No. No. I don't know what that is, fam.
See, this is the problem, bro. I don't like bringing up the deficiencies of my favorite welterweight, bro. So that's why I'm gonna just leave it alone, bro. Because
Bro,
my favorite welterweight,
he is not your favorite welterweight, and you still ain't found me and sent me nothing. You still ain't found me and sent me nothing. So I'm saying you're lying.
My logo was Bud Crawford, bro.
Yeah.
My logo was Bud Crawford.
You can't find me a damn thing. You can't find me a damn thing apart from a fucking a bloomer onion Texas burger.
Bro, what the fuck accent is that though, bro?
Hey, he's knocking the shit out of us.
Yeah, I mean but brother, not at all, bro. You on the phone with 3 Texas niggas. No, bro, that ain't it. That ain't it, bro.
Hey, Cass, let me tell you something though, bro. I'm gonna tell you like my boy Goat be talking about South Carolina style. We gonna do them like a blooming onion. That's how my boy Goat be talking. He say blooming onion.
Right now. Hey,
if this fight don't happen this year, it's not happening at all, or do you think it happen next year?
Hey,
November 19th.
Yeah, but what's this? But where's the training camp? Where's the training camp?
December. I'm here in December.
Nah. The only reason why not December because Tank back in December. They got already Tank locked in on December.
December's like stacked up.
I mean,
December.
shit. I look,
bro. Where's the training camp?
It ain't a fight that's gonna listen. A Tank fight ain't gonna pull from that fight, and that's what a question I was gonna ask you, y'all, bro, because we were talking earlier. I said that. I said that. H asked me, is the Ugas versus Fury fight gonna be bigger than? No, is the Terence versus Spence gonna be bigger than the Ugas fight? I say yeah. Like, I mean, and I'm which I.
You mean Usyk? Yeah,
Usyk. Yeah, and what y'all think about that?
No, mate. Fury and Usyk's bigger than that fight, mate.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, that's what you said. No,
it is.
I think Usyk and Fury is bigger, bro.
Yeah, like what you talking about? Too heavy. What you talking about?
Why big, man?
Fury's the best. Fury's the best fighter in the fucking planet right now.
It ain't the better fight. It ain't the better fight, but it's the biggest.
Bro. I can't say it's the biggest fight. It's gonna be bigger than the Terence versus Spence, bro.
It is, brother. Usyk's from Ukraine, G. Tyson Fury's from over here.
Hey, bro, Ukraine ain't bigger than Texas.
No, Ukraine's in Europe.
Yeah, Ukraine is not bigger than Texas.
I didn't say that it is. I'm just saying to you that he's from. I'm saying to you that he's from Ukraine, and that is a country.
Hey, look.
You understand that, right?
Hey, look. I don't. John G, what you think?
If Texas was as in that big, or what I'm saying is Errol Spence was, so then why is the fight not being made yet?
No, I don't know. I think it can be, but I don't think it will be. I think it can be bigger than the Spence. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be. I think it can be.
Which fight?
The Fury Usyk fight. I think it'd be bigger than the Crawford.
You think it can be? You think it can be, or is it? Because that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the Spence versus Crawford is a bigger fight.
No, it's a better fight. It's not a bigger fight.
I don't think it's gonna be because Usyk, he a great fighter, but as far as pulling in the crowd, Fury.
How did Usyk got paid $75 million, right?
Hey, I don't believe it. That don't matter.
If he did, it wasn't from pay-per-view. It wasn't for pay-per-view by.
No, but I'm saying that.
I'm saying guaranteed.
No, but if that wasn't a big fight, he was not getting that big amount of money.
But
the PBC Showtime are fucking scraping crumbs and pennies to try and give to Crawford and fucking Spence. But you're giving out $75 million. We're arguing that bigger fight. Come on, man. We know what the bigger fight. We know what the better fight is.
No, I ain't paying attention to the numbers. But you got to understand, AJ a draw. people going. AJ might have lost them fights. People still paying to watch AJ.
So, I mean, but
Fury too though, bro. Fury too though. People
bro,
paying to watch that fool.
Bro, I paid $20 for a month. That's not a big fight. He got that fight wasn't pay-per-view like that.
So what you paid $20 to watch Tyson Fury fight Wilder?
No, I'm talking about AJ versus Usyk. It was on the zone.
That was in America though, bro. No. Around the world it was pay-per-view.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So that's a big chunk.
Yeah, so when Fury fights again, it's most probably going to be in Saudi Arabia or in England, and that's going to create what? That's exactly it's a big fight. Big fight.
I am a Tyson Fury fan. I'm a big Tyson Fury fan. No cap. I think he is a big draw, bro. But I think that if he was fighting, if he was fighting AJ, if Tyson Fury was fighting AJ 2 years ago, it would have been a huge fight. It'd be the biggest fight in the world.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it would.
No, Wilder and AJ. What we talking about? Wilder and AJ, dog.
Fury and AJ.
No, Wilder and AJ is a bigger fight than AJ and Fury.
2 years ago?
Nah, hell nah.
You tripping?
It is.
Nah,
you saying Wilder versus Fury is a bigger fight than AJ versus Fury?
No, 2 years ago. Two years ago.
2 years ago, Fury versus AJ. When AJ had the belts, that would have been a bigger fight than Wilder versus.
I don't know, man, because that's more of a. I feel like that fight would be more bigger in like the UK, but I think like Wilder versus
AJ, the overall is bigger than Fury versus AJ. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Man, Wilder versus AJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Bro, that's crazy. Bro.
I'm talking about they offered. What are you talking about? They offered him 100. They offered him 100 million, man. 100 million.
But I don't know what these European people throwing these numbers up. I don't know what y'all talk about because we
said that out of his own mouth. He said that out of his own mouth. What are you talking about?
100 million.
AJ said that out of his own mouth. They offered. They said,
that's crazy.
Yes, they put up 100 million. What are you talking about? Hold on.
Who you talking about for the Wilder fight?
I've had enough. Yeah,
you talking about for the Wilder fight?
You know me. I have my receipts on site. Shit away like.
Yeah, hey, but you talk about the Wilder fight?
Yes, the Wilder fight, the AJ and the Wilder fight.
Yeah, that was a 2-fight deal.
I'm about to say for one fight.
Yeah, that was a 2-fight deal. They wanted. That's why Wilder. I mean, that's why Wilder didn't even fight sign that contract because they wanted they wanted both of them to have fights before they fought each other.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, now that Fury versus AJ, bro, because that fight was supposed to happen. If y'all don't, you say you got the receipt. Did you remember that fight was supposed to happen before the 3?
Hey, YB. Look at YB.
Yes, sir.
Hey, who is that always be saying Canfish Crawford?
Oh, Ben Israel.
That nigga Ben Israel be. Hey, I know that nigga be disrespectful like a motherfucker, but that nigga be having me laughing, bro.
Oh yeah, eat his man down now, in the past, the future, and forever. It's Egypt.
Forever. Hey, now for real. Hey, that nigga, that's it right there. You get that
Catfish Crawford. The Catfish Crawford.
I just can't believe, bro. It's so crazy, bro. That I'm going for Spence in this fight, bro, because bro, I've been hating on this dude. I'm being blunt, bro. I've been hating on Spence. I have rooted against him. I was going, bro. I'm not even going to just embarrass myself, bro. But bro, I have rooted against.
No, before you continue, I have my receipt.
All right, what's the receipt? What you talking about?
Point of view, an offer's gone in. Yeah, so he's been calling me out, no offer. We offered him a lot of money, you know, like what's it, 10 times the amount he's earning. So listen, I heard that there's $100 million on the table and he wants a 60-40 split. So I say this, offer me $60 million straight up and you take the rest of the gate. If there's $100 million and I take 60%, They should offer me $60 million and I'll take that fight over a heartbeat. But you have to be realistic, because talking about it isn't always realistic. We looked at the stats, the figures, and we realised that straight up offer is a lot of dough. But then they're saying, no, they're quadrupling the amount that's on the table, saying that it's going to generate $100 million. That's a cheap offer. So it's like, okay, cool. If it is $100 million fight and they're happy with taking 60-40, give me 50. I'll take 50-50. Give me $50 million up front, and I swear I'll take that fight tomorrow. But they're not making no offers like that, but they're talking about it. So it's not real. So as I said, we offered him a lucrative deal, and we're just waiting to hear if he's serious or not. But they like to jump on social media than rather emailing us back in a professional manner.
Do you think it will happen, and do you think it will happen next?
It has to happen, I think.
I don't. I don't believe them numbers, bro. Like that's just retarded numbers, bro. Like these bro, like AJ ain't motherfucking Canelo. Like Canelo,
he
is. That's what I'm saying to you. He is.
He's bigger than Canelo, bro.
He's bigger than Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, he's bigger than Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez not making no $75 million.
Around that time, that was like before the Fury Wilder won. That interview right there was before the first Fury Wilder fight, bro.
That even makes it more weird to me because, bro, hey, listen, not even Fury Wilder have beat Canelo's like top numbers. I ain't talking about this past year, since he left Golden Boy. I'm saying when he was with Golden Boy. How the hell you talking about offering $100 million, $50 million, bro?
It was there. The money was there for them too, bro.
Bro, that's
crazy. You gotta understand because AJ was up and coming, and he was already big across seas. And then he made it to he started fighting over here. His name was ringing. Wilder was knocking motherfuckers out. The money was there. That was like the biggest fight in heavyweight. So they would have made money with that shit.
Yeah,
I wanted to see that.
Wilder would have knocked his ass. Wilder would have knocked his ass out. But I think.
Hey, but ain't it like custom though? Like heavyweights already make like way more than any other weight class, though, don't they?
No. Welterweight is the money division.
Really? I thought it was heavyweight.
Nah, welterweight the money division, man. That's where all the money. That's where all the money be at. That's where all the big fights be. Who was I arguing that? I was arguing somebody that earlier. But
I don't agree with that either. But
that was you. That was you. You were saying you said the heavyweight is where the big money up. That's cap. Welterweight, where's that?
Hey,
I mean, the most money that Bud ever made was like $6 million though.
Sign that contract, Cass.
Yeah, but
call your boy Bud and tell him to sign that contract.
Tell Errol Spence to come out of Al Heyman's cave, man. Because Al Heyman don't want to put your boy in the fire, man.
Bud spent most of his career in lightweight, so I mean, you can't
tell Crawford I'm come to get that motherfucking belt.
I mean, the most that Spence made was what, like $3 to 4 million?
Nah, that was front end. That wasn't back end. That was front end money.
Eight
listen, that's front end. That's guaranteed money.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing as back end money, man.
Bro.
There's no such thing as back end money, man. That's what they tell you. That's what I'm saying. That's what they tell you. That's what they want us to believe. It's a lie.
Hey, you heard that boy Finesse.
Listen.
I want him on the back end.
Hey, look, yeah. They be and they be in their contract, bro. They be having pay-per-view splits and shit like that. So like, ain't no way, man.
But my thing is like me. Let's say I'm talking to somebody who don't know nothing really much about boxing, right? And I bring up a heavyweight fight. More than likely, they're gonna want to watch it, bro, because that people want to see two big motherfuckers knock each other out, and that's just the thing. Like,
but like heavyweight ain't like it used to be. You know?
Yeah,
no.
But even then, bro, that's still, bro. You had all Sugar Ray Leonard's fights were big. When he became like, you know what I'm saying, the pretty boy, the you know what I'm saying, that all his fights were big. He was that dude. He was the face of boxing, and he was the face of boxing before he went to middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's all, listen, the welterweight for the longest, and I can argue it, bro. Welterweight and middleweight has always been the money division, bro. It's divisions. Welterweight and middleweight. That's all, bro. I can name you every time period, and I can prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
Heavyweight has have had some of the biggest fights that's in memory. If you just think talking about fights, you know what I'm saying, and what you remember, you're gonna think in your head, you're gonna bring up, oh yeah, Mike Tyson versus Holyfield and blah blah blah. But there's a plethora of welterweight fights and middleweight fights that are top 5. Some of the biggest fights best fights and biggest fights you ever seen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think, and skill wise, yeah, like they put on the best fights because they matched up better than they do in heavyweights. I think,
bro. Listen.
To earn money, to earn the most money in those type of divisions, you have to be promoting yourself, both in and out of the ring, like Pacquiao, Floyd, De La Hoya. Just because those guys made the most money, like that doesn't mean that the division, you're just getting it twisted because of those guys. Like, you get me? Apart from those handful of guys, there's nothing in the welterweight division. Apart from like Sugar Ray Leonard and those guys. Apart from that, the heavyweight division has been the most paid by far.
Bro, there's not a boxer that has got nowhere near the money Floyd got. Floyd got $250 million off a fight.
That's what I said. That's one guy. That's one guy though.
That was one fight.
He's a yeah, but that's what I'm saying to you. He's that's different though. So I'm saying to you, like, he's an anomaly, man. Fuck that. He's an anomaly.
Nah, I feel you, man. Listen, look, but Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah, everybody gonna remember Muhammad Ali and Frazier. Everybody gonna remember Muhammad Ali and George Foreman because it's Muhammad Ali. Like just like how you said, Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali. But you know, to me, the biggest fights, and I can say in eras, bro, like is them welterweights, bro. I mean, just like Oscar De La Hoya. Not trying to do this, but when he lost against Floyd, he passed Floyd the torch. That's when Floyd became Pretty Boy Floyd. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, George Foreman. There's George Foreman as well. Don't forget about George Foreman. With there's who else? Lennox Lewis. You get me? Vitaly Klitschko. Come on, man. You're forgetting about those guys.
I mean, but listen. Everybody knew Klitschko was, bro, but Klitschko wasn't popular like them other names.
Oh, now you're talking about popular now. See,
yeah, I'm just
talking about who making the money.
But you're making money, but they wasn't making money more than a lot of these guys. They wasn't even getting the big fights like they wanted to, bro.
Yes, they was. You talking about? You got paid stinking. They paid him. They paid him out. He faced Fury and Joshua.
All right.
Right?
Listen. I can name you literally 3, maybe 4 big fights Klitschko had, and guess what? They were all in the later of his career. When I say the later, the latter. I mean the later, like all the way at the end, like the last 5 years of his 4 years.
Yeah. So what does that mean though? That's what I'm saying. What does that mean? Floyd Mayweather didn't start making any of that money until he was about fucking 33, 32 years old.
Yeah, but $250 million, bro. Come on, man.
That's when he was. How old was he? So exactly, how old was he? That's what I'm saying. You're contradicting your point. How old is Floyd? Floyd made that when he was almost 40.
Yeah, but right.
Floyd different now.
I agree with you when you said it the first time, bro. Floyd is different.
Yeah, exactly. Floyd is an anomaly. Yeah. He is. That's Floyd. That's the best boxer in our generation. I don't know how old you are, but that's the best boxer in my generation ever.
Yeah. That's my generation. I'm born 1990.
But could y'all say that if the heavyweight division is on a downfall and there's not much fights going on up there, do you think that boxing as a whole kind of just tumbles down as far as views and as far as people going to watch? I mean, we're gonna watch it, but I'm saying as a whole, you don't think that once the heavyweight division starts to fall back?
Hey, listen, welterweight. Listen, this is my favorite era of boxing. Not now, but the early 2000s all the way to like 2000. 16. That's my favorite era of boxing, and I've literally watched the tapes of all through history of boxing, but like that era, bro, that welterweight division, that middleweight divisions, come on, man, like you know what I'm saying, like Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Shane Mosley, Zab Judah, Cotto, Pacquiao, I mean, Morales, Castillo. Gotti, bro, these like
James Tony, Winky Wright.
Yeah, Winky Wright. Like, man, like you know what I'm saying? Like bro, in the heavyweight division was trash.
It was trash. It was shit still, yeah. It was shit. It was shit. It was shit, man. Roy Jones Jr. had to go up to heavyweight and that, man. It was shit.
Yeah, man.
Got guys like Johnny Ruiz, Golata, all those shit guys.
Yeah, man. So like, no, man. Listen.
Riddick Chicken Wing Bowl. Riddick Chicken Wing Bowl didn't want to fight Lennox Lewis. You get me, fam? So.
I don't know, man. But look. Lennox was. Riddick was old, not older, but he was still young when he retired. Nigga like 28. You know what I'm saying? But
that's a joke.
Yeah, but
go ahead, sir.
He was getting out of shape though, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because he was talented, bro. Riddick was talented, bro. He was just getting out of shape, bro. He started getting sloppy. All that money, they start getting that money.
He started eating shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I feel like Holyfield beat Lennox Lewis the first time.
Oh no, he did. No, he did not.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my days.
The first fight.
How can you say that?
The first fight.
How can you say that? He fucked up Holyfield.
Wow, bro.
He didn't win that first fight, fam. No.
I think so. I think so.
No,
it's a reason. Okay, so why was it a draw?
Why do I think it was a? Do you know what's so funny? It's my mistake, actually, man. It's my mistake. He had a draw with Actually, no, fuck that. Fuck that. It was that fight, man. What am I talking about? He was that. No. Was it that fight? Because he lost to Riddick Bowe. I'm trying to figure out, am I getting that fight mistaken with the Riddick Bowe with the Riddick Bowe fight? Because the first fight he lost to Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, Holyfield lost to Riddick Bowe.
But there was a fight that Holyfield was getting beaten the shit out of, and we got a draw, fam. It was that fight against Lennox Lewis, man.
No, bro, that wasn't Lennox Lewis. Look, I gotta go to the what's name. I don't know what you talking about. That first fight, bro, that was a competitive fight, man. That was a competitive fight, bro. I know I wasn't the only one. A lot of people feel like Holyfield won that first one. But that second one, Holyfield got his ass beat.
Okay, must have been. Oh shit, yeah. I'm trying to remember. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to remember. I got confused between the first Riddick Bowe fight against Holyfield when he lost, and then the draw with Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Because he fought them guys like 4 times. That's what I'm saying. He fought them twice.
Yeah.
He fought Lennox twice, and he fought Bowe twice. He lost. So in the 4 fights, he lost 3 times. You get?
Yeah. Riddick Bowe was beating his ass. Hey man, Riddick Bowe used to beat his ass, boy. Riddick Bowe used to destroy that boy, man. Like I said, hey man, Riddick.
Shit.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe, but listen, Riddick Bowe, that boy, he was a beast. He just got sloppy. He started getting sloppy. Yeah, he started getting real. He started getting real sloppy, man.
Yeah, man. He started getting sloppy, man. After that, who was it? After that Buster, was it that Buster Mattis fight, man? But he beat Donald after that. But after that, he started getting sloppy, man. He wasn't the same after that, to me, anyway.
Yeah, I think he started getting more money, and I feel like, man, if he would have was dedicated to boxing like he was when he was, I don't know. I don't know what it was. I can't give him no excuses, man. I mean, he wasn't. He just stopped being passionate, man. I don't know, man. But back to that Holyfield versus what's name, bro? Listen, man.
Holyfield versus No, Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis. The first fight, I feel like I'm just saying, I feel like Holyfield won that fight, but the second fight, yeah, he got his ass beat. Yeah, he got his ass beat. That boy,
he got fucked up.
Yeah.
And fuck that, fam. Lennox Lewis did win that fight. He did win that first fight, man. I don't care. That was not a draw. He dominated that fight. What are you talking? How can you even say that? He dominated that first fight. How dare you?
I mean, I disagree, man. Bro.
Fam, Holyfield was fucked, fam. He said his belly was all hurting him and that, man. His legs were fucked, man. Holyfield got smacked up, man. I just remembered, man.
Bro, I just realized, bro, Holyfield retarded, man. This nigga fought in 2011. His last two fight was in 2011, bro. He was too damn old to be fighting in 2011, bro.
How old is he? 50 or something?
No, man, that dude probably like 60-something years old. He fought Larry Holmes.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't fight Larry Holmes in the end of his
career. He fought Larry Holmes.
Hey, sir, excuse me, sir. Holyfield did not fight Larry Holmes.
Right here, 1992, Larry Holmes.
No, I thought you were talking about at the end of his career.
Yeah, he fought Larry Holmes. I'm just saying, bro.
Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about at the end when he fought that Russian guy, man, all that shit.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. I'm saying that Holyfield fought Larry Holmes. I'll be on box, man.
Oh, cool. Yeah, my bad. Misunderstanding. Yeah, he beat Larry Holmes, man.
Yeah, man. It's true. He beat Larry Holmes, but he couldn't knock him out.
No.
He couldn't knock him out, bro. Bro, he started his career at 84. He ended his career. in 2011, bro.
Oh yeah, good.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, I'm gonna head out, guys. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Say nothing, fam.
Say less. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. Let me see. Let me look at the camera real quick. Hold on, man. Let me see something, man.
Lennox Lewis fucked him up, man. I'm not having it. How did they get that draw? How did they get that draw, fam?
Man, that's
why he got his ass beat the next fight.
Hey, look, that's that British bias shit, man. Hey, look, man. I don't know nothing about Europe, man. Europe. I don't know nothing about that.
You're I say you're.
Europe.
I'm dead, fam.
Europe. I don't know. That's how he said Europe.
Europe. No, Europe. Europe. Yeah, Europe. Not
Europe.
Yeah, you're. Let me say, Texas. Is it Texas?
It's Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah, Texas.
Cool. Yeah. How come you might say yeah? Is that yeah?
Listen, man. Hey, look, man. Listen, man. Look, all I'm saying is, I don't know, bro. Hey, look, I feel like, I'll argue with somebody, bro. I don't care, bro. I feel like Fury would dominate Lennox Lewis. Oh, you ain't got nothing to say because I just said two British fighters, so you don't know what to say. He lost word.
Man, Carl fan, you have to say again. You said Tyson Fury dominate Larry Holmes?
No, Lennox Lewis.
Fury dominate Lennox Lewis?
Yeah.
Nah. That'll be a difficult fight for Lennox Lewis, but he won't dominate though. I got Lennox Lewis beating Tyson Fury, man, with the jab easily.
Who got a better jab?
Lennox Lewis, man. What the fuck?
Hell no, man. Man, Tyson Fury got one of the prettiest jabs for a heavyweight in general. He just sloppy. His jab ain't.
He's not sloppy anyway. He's fluid. He's got great fluidity. He's not the most mobile. You get me, like Usyk, but he's got great fluidity. He's got excellent footwork. He can fight off the back foot.
I'm saying, listen, when I say you can't argue the fact that Tyson Fury has a sloppy body. He is. I think he's elusive. He got good defense. He especially.
So what do you want to be? You want to be like a fucking AJ, like some fucking shit, some shit Terminator looking kind of body or what?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. He just looks sloppy. He looks sloppy. That's just a fact.
But he's the complete opposite. He's the complete opposite.
Hey, bro, he's an anomaly, bro. For
Yeah,
real,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. He's an anomaly.
Yeah. I'm a fan of Fury. Fury is a complete anomaly, bro. Bro, he's unheard of. He's weird.
So you think he can chill with the fighters from back in the day?
Yes, I think he do. Cause to me, when I watch him, like I say, I study boxing, bro. Yeah. To me, you can tell who he looked up to, and who he based his style off of. He based his style after Muhammad Ali. By the way, he boxed. His everything is based off his jab. He even rope and dopes. Literally, the dude, he even rope and dope. Like if you pay attention to Fury bases his whole boxing style off of Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
You know
I
what I'm saying?
agree. Yeah.
Yeah. He's the Kobe to Ali, meaning Kobe to Michael Jordan. You know
Okay. That's his reincarnation.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that. I'm saying he the Kobe to Michael Jordan. He the Kobe to Michael Jordan. But
I'll give you a few. I'll give you a few names in the top of my head. I'll ask you. I'll see if you can. I want you to give me an answer. If he can get me Fury can beat them or not, or who do you have winning in the fight?
All right,
you get me. You get me. I'll give you Lennox Lewis and Tyson Fury. You said Tyson Fury you beat Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
So how do you think it? Okay. How do you think he could do against George Foreman?
Against who?
Tyson Fury, George Foreman, and Tyson Fury.
I think that would be an easy. I think that would be easy. I think that would be easy in all of them because he's going to because he's actually taller than Foreman. Foreman was the big guy against everybody. He won't.
But if Foreman touches you, you're done. You're dead. In his prime. Foreman, I'm talking about in their primes.
Hey, bro, man, listen. Fury fought the strongest. I mean, not the strongest, the hardest hitting puncher in heavyweight history 3 times. And that's a fact. It ain't, bro. I'm not. Hey, listen.
You think Wilder's hitting harder than fucking Foreman?
Hey, but listen, he has
Wilder's hitting harder than Foreman.
Bro, he has the greatest knockout ratio. He has knocked out every fighter he's fought. And it's a fact.
He has the greatest knockout. How does he have the greatest knockout ratio? Foreman's got over what? Foreman's got almost 70 plus knockouts, man. What are you talking about?
Man, listen.
Come on, man.
Wilder has knocked out every fighter, including Fury. He's knocked out every fighter.
No, he hasn't knocked out Fury, sir. He hasn't knocked out Fury. He knocked him down. He didn't knock out Fury. He knocked him down. He knocked him down.
He knocked out Fury. He knocked out Fury.
How did he knock out Fury? How did he knock him out if the fight was a draw?
Fury was knocked out.
If the fight was a draw.
Fury wasn't knocked out the first fight.
No, he got off before the 10 count.
So look, listen.
He was knocked out. You can say he was knocked out for a couple for a minor of no, he was knocked out for a few seconds. No. That's what I'm saying. No, you can't say it. We'll agree to disagree.
I'm not a fan of Wilder like that, bro. I just gotta say the facts.
He didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out. Because if you say it to someone, you knocked him out. No, you're gonna think, no, he didn't knock him out. He knocked him down.
Fury said he knocked him out.
The flash knockdown. He's a flash knockdown.
No, Fury said he knocked him out. He said, I was completely out. I can't talk. I can't even talk like that. I could talk like a regular man. I can't talk like.
Oh my god!
I was completely out. I can't talk like that. I was completely out because he don't got that. He got that Irish type of British sound. Whatever the green, whatever that.
That's that gypsy style talk.
Yeah. You know,
shivering me timbers.
Yes. You know, I can't talk like that. I don't know, but yeah, he said Wilder knocked him out. That fight, he said he was knocked out cold. You know, and he just woke up like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you're not getting it. We're not getting it, man. You're not getting it. The guy
got knocked out. He got knocked out, bro. Listen, Wilder has knocked out every fighter he's fought. Every fighter he's fought, he's knocked their ass out. So
that's no. He didn't. No. He didn't knock out what's his name? He didn't knock out Stavern.
Who?
Stavern the first time, man.
Okay, I don't even know what you're saying.
No, he didn't. You hear what I'm saying?
He knock out who though?
Oh no! I said Stavern, but he knocked him out the second time, right? So
yeah, he's knocked out every fight. He's knocked out every fighter.
Everybody,
yeah. Did you get what I'm saying? So like, that's unheard of, bro. Regardless of, I'm not a fan of him, bro, because I think I don't think he's a good boxer. I just think he got that right hand of doom. You know what I'm saying? That great hammer, the great eraser. That's what they say. So I think Fury would easily outbox Foreman, because Foreman dominated with size, and he won't have that over. He won't have size over Fury. You know what I'm saying? He was a big fighter, like especially at that time. He was just beating dudes up that he was bigger than. You know what I'm saying?
He was hitting like a truck still, yeah, man.
All right.
It's not fair enough.
Give me another one.
Fair enough. You've said Fury will beat Lennox and Foreman. I don't even want to ask you about. Holyfield. Yeah, I don't even want to ask you. Yeah. I got him over Holyfield also. I got him over Holyfield. I do have him over, but it's hard to say because prime Holyfield, that motherfucker is not gonna stop coming at you. So I don't. You get me? I don't know that prime Holyfield. If you put a gun to my head, I'll have to lean towards Fury. But prime Holyfield, I'm gonna leave an asterisk. I'm gonna leave an asterisk next to that one. Prime Mike Tyson might have got Tyson Fury, man. He might have got him, man.
Yeah. See, that's the one I was gonna say.
He just run. He is gonna attack. Yeah. I got Mike Tyson beating Tyson Fury. The Mike Tyson from 1984 to 1989, 88 will destroy Tyson Fury.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
Attack that body, boy. He would have ate that body up.
I think Larry Holmes, prime Larry Holmes would have beat Fury because they basically got the same style.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they basically got the same style of boxing, and Larry Holmes was better than that. Larry Holmes Ali style was better than Ali's.
Who's got a better chin though, Larry Holmes or Tyson Fury?
Larry Holmes.
You got a better chin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, because we done seen my boy Fury hit the canvas a couple times, man. And you can see
but you said by the hardest hitting heavyweight ever.
Yes. That's a fact though, man.
I don't know if that's a fact because there's still some big hitters up there like Ernie Shavers and them guys, man.
Man, listen, man. That boy Wilder. I'm just saying, man. But I got Holmes over Fury though.
Yeah, I got Holmes. I got Prime Holmes also beating Fury. Yeah. I got Prime Holmes beating Fury. You want Joe Frazier?
Now I like Joe Frazier, and he was my favorite heavyweight of that era. That's my favorite heavyweight. I think he'll lose. I'll lose because if I believe that the fight against him and Foreman was a real fight and not no throne fight, then I gotta by default give it to Fury because Fury's a bigger fighter, just like Foreman.
Yeah, no, it's not even that. Fury's way bigger than Foreman.
Yeah.
Fury's way bigger than him, bro.
Yeah, and Foreman was way bigger than Fraser. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
way bigger than Fraser. Shit.
Yeah. So I don't know, but I mean, with that, I'm gonna have to give it to Fury.
Yeah, Fury. So you got 3 for Fury, 1. I got 2 to Mike Tyson. I got Mike Tyson and Larry Holmes beating Fury.
And you got Lennox Lewis. You said Lennox Lewis. That's
yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah, thank you for that one. I almost forgot about that. I got Lennox Lewis as well, also beating Fury. Prime Lennox Lewis. What about the Klitschko brother, man? I got the other Klitschko brother beating Fury.
Nah, man. I think in any era, bro. I mean, it prom or not. Klitschko, bro, they good, man. But listen, they look good.
No. The one of them, Vladimir, is good.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Not Vladimir. Sorry, not Vladimir. My bad. Vitaly is good.
Vitaly,
but he's way better than Vladimir.
Yeah, he is, but he didn't get the recognition of Vladimir. But the thing, this the thing. They look good because you got to realize that both of their runs was at a time where the heavyweight had some people, but they didn't have them people. You know what I'm saying? So so like they look good against their competition. They looked great against their competition. But once they start, even though they was older later on in their career, when especially when Klitschko, I mean with Vladimir Klitschko start fighting them dudes, he started to look bad.
What dudes? What dudes?
But listen, even though he really was, even at his old age, he was beating AJ. he was beating AJ, bro. he was beating AJ, bro.
Yeah. He was kicking his ass till AJ caught him with something hot.
Yeah. He was beating AJ, man. Hey.
AJ had to put him down. Yeah, that was a tough fight. Yeah, that was a tough fight, man. That was a tough fight that AJ had to go through that Klitschko. But that was Fury's leftovers anyway. We boxed the shit out of that Klitschko. That was old, run down, watered down Klitschko, man. We boxed the shit out of him, man. You get me?
Yeah, but I think that both of them. But I think Fury. You just bring it up. I think Fury would run down. I mean, he'll not walk down, but I think he'll outbox both of them, both of the brothers. It's not too many people, bro. Listen, man, bro, the Ali one is the tough one for me because I would want to say it would be a draw because I think their styles are so similar. Like I said, Holmes is a better Ali, and that's why I have to give it to Holmes because Holmes is a better Ali. Plus, he active. You know what I'm saying? But Ali versus Fury, man, bro. I'm gonna just say it's a draw.
But to deal with that side, he would
say what? I don't, bro. Your mic is gone. So Ali over Fury easy. I can't say that, bro. They got the same style, bro. They both lead with their jab. And guess what? Fury has a longer arms length, bro. It's a longer stretch. I'm just saying, bro. He has a longer arm stretch. So I mean, nah, bro. I can't just give Ali the W with that one, bro, because they both like Shakur Stevenson said, man. Yeah, Ali and Fury would be Ali. I think that's what he said. I don't remember.
Hello.
Yeah, your stuff back, man. I don't know what happened, bro.
Oh no, fam, just bugging out, fam, bugging the fuck out, man. Just the audio and that. I was just saying, man. Muhammad Ali, he would know how to deal with Fury's size. I think, man. He'll have the twinkle. He'll be twinkle toeing around Tyson Fury. He'll have Tyson Fury thinking in there. You get me? He'll be roper doping. He'll have. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know how he would. That's how I would think he'll deal with Fury, but it's hard to say, man, because I'm trying to think of what Muhammad Ali would have been the best for the Tyson Fury, and what Tyson Fury would have been best for the Muhammad Ali.
That's why I just say I just about to say default. It would be a draw because I don't know how to say it because they both got the similar size. I mean, Fury would have an advantage. I mean, not serious size, but style. Fury would have the advantage on length, but Ali would be more mobile. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Ali will just find a way how to win, and he'll find a way how to win, man. It's that Pudo here on the spot to me anyway. Different mentalities, man. Even though Fury has the fighter mentality as well, but I see Muhammad Ali saying, "Fuck this." I ain't. You get me? I ain't getting pushed over. Muhammad Ali was never a pushover. You couldn't just go in there and start bullying and pushing around Muhammad Ali, fam. You feel me? And he's not really biting on the herky jerky feints and all that shit. You feel me? It was always a fast paced, mad chess match with Muhammad Ali, fam. You get me? But I got him beating Fury though. I got him beating Fury. That's the GOAT, man. That's the GOAT, man. I got him beating Fury. Fuck that shit. I must be out of my mind to be thinking, yeah, Fury.
Yeah, but look, I don't got Ali as my GOAT, bro, because Ali is the fan GOAT. I can't give him that because to me he ain't the greatest. Like he ain't the best heavyweight boxer of all time. Like
but there's more that goes into it for me though when it comes to saying the GOAT. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for what he done for you, man, for what he done for the sport of boxing overall as a whole, for what he done for you, man's country, and all this other type of stuff, man. So it's kind of more stuff goes into it for me, innit? That's why I call him the GOAT. But if you want to say skill for skill, and you know what I'm saying, and heavyweight, actual heavyweights. If you want to talk about every heavyweight, then that's different. That you get.
Yeah,
man, nigga, stop capping, man. Nigga, Ali will beat the shit out of Fury, man. I just don't get this stuff, man. Come on, bro. Like,
I have to come to my senses. I came to my senses, brother.
Listen.
Niggas is crazy, bro.
I came to my senses.
Hey, look. The only reason why I say that is because you got height and you got similar styles.
Hell no, motherfucking Ali was a way better fighter than Fury. Fury, he sits on that 1-2, he grabs. Man, come on, bro. Motherfucking Fury way faster than that. Muhammad Ali way faster than that nigga.
So they both
dunk jab. He's gonna make Fury look so, and he gonna go to Fury body, bro. And Fury got footwork, but that nigga he doing this to these today heavyweights, bro.
It's true though. It's true.
Bro, Fury couldn't even beat. He probably couldn't even beat fucking Mike Tyson, bro. Mike Tyson will fuck Fury up, bro.
I'm not gonna disagree with you on the Mike Tyson stuff like that because Mike Tyson in his prime is different. That's one of my favorite heavyweights of all time. But the Ali thing about it is, bro, like, first of all, and if you don't believe me, all you gotta do is YouTube Fury rope and dope. He do this in almost every fight. The dude, you can tell who he looks up to. He looks up to Muhammad Ali.
Bro, against fucking Tom Schwartz, bro. Look, I know this thing ain't talking about the Tom Schwartz, man. Come on,
no,
man.
I'm talking, and a lot of his fight. Hey, look, and what is, but bro, what is Ali's bread and butter? His jab.
Yeah.
He has a specific stiff jab, extend shoulder, boom, 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 boom. That's what Fury does the whole fights. Exactly like, hey, look, the way he moves around. And the way he moves his shoulder and stuff like that, defensive shoulder, like Floyd. He has not Floyd. I mean, Ali.
Nigga,
like Ali.
Man, that's a terrible comparison. He more like Fury got his own style, bro. He get the 1-2, long arm. He sit around there. He throws a little jab.
That's Ali, bro. Y'all got to rewatch Ali, bro. That boy's the white Ali, man.
I gotta go now, man, because that's just disrespecting, man. Y'all have a nice. Come on, bro. Y'all nigga said that he was the right person. Ali, bro, you need to go drink you some coffee, my brother, man. My brother, what the fuck? This nigga said this nigga was the white version of my. Oh shit!
Yeah, nah,
bro.
Listen, this real talk, bro. I can't. I don't have. Hey, listen, I don't have a bias in that because I don't got Ali as great like as a boxer. I don't have him great like that, bro. Larry Holmes.
Did you say that Larry Holmes was a better version of Ali?
Hell yeah. But that's a fact. If you don't believe it, go watch, bro. He literally, not only that, he dominated heavyweight way better. I think he had like 20 something. 20 something. Hey, bro, I wish H was on here, bro. Bro.
Oh Lord, bro. Y'all niggas, man.
But that's a fact, bro. No, I'm not doing no fan talk, bro. Like Larry Holmes is one of the greatest, one of the greatest, if not. But I ain't gonna give it to
Larry
him.
Holmes, who he fought Larry Holmes? Who he beat, bro?
Hey, look, majority of everybody in front of him.
Yeah, I know. He beat the old version of Ali, bro. And I love Larry. That's my nigga. I hate talking about Larry.
Bro.
Wow, man, y'all even give me talking about Larry Holmes with this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
the best jab of all time, man.
Man, bro, he's a better Ali, bro. You can't deny.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
He fight. Hey, look, okay then. What about him? What about Larry Holmes is not better? Better jab, better footwork, better defense.
Hey, bro, I gotta go now. Y'all niggas, hey, y'all, bro, what the fuck? Oh man, that shit got me crazy, bro.
I feel like Larry Holmes.
That's just your opinion, though.
Yeah, man, and look, listen. Larry Holmes dominated better. I mean, I don't remember how many because it was one of the longest consecutive champion defenses for heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like everybody sleep on him, man.
Nah, brother, I ain't sleep.
Oh yeah, man. What's good, man?
What's going on, brother?
I'm in there, fam. I had to get back in there. My internet's fucked up, fam. I had to just reload again. You see me?
Oh man, that's
what's
that.
going
Reload
on, man.
my
Salute to the panel, man.
You
YB
see me? Sleep,
up.
man.
YB up.
Sleep is 12:30 over there.
I don't know.
Sleep, dog.
I don't know.
Oh man, H Money in there, man. He just threw me in here, so we know he here.
Oh shit. This can't be Hebrew, man.
Man, you already know. Bush, salute, brother.
What you saying, fam? Salute OG.
Hey, man, what's going on? Hey, YB,
Salute
man,
OG,
boy, y'all, hey, man, you and H Money, y'all is some slick ass dudes, man.
Yeah, we the A side, man.
Hey, man, they be playing possum like a motherfucker, man.
We the A side, man. We the A side, dog.
Man, you already know, man.
They need to go over to the B side.
Everybody on H Money on the A side. The real fight fan.
Hey, bro, YB was just saying something to you, man, while you're talking.
Cause I was listening to Butch ass, man. I saw his dot bump bouncing. What's up, YB, man? What's good?
No, I heard your voice, man. Started to pop up on you, man. I just heard you. I was in the sleep though. I said, man, it sounded like you said, "Hey, YB, you up?" I said,
you was in that Nebraska. You was in that Nebraska dream, right?
Yeah, man.
Hey, look, I thought I was dreaming because we was talking about Fury versus Ali, so I just knew I had to go to sleep.
Brother Boxing left.
Yeah, that shit was going nuts. I said, man, we talking about
Brother
Fury
Boxing
versus
leave,
Crawford,
man. That's
Fury
crazy,
versus
man.
Lennox Lewis, Fury versus Ali, Larry Holmes. I said, man, we having real fantasy fights because Bud and Spence ain't fighting.
Fam.
This is some shit.
Terence Crawford and Big EJ is gonna be a fantasy fight soon.
Hey, but YB, who better though, man? Larry Holmes, who's a better boxer? We not talking about fanfare. Who's a better, Larry Holmes or Ali?
Larry Holmes, man. Larry Holmes was one of the best. Had one of the best jabs ever, bro. Like it's
ever, bro.
Hey, Larry Holmes did have that lazy ass jab, bro. Y'all got these comparisons fucked up, man. What y'all talking about, man? What's going on here, man?
Who would you pick? Who would win in the prime? Larry Holmes.
Go ahead, YB.
Who would win in their prime? Hebrew, Larry Holmes or Ali?
Oh man, see, that's what I'm saying, man. That's two greats, man. I still got to lean toward Ali, man.
I'm Larry Holmes, bro. I think Larry Holmes, because, bro, Larry Holmes is one of the most dominant.
They did fight each other, but that was out of prime Ali. Like you get me, that was old Ali, man.
But look at it's two different time zones, man. That's like Bill Russell in the 60s, man. Nigga couldn't hoop, man. He just running circles and dunking on cats, man. You know what I'm saying? So Ali and Benavidez. Ali and Benavidez. The fuck?
But
come
look,
on, man.
Larry Holmes, bro. He was a better Ali, bro. He had
but Muhammad Ali had better skills
how
than.
you
He had way more skills than.
Hold on, Bush. Let me say this, bro. I give it right back.
Go ahead,
saying he is a better Ali, bro. What is we talking about, man? You already giving it up to Ali, saying he's a better Ali.
Yeah, because he's using Ali style. He's a better Ali.
So how is he better than Ali if he using his style? I don't get it. Explain.
Listen to me. Look, he has he look. Oh man, I can't use the.
Yeah, man, gotta make it make sense, bro.
No, he's
make it
up.
Hey, bro, look. It's not. Hey, man, look.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, look. You gotta pay homage. You gotta pay homage to the creator.
Man, always. But you listen to what you're saying. You're saying
he
that
does
Holmes
Ali
is a
better
better Ali.
Yes.
Okay.
He's better than Ali with Ali style. He's better than Ali.
So Ali, so Holmes used Ali style better than he does.
Yes. He's a better Ali.
Got you, man.
Like there's no YB. I think that boy went right back to sleep.
Yeah, man. Everybody finna go to
can't
sleep. How you
co-sign that
talking, man?
bullshit. You can't co-sign that bullshit.
I hear you, Kyle. I hear you.
Hey, yeah, but
It's okay, man. That's the opinion,
what
though,
you feel
man.
about what you feel about that fight?
Man, that's a different fight,
Ali Holmes fight.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, man, if they was to get in the ring, man, both of them in their prime, man, it's going. I agree with them on that because they both got the skill, but it ain't gonna be no. Ain't neither side gonna be no. I'm leaning towards Ali, man. Because guess what? Ali got mental, man. Ali got mental. We seen Larry Holmes jump over a car because a nigga called him out, man. You understand what I'm saying? Ali gonna use the mental on this guy, man, and beat Larry Holmes, bro. I'm just saying.
But hey, man, their home jab so stiff, pretty, and fast.
And Ali's ain't. But that his pretty jab is better than Ali jab.
Yes.
Okay. Good opinion, bro. But Larry Holmes won't have the mental at that time and point in time. He ain't gonna have the mental to deal with no Ali, man.
I think
he
Ali's smarter.
You see what he did to George Foreman? He went Danner got his reels broke just to beat George Foreman.
Yeah, he's more he wanted more, and I think he's a smarter fighter. But I think Larry Holmes win, bro. Larry Holmes, one of the greatest heavyweight fighters of all time, bro.
Ali is the greatest of all time.
But but that's fanfare though. That's because he's not the greatest. The reason why he's the greatest in most people's eyes, shit that have to do with outside of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you talk about Ali, you're not just talking about boxing. When you talk about Larry Holmes, it's just boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm with.
Yeah, it's just boxing.
But we talking about boxing inside the ring.
Hey,
we ain't talking about Larry Holmes and Ali in no political debate.
Hey, look, that's the reason. That's the reason why most people say that Ali is the greatest. It's more than boxing.
Bro, they said he the greatest because he was in the ring boxing. That was some great shit he did about the army and all that shit. We come on, man. We with that. We with that. But we talking about the strategies in the ring. You actually think that Larry Holmes can beat Ali in his prime?
Yes. Both of them in their prime. Yeah, bro.
All right, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Do you think how long you been watching boxing?
My whole life, bro. I've been a fan since forever.
What do you think? Do you 92, think he beat 93?
I was born 1990, bro.
So you was born in 90. You was born in 90.
And
so that's research what you. So that's research what you.
I don't watch highlights. I watch the fights.
You watch the fight. Okay, good. Yeah. That's great. That's great. You analyzing the fight, so you seeing what you see.
That's why I say
you ain't looking at no list. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. That's why I say. That's why I say it though. Look, I was just having a conversation with what I'm saying. What's your name? Like Butchman.
Yeah, Butch. Yeah,
Butch.
Butchman, but my name's Cassidy, isn't it?
Yeah,
Cassidy, man.
Cassidy. I was having a conversation with Cassidy. I was telling him, I was like, yeah, shit. I mean, Holyfield, man, that boy fought. He fought his last fight was in 2011. That's crazy. He fought a long time. He's like, really, only 50. I said, nah, he way older than that. I said he fought Larry Holmes early in his career. He was like, no, he didn't fight Eric. No, he said he did, bro. I'll be watching these fights. Like I'll sit there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, so I don't be. That's why I brought up. That's why I brought up and said that Fury fights like Ali. That's why I said that Holmes is a better Ali because Holmes fights like Ali. I watch Ali style for the time.
The word you need to say is enhanced. He ain't better. He just enhanced. That's the word you need to use because Ali, man, Ali will put the hands on Holmes, man.
Okay, man. I think that he'll try.
He'll try.
I don't know. I don't think you giving Ali his prime on this, bro. I don't think you giving
not against Holmes. What you?
You ain't giving Ali his prime in this fight, bro. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm seeing and hearing, bro.
If I'm
you giving Ali you giving it an old ass Ali against a prime Holmes, bro. That's what how you talking.
No, I'm all around. And I'm talking about black and white fights. Ali, all around.
How old was Ali? How was Ali when they fought, man?
How was Ali when he fought?
Yeah, when he fought Larry Holmes.
How was he? It was 38, 31. But I'm not judging off that fight.
No, but I'm saying to you, do you realize when Ali was 25 and you put them in there with that Larry Holmes, he's gonna beat the shit out of that Larry Holmes.
He gonna beat the shit out of Larry Holmes.
Man, I disagree, bro. That's just me.
So you mean to tell me you put them back in 1968, 1969, around in that area, man. You mean to tell me that Larry Holmes in his prime? Yes. That man ain't had a mental for that no Ali, man.
Man, I disagree, bro.
Ali's gonna beat his ass up, man.
I disagree. Like I don't say for instance, I'm telling you. Let me not even use the comparisons to saying that he's a better Ali. I think that Larry Holmes is a better fighter. Larry Holmes is a better fighter. Okay. Like point blank period. To me, that's how I feel. Larry Holmes is a better fighter. I think.
Joe, man, we cool with that.
No, I'm not having it, man. Fuck that. All right. I swear, it wasn't Larry Holmes' last fight, fam, or something.
Motherfucker 62 when he last fought, man.
Who?
He still had that box 1990 haircut, man. He had that same haircut that when you was born.
Who you talking about, Larry Holmes?
Yeah, man.
Hey, Kai.
That nigga still had that guy ass haircut. Let's chill ass haircut. Nigga, what you talking about, man? Stop, man. The man say, man, I ain't buying you no drink, and I'm taking your woman. Nigga jumped over a car about this shit, man. He ain't got no mental, man. Ali would have beat his ass, man, for real, man. Straight up, man. Now you can say he a better fighter than you can say he a better fighter than Buster Mathis or some shit, but you can't say.
No, it kind of OG Hebrew. It kind of OG Hebrew.
Hey, look, I don't have a fan bias towards it. So most people.
No, man, we ain't doing this shit, man. We cool.
The Muhammad Ali that fought Cleveland Williams and Ernie Terrell and that, and Jerry Corey. You think that Larry Holmes is being that Muhammad Ali?
Bro.
Hey, listen.
The one that KO'd Henry Cooper and that. You think that one is being Muhammad Ali?
Hey, listen. I think that Larry Holmes would be undefeated against all of Ali's competition. That's against it wouldn't even be. No, I'm saying that. Listen, you go back and put him in against Frazier. He would have never lost against Frazier. It wouldn't have been a second fight. He would have destroyed Frazier. And Frazier is my favorite heavyweight of that time. That's me saying this. Frazier was my favorite of that era of boxing, of heavyweights. Frazier was my favorite boxer.
So how did he lose to Michael Spinks then?
So if Ali would have fought Holmes right after he fought Foreman, right, in that fight, in that time, put them prime for prime. You actually think that Holmes would beat Ali, man.
Hey, Holmes
Man,
would
give me
dominate
some.
Ali,
We
man.
know what it is, Butch. We know what it is. That's that Obama coffee. It's
Yeah,
early.
that
It's
Obama,
early.
that Obama coffee.
That
You
Washington
like that
D.C. coffee.
Obama coffee? You
I don't know
drinking
That
that
old
Obama
Washington
Kool-Aid?
D.C. coffee.
I don't know what y'all talking about, man.
That White House coffee. That's
Yeah, the
the
White House on the West
the
Wing
Pentagon
coffee.
coffee.
Hey, Bush, that's that White House on the West Wing coffee. That Oval Office coffee. Oval Office coffee. That nigga tripping, man.
Hey, don't kill me, OG, bro. Don't fucking.
Hey, man, I'm trying to have some fun, man. It's cool, man. That's that man opinion, though, man. He ride with Holmes. He ride with Holmes.
No, but I just want to get down to. I want to get down to how where he got this idea from. You get me? I asked him, does he think that? Oh well, he said yeah, he destroys everyone. He thinks Larry Holmes destroyed everyone. I asked him though, why did he lose to Michael Spinks twice?
Okay, all right. So you say that right? How old was Larry Holmes? So we were talking.
How old was he?
You said how old was Larry Holmes?
When?
You asked me a question. I'm responding.
Well, you're asking me a question with a question in it, so I don't know. When how old was he when?
Never mind.
Like, how old was he? How old is he when he fought? Who?
He asked me a question. I responded with a question.
Oh, well, that question need an answer, not a question. But I'm saying, who was you talking about?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean? How old is he?
Okay, who are you talking about? What fight?
I'm asking you. How come he lost to Michael Spinks?
Michael Spinks
twice. You said you beat Muhammad Ali.
And I asked you.
Answer the question, then ask the question.
Hey, look. It's simple. How old was he?
Man, just go on Box Rec, man. Like everybody else do. Go see how old the man was.
Hey, bro, listen. I know that because he fought. I think he had went in retirement or something, and came out of retirement to fight Mike Tyson right after that. It wasn't even that. It was like 2 years later.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. 2 years.
Yeah, something like 2 years later. Like the nigga was old.
He was 35 or 36 years old when he fought.
Yeah, that's not old. That's not old. Usyk is not old. Usyk is not old.
Bro, that was old for the end, bro. Them niggas were older.
No. See,
you
have to keep the same standards. We have to keep the same standard. We have to keep the same standard for all the
stronger back then, bro. Them fighters was way stronger back then.
We have to keep the standard for the same fight. We have to keep the same standard for the same fighters.
Man, listen. Most fighters, this is just on average. Most fighters are not great after 32. That's why it's great what Crawford doing right now, because most fighters after 32 are going a deep decline. So do
Bernard Hopkins have any wins after 32?
Bernard Hopkins on my top 5.
Was he? Don't answer the question. Answer the question. Was he not great after 32?
He different, bro. Bro, nobody gonna have longevity like that dude, bro. He's an anomaly, bro. Nobody, bro. His greatest part of his careers was in his fucking in his 40s.
That's free smoke, man. We good. No, but this is what I'm saying. Listen. But you just contradicted yourself after 32. They ain't no good.
Bro, he did.
But he different. So what makes him different from the other fighters?
What makes him different? Bro, name another fighter.
He taking no Ivan Drago drugs then, right?
No. How many fighters have had longevity like Bernard Hopkins, bro? He's different, bro. You can't make him the exception to the rule. You know what I'm saying? He's not. Excuse me. I mean, not the exception. He's the exception to the rule. You can't make him the standard if he's the exception to the rule. Let me I'm mixing up my words, but
That's why I'm saying, how is he an exception though? He's still in there.
But you don't see no other fighter do that. Floyd. Hey, look, Floyd.
Shit, Pacquiao was up there. I mean, shit.
And we
so
seen
Pacquiao wasn't good after 32.
Listen.
He an exception too, right?
Hey, listen, Pacquiao had multiple losses since then. He went on a completely decline. He got his ass knocked out. Lost against Egypt. I'll say he won that fight against what's the name?
Larry Holmes ain't never get knocked out.
I personally think that we got to put in
to the factor it's a bunch of shit. Like nowadays I think now it's more of when you hit your late 20s, like early 30s. I think that's your prime now. I feel like back then it probably was a little bit younger because they had them 15 rounds. So a lot of people took
Yeah.
like mad punishment.
Exactly, bro.
I think
Hey.
now it's like fighters fight different too. You know what I'm saying? Like back then, motherfuckers would really bang and fight. I think now it's became a little more, I wouldn't say technical, because who's to say just because back then they were swinging a lot, they weren't technical. But I think now it's a little bit more, it's not as fucking physically demanding as far as like you will get your ass whooped. Like,
Exactly,
you know what I'm
bro.
saying? So I think that shit, it's a lot of shit that goes into that. You know what I'm saying? And then some motherfuckers was fighting fucking 9, 8 times a year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fucking
That's why I
5,
say,
6
Goat, they was
times.
stronger back then, bro. Them people
Yeah,
were
back
stronger back
then.
then. How many Larry Holmes came in like down there at the end of the motherfucking 15 round motherfucking fights, bro?
But bro, that
Ali
means
was going
hey,
hard 15
but that
rounders
means
like
they,
a
bro.
motherfucker, bro.
That means they age faster.
Yeah,
No, that
More
mean
yeah.
they was
that's
stronger.
Yeah,
These
but bro,
motherfuckers out here
look.
today
but
aging
bro,
I
fast
feel
as they
like
ain't
we
fighting.
both. I
I
feel
think
like we
that little
both.
shalom to everybody on the panel. What's good, Hebrew? How you been doing, my brother?
What's going on, brother? What's going on, Ben,
Hey,
man?
man, I think these fighters frail in 2022, Hebrew, man. I think, they claim they cut from that same cloth, but these fighters masquerade like divas, man. They
Well,
supposed to
you
be
had to
warriors and
understand
gladiators.
it's two different. It's two different type of
Man, some
fucking
motherfucking body check being
societies.
Israel
You know what I'm
forehead. He over
saying?
here talking some
Yeah,
shit now.
yeah. I mean,
He
shit.
talking real. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
It's two
Bring that shit
different.
out, Ben.
Yeah, it's two different societies, bro. Like, goddamn, back then, motherfuckers didn't sit on the video game or want to go on social media once they got into the gym. Like, back in the day, like my grandpa say, back in the day, you come to the fucking gym, you come to work. It ain't no
hey,
Ryan
Right.
Garcia shit. I'm going to stay 15, 20 minutes.
hey, wait, wait.
Nah, for real, bro. Real shit.
Hey,
Hey,
go
look, we
that old
can't
Rocky
we
Balboa
but
ass
we can't
training, bro. He
Yeah.
showed
hey,
right.
hey, but we can't say that like I said, there's exceptions because
Yes.
Sugar Ray Leonard was a diva. Before social media, he was social media.
Nah,
Well, you got to understand,
but
though. But
Leonard was a
see,
dog. Sugar Ray was a dog, though, bro. He
yeah,
get
that's what I was
busting
Man,
about
your
to
ass.
say.
what?
I'm not saying
He
he's
ain't
not a
busting
dog.
nothing.
I'm not saying he's not a dog though, because that's facts. I'm not talking about him fighting. I'm saying, but he was a diva.
I know he
Like,
was a diva, but listen, it's one thing to be a diva and bag it up. Like, you
And back,
become a diva
exactly.
throughout who you
come
fight
on, man.
and what you
He
do. Nah, hear me out though, bro. Because see, you become a diva. You can do that through your accolades and your accomplishments and your skill.
Oh
That's
man.
one thing.
hey,
Nah, real talk, bro. It's one thing to be a diva, but you can go in there and fucking fight Thomas Hearns. You can go in there and fucking get in there with fucking Marvin Hagler. I don't see too many divas nowadays. I don't see Ryan Garcia accepting that
bro.
mandatory for Devin Haney. You
Hey,
know what
bro,
I'm saying?
who you know in this age going to get a press conference, have people gather up for you to say, "I'm never going to fight Hagler." Who does that? He literally like it's the big announcement. Got it, bro. That's diva shit.
All
They
these
not,
motherfuckers do that.
yeah, but I'm
Nigga
saying that,
clout chase, talk about a
yeah,
motherfucker name and then go fight a bum, bro.
yeah.
We know
Hey,
what's up
bro,
with that.
hey, look, but we can't cap on that. Sugar Ray Leonard, he did fight them guys, but he also was ducking. He was ducking Hagler. When he fought Hagler, he had the biggest ring in boxing history. He literally mandated the biggest ring in boxing history. And who was it? I think it was him. Was it him? Who was it that changed who was it that got the rule change from 14 to 12? What fight was that? Was it that fight?
No, it was the Hagler fight.
What fight was that got that rule change? The championship fight, 14 to 12. Damn,
Was that Hearns fight?
I think it was the Hagler fight.
Oh, I ain't think, bro. Cause I know they had a debate about the money like a motherfucker. Who's gonna get what, but I ain't trip off no ring shit. You sure that wasn't the Hearns fight, bro?
Which fight?
The Hagler Hearns.
Man, I get their names mixed up. Which one balled?
That's Hagler.
Yeah, that was the Hagler fight.
Yeah, I'm saying which one between Leonard or Hearns. That's where you mixed up at.
No, I'm saying
they had a debate about the money with Leonard.
Listen.
And Hagler, bro.
The Leonard and Hagler fight. He said he'll never fight him. Then when he did fight him, fought him late in the career, and he had got the biggest boxing ring in boxing history. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's when they changed the rule. I think he got the championship rounds changed, because ever since, I don't know which fight it was, and I'm thinking it's that fight, but I know ever since a fight, the 12 round, the 14 rounds became 12 rounds for
15 rounds. It was 15 rounds.
The 15 rounds became 12 rounds, and I think that was the fight. I gotta look it up, bro.
That wasn't 12. That was a 15, though, wasn't it?
Nah, I think that was 12.
Hagler Leonard.
Yeah, yeah.
I know it's a good damn fight. Damn, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's something to research, man, you know.
Yeah, nah.
It's something to look into, though.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, let me see. Yeah, 12 rounds. Yep.
It went 12.
Yeah, it went 12.
I thought it was 50. But see that era, man, that's what? What's that? That's the 80s.
Oh no, he got it changed. He got it changed for the Hagler. Yeah, he got changed for the Hagler. Yeah. He literally the one that got the round change, man. He got the round change, man. He got them to change it to 15 to 12, bro. For this dude, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
I guess that's the reason why we got 12 rounders now, huh?
Yeah, that's the reason. He the reason why.
But still in all, man, what all this got to do with a man using another man's style and then saying he better than that man? I'm still stuck right now.
Oh, we back at Ali and
yeah,
and
man. I gotta, man. Come on, man. You made motherfuckers leave out the panel with that.
Nah, bro. And nah, bro. Listen. I'm not disrespecting. I'm not disrespecting Ali's style, bro. I think Ali had a great style, bro. But I'm just saying how I feel personally.
He just enhanced that motherfucker. He took that man jab. That okay. That's what I'm saying, man. You saying it wrong, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm not taking.
I'm trying to get it right, man. I'm like, damn, he's better than Ali, or did he enhance Ali's style, man?
Hey, listen.
Go ahead, bro.
But I gotta say it. I think Holmes is a better fighter.
Man, Holmes is. Listen, man. Listen. You got to understand this thing about me, man. I'm a boxing fan. Holmes was terrorizing motherfuckers too, man.
Yeah, bro.
But listen, man, if we ever saw that fight, we in the fantasy world. But if we actually saw that fight, man, Holmes have been on his back, man. Ali was too mentally strong for this dude, man. He showed his mental. He can't even take words. So how he gonna take some Ali punches, bro?
But bro, listen.
This Hebrew, man. You just call me Hebrew, man.
hey, Michael Spinks, right? Spinks, right? They stole it. They stole both of them fights, bro. They stole it from home, bro. Both of them fights, man. And look, I just don't want to say it, but
that happen all the time in boxing, man. Go ahead.
But yeah, it does, bro. It does. He was about to break Rocky Marciano's record, bro.
Man, is that what this about, man? I feel you, bro. If that's what you leaning towards, I'm with you.
Bro, no, man. Listen though, man. Y'all, listen, man.
Hey, come on, man. You gotta give it up, bro. If that's what you laid into it, man, I'm with you, bro. Me and H Buddy was talking about this shit already, bro. I'm with you. I already know where it's going. That nigga did get robbed, man. He still beat a motherfucking ass, though, man.
Hey, man.
That's the crazy shit. I see where you at, bro. I know, man. I'm right. I'm rock with you on that, Holmes. Yeah, man. Damn good fighter. Damn good fighter.
Bro. He
had that shit. He had that shit, man. Right in the motherfucking chokehold, bro.
He about to be he would listen. If he would have done that, it's too many things. It's too many politics, bro.
And it went right there. You right.
Yeah. So
yes, bro.
Yeah,
go
bro.
Ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. So like, but when he was almost to there, bro. He was there, bro. In politics,
Kai, look, man. He had the nigga in the chokehold. He was right there, motherfucking back heel in the door till the motherfucker hit him with that motherfucking taste. Made him let everything go. Shot that nigga in his back like Megan Evers, man. I'm talking about just shot this man in his back with a taser, made him let him go, man. That's shit, bro.
Hey, look, bro, but look, he would have been. I feel like he would have been.
Hey, man, that's the same. My bad, I don't mean to cut you off. That's the same thing like in the Olympics with Keyshawn Johnson and every motherfucker that beat a motherfucker ass and they hit him with the taser in the back.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Rob a motherfucker and give because the politics, like you said, that shit would have went. Man, Keyshawn Davis would have came home with that gold, man. It'd have been just like Sugar Ray and every motherfucker body else that came home with the gold. They got to sabotage him with a loss.
Yep.
Just so they can be great. That's some bullshit.
Yeah,
you don't gotta steam a motherfucker up because to get them to get their mind right in greatness, you supposed to keep pushing them forward, man. You gonna give them a loss, cheat them, give them a loss, and then they become great. No, bro.
Yeah. And that fucked them. That listen, excuse me, language, bro. But that messed them up, bro. That messed up home.
Hold up, man. This shit rated R, man.
Hey, look.
I feel you can talk heavenly, but this shit rated R. Motherfucker get cooked on her. It's the Lions thing.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, but that shit's fucked. It fucked him up, bro. That shit fucked him up.
Yes,
because he was right there, bro. And that's the reason why he fought so long after his prime, bro. Because he was there, and the nigga was gonna quit after that.
Little flip style, niggas.
Yeah, man. And they did that boy dirty,
man.
That
bread and be gone sitting on the island earning 20% after that win, man. With that broken ass record, he was gonna be the fucking man.
Yeah.
You understand? But man, you like I say, man, they got to 18 sabotage old MacGyver ass shit, bro.
Where you from, bro?
Man, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, man.
Well, they brought up a little flip, man. That Texas shit, man.
Yeah, I know, man. I fuck with Texas, man. Anybody on here know I fucks with Texas. Texas and Illinois, bro. Even though I'm from Missouri.
That boy said misery.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hey, nah, bro, but honestly, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot, bro. I got bias towards Holmes. You know what I'm saying? I got bias towards Holmes. I feel like Holmes that dude, bro, but his career got fucked over. And a lot of people don't see how great Holmes is because you look at that record and it's like, but niggas, you gotta scratch out all that shit after, was it 84? I gotta look, I don't know.
84, 85, the sabotage started going down, man.
Yeah.
The more he did that shit, the more he whooped the motherfucker ass. The more they try to play him, the more he won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm with you, bro. I've been watching this shit since 79, man. I know, bro. It's just the new shit. It's just the new shit in boxing, man. I don't know shit about, and I'm learning it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't take nothing from no fighter, bro, because they in there. You dig?
Hey, man. Larry Holmes was different though, bro.
He was in that era in that cloth with the strong motherfuckers, yeah. But his mental was he had to work on that shit, man. Cause motherfuckers just say he was being simple and shit. Motherfuckers say anything to him and flare him up, man. That's that shit right there. He should have been more mentally tough. He probably would have got that shit.
Yeah,
but you know, that iron pen, man, that motherfucking diamond tip pen is a motherfucker, man. You understand what I'm saying? That motherfucker is made with the tip on that bitch made with iron when they get to sign them contracts and fucking motherfuckers over for their money.
Hey, bro, but see, that's the thing, bro. Everybody handle things different, bro. But that type of, bro, when you that great and you get hold like that, bro, come on, man.
Can't say nothing about that, bro.
Man, bro, I don't know how. I don't know how I'll take it, bro. Just imagine, right? Imagine $1 million, right? It's right there in front of you. You ain't never had $1 million. You've been working hard for this $1 million, and right when you about to touch that shit, somebody grab and steal that whole burn off.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so
we see that now with these young fighters.
Yeah,
they throw the purse in front of them, they get overwhelmed by this shit, man.
Yeah,
and forget about the glory, bro. That's why I say, man, as fight fans, we need to really boss up, be bossy around here, man. Get on these Instagrams, get on these Facebooks, and start checking these motherfuckers about what they doing in this fight game.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers over there trying to be in followers. Won't you lead yourself over there and be a leader and tell that man what's up? I don't do none of that shit, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that got that type of social media. It's the only social media I be on, bro. YouTube.
I be on YouTube and Twitter.
I don't have no Facebook or Instagram or the hip hop world star, none of that shit, man. I'm a fight fan.
Yeah, I'm a fight fan too, but
I sponge and get the information from my colleagues, the other fight fans. Not no bullshitters, man.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I'll be on Twitter like a motherfucker because that's you would have a bigger chance of getting a response for one of these boxes on Twitter than you do on any other thing.
Close, right? That's close. You can talk to Tank, right?
Yeah.
You could post on Tank page, right?
Yeah, well, you can't post, but you can add him or get on it if he posts anything.
You can talk to that man through some text, right?
Yeah,
okay, then. So if 1 million motherfuckers telling him the same thing, what you think he gonna do?
Yeah.
He gonna eventually at least say, like, damn, man, my followers talking about this. He gonna say something. He ain't gonna just leave it in. That's what I'm talking about as fans, real fight fans. If we can get that close to a fighter, bam, we could do that. And the closest is YB, H Money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With us, that's what I'm saying. And they family. So we get we can come together and start talking to these fighters. Then we're gonna get what we want. No, fuck that. I take that back. We're gonna get what we need. Because if you tripping off what you want before you need, you fucked up.
I was saying that earlier though. I was saying that, man.
Don't buy no $50,000 car and you live in a fucking tent, nigga. You're backward. Come on, man. What you think about that, Ben? Come on, man. Rap with me.
I believe your needs is greater than your wants, though. We need we need water, but we want juice and soda, though. You know, I need Bud Canfish Crawford to sign that paperwork, but his fans want him to avoid the fight. And we want, you know, I don't want to move the goal. I don't want to move the goalposts, Hebrew.
Go
but
ahead,
I want to talk about
Go
two
ahead,
fights. I want to talk about 2 fights coming to fruition, man. That's gonna happen on the 15th of October and the 16th. We got the return of the Browns bomber, man. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about that, Hebrew? And you know we got Devin Haney, backed by Devin Haney, the true undisputed lightweight champion, the boogeyman at lightweight, the most avoided fighter today. Yeah, Devin Haney is more avoided than Errol Spence today. You know how I feel about EJ. So if I'm making that statement, boy, I'm telling you it's fact.
Excuse me. Hey, Ben, you know what, man? I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, Ben. I'm gonna be honest, man. I ain't never thought I'd agree with your ass on this motherfucker, man. That was some real shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, listen.
Hey, man, I
wanna see this motherfucking fight so bad, man. And they got it on hold. This shit is ridiculous, man. See, back in the day, man, all that old fancy shit that's going on now wasn't going on. Motherfucker was on that. Man, fuck that belt. I'm finna beat his ass. and walk around with his shit. It wasn't none of that old dumbass, extreme ass A side, B side, dumbass shit, man. Motherfucker wanted to fight, they got in there. These networks and this business shit is fucking it up, man. Oh, he on the A side, he on the B side. All y'all ass on the cry side. Fuck out of here, man. I want to see somebody fight. These are professionals. These niggas acting like some hoes, man. Fuck all that shit, man. These niggas acting like some bitches, bro. I want to. What is this? Is this boxing? Or is this water polo, my nigga? This a gladiator sport. These niggas, like what the ghost say, diva ass niggas, man. Fuck that shit, man. These niggas need to beat this motherfucking sport up, man. Or you niggas need to come out with some wrestling trunks on, nigga.
Hey, bro.
Man. I'm sick of these niggas, man.
Hey, bro. The interest walks has got more boring and boring, bro.
That shit demonic as a motherfucker, man.
Hey, the interest walks used to be, you know what I'm saying, like exciting, one of the exciting parts of the fight. Now that shit weird, bro.
The best entrance walk I ever seen was Tyson. Nigga came with some drawers and some shoes on and a towel ready to beat your ass. Real shit, bro. These niggas talking about, now you come with this 1,000-ton ass suit on, talking about my suit was heavy. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Oh, man. Come to the ring like Tyson, nigga. He ain't come with all that old, they ain't have no socks on, nigga. Fuck we talking about?
All right, yeah, bro. I can't.
That shit demonic as hell, man.
Hey, bro.
Fashion show.
That was, bro. You talking about a specific fighter right now. You talking about, oh boy. Yeah, bro. That and then the black the skull diamonds. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, boy.
This shit be dazzled like a motherfucker, nigga. Oyster crap ass uniform up out of here, nigga.
To the day.
This nigga might as well put some macaroni on a motherfucking paper plate glued to that shit and came to the ring.
To this day.
That shit fucked up, man. Oh shit.
Nah, bro. Shout out to that boy, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the boxers, man. They in there. Fuck all that, man. Straight up. This is my sport, man. I choose boxing over all sports. All that shit gonna come up though. Like the other day, man, we was talking about boxing and NASCAR came up. But what's the common denominator? That pit stop, my nigga. You still gotta stop somewhere. The pit stop is like the motherfucking end of the round, nigga. All this shit like Pac-Man, it's a pattern. All games is like Pac-Man.
Yeah, bro.
Straight up, bro. Nigga better get that shit together, man. I want to see the sport grow, man. These niggas come to the game talking about some motherfucking purses, bro.
Boxing ain't saying no more, bro, because matter of fact, Floyd killed it. That's my favorite.
With that WWE shit, nigga. After he fought the Big Show, he brought that shit to boxing. Nigga, we gonna clinch in the 5th round. This the money round, nigga. Go down after these 2 punches, get paid. Fuckers we talking about? 50 and no undisputed ass nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Yeah,
no glory in that.
Or don't get me wrong, that's my favorite fight of all time, but
well, you got 1,000 favorite fighters, man. Just say I love boxing.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, look, no. Larry
Go
Holmes.
Ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Larry Holmes is one of my favorite. Mike Tyson is my favorite heavyweight. Larry Holmes of his era is my favorite.
Damn.
And Foreman, Frazier is my favorite. That's heavyweights, but but Mike Tyson, that's my favorite heavyweight in general. That's my favorite heavyweight, bro. Mike Tyson. I got a 90s bias.
You say you got a 90s. That's your general. That's your era.
Yeah, that's my era. So I got a 90s bias, bro.
I'm with you. I got it.
Yeah, man.
But Joe Frazier, man, listen, man. When he fought Foreman, man, that time, man, I'm talking about, bro.
He died, bro. That was a
dive. The nigga was walking right up on Foreman uppercuts, step back, smack his gloves together, and come forward. Man, fuck what a motherfucker talking about. Joe Frazier is the fucking man. Give a fuck how many times he got beat up. He had heart. He was a warrior, and he was very, very strong mentally, bro.
I think to me, he's of that era.
So crazy. Yeah.
He's of that era. He's my favorite heavyweight. I just think that because Bob Arum and all that political shit, I think he took a dive against Foreman.
Who?
I think Frazier took a dive against Foreman, and I say that because that's the most goofiest fucking knockout I've ever seen. Like, and I'm dead ass serious, bro. No one gets hit.
Foreman had hit him on the back of the ear, in the back of the neck, bro. That shit took out Frazier, bro. I'm gonna tell you, bro. George Foreman. Look at the Michael Moore fight. He looked like he was just in there tapping that man, but he was throwing some dangerous shit. It don't look like shit, but it is, bro. With the Foreman punches, bro.
No one gets hit. No one gets hit and have that much balance hopping on one leg left to right.
Bro, he was gone, man. He hit the man on the back of the cerebellum, bro.
Hey,
he had cerebral problems, man. That nigga's down there, cerebral palsy in there.
Hey, bro, but did you hear me?
Facts, bro. None of them dudes from that era was jumping in that pool, bro.
Hey, bro, you ain't.
None of them boys. All them boys was getting in that paint.
But you
Frazier, Ali, Foreman, none of them boys.
He got in there with that big old motherfucker, though. Look how many motherfuckers didn't want to fight
them
Foreman.
boys getting in there. And just like he said, Hebrew told you, hit him in back of his shit, fuck his equilibrium, fight over.
Fuck them up, bro. Go ahead, Ben.
Hey, bro, but all I'm saying is
none of those was the true gladiators, though. Those what we were just that y'all was just talking about earlier. Those fighters was fighting with a broke jaw, coming back Wednesday or a month later, and the fighters prior to them was even worse. But these fighters in 2022 is like I don't know what they're on, man. They get a bust slip and want the whole year off. And they in a combat sport where you gonna get your shit cracked open. You know what I'm saying?
Black eyes and all that shit, bro.
A bitch beat your ass, bust your shit open in the ring. That doesn't determine the fight. You got 12 more rounds. You know what I'm saying?
My bad, y'all. Right, exactly, bro.
And sometimes
he hit that man. He hit that man on back
in that moment. Down, he dropped me. Get your ass back up. I love fighters like to get back up
and continue to whoop a motherfucker ass because they made a mistake. I'm with that too, Ben. See what I'm saying? He hit that man on back of his mouth. He was gone after that first time. Then he got hit a couple more times. Same spot, man. He was done. But Joe Frazier don't know nothing but fight. I'm tough Philly, nigga. What we talking about? And he kept smacking his gloves together, coming forward, even though he was hurt like a motherfucker, man. I give it up to Frazier, man. What we talking about, man? Great. And he went, and now name a tomato can Frazier fought.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, never, bro. That's my favorite.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. You got to put some respect on these fighters' name, bro. He looked crazy in there, but he was in there.
Bro, that boy Frazier.
Just think if he didn't get hit on the back of the head like that. That shit happening, man. That shit happened like third round, bro.
Hey, Frazier could have been motherfucking Marvis Hagler father, bro. That motherfucker fight Disney in life.
Hey, bro, that shit was, hey, bro, that was an illegal punch, bro. I'm rewatching it, bro. He hit the nigga on the back of the head.
Bro, is you hearing us, bro? I'm trying to tell.
Bro, he hit that nigga in the back of the head, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
He hit that nigga hard with, bro. That nigga, hey, bro.
That nigga knee went from jump to the canvas, bro. That nigga looked like he's proposing to Foreman after that punch, man.
Michael Moore jumped his ass in there, thought he had washed up Foreman. See what he got. His ass was laid the fuck out. I'm talking about. Foreman,
hey man, the nigga was down forever.
That boy, he wasn't the same. Michael Moore was not the same when George Foreman laid his ass flat.
Put that motherfucking 4 punches. He hit him with 2 1-2s. Bing, 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 bow. He was done.
Bitch went to the upper room instantly.
Nigga was done. He was upstairs already. He over there down there. My check clear yet? He blinking like a motherfucker. My check clear yet?
I have so much respect for me Fraser, bro. That's my guy,
Damn
man.
right.
That's my guy, man. That
Gotta give it up, bro. That nigga don't get hit with that punch, Kai, man. It's a different fight, bro.
Man, nigga hit him in the back of the head, man. But see, it's been a while since I watched the fight,
on,
bro.
man. I'm gonna say, is that your first time seeing this shit?
No,
that nigga was dead.
It's only one fighter. There's only one fighter I feel that still can compete with those two. Only a prime Mike Tyson could have survived in that era, bro. Not that other Mike Tyson, but that prime Mike Tyson. Oh, he would have destroyed them niggas, though, bro.
Man, the nigga hit him in the back of the head, man. I don't remember that punch, bro.
Man,
That's
Tyson, man, you gonna have to hit the canvas.
Think that
so
shit. Now you see it,
Tyson,
bro.
Man,
I didn't watch this fight. Bro, I've never seen that punch, bro. That's crazy.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about, man. That nigga got hit on the motherfucking cerebral area.
Man, bro,
you got fighters like that. You got the smother that. You can't.
They couldn't do shit in the corner for Frazier after that.
You got to get your ass in that pocket with no type of
just to realize, I think the bell rung, bro. Hold on, man. I see the corner.
Hey man, Kai actually looking at this fight, man. Okay.
Hey,
man, bro.
See, when Ali fought his
That's
ass,
what I
Ali
mean by watch the fight
ass.
instead of watching Box Rec, man. You gotta watch these fights, bro.
I didn't watch this fight, bro. This is
100 times, bro. Me too.
I've never seen this, bro. The fight has always been short, bro. But goddamn, it's like 5 minutes long. About 5-6 minutes long, bro. And watch the fight.
Nigga hit her with a clean punch on the back of the neck.
Hey, bro.
Nigga ain't get no warning or nothing, man. This shit was fucked up.
It's been a while since I watched this, bro.
Yes, bro.
Fraser was weaving a whole lot of that shit, bro. Most of
he had to. He'd have killed him if he didn't. His legs was gone, man.
Hey, hold on. What the hell is just happening, bro? This whole transition. Did the bell ring? What the fuck?
Bro, that shit was fucked up. That was a fucked up fight, Kai, man.
Bro.
Yes, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You gotta put some respect on the great's name, man. This shit crazy, man. Love this sport, man. Motherfucker better quit this shit, man.
And
start watching these fights, y'all.
Head, bro. I do,
yes, bro. Start watching these fights, man. See how I go now? When you really watch the fight, it's a whole bunch of shit you miss, nigga. What about the bathroom trip, nigga? You ain't see none of that shit.
That's crazy, man. I know, bro. My mind, bro. I'm real with it, bro. My mind gone, bro. Hey, bro, this is Mandela effect, bro. This is a Mandela effect, man.
Oh, shit.
This is a Mandela effect, man. I ain't never seen this shit, bro. It's crazy, bro. Man, bro, ain't no way, man. I didn't watch this fight a lot, bro.
We've been saying Jiffy the whole time and just say Jiff.
Man, hey, bro, I don't. This whole transition, bro. Listen, everything else except the part where he get hit in the back of the head. I do not remember seeing that, bro.
Bro, it'd be a lot of stuff that I'll be watching these fights, so I'll be like, what? I done watched this fight 5 times. When that happened? That's that bathroom trip.
Man, bro, that shit crazy, bro. I'm for real, bro. I'm dead ass.
Gotta take their laptop, phone, and TV to the bathroom so they won't miss shit in these fights, bro.
Man, bro, but this whole transition, he got hit in the back of the head, bro. I don't remember seeing that.
Bro, shit, bro.
And that was a hard ass hit, bro. That was the hardest hit to the fight, bro.
Hey, Kyle, look at his legs after the fight, after the punch. That nigga legs he left the motherfuckers in the car.
Yeah, man.
Legs walked out the ring and went to the car, drove home by themselves, bro. That nigga had no legs in there.
Hey, but that ref a hoe. Because
that ref ain't, he a bitch. That nigga got $100 bills hanging out his pocket.
Man, bro, because listen, bro, it fucked him up because the trainer had got between them, and then he didn't even know. Foreman ran up on him, and bro, this shit's crazy, bro.
That shit crazy. That was a fucked up fight right there. That was a fucked up fight. All them motherfuckers be having $100 bills hanging out their pocket in the ring, nigga.
And now I'm glad. See there now re-seeing this whole ass shit.
Yeah, man, it happened for a reason, Kyle. We all here for a purpose and a reason to get information, bro. And sure, man.
Hell, yo, my nigga, no, I don't want to hear that shit, man.
And I like that. I fuck with Kai because he a researcher. He went right to that fight. Say, man, I'm watching this motherfucker. I seen that. That's what I'm talking about. Don't be coming on this motherfucker with your bullshit narrative, nigga. Do what Kai just did. Prime example right here. He went and searched that. Nah, fuck that. I'm finna make sure what this nigga saying is so. Let me go see. That's what a motherfucker got to do.
Yeah, bro. I'll be
straight up. I fuck with you, Kai, on that. I fuck with you now, bro, on that. Bro, researcher. That's what I do. Fuck me, man. Niggas talking shit.
Hell yeah, nah, bro. I love boxing, bro. As a matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say I just love boxing. I love sports in general because boxing just one of my favorites. You know what I'm saying? I watch boxing in all other sports, but boxing is on the top of that sport. Man. But yeah, man, nah, bro. But I didn't watch. But it's so crazy because it's probably been last time I didn't watch this video was 2014.
Yeah, man, 11 motherfucking years, 10 years ago type shit, man. And here it is, you seeing some shit you ain't never saw before.
Fuck my head up, man. That's crazy,
bro. It's like a whole bunch of fights like that for me. I ain't what the fuck? Hold up. Now I'm talking about like, hold on, man. You go use the bathroom, pause that shit. You go use to make sure I get this motherfucking video in. Wait a minute. You sure right, Kai, man. That's exactly how that shit be, man. You miss some shit. Then you be like, motherfucker be on her talking. That's with everybody. Motherfucker be on her talking about, man, what you talking about? Man, that ain't happened. Then they go back and see like, damn, dude was right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all you have to do is be patient, take time, and sponge. Listen. God damn, man. Then you'll figure out what's going on, bro.
Hey, look, and you see, I didn't object with you. I didn't say you was wrong. When you said that he got hit in the back and whatever the neck or something, I was like, what the fuck, man? I don't remember.
Like, what that nigga talking about? Nigga, I ain't see that shit.
I ain't say nothing. Point. I ain't say nothing because
I'm saying your thought was like, man, let me go see what he talking about. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, cause I'm when you saying it, I'm replaying a fight in my mind. I'm like, hold on, man, let me check this. I ain't gonna say that you tripping or you wrong because you know what I'm saying.
No, you did exactly what you supposed to do. Go research and make sure what he's saying is so, bro. You don't just go because now after that's opinion, and then if you disagree with that, it's an argument. That's what we're trying to avoid over here, man. So we can sponge and get the information and bring the energy to each other so we can learn more. Build. That's what that's called, building. Build with your brother, get the information. Now, the information that you didn't know, you know now. The information he didn't know, he know now. And then when you get too much information, you sponge out and share the information with everybody else. Then you got a damn sponge again. You can sponge again. God damn. Nigga don't sponge. He want to argue. He know everything. And then gets finna be an argument. Nobody want to hear that shit, man. Get the fuck on, man.
Hold on, man. I gotta get in these comments, man.
Yeah, man.
I gotta get these comments and block this nigga, man. And it was whatever. I don't know what the hell is. Cause that language got to stop, bro.
Motherfucker in the chat bombing or something, man. What's going on, man?
Nah, bro. Whatever this nigga. Look, bro. Look.
181 comments, nigga.
Yeah. I'm looking at that right there, and he said, "Yeah, nah, bro. He doing too much."
Hey, bro. Listen. It's the Lions Den. The chat is the chat. The panel is the panel. It's a game. We in the game. The chat is the bench, bro. That's the audience. They watching the game.
Yeah, nah, it's not about us, bro. It's like, yeah. But
it's something else I don't know about all that.
Yeah. Nah. Cause
stay out of that.
Yeah, man.
Because motherfucker in the chat talking shit, they can hit the link.
My boy H got him as a moderator, bro, but he can get his shit. He can,
he can get on the panel. That's all it is, bro.
I'm saying that them comments can put a strike on his page.
Oh no, motherfucker gonna blam that shit. Get timed out 300 seconds type shit, or get the fuck
but
on.
he a moderator, bro.
He got a wrench.
Yeah, he got a wrench. So.
Oh man, listen, man.
Yeah, that shit right
there. It's
there.
like a genie, bro. Kai, it's like a genie. You got to take everything that come with it. They're part of this community too. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga, I ain't trying to snitch, my nigga. But you can you can fuck up the panel. Fuck up the panel with that shit, bro.
Man, just get on the panel, man. If you got something to say, let us all edify everybody. Don't edify just the chat, bro. Because everybody ain't looking at the chat. Get on the panel.
Yeah,
and then come talk to us. That's all it is, man. It ain't no beef on her, man. It's just chin smoke, though.
It wasn't towards me. I'm just looking at what's said. I'm like, bro, you gotta that stop that shit, bro.
Man, listen, he ain't gonna even get on a panel. Let's leave it alone, Kai. You heard me? And he gonna keep on going as long as you giving him that energy, bro. That's how I go, bro. You ignore that shit, it'll leave you alone. He could talk all that shit, but he could type, but he ain't touching that link. Whoever it is. You understand, bro? Don't let that shit get to you, bro. You gotta be mentally tough to be on a panel. You on the panel. So let me know where he at. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I'll be on that bit, man. I'm trying to, make sure
we
my boy
build. We gonna build, but I bet you they ain't gonna get on this panel though. Jump on her. That's all you have to do.
I don't want my boy Page to get no strikes, bro, because this got to be up.
Man,
this
man, we good, people, bro. Man. That nigga is not finna jump on this panel, bro. If he do, then we can rap. Other than that, he's just on the bench. What are the people on the bench doing?
That link is like
Kai, what is people on the bench doing? Kai, we at a basketball game. What is the people on the bench doing? If we at an NBA game, it's 5 people on the court. What is the people on the bench doing, bro? They ain't doing shit. They sitting down and listening and watching. Come on, man. Hear me, man. I know you heard me, man. What is the people on the bench doing while the other 5 players on the court?
Watching.
They watching, man. So come on, man. Because if he was all that, he'd have touched that link and came on here, bro. He on the bench. He watching. He cheering just like everybody else. He cheering with his chat, bro. That's all he doing. So the motherfucking flag and strike is on him, man. What we talking about?
This is funny, boy.
Hey, man, come on, Kai, man. Everybody that chat know what's up with Hebrew, man. I'll just have fun, man. I got a whole bunch of chin smoke for a motherfucker if they want it. But I ain't here for that. I want to spun. Listen, I'm going to jump on my phone is a dinosaur. It's a piece of shit. I'm just going to tell you. I jump on the panel so I could, because it opened up, the volume, everything opened up when you jump on the panel. I can hear it clear. You understand? That's why I be jumping on her. I'll sit back and be on mute till a motherfucker start capping and figure out who I am. And don't go Hebrew, man. I'm like, damn, this nigga Tasmanian devil, bro. I just got on her to listen. Motherfucker be capping on her. God, motherfucker be capping, bro.
I already know, bro. I'll be on here, but it's been about a good week and a half or 2 weeks since I jumped on the panel. But shit, usually I'll be on them every day. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on the bitch every day.
I get on her and don't say nothing, bro. I be in the chat just listening, sponging, cause I see who on the panel. I know what it is. If I get on there, it's finna be some bullshit.
Yeah, I'm the one with the controversial. You know what I'm saying? The controversial.
Yeah, man, I avoid the smoke sometimes, man. I do be ducking the smoke sometimes, man, because these motherfuckers, you ain't gonna never get nothing off. They gonna keep on talking to talk over you. They got their mic up 1,000 motherfucking miles over the Mile High City, and you can't do it. You drowned out. So I mean, that's why I don't even get on a panel. I'll come with the smoke. I ain't gonna avoid no smoke. But I'll be like, nah, man, I ain't getting on there. This nigga ain't finna even let nobody talk. His mic up. I'm cool. So I'll just sit back and listen, Kai. Just apply that, man, and you'll see how this motherfucker go for real, bro. You'll be like, man, I ain't been here that long either, bro.
Yeah.
It'll be a year next month, for real.
Yes, sir. Sure,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? So, I mean, and my birthday coming up.
Yeah,
I was on
man.
this motherfucker on my birthday at work. So I know
Hey.
what it is, bro. Come on,
Yeah, I'll be on here when I'm at work too. Shoot. Usually I don't look at the comments, man, at all, bro. I just shoot. I'm like, God dang, I done seen the same. It wasn't about us. The comment wasn't about us, but I done seen the same, same language, and I was like, hey, yeah, that shit need to stop.
Yeah, man, this shit crazy, man. It's community. Let's come together, get the energy. We need to be putting all that energy toward these fighters.
Facts.
Breaking off from these old janky ass promoters, man.
Facts.
Man, niggas need to beef they mentals up around this motherfucking boxing game, bro. Don't just let a motherfucker do, anyway. You a billionaire, but you backed up by a billionaire, but her tank take this $999,900. You ain't trying to get a man a whole million. Nigga, get the fuck on, man. Get the fuck out of boxing, bitch. Because you already know if he get that money, he gonna break off like a motherfucker. You probably won't even box no more. You probably gonna be sitting on the island earning 20%. Niggas don't want to do that. These old ass motherfucker fighters don't want to see these young fighters be greater than them. Just be a little bit under me, my guy. The fuck on, nigga. You ain't even giving these young men they full potential, nigga. These niggas fucked up. Old ass niggas. The belts don't matter. But they been chasing the glory the whole fucking time, man. Fuck on, man. Shit dead, man.
Hey, but your shots be without names, but a nigga can already know you talk about.
That's how I speak. That's how I speak, bro.
Yeah, you talk about money.
You know what? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Okay, then that's all I'm saying. That's who I'm talking to on this motherfucker. The one that's paying attention and listening, attentive ear. These niggas got shaved off ears.
Hey, it's funny though. If you don't watch boxing, nigga ain't gonna know what you talk about, bro.
That's how I know who the true fight player. Exactly, bro.
Hey, bro, I know he's exactly what talking about, man.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. But ain't gotta say no names because we see it. Move your mic. All right, your mic kind of got muffled. Go ahead, though. I got you.
I did that on purpose. I was trying to sound like the belts don't even matter like that,
Hey, God, it's fucked up, man.
That's my guy, man. That's my guy, man.
You don't want to do no impersonations on this cold motherfucker. Hey, boy, I know a whole bunch of motherfuckers I can sound like on this motherfucker, boy. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, man, but this my sport, man. I would rather, you know what I'm saying? I would rather bungee jump than be without boxing, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's a dangerous game, nigga. Motherfucker that put your cord too long, you hit your shit on the concrete. Nigga ain't even getting no pull back. Nigga forehead went straight to the ground. That's how they treat these young fighters. Here, bungee jump. Are we going to bungee jump? Here, take your chain off. We don't need no blood on it. We taking that back to the store, get our refund after you bust your forehead on the ground. Oh shit, man. Hey man, like these niggas is everything Pimp C was saying in that last video. You hoe ass nigga with them fake diamonds, nigga. You bitch ass nigga need to get out of rapping, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but you want to know something though? This is a fact. This is no defense. I'm gonna be 100 with you though, bro.
Go ahead,
I'm not a Tank fan. I'm not. So I'm gonna just be 100 with you. I'm not a Tank fan, bro. But
hey man, listen, we had a single file line on that shit. 2 men army on that shit. I'm not no Tank fan because he blew that shit up, called the motherfuckers out. You know you got 7 more years to wait to fight this man. And nigga, you gonna be damn near 40, man. Shut up, little motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
That nigga gonna be standing in the munchkin line too, you little motherfucker. They gonna get that nigga to Tekashi 6ix9ine rainbow chain ass nigga for his lollipop.
Yeah, man, I can't.
I fuck with Tank, man. He need to come on with that bullshit though, man. Oh, you knew damn well you wasn't finna get no fight with no Devin Haney right now. He said that shit like he was next, nigga.
He
call
did,
that man name out like he the fight coming up. That's his next fight. He gonna call him, man. Nigga, show up to the fight, nigga, and get in the ring, nigga.
Hey, the crazy thing about that is, look, but it's a different tune when Haney was calling his name after the fight.
Man, dude, that shit is double standards, man. Anybody trying to hear this shit?
Yeah, bro. Whenever,
man. Double-minded is unstable as fuck.
Yeah, bro. That was fucked up. I mean,
yeah, man. Talking about, man, you got 7 years to fight Loma. What? Tank was what, 27 at the time? 7 years? That's 34. Come on, man. Tank in his prime right now. He ain't getting no fights. I want to see Tank fight. I don't want to see him go in there, call out no undisputed champ, and then go fight no fucking Broly, nigga.
But that you can't lie though. That was a big fight. And for that to be a nobody ass nigga, it put up numbers. Well, good numbers. I ain't gonna say great numbers.
Man, they went and got this nigga out the remedial class, second hour.
Yeah, they got him out
homeroom. This nigga out of homeroom to come fight Tank.
Yeah,
for real. He gonna say he Devin Haney's biological. This nigga is a bit man. Listen, bro, that shit is goofy. The nigga goofy, man. But he catch your ass or something. That's your ass. But the nigga goofy. He ain't got no technique, no nothing, man. He just in there. What they could nigga a gatekeeper, nigga already. That nigga Rolly is just somebody in there to put on a resume, man. Stop playing, man. I want to see Tank fight some fights, bro. Fuck all that, man. Go your ass back up to 140 where the smoke at.
Yes, sir.
We ain't having no fights at 140. We're going to stay at 135.
That's crazy, bro.
We're going to stay back. We're going to go back down to 135. We can't see 130. He already dropped his belt right there. Fat ass nigga at 205, 5'3" can't make weight. So, I mean, what we supposed to do?
Yeah, bro. What that nigga Rolly say?
That nigga Clown Tio.
Hey, I'm a my next fight gonna be with Errol Spence. I'm gonna beat Errol Spence fucking ass.
Boy, you sound like exclusive right there. I'm looking at the panel and shit like, damn, my boy X on here.
Hey, bro,
man, straight up, man.
That's how the nigga Rolly talk, man.
I'm gonna beat that. I'm gonna go out to 147 and beat Errol Spence ass.
Man, that nigga sound like one of the motherfuckers out the junkyard on Fat Albert, my guy.
He said, but that boy slow, man.
That nigga extra, man. That nigga is yield sign slow. And don't no motherfucker stop at them cold motherfuckers. Yield or nothing. They just drive straight through that motherfucker. Police ain't around, nigga, we up.
Hey, bro, look, the crazy thing about it is, like, there's some people that you ain't slow until you hear him talk, but he just looks slow.
I say he ain't even gotta talk. You know that nigga slow.
Yeah, bro. Everything,
bro.
Bro, everything, bro. Cause like when he be talking to the interviewers, bro, and like his face expressions be like,
no. This is what you got to trip off of, Kyle. That the interviewer is laughing like a motherfucker because his face look confused. Like, why you laughing? I'm serious. But he a goofy. He He caught that nigga on a. He caught that nigga while he was saying that shit. That's why he couldn't get that shit together, nigga, after that left hand.
Bro,
If anybody trip off of it, when Tank say he ain't throw it that hard, I believe him. I really believe Tank didn't throw that punch that hard because his fucking
didn't.
The nigga's shoestrings was out on the judge table. The nigga was on 1 foot when he hit him with that punch.
Yeah, nah, bro. Everything I love though, he didn't hit him with a hard punch, bro. I rewatched that shit over and over again.
How could you hit a motherfucker with a hard punch? All balance, your foot out the ring, and you barely standing up. That nigga came back in the ring after he hit him with that punch. That nigga wasn't even in the ring. That nigga Tank wasn't even in the ring when he hit him with that.
Hey,
if you
man.
really trip off of it, that nigga came back in his bottom half of his body was out the ring when he
leg got knocked knee like a motherfucker, boy.
Man, that nigga just laid to the ropes. He was so knocked out, he laid down to the rope. His legs the nigga legs went straight and he just linked to the rope and fell down. I'm like, this nigga is knocked out for real.
Yeah.
Damn. Talked all that shit.
Yeah, bro. He look.
We talk all that shit on the gram, but when we get face to face, we don't get the same reaction. Quote unquote Tank. That nigga standing in the cop rat, he talking all that shit. He say we were talking all this shit on the gram, but we don't get the same reaction. Nigga's a bitch, man. But I give it to Rolly. Guess what? Can't no motherfucker say Rolly duck no motherfucker by that nigga. What, you want to fight? You want to fight? All right, let's do that. We gonna do that shit. We gonna do that.
He want the smoke with whoever.
All the fucking smoke. So nigga, I give it up to Rolly. Fuck with a motherfucker time. He retarded, but he want that smoke. He one of them motherfucking punching bags. You punch it and it go down to the floor, come back up by itself. Rolly gonna keep coming, bro. Like I said before, until you knock his ass out. That's what it's gonna take.
Yeah,
because you don't hurt Rolly, he gonna keep coming, bro.
Hey, look, and call me
I'm call you Kai, man. No, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, you call it controversial, but it ain't really controversial. If you know boxing, you know that where it was going, but he can't. This is the one thing and knock I got against Tank, bro, is he can't. He has to learn how to throw more volumes of punches, bro. And I know he got it in him, bro, but he don't leave it up to the judge. That's the best thing to do, bro.
But show that.
Yeah, but he gonna
have to tell him he losing. He turn up for real. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the older he gets, and he almost getting to the age where it's like, shit start to slow down for him. He gonna have to learn how to throw more punches, bro, because the volume of punches he throw is too low. It's too low, bro. It's too low, bro. Especially for his height, it don't make sense. Because most dudes his height that's successful throw a high volume of punches, bro. And
yeah, like Isaac Cruz, he throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? He got in there with them, but he made Tank thinking that more. He had Tank thinking in there, bro.
Yeah.
And Tank thought about that shit, wanting to fight, man. I mean, a lot of people had it, Cruz leaning towards Cruz. A lot of people had leaning towards Tank. You know what I'm saying? Overall, it was a damn good fight, and we got to see one. I'm sick of these niggas on this old bullshit, nigga. We want to see the motherfucking fights, nigga. Yeah, it ain't back in the day. Niggas got the promotionals and all this old bullshit. Motherfuckers say, nigga, we want to fight me? Man, they say, listen, it's like the Django, the Mandingos fighting in the motherfucking living room. Hurry up, nigga. I wanna get entertained. That's the same shit today. They just made it legal. Nigga, get in the ring though. Them times is over, nigga. You getting paid now. You ain't doing it for free. You act like they in there gotta go in there and fight for free, bro. And y'all get millions of multiple of millions for this shit. You can't give the fans what they want.
Who you talking about, Ryan?
All these the whole motherfucking shit backstage is what I'm talking about. We get the shitty end of the stick, Kai, and we the bosses.
I mean, but
why? Because we ain't speaking up. The fans ain't speaking up.
But you know what though? A lot of these fighters, it's hand in hand, bro. The fans ain't got shit to do with it. These niggas don't want that. Like it's only a few boxers that really want all the smoke. That's Shakir, that's Haney. You know what I'm saying? That's well, I'm just say Shakir and Haney, bro. I ain't even gonna talk about nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Because
you gotta put Rolly in there too, because at least he want to fight.
Hey,
Boots want the smoke too. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers want the smoke, but they on hold though.
Hey, look, listen. I forgot about goddamn Rolly because goddamn it's Rolly, bro. That's like,
man, that's Rolly, bro. He wants more smoke than these niggas that's champions, bro.
Yeah, but Shakir,
real talk, bro.
Yeah, but Shakir and Haney, bro, is
we
Shakir.
Know about that. Yeah, we know about that. Yeah, man. Guys, they less on that. We already know.
Yeah,
Shakur trying to come up to 135. He chasing glory.
Yeah, and
shit,
Boots,
man. What we gotta do?
Yeah, and Boots. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. You know, he called out he called out Spence. I mean, shit. I think
they talk about mandatory. All they talking about Spence belts. So that's probably why they ain't gonna let this shit happen. Oh man, how much money you think we gonna get off that Keith Thurman Spence fight?
Man, that boy, hey bro, Spence gonna destroy that boy, man.
Hey man, this nigga can't skip it through the daisies, man. The fuck, nigga, where he come from? What the fuck, nigga?
Man, bro.
I can see Boots with the mandatory. But
I don't even want. I keep saying
how the fuck he get past Boots?
Hey, I still say.
Well, just because he had the WBA belt, fought Manny Pacquiao, got his ass whooped. That put him up. Well, because he beat Barrios, that put him up over these top contenders. Really, that's what boxing doing, man. They sick, man. They want to just throw shit out there to see what the fans. That's why they separated the fans from the sport, bro. Because they know we the boss, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, that's what they do, bro. It's a tease. To get you to keep consuming that bullshit, man. And you know we seeing bullshit fights. We ain't seeing no top contenders fight. We ain't seeing the champions even fighting each other. They rev up this motherfucker. These two champions finna fight, and then it's 30 fights in between it. Correct me if I'm wrong, bro. Anybody, correct me if I'm wrong. This is what I see, bro. They holding up the good fights for some bullshit to pimp for some money, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to see. I don't want to see Spencer Crawford versus Boots. I said this before on here, but I don't want to see him fight because Boots is the future of the division. And these niggas, they almost, on their way out. You know what I'm saying?
They know that.
Yeah, so I think they need to fight each other, move up like they said they're gonna do, and let Boots gain all them belts by itself. You know what I'm saying?
Get his shot. But you know what I was talking about, since they want to keep doing all this weight, and Boots go up to 154 and then whoop her and then get you a belt and wait on these two lingering ass niggas, since they want to be stuck at 147 pounds.
Yeah,
Boots get you about 4 fights, get the weight, carry your power over, get your power up, and then wait on the motherfucker whoever want it. These niggas don't even want to fight, bro. Everybody get it with me, bro. Even my favorite fighter, Terence Crawford, nigga. Everybody fucking get it, bro. Right up. Just like I said, nigga, they were Boots and Bud, the only two motherfuckers open at that time, bro. Now these motherfuckers don't want to fight, bro. Everybody else was mashed up. Even Keith Thurman had a fucking fight.
Yeah.
Right up, man.
I mean, yeah, bro.
Straight up, bro.
But Boots is he's a big 147, bro. That nigga.
That's what I'm saying. He can make 154. He can make that. But do his power carry over? So that's why I was like, he get 4 fights. He'll be ready for a top fight. But I still say Boo should get his shot though. He been fucking waiting like a motherfucker, man.
154 though. So you think he can beat Jamel?
If Tony Harrison, do you think Tony Harrison is better than Boots?
No, hell no.
There go. You answered that question then.
But Tony Harrison, bro, Tony Harrison lost that first fight, bro. Yeah, I don't see that. That was some whole shit.
Nah, he beat Charlo ass up to the body. Charlo lost that fight, bro.
Nah, bro. I didn't watch.
He was showing his hurt ass body, bro. Now listen, we just did this already, Kai. You said you ain't see the punch. You said you ain't see the punch from the Georgia.
Bro. No. This one, I don't have to look that up, bro. I have rewatched that fight like today. I rewatched that fight today. I'm thinking it was a couple days ago. I rewatched that fight today. I rewatched
the
that
Harrison Charlo fight.
Man, the first one, bro. Even Harrison was like, damn, he didn't believe he won. Like when you could tell when they were talking to each other before they announced they were talking to each other. Harrison thought he lost. Everybody now, if you were talking about, what is that, Castano?
Yeah, Castano, yeah.
Yeah. If you're talking about the Castano fight, then I have a different judgment. I'll say that, yeah, I think Charlo lost that first fight. You know what I'm saying?
That's the same thing. He was listen, man, he was showing. You remember he got hit on the body, that nigga bent over like he wasn't hurt. That judge just see that. You heard me? Did you see that? Tony Harrison was hurting him to the body. Everybody looking at their head shit, but Tony was killing him to the body. He wasn't throwing no jabs. He wasn't doing shit.
Bro,
he was running up on Tony, trying to get his head in his chest and putting pressure on him. It wasn't like the second fight. That first fight, he beat Charlo, bro.
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
bro.
man.
That day he was getting beat up, bro. It wasn't a close fight, bro. It literally
Tony had that jab on him, man. He kept that jab on him, man. Bro, Tony got an excellent jab, bro.
Bro, that was 8-4, bro. It was not even it wasn't even a split. It wasn't even a
damn, bro.
Bro, 8-4, bro. Bro, it was 8-4. And listen, bro. Listen, bro.
Go ahead.
Listen, Jamel, I fuck with. I don't fuck with Jamal. But Jamel, I got respect for. Jamel won that fight, bro. I feel like so. If I'm gonna say he lost the fight, I feel like he lost the first fight with, I think, I'm not good with names, but Castano.
Yeah, Castano. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like he lost that fight. That fight. Yeah, I think the first time they fought, I thought I don't know.
Man. He got his ass whooped in that first fight with Harrison, man. He put the body work on him early in the fight. He knew that shit. He put that body work on him for the first 3 rounds, bro.
Hey, bro, listen. You are a minority on that, bro. You are a minority on that one, man. Because everybody was like, bro, man. Everybody was like, no, that's crazy.
Now he just talked himself up on a loss on the second fight. Now I agree with that. He got his ass whooped the second fight, but the first fight, he was in there putting Charlo ass in them positions where he couldn't even do shit, bro. He was getting his shit off. Now I don't take none from Charlo in the fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm not doing that. But what I'm saying is, when he was showing the judges that he was hurting shit, bro.
Did he touch the canvas in the first fight?
No, man. He just got beat up. He got counted on. I ain't gonna even say beat up though, Kai. He got counted on, bro.
I'm talking about Harrison.
Harrison was counting on. He was getting his punches off on Charlo, man.
Nah, man, he looked better. Don't get me wrong, he looked better in that fight, bro. But nah, bro, I had it 8-4, bro. It wasn't even.
That is extreme. 8-4.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. I don't think you like Jamel, bro. Because I know
No, you can't say that with Hebrew, bro. I fuck with all the fighters, man.
I don't know because
man.
When you got
I watch the fights, bro. I'm a fight fan, bro. I ain't gonna even do that. I don't do that, man. I don't do that. That nigga got beat up.
Listen.
Got counted on.
I wasn't going for nobody in that fight, but check this
Me
out.
neither. But I watched it though, and that nigga got counted on, bro. He got counted on, bro. Charlo got counted on.
I'm gonna tell you why I think you gotta
Well,
buy.
if that was the case, he'd accept that loss, man. That nigga was acting like a bitch in that press conference, man. That nigga's a sore loser. That nigga lost.
Who lost, man?
Charlo lost that fight, man. Look at his demeanor in the fucking press conference for the second fight, man. Nigga talking about I'm gonna step on your sore foot. That's some kid shit. That nigga lost, man.
Hey, nah, because bro, Harrison was doing too much.
Damn right, too much to Charlo, and he lost.
Yeah, hey, look.
Yeah, man. He lost that fight, bro.
Nah, bro.
So we'll just go to what do the records say?
Yeah, hey, let's see what that's crazy, bro. This how I know it's biased.
That nigga lost, man.
Hey, look, that's how I know it's biased. Because look, me personally, I say that everybody have to talk to. I'll be like, man, nigga Porter, that nigga Porter had, bro. Porter was on Spence ass, bro. Man, Porter, man,
he was.
Hey, Porter, blah blah blah. But you talk to the majority of the people, they're gonna say that it was a good fight. But
the records say though,
Spence was winning.
So is that me being biased and saying in that same fight you was talking about? What do the records say? Spence won. At the end of our conversation, nigga, what do the records say? Spence won that fight. Hit his ass with that left hook he never saw, and that won him the fight.
Yeah, bro.
That's it. That's all I seen him win. That won him the fight. That knockdown. Because nigga, that shit was gonna be a draw too. And I don't like draws. I don't like the motherfucker two hands going up, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Like in the Castaño Charlo first fight. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But I see that fight. I feel like Charlo lost that fight.
He lost that shit. Like the Harrison fight. He lost that shit.
Oh man.
See, that's what I'm saying,
How
man.
You listen, bro. Nah, bro. Them are two comparisons. Castaño was on that nigga ass.
He was on his ass.
It was on his ass.
But Harrison was on his ass too, but it just wasn't no rough tactics. He was just counting. He was boxed him, man. He outboxed Charlo, man. He did, bro. Charlo had the heavier punches, but Harrison was all over him, man.
Man, he hitting that boy with some. Hey, I'll say this.
Man, he had that blind drop top on top of his head, smash him his shit back, bro. What is we watching?
I'm gonna say this. The only reason why
he was showing. Go ahead.
I'll say the only thing good I'll say about if they see the draw is because that not a draw, but see him losing because Jamel was missing a lot.
But that's what I'm saying. They gassed him, and he start missing. That's what his mission was, Tony, to get the nigga tired.
Yeah, that nigga.
Everybody saw him missing, and he was taking advantage. Every time he missed, he made his ass pay to the body, bro. Charlo was bent over that jab, and when he did bend over, he snapped his mother. That nigga neck was hurting from that jab, bro.
I will say that like that nigga Jamel was missing a lot. He looked at he was trying to knock him out too hard. He was trying to knock him out too hard in the second fight. And shit,
yeah, he figured out he was 3 rounds down after the motherfucking jabs. You saying 8-4? That nigga was down 3 rounds, bro. He jabbed that nigga for 3 rounds straight. He hit him in his body the first 3 rounds, man. Worked his body. He didn't want to throw no jab, so he turned into a power boxer instead of the elite boxer he is.
Let me look up the punch stage, man.
Look it up, bro. Look it up.
Hey, bro, let me look at the punch stage.
And tell me the percentage. And you're gonna see Tony Harrison name over the top of that shit, bro.
Tony Harrison.
What was his percentage?
Versus Jamal one box.
Overall, bro, you're gonna see that he counted, man. He boxed him, bro. Charlo got the power stats. Yes, he do. He got the power punches off. But Tony Harrison counted.
Round by round, bro.
Go ahead.
Hey, bro, this is no cap. This is why I say 3. So first, this is just total punches. It was 9-8. That's Charlo to Charlo. Okay, so okay. The first number is Charlo. Okay, the second number is Harrison. All right.
Right, I got you.
First round 9-8. Second round, 9-7. Third round, 13-12. Fourth round, 10-13. Fifth round, 12-17. Sixth round, 8-10. Then seventh round, 14-13. Eighth round, 11-8. Ninth round, 13-11. 10th round, 18-11. 11th round, 18-10. 12th round, 25-8. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. It was 4 rounds. Listen, 4 rounds. Harrison was on, and it was consecutive, bro. But it was 4-8, bro. It was 4-8. You gotta rewatch that fight, man. You gotta rewatch that fight, man.
Listen. Is that what's the percentage?
This is percentage. Percentage is 30. Okay, we're gonna talk percentages now. All right, do the percentages. All right. Remember I told you.
Carlo was on top. I was hearing a whole bunch of numbers.
Yeah, but no.
But it was close numbers. It was close numbers. The only thing that was far away was the 25-8, bro.
All right, look.
Was that in the 9th round?
Yeah, 25-8, 18-10, 18-11. You know what I'm saying, bro? That was a championship.
But the thing of it is, look, man, the body shots and all that shit that was counting on Charlo, man, that shit was counting against him, bro. Because he was showing it. The judges ain't looking at what we talking about right now. They looking at what's going on in the ring, bro.
All right, so
to determine what they gonna score, man. This nigga is bent over from some pencil leg nigga body shots, man. Stop, man.
Remember, I told you that. I told you that the reason why if they felt like that he lost, it was because Charlo was missing a lot, bro. That's
exactly. But how could you win a fight missing a lot?
Because
he was making them pay every time he missed.
Hey, but he hit still. The
nigga was bent over from body shots and his head was snapping back. The judges see that the nigga lost, man. That's what they counted on. They didn't give a fuck about that CompuBox or none of this shit, bro. That nigga was in there pieced up.
Bro, it was listen,
then he came back and did the same thing to Harrison, what Harrison did to him. Pieced his ass up and he lost. Got his belt back. He just couldn't accept that loss. That's how. Even he knew he lost because the way he was talking in the press conference, bro. We know this stuff, man.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell the percentage after it, but it was it was 106 to 128. That's total punches of the fight.
So Charlo on top and Harrison on the bottom, right?
Yeah. So in the percentage.
So which one would you take? $106 or $126?
No, 160.
Oh, 160 to 120.
Yeah, that's total boxing. Yeah, so Jamel had 160 to 128. That's total boxing punches, and that's really low for landed for both.
Okay, but trip off this. The champion was bent over, head snapped back, gone. To this motherfucker that he's supposed to knocked out, bruh.
Hey, look, last but not least.
Look at that. Let's deal with that right there. The champion in there getting his ass whooped with jabs and body shots.
But last but not least, and this is why I said this is the reason why I would say that I can see why they probably would have seen it, or one of them judges would have seen it, is because 29.2 to 34%.
So Harrison had the higher percentage, right?
Yes, the higher percentage.
Okay. So and then now we got the highest percentage, and then we see this nigga head snapping back and bent over from body shots. Who win the fight? Who won?
And man, when I say goddamn, listen, it's almost look, almost 200. Look, Charlo threw almost 200 more punches. He was more active, bro, but he was missing a lot, bro. That is the only. That's
all you need. If I'm a judge and I see your head snapping back and you throwing punches missing, nigga, you losing. Give a fuck what that other shit is, man. You lost, nigga.
Hey, man.
Hey man, Tony Harrison put that jab on him, hit him with a few body shots that bent him over, and he lost the fight, man. That just showed it, man.
So who win a fight number 3?
Fight number 3, man. Tony Harrison out of there, man. Charlo beat his motherfucking ass again. What are we talking about? You serious? You ain't asked me that, man.
I'm just
Stop,
making
man.
sure, bro. Well, yeah, I gotta know how you feel, my nigga.
Hey, Cal, listen, but I still
hey,
hold on. After all of that, Cal, I want to see that nigga step on that sore foot, though.
hey, man, I was trying to let
I
me
wanted to
see,
see
man.
Cholo step on that nigga foot, man. I was looking at their feet, man. That's a fucked up thing, man.
Hey,
I wanted to see that nigga step on that foot like a like he said he was gonna do. He ain't do it. I was mad, but he did get his ass whooped.
Yeah, man. Hey,
And you honestly think that nigga gonna come back? Talking about
bro.
fighting Charlo. Man, Charlo gonna beat his man. He gonna, man, I don't want to see that, bro. We don't need no 10 bell salutes right about now, bro. Real talk.
Who come
Man,
back?
Charlo gonna kill that nigga in there, man. Quit playing with me.
Oh, who you talking about? Harrison?
Harrison, man.
Man, bro, look, the crazy thing about it is, bro, hey, look, the nigga, bro, listen, bro.
Hey, Kai, man, you funny as hell.
Hey, man, listen, bro. The nigga was cross-eyed and was talking to the judge, acting like the judge was tripping. Nigga was cross-eyed, bro. Or everything I love, my nigga.
Hey, man, that nigga eyes look like a pair of dice hanging off a motherfucking car mirror, man.
Hey, bro, acting like the ref was tripping, boy. You was out of there, man. Go ahead, go home.
Hey, man, that shit was Zab Judah all over, nigga. Don't forget to play with matches.
Hey, man. That nigga got up like, hey, bro, but look, though, they should, hey, no, real talk, bro. That second fight, bro, it shouldn't even got that far. When that nigga hit that nigga with like 4 uppercuts and nigga on that rope, bro, the ref's supposed to come in, man. That's it, bro. Fight's over.
Janky as fuck, Kai. That shit janky as fuck, bro. Shit crazy, man.
But did you know it? You know what I'm talking about, right? When he
Yeah,
hit that
like the
nigga
Cornell Whitaker fight, he's supposed to been jumped in there. I would call his ass outside, bro.
Bro, in every one of them uppercuts was hitting him. And
every last one of them, and that nigga was asleep, standing on his feet.
Yeah, bro.
But then he saw the ref. No, he saw the skin of the ref. I mean, you know what I'm saying? His shirt. He saw the nigga's shirt, bro. It was like, oh no, wait a minute, ref. He seen a motherfucker with a shirt on in the ring. He gonna start complaining. Now his eyes back right now.
Yeah,
nigga then threw his hand over there. He waving out to the crowd with his hand straight up the ref, and this nigga want to start. Well, now he's sober now. Man, your ass was knocked out in that corner. They ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. You lost.
Yeah, bro.
Just like with the first fight, that nigga Charlo lost, nigga. He came back, avenged his loss, beat Tony ass, bro. You can disagree. I mean, we opinionated. We opinionated right now. That's cool. But we know who the motherfucking real winner is. Nigga, it's Charlo. Nigga, he beat his ass. He just made a mistake in the first fight. Bullshit and all that missing. So he said, yeah, nigga, I got you. See his face. He meant that shit. Nigga, I'm beating your ass. I beat your He beat Tony ass, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. I fuck with Charlo, man. But nigga, don't be in there doing all that motherfucking missing. You better not ever have no motherfucking fight like you did with Castaño no more. Nigga, the first or the second fight, you better do better than that, nigga. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, bro. Hey, look though. Spence versus Charlo, man.
Jamel. Man, that's a tough fight, man. I don't know, man. You might see the arms go up on that one, bro. You might see both arms go up on that one. That's a damn good fight, man. You can't be talking these fights, man. I want to see that now, damn.
Yeah. See, because look. This is what I was saying earlier, right? And
Go ahead, bro.
It was no knock to Crawford at all, because Crawford a Hall of Fame, but we ain't talking Hall of Fame. We're not talking about that. I feel like Crawford needs to fight more than Spence because he don't have that much time left for that legacy fight. Spence can fight Jermell. You know what I'm saying? Spence got a couple years left, so Spence can move up, fight Jermell. That's a legacy fight.
Motherfucker ain't no young motherfucker either, though, Kai.
But bro, look, how old is Crawford now? 35? Or he about to turn 35?
About 35, something like that.
Yeah. He got about a year or two left, and that's his words, not mine. You know what I'm saying?
They trying to slow Bud Crawford down because he gonna be undisputed in 2 motherfucking weight classes, bro. They slowing the man down, man. That's all it is. They already know what's going on, man.
Yeah, so but see, this is not a knock, but I'm saying that he has everything but that one legacy fight. And
he's sitting here waiting on it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. This is he needs this fight more than Spence. That's not a knock. It just that's all that's left. That fight, because all them great fighters, bro. You know, the name it, Leonard, you know, Holyfield, Mike. Well, yeah, Mike Tyson, but he lost. You know, Mike Tyson.
No, you got that backwards. Don't you mean Spence needs this motherfucking fight more than Bud do?
No,
he wants that last belt, bro. And he ain't Bud in his motherfucking way. That nigga gonna sit here and that's what they trying to wait this man mental out, bro.
Hey, bro, but look.
He can't wait till that motherfucking belt be in somebody else's hand, man. He gonna come right out. Nigga ain't go. All his injuries gonna be gone. All this shit, man. That's what it's gonna be, bro.
He's still gonna be. He's still gonna be a three-time. He's still gonna be a three-time belt holder.
When Bud ain't have that belt, nigga.
Hey, but look. Spence will still have for real. Spence will still have the fact that he held them 3 belts. He is a unified champion.
Man, Bud doing too much, Kai.
Hey, look, I'm not taking away from neither one of them. But the thing is, Spence has time to get a legacy fight. Crawford ain't got that long
no motherfucking time with this fight.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though,
man.
Just
bullshitting, bro.
Hey, look, say the fight don't happen. You know,
I don't want to say that because I want it to happen. We've been waiting 5 years for this fight.
Yeah, I want to happen, bro. But I'm just saying though, bro, Crawford really needs this fight. He do, bro, because this is all he needs. Then they can go retire now. He gonna have the check. He gonna have the big check because the money gonna be there.
Crawford don't need the fight,
bro.
Spence need the fight,
bro. But he can get a this big enough fight with Charlo.
Literally, bro. Last fight. Who Spence fight last?
Ugas fight before that. Mikey Garcia fight before that.
Who did Spence fight last?
Ugas.
It's Sean Porter, right?
Ugas.
I mean, yeah, Ugas.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about that fight, the Sean Porter Ugas fight. I'm saying, okay, so he fought Ugas last, right, to get the WBA championship, right?
Yeah, he fought Ugas, fought Danny with Mikey Garcia. Fought Porter, fought was that Mikey? I mean not Mikey, Danny Garcia, fought Keith Thurman.
I ain't tripping off the resume. I'm just tripping off his last fight.
I was just saying,
last fight was with Ugas. The one before that was Sean Porter, right?
Yeah. The Ugas, Mikey, Sean Porter.
So what's standing in the way from Errol Spence getting undisputed? Terence Bud Crawford, nigga. And if he lose that motherfucking fight, Bud gonna be the fucking man with 2 undisputeds in 2 different weight classes on his motherfucking resume, bro. Niggas can't see that happening. That's gonna be greater than any of these old ass niggas talking about the belts don't matter. Let's get this shit right, bro. What we mean? What we talking about? They trying to stop Bud, nigga, from getting that motherfucking jewelry, nigga.
Hey, look, but Bud,
and this nigga ain't gonna be who he gonna fight after that? Who Spence gonna fight after he lose to Bud, bro?
But bro, we
gotta ain't gonna be nobody there, bro.
Look, bro, we gotta take the fight.
Everybody else he already beat, or he beat a motherfucker that's better than him. That's how these niggas be talking, man.
Hebrew, you know I
go ahead, Kyle.
You already know Hebrew. This where we draw our straw at right there now. Now you know your boy.
Ben, I knew you was coming. I knew you was coming. Go ahead, though. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Like, no, we not finna do this. Now you on point. You said 1 minute. You said, Bud, we know Bud holding it up. Do your boy Bud want to fight? We know Bud.
No, I ain't say Bud was holding it up, Ben. I ain't say that.
So
I said they trying to hold Bud up from getting no undisputed.
If they trying to hold Bud
up, who you going for, Ben?
He got Spence all day, bro.
Okay, I get it. I get it. I mean, I think I'm going for Spence. Listen, bro. I'm going to listen.
Hold on, Kyle. Let's let Ben go, and then we gonna rebuttal. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay.
But when you sit up here and say that they trying to hold my, stall of my age and my all these these narratives though on Hebrew, they want to fight now.
Salute to the panel.
Shalom. Oh, what's going on, D?
What's going
Good
on,
morning to the
fellas?
brother, man. Shalom to you. Hey, but then they want to fight right now, though. 4 years ago, they were saying, oh, Bud, EJ don't want to fight, blah, 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 blah. Now we here now, Hebrew.
Right,
We
we
shouldn't
heard
be
that
throwing
shit,
them
man.
stones in the past, though. We should be saying, what's up now? You know, I'm supported by if Bud can get $100 million for this fight, I'm all for it. But how long do we have to wait before you feel like it's time to fight Bud Catfish Crawford? How long?
Hey, look. The crazy thing is Bud said himself that he needs this big legacy fight.
Both of them need this fight. See, when you
Bud
sit there
said
and say
that because he need that motherfucking jewelry, nigga, so he can have the two undisputed.
He said legacy
That's
fight.
why he said that,
okay,
bro.
I'll tell you
And
what.
common sense
This
would
the
tell
thing.
us that.
This the thing right here, Hebrew.
Go ahead, Ben.
If Bud blow this fight, where do Bud go? He don't got no backing with Bob Arum. No more. So his best bet to find a home at PBC at Showtime. He went over there to MTK Global. You know what they told him? Oh, bro, we facing indictment going on. Then he slid to Eddie Hearns. Eddie Hearns told his ass, bro, you ain't nothing popping with you, bro. You ain't selling nothing. Then Floyd steady got that olive branch at him. Man, and this Bomac over there in his ear telling, man, fuck them motherfuckers. Bud don't got no home. He don't got no leverage, no backing right now. His best bet, and I was out there telling that Bud needed to invest in himself long time ago. Start investing in Bud Crawford.
And then can we agree to disagree that they both need to fight? But I do think Spence needed a little bit more than
because he
Bud.
never been undisputed.
Bud just said that he didn't need to fight.
So y'all gonna Bud to sell that WBO belt because that's what he doing out here. My narrative ain't changed, Hebrew. Your man out here still trying to sell that WBO belt, bro.
Hey, but look. But
He trying to sell it to that motherfucker undisputed fight, and motherfucker holding it up.
But that's a contradiction, though, bro. That what Bud said, because Bud said that he needs to fight, and then he just recently said he don't need to fight. So which one is it? Because he did say
he always said he didn't need it. I always thought he said he didn't need it, but he said I'm gonna be a Hall of Famer with or without Spence.
He said I need this legacy fight.
To fight. He ain't saying he need to fight. He's saying he need to fight because these niggas holding shit up.
Exactly.
He ain't getting no fucking fight.
I'm talking about when he said he needs this legacy fight. He hasn't had out of his mouth. I have
when he sat down with Andre Ward in the lead up to the Green Machine fight, he talked about how he needed Errol Spence, how he didn't have a signature name or a signature win on his resume, and how much he needed this fight.
He said one thing about Spence and woke the whole panel up, Hebrew. Don't do that, bro. You woke the whole panel up.
But see, that's what I'm saying. So that's a contradiction, you know what I'm saying? Because him saying that he needs this fight, and then now he's saying he don't need the fight. I understood exactly what he meant when he said he needs that fight, because most great fighters need that one fight, that legacy fight. So I understand where he coming from. So, but
listen,
right now,
man, I'm gonna break this down, man. It's just like Jonathan Simon said, bro. They need to be linked together for it to even be a legacy fight, man. We got two great fighters right here, man.
Nah, but see,
why ain't this fight? What? Why ain't this fight
I want
to
see the fight, but Spence could fight Charlo, and that's his legacy fight. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So he gonna move up to 154.
He said
unified champ. Move up to 154. He already got a motherfucking undisputed fight right here.
What me and you was talking about a long time ago, Hebrew. EJ got more options than Bud in this now.
I disagree with that because I don't think Gary James will put them in the ring together.
Bud cannot walk away from this deal, bro. Where he going at? What home he going to?
Why can Bud fight? He can't fight Spence on PBC, but he can fight on PBC.
You breaking up, Smoke?
Bring it again, Smoke. Say it again.
I said, how can Bud fight? How's he gonna make a fight with Charlo on PBC if they can't make a fight with Spence on PBC?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Spence can fight Charlo for a legacy fight. So I don't know. I mean, I don't think that
Man,
Spence
motherfucker don't want to see Spence and Bud after all this time we've been waiting, bro. For real.
What you say, Smoke?
Y'all want to see Spence and Charlo after all this time we've been waiting on this fight, bro.
Yeah.
No,
and they're not going to fight. I don't even understand why you
just gave up on the fight, bro.
We want Spence and Bud.
We want Spence and Bud fight, bro. We've been waiting on this motherfucker time.
He can't move the
Charlo in this
goalpost. He can't
motherfucker.
avoid
They already
EJ
threw Thurman bitch ass in there, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Nobody don't want Thurman. Thurman got
Nobody
to wait
want to see that shit, man. That's
the
that
world want to
shit,
see
bro.
EJ and Bud. No
Bud fight, bro.
No Bruce Ennis. No Stannis, Stanionis, no Conor Ben, no
wait,
Blair
just
Cobb.
like we've been waiting. What the fuck?
We want Canfish Crawford, all or nothing.
Hey man, listen.
Hey, man, we want to see the Terence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fight, nigga. What you mean?
But look. Spence said he'll fight
Charlo never happened. I don't even know why.
Bro,
That's like
that's not gonna happen either.
Hey, Spence said he'll fight Charlo. And he plans on
moving
up.
That's what he said, but
man, that would be the biggest fight.
He sound like Floyd Mayweather, no undisputed ass nigga.
And it's didn't have anything to do with
Hey
it.
man,
They're
y'all
like
gotta
nobody like down the line later on in their career. Nobody else.
Hey, Smoke. What's the purpose of him moving up then? Why he moving to that weight class then? That makes no sense.
All of them are talking about moving up. All three of them are talking about moving up.
Terence Crawford sitting there.
They're all talking about moving up. Not fighting each other.
It's gonna be another Devin Haney one-man army in the 135, nigga. Niggas finna start moving up and ducking out, nigga. Like we already fucking
because Bud already got his shit packed. Bud already got his stuff packed right now. Canfish got his shit packed right now. Bud energy done changed, bro. The man energy done changed. He don't even talk the same no more. What happened to all that? Oh, we gonna fight. We gonna see what happened to all this shit. Man, that man don't even mention it. It ain't no mention of EJ name coming out his mouth. Only mention coming out of only mention. Bud is not even mentioning EJ name.
I can't even see that WBO bill. I'm just gonna go ahead and be Floyd Mayweather and go 50 and no with no undisputed.
The man out there say he ready to fight. We could do it. And he's still talking that 60-40 his way or 50. He's still talking this crazy shit now. He back on that weird shit again too. He's talking that weird shit again. 50-50. He's selling the WBO belt. He going from one narrative to the next.
Come on,
he going from one to the next.
You just seen him age that man on his waist, or did he sell it already?
Come on, man. He act like it's up for sale. My narrative don't change. Been saying it 4 years ago. When you talk about EJ with dodging, what about the easy route? What route Bud took at 147?
That shit sound like Floyd and Tank, bro. Y'all ain't got shit to bring to the table. Undisputed ain't got shit to bring to the table.
Me as a boxing fan, I want that fight. I don't want no Boots right now. I don't want no Keith Thurman.
And y'all don't want no Terence Crawford right now either, because this nigga
no more excuses.
He bad for business. Terence Crawford is bad for business, bro. That's why y'all waited. Don't play like that, man. Come on, man. We know what the hell going on.
He good for an ass whooping right now. He could be bad for business. He good for an ass whooping. But that's what he gonna get. That's what he gonna get. He gonna get an ass whooping. He can hold it up all he want. All this shit gonna come to fruition. It gonna come down on his head when he get in the ring.
Now watch what
and guess what? All Bud Crawford fans gonna drag him to the ring.
Nigga don't want no smoke.
All the Bud Crawford fans gonna end up dragging his ass to the ring. Because he gonna leave y'all without excuses.
That's why we waiting. That nigga
he gonna leave y'all without excuses. Y'all ain't gonna have nothing to say, man. Boy, get your ass in the ring. We don't got nothing else to talk about no more. We can't even defend that shit no more. The man lying, one lie after another lie. This a gladiator, Hebrew. What about that part? His energy have changed. He the new Keith Thurman in 2022.
No, don't do that.
That's a fucking the man is the new Keith Thurman.
Listen, bro. Listen,
come
bro.
on, man.
Good nigga stop. Listen, man. The nigga was sitting there talking about, oh, man, you too little, man. You too little. Then when Bud step up to the 147,
it's time to fight right now.
Hold up.
It's time to fight right now. What Keith Thurman told? What Keith Thurman?
Take the 100-0, Bud. You don't get no money. I'm taking 100.
What Keith Thurman told? Keith Thurman told
fuck out of here,
EJ
man.
go
They
get the
trying to get
belt.
that
Come
man
back.
some Cracker
EJ
Jacks
went to
for
get
the
it.
undisputed.
Bud saying the
They trying
same
to pay this
shit now.
nigga $20
Oh, I got
to
it.
get in there
You
with
want
Errol
it. This
Spence,
what I
nigga.
want for it.
You take
He was running
the
around here ready to
undisputed
get
and
it
the
up to Manny
$20, we
Pacquiao
gonna
for
give
10
Earl
million.
all the money.
He was
That's
ready to
what the
get it up
fuck
to
they
Manny
trying to
Pacquiao for
do.
free.
That's what they
He
trying
was
to do.
ready to
They
get it up
trying
to
to get a
Manny Pacquiao
90-10
for
split and
Philly
shit,
Pen.
nigga, and
He was
get
ready
a
to get
belt.
it up to Pacquiao, but why you don't want to get it up to EJ? Why you don't want to fight EJ Imano to Imano? Why you coming up with all these excuses? The man trying to
Yeah,
send his
Earl, why is
kids
you
to
coming
college,
up with
bro.
all these excuses, man? Why is you doing that shit, Earl? Why you
Let
trying
me
to
let me
stop this
let me
man glory, man? Why the fuck you ain't getting in the ring? Why the fuck you ain't trying to get that last belt to be undisputed, Earl? Why the fuck y'all holding Bud up to being the motherfucking greatest two motherfucking
Bud
undisputed
don't got
champion, nigga?
no
Two weight class
leverage.
undisputed, nigga.
Even if see, this would have
Even
made
if
a lot
Earl
of sense
had that
right
shit,
now,
he
though.
still couldn't beat
Check
Bud,
this
nigga.
one out, though. Even
That's why that
if he
nigga
had top
scared,
rank
nigga.
right now,
That
though,
nigga
Hebrew. Check this
scared,
one out.
nigga.
But
All
just
these
check this one
motherfuckers
out,
know
though.
they
Check this
finna
one out,
lose
though.
money because they gonna try to bet on Earl
If
to
Bud
win
would
and
have
they
had a
gonna lose,
backbone,
nigga.
whether it
That's
would have
that
been,
punch drunk
whether it
shit,
would
nigga.
been,
Nigga gonna
it would
lose
have
their
been
whole
top rank.
substance trying to
It could
bet
have
with
been
Earl
Matron.
Spence,
It could
nigga.
have been MTK Global. If Bud would have had some sort of back, it could have been a 50-50 because you could have got a joint
Man, if
network.
he went in that
Bud don't
motherfucker
got
with
shit
no
to
corner,
stand
that nigga
on.
still wouldn't
Bud
fight
don't
Bud,
got
nigga.
crutches right now,
That nigga
motherfucker.
still
ask
Your
y'all
wouldn't
a
boy
fight
don't
question.
Bud
got
without no
crutches. He
corner,
needs some
nigga.
crutches.
Let me
Your
ask
boy
y'all a
need
question.
crutches right now. He out here in the boxing
Go
game
ahead,
and he
John
need
Sims.
crutches.
Hold
He
up,
don't
Ben.
got
Hold
he
up,
don't got
Ben.
his
Wait a
leg to
minute, Ben.
stand on.
Hold on, Ben. Let the new people go, Ben. We been talking. We talking shit. Let John Sims go, bro. Just respectfully. Go ahead, John Sims. Salute, brother.
Y'all think salute my brothers. Y'all think Bud exhausted all his options? If this Spence fight don't come off,
If the Spence
I
fight
don't
don't
think
go
he
down,
exhausted
I
all
don't
his
know
options.
what's going. Go ahead, Smoke. Go
You
ahead,
have
Smoke.
nowhere to go.
I was going to
Jonathan
say,
Simmons.
he's all options. Yeah, he is an
Smoke. Check your work,
all
man.
his
You
options, but
breaking up, bro.
guys in front of him don't really. Oh shit!
Smoke, you breaking up. Check
How
your mic, bro.
is this?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But Jonathan Simmons,
Somebody.
all his
your
options.
boy Jonathan Simmons, he will have nowhere to go. And this is what we was talking about.
And
Bud right now need to
so
take this deal.
if y'all
Because
keep
it's the best deal
if
for
y'all
him right
keep
now.
thinking if y'all keep thinking that Bud is completely done with Top Rank, we all foolish.
Nah. If he want to go back to that bullshit, then he foolish
And
though.
when it comes where
He
it
need to
ain't gonna
invest
be,
in
it ain't gonna
himself.
be, it ain't gonna
Hold
be
on,
a
let him
Time for
long
finish,
term
Bud to
Ben.
thing.
invest. Don't go back.
It's not gonna be a long term
Let him
thing
finish, Ben.
because Bud is on the back half of his career. So it's not like he's gonna re-up with Bob Arum. It's gonna be a fight by fight basis. And Bob Arum is all about business. It ain't about grudges with him. And he done dropped the lawsuit. I say y'all not paying attention to the play. That's one reason why
Okay.
Josh Taylor dropped. That's the only reason why Josh Taylor vacated all them belts, but kept one belt, and that's that WBO. And he can petition that fight with Bud and move up to 47 anytime. And that's the fight that's
Yeah,
gonna happen.
he already
If this
said. He
Spence
already
Crawford fight don't come off, it's gonna
But
be
the play is,
Bud.
when
He
you
It's
already
gonna
say the
be a
said.
play,
high
Jonathan
paid fight
Simmons,
in
the
Scotland,
play
huh,
is if
John?
Bud
Hey,
go back
Josh
and
Taylor
reverse.
already said he
It's
won't
gonna
If
be
he
fight
it's
go
gonna
him.
be
back and
Bud and
reverse and
Josh
go
Taylor
back to
because
top
that's
rank,
the fight that Bob Arum always
he'll
to
be
this day
jumping
Bob
right
Arum
into
still
a
talks about that
motherfucking
fight.
furnace. What he going back for?
Yeah,
It's time
Josh
for him
Taylor
to
said.
invest
It's
in
gonna
himself, though,
Ben,
John.
there's gonna be
Yeah,
if the
hey,
Spence fight don't come off, Ben, where he's at in his career, because he ain't got too many fights left in his career. It's gonna be fight by fight basis. That's why he don't want to do a long-term deal with the PBC and Showtime, because he want fight by fight basis, because he ain't gonna be fighting too much longer. That's what you're
yeah,
not
Josh.
understanding. He's not looking
Yeah,
for no long
but
term with nobody.
Josh
Hey, can
It's
Taylor.
a
I ask
fight
y'all
by
a
Josh
fight
question on
Taylor.
the panel,
situation with
man?
him.
Yeah, but
Hey,
Josh
let me
Taylor
ask
already
y'all a
said.
question on the panel.
I,
Hey,
I,
let me ask y'all this. If this
let me
fight is
say. Let me
that
say this
big,
real quick. Let me say
this
this. Josh
I'm just
Taylor.
gonna ask one quick question, my man.
Yeah, I
If
know.
this fight is that big, can I ask y'all a question? How come we don't hear nothing about, nobody else maybe taking the fight? If they don't want the fight and they having a hard time making it, why can't they go to a purse bid and let them motherfuckers go over there to Saudi Arabia or something? Them motherfuckers got plenty of money over there. Come on, man. Everybody want this fight. This is the biggest fight, and I don't hear nothing about no purse bid like you usually hear about boxing. I don't understand that.
Because that's different, bro. United
First
States
bids only
fighters
happen when fights are ordered.
Yeah, but
Thank you.
Yeah, But I just want to say Crawford would never fight Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor said he would never fight Crawford. He said
I thought Josh Taylor wanted Crawford.
Nah, he said he'll never fight Crawford.
Fight don't make no sense either.
Yeah, he said he'll never fight Crawford.
Wow. I thought I heard Josh Taylor say he wanted Crawford.
But Jonathan Simmons, I want you to understand something. For Bud to go back to top rank, I'm gonna keep the energy right there. That'll be committing suicide again. He the one came out with the lawsuit. He the one Bob Aaron assassinated his character.
When you mentioned Terence Crawford,
he fucking up his money. Let me remind you what Bob Aaron was saying about your boy Bud. And for Bud to go back, to listen to guys to tell him to go on back over there. I don't give a fuck if it's a one-on-one fight deal. Take your ass to Eddie Hearn. Try that shit over there with him. He said he can't do shit with you. You can't. Bob Aaron talking about you like shit, bruh. PBC, Showtime.
Man, you
try
talking
new home.
wrestling. When is it a 2-on-1 fight in the ring, bro?
Y'all want Bud to go back and kiss ass? You want Bud to go back over there and kiss Bob Aaron ass for a fight-to-fight deal? That shit sound crazy though, really though, man. That's the play.
He ain't got to kiss Bob Aaron ass because that's the fight Bob been wanting to make anyway. Him and Josh Taylor. It's not about kissing ass. That's the business move.
Bob had his time with Bud. Now, if Bud want to go back to Bob, that's Bud business. But to sit here and just promote Bud should go back to man, fuck Bob. You heard what Bob was saying about Bud? For you to be up here a Bud fan to saying he need to go back to that shit. Where you was at when Bud said Bob a piece of shit? When he was saying Bud fucking up his money. Where were you at, Simmons? Cause you couldn't have been out here saying Bob a piece of shit. You wasn't one of those hard fans assassinating this man character. I don't care too much about Bud, but I'm not finna stand there and let this man get talked about like that. And I know he a prime, he a gladiator. I just feel EJ beat the dog shit out his ass. But I ain't finna sit there and talk about he fucked up your investment. Fuck you mean he fucked up? You fucking up his career over there at Top Rank like you did other motherfucking prime fighters. This is why they left Top Rank, bruh. What are you talking about? Go back to Bob Aaron for what?
Who pays for the fight with Bud and Sean Porter? Who paid for that fight?
For what? Go back to Bob Aaron for what?
Who paid for the fight with Bud and Sean Porter?
For what? Fuck. Go back to Bob Aaron for what? Did you hear what Bob Aaron said? You steady at like that part of the game is
Bob Aaron said all that shit.
The man said Bud fucking up his money, bro. He fucking up his money. Your investor saying you fucking up their money, but you want him to go back to that shit. The man say you can't sell shit.
That's not what I want.
And you want him to go back to that shit?
That's not what
Come
I
on,
want.
Man, grow some balls, bro.
It's not what I want.
I'm on mute because you ain't making no sense to me.
What that man gonna decide? It's not what I want. You're saying all this, and Bob did say that, but who pays for the fight with him and Sean Porter? Bob Aaron. If he's losing money on Bud, why he paid for the fight? He didn't have to pay for the fight.
More than anybody else paid too. And Jonathan,
it was a Mando. It was the WBO Mando the fight. But PBC never took over that fight. That's why that fight was on ESPN. That's why it was on the Top Rank banner, because Bob paid for it.
But that was a means to an end, though. I mean, if you fight Josh Taylor,
since Bob paid for a lot of fights, since Bob paid for a lot of fights, you want Bud to puck his lips up and go and run back over there to the Top Rank. After all this shit he been saying, he got a lawsuit pending against Bob. Need I remind you of that shit?
Lawsuit. He done dropped that lawsuit.
Whatever the fuck he want, it's gonna be the same shit. The rooster gonna come home to crow. What the fuck is you talking about? You should want Bud to invest in himself and start his own brand, bro. Believe Bud. This is the same shit I was, bro. You can't be a boxing fan for one with that crazy ass shit. That's like telling the motherfucker to go let these motherfucker lynch your ass. You crazy as fuck, bro. The man talking shit about this man. Ain't you sound like Fat Mac? You know who you sound like? You sound just like motherfucking Bo Mac down when Bob Aaron was out here talking shit about him. Man, Bob, fuck you, you got good sense to talk shit. You get shit talked about your ass. Fuck is we doing? You gonna 1 minute you gonna sit there and sympathize for his ass and let him talk all this shit about Bud Crawford. I'm not a fan of Bud, but I'm not gonna sit up here and let no motherfucker talk shit about it, man. When you dead ass wrong, bro. Bob Aaron was dead ass wrong for going out. He's going on different platforms with this shit.
A man got a right to choose where he want to choose. It ain't got nothing
go back to this shit. When you said go, it got everything to do with you. When you open your mouth and say go back to Bob Aaron, because Bob Aaron paid for the fight. Fuck that fight.
Hold on, let me ask this question while I got
in the
Ben
past
on the show. Ben, hold up, Ben. I've been wanting to ask you this question since these motherfuckers said this shit, Ben. What do you feel about the belts don't matter anymore, my guy?
Belt does matter. You made a lot of sense. That's why I couldn't dispute it. That's undisputed when you said that. How the fuck y'all gonna live there and listen to a person who masqueraded for all the belts now, 25, 26 world championship fights? Belts was mattering when he was on his legacy journey, but he want y'all to just follow the money and fuck legacy. No, this is why I love Devin Haney. Them belts does matter. Legacy fight does matter. Okay, you take Tank Davis.
Out, Ben.
You take the Gervonta Tank Davis. I can read between your subliminal message. Me and you ain't just started. You take the Gervonta Tank Davis. You take the Gervonta Tank Davis and the Ryan Garcia fight. Good for business now. But you take that same fight, Gervonta Davis and motherfucking Devin and Nightmare Haney. You got a legacy fight lined up right now. Right. A legacy fight. Which one the boxing heads want? What I want the legacy fight. The money gonna be there.
Yeah.
And then you can't motherfucker say Ryan Garcia is 100%. That motherfucker done backed out. What about when he went to Mike Tyson podcast? The man went in the great Mike Tyson face. Mike Tyson called Gervonta Davis up. Man, this man over here talking shit about you. Talking about you gonna need a step ladder. Keep that same motherfucking energy.
Ben, how do you feel? Hold up, please answer the question. How do you feel about the belts don't matter? This nigga's been chasing these motherfucking belts.
The belt does matter.
They do matter.
How you gonna sit there and say the legacy fight don't matter? If you say the legacy fight don't matter, that's saying the belts don't matter. Ain't no legacy
they
fight.
They are the trophies to determine the champions, nigga. How the fuck you gonna say the belts don't matter, nigga? I feel you, King. Go ahead, bro.
Part, when it's business, I don't like to just, step on people's toes with their business. Because Floyd doing an outstanding job with Tank. A wonderful job.
Good businessman, but no. I gotta sound like Ryan Garcia on there. You want to fight Devin? No, Ben.
He don't want to fight Devin. None of them.
No, I'm saying I'm just saying that was the example. I'm using the Ryan. No, bro. Nah, bro. Can't say that, bro. These are champions we talking about that don't want to fight. They holding the belts that don't matter. Let's deal with what's going on in boxing. How is it a championship fight if the belt don't matter? You understand, bro? This is what the fuck these niggas is telling these young fighters in boxing today. The trophy that they've been chasing all their fucking career don't matter.
Like playing fucking in a league with no championships. They don't give a fuck. These motherfuckers
That's playing soccer with no fucking ball, stupid.
And then you have
just out there in the fucking Twilight Zone running around.
Hey, the sad part about it, these motherfuckers love their fighters so much that we had motherfuckers saying that the belts didn't matter. And I'm like, how the fuck you gonna say the belts don't matter? It's niggas that really want to roll with that scenario, because if they fight one of them niggas that ain't fucking trying to get a belt, they cool with that.
Go ahead, Pure Roll.
There's no and one trophy, right? You just show up, you entertain the people, you get money, you go to fuck home.
That's the promoter saying that shit, ain't the fighters.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Pure Roll.
I'm just saying, man, that's the promoter saying that shit, that the belts don't matter.
Exactly.
Because in this situation, if you take away the belts and we still get to see Errol and fucking Bud get it on, it's still the two best welterweights. We get to see who's the best
exhibition fight
of this generation.
It's an exhibition without the belts.
How's it an exhibition if it's the two best?
What they fighting for though, Pure Roll, bro?
To become to see who's the best welterweight of this generation.
Okay, so that's like Roy Jones, Mike Tyson.
What would happen if Bruce? What would happen if Bruce fought right now? I think it would be an exhibition. If Bruce and Virgil fought right now, it wouldn't be any belt.
You feel what I'm saying, Puro, right?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, and I wish. I mean, I already know this fight's gonna happen.
I sure hope it do. I want to see it, cause we've been talking all shit. Hold on, we've been kicking each other ass, talking all this shit, and then we still waiting on this motherfucking fight. So how the fuck we look as bosses? Think about that shit though, y'all.
They making us look like fucking fools, and we steady throwing our motherfucking money at them. And they saying fuck you very much, and here go 2 seats for 800,000 motherfuckers.
So
Let's
I
stop
heard
this
this
shit,
the
bro.
other day, but
Go ahead, Smoke.
So when Jack Johnson was chasing motherfucking Tommy Burns all over the world, the King of England had to weigh in on that shit. And this is when the King of England was the literally king and could like order shit to go down. It's like, if you not fight this man, you're ducking him, right? If that dude, like, if we are not the kings of England and we're still waiting, right? Like, we wait. We want to see shit. Everybody want to see fights. I think we're gonna get it. I'm with on that one. I wish they had already announced the shit, but I still am holding out hope. I think we're gonna get the fight next. Both guys say they want it. Both guys say it's gonna be next. So fuck it. I'm gonna take them at their word, and they're just working the shit out.
Balls of my word, Smoke. You sure right. Balls of my word, bro. You sure fucking right about that. I want to see now. I really want to see. I don't want to fight with none of my brothers no more about this funk ass fight that ain't they ain't trying to let go down. They got telling they want everybody money to be on it, Ben. They want to change the world currency with this fucking fight, man.
They gonna wait too long and fuck this fight up, Hebrew. I'm gonna let you know. They gonna fuck this fight up.
They already changed it.
He said they already changed it. Motherfucker gotta go. So every motherfucker got that money and they sock y'all out of there.
You got a lot of people right now that already started saying they don't give a fuck about it no more.
You can't even be in the neutral corner with this fight no more. You got to take a side. Man, I'm down with both of them. No, the fuck you can't be down with both of them, nigga. This shit not wearing so crazy, boy. Nigga can't even watch the fight.
Hey, Ben, what you think? Hey, Ben, right about now, Ben, ain't no neutral corner. It's red and blue all around the fucking square circle.
All the way around, but they gonna force your hand in.
Hey, Ben, niggas done waited on that fight so long. Why you think me and you don't even get into no more Spence and Crawford? When the last time we had a Spence and Crawford debate?
Just don't even talk about it. I'm waiting on it.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
I'm gonna just wait on it. So
hey man, hey, now everybody starting to talk like that though, y'all. Everybody started to talk about waiting on the lace up, bro. Ain't no use to talking about this shit no more, man.
Got us going crazy on this bitch every day. Motherfuckers losing their boys, screaming on this bitch. That shit done got old.
Separated the fight fans from the sport. Now we the bosses on the outside looking into the establishment, the company.
We never been the bosses ever.
It ain't never been about us, bro, but we the boss. We got the money. Just think of over all these years, if it was just for free, motherfucker being there trying to kill each other for a couple of dollars.
The thing is, though, we're the bosses that haven't mastered our own desires. What they're leveraging right now is our inability for self-control.
Gotta give it up for that one, Smoke. We ain't even desiring the fucking sport no more because we can't fucking get the shit in. We can't even get to the fighters.
I mean, if they announce the fight tomorrow, but they vacated the belts, would you guys still watch it?
You say what?
If they announce the fight tomorrow, but the fighter said that they vacated all the belts, would you guys still watch it?
The exhibition, yeah, I still watch it because it's still a good fight.
That don't mean
I'll watch it.
But that's what these other motherfuckers want. The exhibition belt don't matter mindset, bro. That's what they looking at it as, an exhibition. The belts don't matter.
You know why they want that?
You gone show ass nigga, get the fuck on, man.
They want that so they'll be able to fucking goddamn dodge every motherfucking body and move how they want to move. That's why they say the belts don't matter. You want to be able to move how you want to move when you want to move. When them belts,
just like that.
When them belts there though, you got to move a certain way. That's why them belts don't matter. Niggas don't be wanting to fight certain niggas.
And it's rules and mandatories to go with them belts too.
Yes, sir. Well, styles make fights.
But also, it's like there's sweeteners of fights that we don't really want, right? The fights that we want, we don't care about the belts. But the fights that we'll take, we'll tolerate fights as long as it's for a belt.
Yeah, because that's the thing. The fans I've already felt for the con. In some of these fights, they use the belt as a marketing tool, not as something that is like.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wanted to see Ambrosius versus Haney? Who wanted to see Canelo versus Lance? or Canelo versus Smith. Or Canelo,
more
Who wanted to see Tank versus Rolly, my nigga?
Exactly.
More importantly, ask yourself, why did Haney want to fight Kambosa to take them goddamn belts? That's more important. That's why he fought Kambosa. It wasn't that he wanted Kambosa; he wanted them goddamn belts, just like everybody else did. It's just that Haney got them now, and don't nobody want them motherfuckers that look like.
Right.
They saw what the fuck Haney did to that
right? But we're fighting, like the collection of belts. Like if that's the thing, like we've already seen Easter egg hunts and treasure hunts. Who gives a fuck about a guy around collecting belts? It's not fucking the human version of Pac-Man, right? It's about fights.
Man, niggas ain't got no power pellets though, Smoke.
Niggas just want to see some good fights, bro. That's all.
That's all.
That's all.
Real fight fans want to see.
And check this hypothetical out. Say the belts cease to exist, but boxing still exists, the fighters still exist. But now, what is the fighters still get paid? But now they gotta fucking make the best fights to get fucking the most money.
No,
that's what it's been enough to be, Piro. They finna snatch the belts away and just have a fucking fashion show. Nigga, belts gonna be they jewelry coming to the ring, how good they look. That's gonna be they fucking belt since it don't matter.
No, they wouldn't exist anymore. They wouldn't exist anymore. They're just trying to fight to see who's the best.
That's when you're gonna be confused and niggas gonna be running around saying Jake Paul the baddest motherfucker in the world. When you take them belts out, you ain't gonna know who the best because he make more money. So how you gonna argue?
By who he fights.
You ain't gonna know. If it ain't no
how you not gonna know?
Trust me.
All right, so I would love to see Tank versus
Hey,
Jake Paul. That shit would be hilarious.
Though, D. That's some facts there, though, D.
Hey, man, that shit is like the TV show network, WB, because it ain't no championship in that shit, so it's just world boxing, my nigga. This the WB. Fuck out of here, man. Stop playing, man.
We would just have
Remember that racist ass rabbit the WB had? Anyway, that's all right.
These motherfucking promoters is the Mac Tonight Moon and the fucking WB Frog. The fuck out of here, man.
It would just be the world championship at 135.
You a champion, but you don't got no belt.
If you beat everybody in the division, I mean, you're the champion.
Hey, you know what, though? I'm going to say
How
something.
do you determine that, Piro? Come on, man. We know this shit.
By fighting everybody.
Hey, you know what? You can't even be mad.
So you talking about, that's a Royal Rumble.
That's what this is, though.
The motherfucker Royal Rumble ain't got no belt. It's the top last motherfucker standing.
Exactly. That's what we want. That's what I want.
That's what it's coming to. It's going back to the gladiator sport. It is for real. I with you, Piro, but don't be talking about championship shit, nigga. Just say you might as well say the big.
If it wasn't for belts, though, like who would ever want to see Kambosa's fight at all, right? So they have their place in the sport because guys like that, fuck it, they deserve a shot too. But I don't know if they why real people I don't know Stephen Fulton if he'll ever sniff $7 million.
If he fights who we want him to fight, he might sniff it.
Exactly. If you could get the fights that he
what at 122 pounds? When the super bantamweight made $7 million? I don't think in the history.
You put the number on maybe all of them together. I'm just saying.
Maybe all of them together.
No, I hear what you're saying.
I want to see the fight.
I want to see the fight too.
Not just him. I don't. Estrada. You think these guys got $7 million?
No. But that's just a number. That's just a number.
Hey, I mean, yeah, it's a hell of a number.
I want to see him fight too. Tater.
Yeah.
Hey man,
he can fight. He can box.
Yo, fellas, I'm finna get out of here. But all I want to say before I get off here, man, when y'all say them belts don't matter, you just got to think about all the fucking talent, man. Between 140, 135, and then you got Shakur that's gonna move up. And ain't none of these dudes getting in the ring with each other. You got
Regis, 126 to 154. You mean?
I know exactly. And it's too many people out here with too much talent. All I'm trying to say is, listen, if you take away the belts You think it ain't gonna be nobody out here sitting up, stepping up, and sitting up saying, "Oh, Gary Antoine Russell, the baddest one out of all of them," and we will never know because how can you prove it? Somebody gonna be saying Devin Haney the baddest motherfucker. Somebody gonna be saying Gervonta is shit. He can't beat Gervonta because ain't no belts involved. You gonna have your Mexican crowd saying Teofimo the best one. Teofimo shit. They don't want to see Teofimo. You got Isaac Cruz. Oh, take Isaac Cruz. Motherfuckers gonna be making their own scenario, man. That's
It's
why
gonna be
it's important.
confusion, bro. A bunch of
but
it.
that's the key, though. That's where you separate the men from the boys. Because the men they want to fight each other to find out who's the best.
I'm finna
If
dip
that's
out.
the case, it shouldn't even be weight classes, nigga.
Let me
there has to be weight classes. There has to be.
Fighting a 126 pounder then. If
there has
that's the
to be
case,
weight classes. There
it
has
shouldn't
to be
even be
weight
no
classes.
divisions. It should just be nigga, you get in here in a Royal Rumble, my nigga.
No, there's a Royal Rumble, but in between each weight class.
You stay the same weight class. If the belt don't matter, that's in a weight class. That's in a division. It should be none of that shit. It should be just
I'm just saying the belts
warriors.
didn't exist.
It should be the Coliseum then.
Hey man, you gotta be legendary.
Broken
It
down by
shouldn't be no weight
divisions.
classes. It shouldn't be none of that shit, bro. It should be like the motherfucking small motherfucker against the motherfucker, the Thunderdome, nigga. Mad Max.
Yeah,
you take away
with separate divisions though.
No, man, without no championship belts and no classifications in this shit, man. Ain't no motherfucker. That's the Thunderdome. This big old motherfucker against motherfucking Mel Gibson.
No, it would be Devin Haney versus Tank.
Hey, salute to the panel, man. Salute to the panel. Y'all get y'all lazy ass up and hit that like button. I'm out. Peace, fellas.
Straight up, man.
You know what I'm saying, Albania? Say Devin and Tank fought, but for the right to get to that fight, they have to fight Ryan. They got to fight Loma. They got to fight Cambosis. They got to fight Mitchell Rivera. You get what I'm saying? All these dudes got to fight each other to get to that one fight.
The Bernard Hopkins effect. He fought every motherfucker to get to Roy. I'm with you.
Exactly. And that's what we have in this situation here with Bud and Errol. These guys had literally fought everybody in the division except themselves. That's how you find out who's the best is at one weight class.
So that's where we at right now with the belts. That's how we can determine who the fuck is the top dogs.
I understand, but then we got the politics involved too, though.
We talking about without all that shit. You said, just say for instance, these two fight. We got this fight lined up, but it ain't happening.
Yeah, because of politics. Because of politics.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Without that, do you think we have had this fight?
Yeah, we would have had it a long time ago if politics weren't involved.
But the politics weren't there like that at first. Until
they were always there. They were always there, Labania.
I know they was there, Piro. I know they was there, brother, but it wasn't this shit, Piro. You know that. It was
this shit. It was this shit. But this is the thing. It's just got it's like what's his name? Don King. All the fighters hated Don King because he would steal their money. But he would still make them a lot of money, and he knew that putting on the best product out there made him even more money.
We don't got that no more. Stopping them from stealing all their money. That's all this is. When did the fuck did Hagler go on Instagram talking about he wanted to fight a motherfucking Sugar Ray Leonard? That's what I'm talking about, Hero.
What do you mean?
I get it. What I mean. Listen. That's what I'm saying. The people with the fighters were mentally and physically stronger than these weak dudes today, man. They said, you want to fight me? Fuck this belt. Fuck this belt. I'm finna go fight him. And we saw the fight.
But that's the thing. Now everybody's like, if a fighter says fuck this belt because he wants to fight who he deems as the best or whatever, like they attack him.
And then they go to what a motherfucker think about them then. Emotional and shit instead of chasing the glory. That's what I'm talking about.
But see, that's what we do. Like, we don't know these fighters personally. We don't know if that's the way they think.
But that's what they showing us because we ain't seeing no fights, Piro.
I mean, we've seen tons of fights. It's just there's certain fights that we really want to see, and it doesn't happen. It don't happen tomorrow. You get what I'm saying?
It ain't the ones that need to go down though. Two good fighters lined up, but then it's 10 fights between it.
Yeah, and then there's also fans that accept that, and they'll cap for that.
Right. That's why I say that's why we doing this filtering process to get all the real fight fans to go get to these fighters. We can reach them. We can reach out to them. But they talking about what a nigga got. They ain't talking about what he doing in the ring or none of that shit. That's where we go wrong at.
Yeah,
We are the bosses. We are the
it.
fight fans, bro. Motherfucker gotta understand this shit, bro. They are dreaming with this fucking money shit. And it's holding up their motherfucking glory. These promoters ain't even letting these men get to their full potential in the fucking game, man. Talking about the belts don't matter. What are we talking about, man?
Yeah, because for them it doesn't matter.
We're talking about wrestling.
I mean, this is what it's become, though, and it's a long time coming.
Right, it's become WWE. Nigga, we got Paul Jake.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Go ahead,
would you care what belt is on the line if they announce Charlo versus Benavidez, or would you just be like, oh yeah, finally, and be excited and looking forward for the fight, or like Boots versus Virgil, or like
this
Tank
fan would
versus
not give
Ryan?
a fuck. This fan would not give a fuck.
I want to see the fight. If it's a championship fight, most definitely I want to see it. But these things matter. Because if it ain't no championship fight, like Perro just said, this motherfuckers that cap for this shit. I ain't trying to watch no exhibition. I want to see a championship fight.
Definitely. Like the belts, they have value in a number of ways, right? But for the essence of why we tune in, not really. Right? It's just kind of more stakes on the. It's just more stakes on the line. It helps organize the sport. It helps focus, what we care about in the sport. But really, what it's about is a quality fight. Like if it's a championship fight, that's a fucking snoozer. Like we won't care that it's a championship fight.
Right. Well, got the vacations. You know what I'm saying? They vacated the belt. Here go a champion. He fight up, get the belt, and then it's a motherfucker we don't even know about. And then here we got a motherfucker come beat his ass up. He a one-hit wonder. He beat his ass up, and then what next?
Yeah, Charles Martin.
Now we gotta wait on to see the negotiation and all this business shit to go see if he wanna fight this motherfucker. Man, nah, bro.
What's the first AJ fight you saw?
And say it again.
What's the first AJ fight you saw?
The first AJ fight I saw was the Klitschko fight.
Yep,
that's when I started fucking with AJ. That's when I started fucking with AJ.
Me too. And that was a fucking unification.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, how the fuck? What the fuck? I just stepped right into a unification fight. Then I had to go back and see what was going on, man.
Yeah,
AJ
that whole Charles
Martin lost everything though. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, that whole Charles Martin shit, I had no idea until after the fact. Until after AJ Klitschko. Then I went back and I saw how Charles Martin became a champion, and then the Charles Martin fight. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? That's what I was just saying. A motherfucker get the belt. Who is this guy? He the champ. Okay, let's see what he doing. Beep boop bop. He gone. Damn. Buster Douglas ass nigga.
When I watched his championship fight, like I was like, what the fuck? Like the dude sprained his ankle, not throwing a punch, not in range. Nobody did anything in the fight, but Charles Martin's a fucking champ. Like, okay. Cool.
Hey, he fresh out some UFC leg kicks, bro. Trying to come in boxing with them tight ass shoes on, man.
Yeah, nigga fucking rolled his ankle like it's the NBA. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, man. But I mean, like, vacant titles are a big problem in the sport, in my opinion.
That's what I was saying, Puro. You right. See what you know what I'm talking about, Puro. Motherfucker. Who the fuck is this nigga, man? But he won the motherfucking tournament, though.
Yeah, so they don't have tournaments. They don't have tournaments, though, in certain situations. Like, there's certain situations where there's a fighter that is literally fights 2 weight classes down, moves up to a different division that he hasn't competed in, fights for a vacant title, and people deem him the champion.
Man.
Excuse me, fellas.
I don't know, man. I want to see the shit straight. The cracks and crevices is fucked up right now. We can't even get through that shit, man. We can't even get through the shit, man. I want to see this motherfucker fight. I've been waiting all this time, man. I almost gave up on it, but I love the sport so much I can't, man. I want to see this motherfucker fight, man.
Like I said, man, they want $1 billion on this fight in one night, bruh. That's what they trying to do, man. Everybody money gotta be on it, man. So when they do decide to fight, niggas gonna be broke out here because everybody going. Want to see it, watch it. Everybody gonna tune on this. A world sport. They're gonna see everybody tuning. Go ahead, Smoke. Puro Smoke. One of y'all. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's just it's the sport that I sort of encapsulate our most like basic human like urge, like a fight. Like we'll stop whatever the fuck we're doing and watch a fight.
Come on, man. You know that, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't really stopping unless that's what they sport is. Motherfuckers stop to watch soccer, football.
Yeah, shit,
you know what I'm saying?
Rod Artest jumped in the stands. The whole world watched.
Man,
they'll watch a fight.
Fucking Woodstock motherfucking crowd, man. That's what they trying to get. They trying to sell out Woodstock, man. Standing room only and shit, man.
Listen, I'm not gonna pay their bills, not the baby's bills. I'm not taking any punches in the face. But as just a self-interested fan, yeah, I get it. Like, how much is enough?
God damn, man.
But they didn't. But they didn't stop printing money when they got all the money that they have, right? So fuck it.
Damn, man, they trying to gather up 1 million man march and have a fight, man.
Yeah, man, they want those
God
dollars to be
damn,
fruitful.
bro. How many people do you need? More people you need to know about this fight, man. I pretty much think everybody in the world know about this motherfucker by now after 5 years, my nigga.
I mean, and how many more there's gonna be in the next few weeks, right?
It's gonna skyrocket, bro. Oh, the Spence fight going down. Errol Spence fight, but oh man, even the motherfuckers that don't even know these two men gonna be trying to put their money on it.
But check this out too. We also got to take into account that these are two American fighters, and boxing in America is very niche. There's way more casuals than there are hardcores.
Yeah, man, that's that. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
And then promoters don't do their jobs, so people don't know who the fuck they are.
Well, it was, I think if you were to go hindsight, I think the fault is probably more with Errol Spence and the promoting of it. Like that when they were on Fox, he should have been fighting on Fox free in front of millions of people instead of Fox pay-per-view and like collecting that fucking, that filthy cash. But I understand why he would do one with the other. But like right now, it's hurting this fight.
I totally agree, brother.
You feel me, man? Right up, man. Well, yeah, man, I enjoyed the information, man. This how the panel's supposed to go. I enjoyed it, man. Salute to H Money. If you can hear me, brother, love you, brother. Salute to the panel in the chat. Watch World's playback game, man. Let's build this community, man. We'll get my day started, man. All right, salute, y'all. I'm out of here, man. All right, shalom, bro.
Shalom, brother.
Yeah,
peace out, fellas. Peace.
Yeah, this weekend we got oh, everybody cut the thing. It is F. We're talking about boxing, but got live for a second. Let me acknowledge the chat. I don't know who's out there. What's happening with you guys? Before we check it out, let's see. What's up, Toughest G? What's up, Q? What's up, Don Roan? 530 Cali. All right. Let's see. These days, I don't know. I'm not fucking with no boxer. I think boxer beat the hell out of some people. Steve said, "Thank you." Just had a fight. All right. Coco Don. All right. Coco to Chris. Okay. All right. So I guess it's early in the morning. I'm gonna go live my life. Unless you guys want to talk some more about boxing, doesn't seem like you do. I'm all caught up. Hey, Jonathan, you out there? Nah. All right, I'm gonna call it. Have a great one, guys. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. Back in the fucking cut, man. You see Devin Haney with all them rings there, what? You see Devin Haney with all them infinity stones.